the truth is so fear. Let this ring in your ear, party till the AM until your mind's clear. And I don't want you to leave. And get started with me. Keep flailing. We bump into the AM. This till the sun comes up. And I don't want you to leave. So stay and restart it with me. Keep singing. We bump into the AM till the sun comes up.
Oh, yo, dog, you hear that? Sounds like somebody's warming up, man.
Yeah, man, sounds like someone's having this erection. 1, 2, 3, blow! And I don't want you to leave. And get started with me. Keep flailing. We bump into the AM. This till the sun comes up. And I don't want you to leave. And restart it with me. Keep singing. We bump into the AM till the sun comes up. And I don't want you to leave. And get started with me. Keep flailing. We bump into the AM. This till the sun comes up. And I don't want you to leave. And restart it with me. Keep singing. We bump into the AM till the sun comes up.
I'm rolling out to do it big, live a life. They wish they did. Gotta go for yours, no hesitations. Make the haters say congratulations, congratulations. Yeah, I said it. It's funny how they seem to love you more once you bred it. So set it or dead it, cause I won't let it get into the way of where I'm headed. Forget it, embedded in my mind as a youngin'. I'ma grow up to be something big. I know, you heard it all before. And I'ma hit the ground running, cause you gotta turn nothing to something big. I know, you heard it all before, yeah.
I'ma go big. I don't know how everybody else tryna live. I had the feeling since I was a kid. I gigantic with everything I did. Baby, you know what it is. Black with pink slip, everything big. And you can come with, cause I ain't selfish, but I can't help but go.
I want that big money, big house, big cars. So I grind every day, my life is no facade, no mirage. Sold out shows, hold the applause. It's why I spend so many nights in that garage writing, cause I'm aware that life is no massage. I'm far from relaxed with all this stress up.
GVM Pay is designed for gamers to unlock various benefits from most mainstream games to your local services. Recharge made easy just within your fingertips. Recharge easily in 3 steps. Earn rebates for every recharge. Download GVM Pay now at pay.gameview.io. GVM Pay is everywhere.
Watch the player's point of view with your favorite setup. Follow your favorite Dota 2 player in every detail. Watch esports your way. Get your digital pass now.
Data analytics gives you the advantage of getting to answer questions in a faster time. In esports, you have a topic where all those technologies can be applied with an actual great purpose.
Welcome to the Bucharest Minor. It is our penultimate day as we head into day number 4 here of Dota 2 action, of course, trying to find one team that will join the 15 that are already qualified for the second major of the DPC season. Welcome to Bucharest for live coverage of day number 4. Before we get our thoughts from our panel members on an amazing day ahead, we've got the upper bracket final, we've got 2 lower bracket games and a further lower bracket game to come as well, and all of them are look set to be very exciting. We're going to take a look back on day number 3. Now, before we get into this, I should warn you, there are 3 very decisive matches in this and one that wasn't. And it's the one that wasn't that will be remembered for all the wrong reasons. We'll see you in a bit.
It's a 3-man magnetized. In they jump. The Aegis Immortal actually was killed by Dire. ASD grabbed the Aegis of the Immortal. He's in the middle of the Undying Tombstone minion army. So goodbye. You can turn on the magnetized, but the Sonic Wave hits so well once again. The Lich, like, bounce. This has actually done so much damage, and it bounces to the Queen of Pain. A high ground finally belongs to Keen. Turn on the magnetize, keep the Medusa shut down. Even the kick, no, here comes your Queen of Pain. A quick finger, goodbye ES, the one and only control, and they can't even with the double stun, the triple Sonic Wave. That's really the game. GG,
Get
call
out of
it
here.
now. There is no hope in this game. Watch that Chronosphere appears, the blink, they go into the back lines, 3 heroes hit, and the Burning Army will take the high ground position. Not to mention the Chronosphere is out on ASD. They want to find this kill. Triple buyback, the triple avalanche, all 3 hit. That's why defensive imprisonment has to be used by the OD. But Dro Ranger, the positioning's way too good, but the Eclipse is even better. The Burning Army is back up again. Chronosphere on the Dro Ranger, but no, he pushes him back out, throws back into fighting condition. Tiny was the only one caught in at the end of the day. That's the game. There is no way back from this. You can have your ears rumble from the magnetized, but King Gaming call it. They're coming again. The Tidehunter is TPing in over on the trees, and thanks to the shield, the town survives a long time, and now your Ravage pops, connecting over on 3, and another Chain Frost. Do they have enough to actually bring down Thompson? He's got 280 stolen damage, pumping most of it into the SF, who's just racked all the way back up, but Thompson still goes down. Now the Ravage will pop. 3 heroes hit. Thompson's got a little bit more distance thanks to his BKB just walkout, but maybe Thompson with a shallow grave. Ravage will pop. Everyone's stunned up, and they're stoned up. They are got nowhere to go. OG. Seb is on the run out of here, but he cannot run from Gambit. 60 seconds without 2 cores. OG call it 30-4. It took almost 30 minutes for this game, but Gambit sealed the deal. The Tombstone is at least on the side that Thompson's able to get rid of, but he's trying to focus too much on the hero kills. They're back into a 2-man wall, but they're in the 2-man pit too. No-Tell lends the paralyzing cast, but your primary cores are practically dead. The buyback will come out from Thompson. They really want to take this fight. No-Tell cannot move away. It really is over. Like, OG has no real defense. They can put down the wall here from Seb, but a 3-man pit? It's too easy. blinks in, no tell. You at least get the Maledict opposite, get another 3-man pit. They'll scream Seb out of it. He does get a half-decent wall, but both PL and Wish Doctor are down. All that farming, and for what? For death for GG. 33-3 Gambit. Take out OG at the end. Jumps in, Stomp's going to be there. Fiend's Grip comes out, moving on the slot. They should be able to melt room quick enough, but no. Can they save him in time? Yes, they can. Shadow Dance comes out. The BKB is activated. Rio standing his ground. We'll get rid of KezQ. You saw the Soul Bind down to 2. Nushum, he can't move away quick enough. The Soul Drain, it's just going to drain both of them on the spot. They can't move away quick enough. The creeps in the dire base, team, they need to actually go back and defend, or they're going to be in a lot of trouble. They're held in place, though. They think they're winning, but can they win quick enough? It's a race.
Someone see GG's called. What?
Oh, they call GG? Boom?
Hello?
Boom?
What?
Do you not believe in the creeps?
I mean, who's gonna win here? 3, 2, 1. Team victory.
Yo-Yo, the horn's still going. KezQ just cutting out the side. Now the Omnislash is going to be there. Sammy boy, he moves away in time, but it looks like Mike won't be so lucky. Mystic Blade goes down. Troll getting low on HP. Turns around with the Battle Trance looking to fight. The stun's going to be there. It should be enough, but they need to wait out the Battle Trance just to finish him up. And Fervin, he says, no problem, Haas. I've got this one in the bag. Fervin needs to get involved onto this Troll. The gaze holding in place. The silence as well. Can they do enough here? No, he's going to Battle Trance. Heal up. Light Strike Ray is there. It's going to run out soon. It's too late. He's going to go down. The bash is there. Fervin says, go. This is the moment. Omnislash goes through. Oh, Spirit Tank and so much off. The gaze controls him up on the back line. It looks like Rio won't escape either. GG comes out as team get wiped, and Boom are back in this series. Smoke does break. Trying to go in. Stun's going to go through Silence as well. Chain Frost bouncing around. Stampede being used. Brax getting low. He might be going down here. 4 stuff down the low ground, pushing them away. And the Chain Frost persists straight through. Earth Spirit's going to fall, but Pugna already down. Buyback comes up Earth Spirit in the meantime. Can they fight up against this? Is the real question, though. Ix might getting low. Dreamer Cell being left to his own devices. They're just ignoring both illusion-based heroes and saying go for the rest of the team. Shallow Grove's being used on FBZ, but it doesn't matter. His Centaur's already blow his load, and he's got nothing left in the chamber. Mike stays alive to go set the lasso throughs enough to bring down Makoto. FBZ joins him. KezQ is dead. They GG out because they know even though Dreamer Cell is alive, he can't do anything on his own. 33 is going to lead the way. That wasn't how you want things to go. He just gets melted straight through. Ace has arrived, now going in. Trying to fight Kara. Buyback comes out. 33 Stampede to try and get away, but no, Rude on the spot. Cold Embrace to keep Morphling alive. Jumps in, sees Panthera, tosses him away, says, all right, take this Rubik. Stampede's out, but Avalanche stuns in place. Cold Embrace being used now. Battle Trance goes to work. Ace with his curses on him, clubbing in his face as his own teammate. Farder's leading the way. Avalanche, going to be a toss across on the Wyvern. Can they bring down Gridlock? Winter's Curse comes out. Snowball through, because half the team's pretty deep. 33 with the split just in time before the Stampede can do enough. And now they're in trouble. Faker needs to be away to Decrepify the burns. They're just here getting right through him. Life Drain turns around, but the Spirit Vessel denies him, and he's done. Pounce already being used. Phantom's Embrace is onto this Visage, but he'll be able to move away in time. And now Saxa is stabbing from the back. Farder did TP in for this Panthera. There's the Science Eclipse. Gets rid of 2. Blink, Avalanche jump in. They want the rune. They want to kill. Macropire goes down. Slardar. Can he move away? No. Phantom's Embrace silences him up, and he's going to fall. Axel getting pretty low. Silenced up. They want OD. Can they get through him quick enough? He has got the Science Eclipse to work with. He drops it, and no. They just melt so quickly. Axel going to be going on. Morris Punch almost just erases him straight away. Now they're going to follow up. Farder looking for more here. Panthera needs to be careful. Science Clips is still available. Soulbind to try and link them up with the birds. There it is. GG comes out. He's like, nope, no last hurrah, no hope in hell. NIP, they take the series 2-0.
Yeah, there we go then. Highlights from a very, very interesting day number 3. Interesting from a point of view that 3 were very decisive matches and 1 wasn't. And the one that wasn't, of course, ended up being very controversial in more ways than one. A couple of people have messaged me and said, this has happened before. Now, I don't think it has, right? But I don't go back that far in Dota 2. I'm, last 5 years. But we have some men on the table this morning who have a long history with Dota 2. Let's find out from them whether they've seen anything like that before, because we welcome Kyle, Admiral Bulldog, and Black to the panel to discuss day number 3 and look ahead to day number 4. Other than a pub game, have you seen anything like that game between Boom yesterday and Team T?
Nah, and then pub games can't really happen because there's no GG time.
Right. But you've seen people GG thinking that they've lost,
course.
but then they won because of creeps. I've seen that before.
Yeah, of course that happens.
Yeah.
But that's like every pub, isn't it? Like someone in your team just gives up like at 5 minutes for dying, and then you know you can still win, obviously, but you can just give up.
Yeah.
Of course that happens, but not like this.
Not in a pro game like that.
Right, yeah.
No, the closest one we've got that I can, that sort, it's not the same. It was OG versus Secret at the Shanghai Major, which was I think Weeha was the one that GG'd, but Secret still won.
I mean, an offensive GG is not the same.
No, but that's different though
Because that was classed as an offensive GG.
Yeah, it was, but I'm pretty sure that it just got lost in like the emotions. You can feel. Like, we do it too, where most teams and players like don't GG intentionally until the game is over, right? And in that game specifically, there was this big fight in the base. The game's over. There's no buybacks, like 4 are dead, and he's just caught up in the emotions. I think someone on his team wrote something in chat on Allied. He said, it wasn't offensive.
Right, but it was treated as an offensive GG because they got, I think they lost, didn't they lose like a ban? Didn't they lose a ban in the next game, something like that? I can't remember, but that's as close as we've got, but it's not the same. Like it just isn't the same. That's the one big thing, obviously, we needed to talk about from yesterday because it was just so extraordinary. But I also want to talk about the fact that Gambit and eHome were so good yesterday.
Yeah, they definitely look like the favorites, no doubt. And that's why they're in the winner bracket final, right?
Yep.
The other teams are not looking too good. We talked about the start, NIP and OG are supposed to be kind of the favorites, but that's definitely not looking like it at all. And NIP especially, they're looking pretty bad. OG, on the other hand, I feel like they can probably come back and do pretty well. I wouldn't count them out yet, but NIP, I'm not that hopeful.
Yeah, OG just needs to stop picking Razor every game.
Yeah, especially first 2 at least.
Yeah,
it's not really good.
Don't know
Everyone needs to stop picking Razor.
No, the hero's fine. Last pick sometimes.
It's not
it
fine.
Really is.
No,
it hasn't shown to be very good last pick so far, has it?
No. Well, it's just not a hero I feel like you want to be last picking. I like Razor when you're going up against teams that heavily prioritize, melee carries or like single core lineups, and you can early pick it into that lineup, assuming that they're going to have something. Like if a guy plays Troll, right, and that's what he wants, you can pick a Razor early and shut that down later. But it's not valuable enough as a last pick.
We're going to discuss heroes, and we're going to also discuss the matches ahead today, because we have 4 more best-of-3s to come for you today. As I said earlier on, we have the upper bracket final as well, between Gambit and eHome, the best 2 teams that we've seen so far over the previous 3 days. But what did our man at the weather station see on day number 3?
Epic Gamers. Hey, they took away my banana because they said it was too phallic, so they gave me an apple. So, oh shit. Stay healthy, kiddos. Today, you know what we're going over, guys. We're going over the thing that happened yesterday, the double dango. Now, we're going to see some things. You guys have already seen this clip a few times. We're going to pay attention to some things you might not have noticed. First off, let's go ahead and take it deep down and clown up in the top lane. As you can see right here, we got the creeps coming in, and no racks right here. This is what causes the big problem. 2 racks in that lane, not a big deal. But anyway, we're going in here. Team, they're taking them out. I'll use the stretchy arc here. As you guys can see, they're going to go that way. But check this moment out here. Things are looking real good. I want you guys to keep your eyes on Sammy Boy. This is what most people aren't seeing right here. Now, there's a big controversy. Did they actually know that they were about to lose the game and they just barely got it out? Let's keep our eyes over here waiting for Sammy Boy. He's about to pop up. There he goes. Does this look like the face of a man who thinks that he was seconds away from losing? In about 3, 2, 1, 0. No, that guy had no damn idea he was about to lose. But look at him. He's so happy. Good for him. But either way, I gotta say, pretty funny stuff there. It's been seen, it's been done. Anyway, now we've seen a lot of stuff here about this funny clip, but let's not forget, I want to include something special. These are real human beings, all right? Let's take a serious moment. Now, it might have been sad, but this guy almost went to the Dota 2 Major. It would have changed his life. So although we're having a lot of laughs, we're having a lot of fun, let's not forget, these are professional players. They're guys that are hoping to win and change their lives. And overall, this is a pretty sad scene from a real human being. So let's take it easy. Although, if you add in some confetti, it's not that sad. But it is still heartbreaking. If you add 2 confettis, it's pretty much a party. But anyway, that's the clips.
Don't play with emotions like that, Slacks. My God. The professional breakdown services are available from Sir Action Slacks on his website. I can't play with Weatherman stuff. SirActionSlacks.com. I mean, we're a bit of fun, but at the same time, he's right what he said. Like, these are human beings, and that was a sad game for them. And the fact that they've lost the series in the end makes a big difference. Like, if they won, we could have just sat here and, who cares, right? They probably would never have talked about it. But I also have to say, I had lots of Indonesian fans message me afterwards yesterday and saying, this is pretty typical. But this is what happens a lot in our region. Now, I don't know if that's true or not, but I had a lot of Indonesian fans message me saying that sort of stuff. Now, how can that be?
Yeah. Can I take this one?
Oh, of course.
You champions see victory and will take any path to get there, right?
Yes.
There's a reason Fly, there's a reason this OG, like these teams never GG out, ever.
Yes.
They're always trying to win.
Yes.
In regions, specifically Southeast Asia and South America, there's a much more rigid approach to the game because there's not as much depth or experience. And it's like, this is the illuminated path to win.
Okay.
Oh, we've been team wiped. Like, there is no concept of like, hey, like we can, like, you remember the C9 no TP loss?
Yeah.
Another famous mess up. That's not something teams like Boom are going to look to pull off. They're not going to think, oh shit, they all have no teleports. Let's go back to kill the base. I really don't think so. I think that they're approaching the game as like, we need to beat them to win. We can't use like Liquid. Think of Liquid, right? They're so crafty. Playing them is annoying because you know that they might beat you in a fight. They might beat you around the map. They might beat you because of items or team, whatever.
Yeah, and we've seen AG do it as well. I think back to actually the game against eHome where they won against Mega Creeps.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, most teams would never think that they could still win, would they?
Exactly.
Is that your point?
And most teams aren't buying 3 Dagons. They realize, hey, we have a Timbersaw problem, and they itemized everything they possibly could to deal with it, and they won the game against Megas.
Yeah.
Like, that's what you got to do if you're going to be a winning team. And a lot of these guys, like, what's the average age on Boom? You know, what are they, like 19, 20? They'll get there, but this is where captains come in, and there's a reason the same ancient captains are still doing well. There's a reason, like even Zhao Wei. Zhao Wei's coaching the best Chinese team here. Like, come on, guy's like 57.
Jeez, how does that make me? Let's take a look at the bracket, bring you right up to speed with where we are on our penultimate day here at the Bucharest Minor. As you can see from the upper bracket, it's eHome and Gambit who've made their way through to the upper bracket final, which we'll see later today. We're going to focus on our lower bracket round 2 matches, of course, Keen versus Team Team, and the big one, which is OG versus Ninjas in Pyjamas. We'll also see the 3rd round of the lower bracket played today as well, which is the winners of those 2 matches. Now, gents, OG NIP, lower bracket match.
That is pretty high.
Peter said yesterday, I thought this would be the upper bracket final.
Yeah, I mean, didn't he say it was going to be like the grand final?
The grand final.
Yeah, the grand final.
I think he might have done, actually.
Yeah,
you might be right.
It was, that's kind of confusing, though, because even coming into this, I don't think he should have been that confident. Because before even this tournament, they didn't look that good. So they're proving it again and again. Like, even against Playmakers, like, they had 1 stomp game, at least. So, like, but the other game was kind of even against Playmakers, and that's kind of worrisome. OG, they're also not looking super good, but they're definitely looking better than IP. So definitely, I would say OG's favored there, no doubt.
Yeah, it's going to be a good game, though, isn't it? I mean, players that all from the same region.
There's potential to be a good game, but it could also just be a blowout.
No. Let's have faith today, Black. Let's have faith in great games.
I did
eHome
yesterday.
versus Gambit today. That's got to be a good game.
Oh, no, that game is going to be massive. I'm just talking about OG and IP.
Okay.
Yeah, because yesterday I thought, eHome, OG.
Do you know what I'm looking forward to as well?
Good.
Do you know what I'm looking forward to? Do any of you know who's doing the Keen versus Team Team game?
Aren't we?
No,
in
terms of commentary.
Oh.
Do you know the commentary? I'm just looking forward to them saying Keen Team Team. Keen Team Team, Keen Team Team, Keen Team Team. It's just like,
Keen
it's
Team
hard.
Team?
Yeah. I feel bad for Lacoste if Lacoste is in there going having
I
Keen
think
Team
he is.
Team.
He is.
Is he? Oh.
Poor guy. Looks good, though. Got the vest on today.
Does look
It's very handsome.
Spoilers for the commentary, yeah.
I mean, that's all he has, though.
But yeah, that's another interesting matchup, isn't it? In theory, Keen should win that one based on what we've seen in the group stages. But
they played against Gambit. They looked not very good. They played against EHOM. They didn't look very good. Like the only teams they kind of beat is NIP twice. Right? So yeah, so it's like you think the Keen would be favorites, but when they play against a good team, they don't look so hot. Team, you would think that they're weaker, but I think it's roughly even almost. Right. A small edge to Keen maybe.
Yeah, they seem to be in good spirits as well this morning when we saw them. Yeah. Team, didn't they? Yeah. Joking about the match yesterday.
It's not often any team gets this far.
No, we had it under control.
Yeah, I mean, they knew what they were doing. They were just pretending. There was 1 second from losing. They were just joking around.
Yeah.
They were aware.
They were not aware.
They were not aware.
They were not aware.
They weren't. They weren't.
They had Glyph, too. But, so, I mean...
Enemies made Glyph.
Yeah, I think Boom ID had Glyph. So they had like a guaranteed free win. So they clicked one button. Click one button. They clicked 2 buttons, which was the wrong button. GG.
Well, that would actually, it would be 3.
4.
4. You'd hit enter twice.
Yeah.
Unless you have quick cast on chat.
You have quick cast on chat?
Yeah. Maybe you can have that now. I don't think that's possible.
Is that a special feature that Gabe gave to you?
They probably have a macro, right?
Yeah.
Some people have macros.
But then it gets qualified, though.
Not for chat.
It depends.
Yeah. I remember finding Envy macros at some epicenter.
Toggle macros?
Yeah. And I was like, hey, is this cool? And then I got so much flame. Like, why would you do this? Why are you snitching on him? I'm like, bro, it was on my computer that I went to sit down and play. I'm like, oh, that's interesting. Like, can I use this? It was ridiculous. Anyway.
Yeah. Well, we have 4 series today. We're going to finish off with the lower bracket match, which could, in theory, be Keen versus NIP take 3.
Yeah. I don't think they want that. NIP.
The third time's the charm,
it's
isn't it?
4-1 right now for them.
Yeah.
I looked, and yeah, I think they would prefer playing team because they already beat them, right?
Yeah.
So
yeah. Could also be OG versus King. Could be OG versus Team. We'll have to wait and see how that all pans out as well. But it is also one game that we're really looking forward to, which is Gambit versus EHOM. These 2 teams have been the best teams. We already said that, Henrik. But why have they been the best teams? What have they done that's been better than all the other teams, Kyle?
Well, I spent like 2 or 3 hours yesterday hanging out with Gambit and a couple of the guys from Maincast, and FNG asked me for like tips on eHome, right? I gave him like a couple opinions. I don't really like to take sides. He talks to his coach real quick in Russian because the coach doesn't speak English. And coach's like, no, it's fine. I already know everything. So I would say confidence certainly plays a role.
Yep.
But they're just having fun, man. Like I didn't realize, but like that whole team is very like you can kind of see the light in them, right?
Yeah.
You look at certain teams, past tournaments, this tournament. I'm not going to name names, but you can look at the look at their faces, okay? And there's an aura. I don't know how to put this. Some teams look like losers. You can tell that they're going to lose, and I don't mean that as in. Well, I don't know. Not like losers in life.
That's
but
really
like,
harsh.
Yeah. Okay. Body language is important. All right. If you see a guy walking through the lobby, right, with some swagger, right, head held high, like chest up, smile on his face, like that guy's got some confidence. He feels good about his team and their chances to win. And then you have the teams like the backpack, sad, dejectedly shuffling. You're not gonna win like that. It just doesn't happen.
The first game I've just had like a good chest workout. Very pumped.
Maybe you're just tired and you've just woken up.
Yeah, something like that.
Maybe you don't
and
like
of course, what he says is true. There's body language to be had. A lot of teams, when they start losing, they don't communicate anymore. Whereas confident teams will always communicate even after they lose. Say, what do we do better next game and stuff.
We saw teams winning yesterday that weren't communicating as well.
That is indeed
what's
a problem.
going on there?
Yeah, what is going on? They're bulldog.
Yeah. I mean, it depends what team you're beating, though. If you're beating Gambit, sure, you're going to be happy with them. But I think you're referring to NIP, and they beat Playmakers in a non-confident kind of way. So that's probably why.
They're supposed to win, right?
Yeah, they're supposed to win.
So why would they get excited about winning?
Yeah.
That was what Peter said yesterday, wasn't it?
Yeah. But I think, for me, EHOM versus Gambit, I think Gambit is slightly favored. As you said, they're looking just like they have more fun, and they're picking a bit different as well. Like just no one is starting with Visage Undying in this tournament. They do, they pick whatever, and they're just like playing very aggressive. And I've always felt like that kind of play style. CS team has always been kind of good against China, I feel.
Right. Okay. Plenty to come, of course, today. 4 series in a row, and we're going to start things off with our very first series in the lower bracket. Our opening series of the penultimate day here at the Bucharest Minor is just around the corner. The draft not too far away between our first 2 teams. In the lower bracket, it's Keen Gaming versus Team. On paper then, Black, which one do you have ahead? It's got to be Keen, isn't it? Based on the results?
Keen, yeah.
Yeah.
I was thinking for a while, but it has to be Keen. Like, no matter how you...
By how much, though?
How much?
You know, is it a 55-45, 60-40, 70-30, 80-20? What is it?
49.99.
Wow.
It's really even, though.
Nah, it's probably going to be like 60-40, something like that. Maybe even 70-30. I don't know how good Keen is. Sometimes they look better than other days, and like yesterday they looked bad.
Yeah, I mean, they
But
got
before
some
they looked okay.
old school players. They got old chicken, old 11. You know, being old has some advantages, right,
And
Paul? You're pretty old.
Yeah,
Has some advantages.
Yeah, it does have some advantages. Yeah,
Wait,
car
really?
insurance is cheaper.
Yeah. Being old is good.
Is it?
Yeah,
hope
I mean,
so.
according to Fear, it is. It doesn't make you slow or anything. It's all good.
Okay, whatever you know. But I lost what I was gonna say. I had like 2 things. Now it's over.
That's what happens to old people, Carl.
Yeah, I know. I was role playing actually. I remember. Good usage of the word penultimate, by the way. I feel like most people use it to mean ultimate, but it really means
It's the day before,
the
one
next,
before,
like
yeah.
right just before ultimate.
Absolutely, yeah.
I didn't even know the existence of the word.
Well, now
Really?
you do. We learn so much.
I
Honestly.
think we're a very educational panel, aren't we?
I would learn.
Science, maths, geography, English.
Yeah, I'll be completely.
German. We've been doing a lot of education this week.
Yeah.
I'm proud of our panels.
Yeah, if I was a 13-year-old,
Tuning in because I've skipped school.
I'd learn more. I don't know what school y'all went to, but I would learn more watching this panel than I did in my 8th grade. Just saying.
That is a bit sad.
That is pretty sad.
We've had a we've had a little bit of praise. Yeah, there was a physics major who skipped school the other day to watch this, and he said he didn't feel like he'd missed class.
Yeah.
That's good.
I get some of my experience with a question I got asked one time by a classmate. I was sitting around like reading some book. He didn't ask me what am I reading. He asked me why was I reading.
Yeah, why are you reading? Dude?
Why are you reading that? Like we don't have to.
And Steve?
I'm not kidding. This is a real thing. I was the minority by like saying like what do you mean?
Yeah, I would be the guy asking you why you're reading too, because I was the action guy.
Oh, I got you. You're too busy, you know, like what high rolling, like walking around with your 2 girlfriends.
No,
And
no, I was like dunking people in the toilet and shit.
You were the bully,
What?
or you just
You were a
admitting
bully?
you're being a bully?
I wasn't a bully.
Oh, you were the one that's getting dunked.
No, I like that.
Oh, that's fine.
No,
I
they
get
tried to dunk me, but then I had to defend myself. So.
So you were kind of the hero character.
I defended myself.
Did you
and
defend the weaker
friends. Exactly.
friends as
Yes.
well?
The anti-hero.
I did. I'm like Deadpool.
Okay.
But less funny.
And
Less
Oh,
attractive.
no, that's actually that makes sense though because of the whole face thing, right?
Yeah. Yeah, the whole face thing.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
up?
Oh, Kyle, you're so mean. Into the draft. Hey, man. Fuck.
Kyle was definitely a bully in school. I mean, that's pretty
You
wrong.
can look at him.
For sure the bully.
You can look at him
on
now.
his face.
There's no way he was not a bully.
All right, where we going first?
Yeah.
No,
you for sure.
Bro,
What?
I was bullied mercilessly.
That's what a bully says, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
That is what a bully says.
I was bullied, hence I bullied them.
Whomever
Guys,
got bullied never says they were bullied. They're lying about it.
I was homeschooled from 1st to 8th grade, right? The first day I walked into public school, okay, I was wearing bright orange short shorts and a white t-shirt. And let me tell you, folks, that's never been cool. That was cool for a short period of time and maybe like that late 70s, early 80s, okay? It's over. Don't do that. Kids at home, don't do it.
Team's nice bright orange shirts are available over at their shop.
Oh. I wish they didn't have the undershirts on, though. I feel like the uniforms just don't have that same pop.
Exactly.
Yeah. I would have liked to see Ike's mic without that.
Oh, why is there an anti-match there?
Because you're on the show.
Oh,
An anti-match.
I like it.
50% win? Okay.
You ever, I can't tell you how annoying it is at times to come up with something you think would be funny to say, but it's just not age appropriate for our audience. We really want to get those Fortnite guys back in here. And
you could see his face.
Maybe we should do like one of those nighttime streams.
Dota After Dark,
18 plus after dark.
Yeah.
Dota After Dark. Yeah, it's got to be done, right?
I think that the community would really enjoy seeing a lot of the players' personalities open
Yes.
up, like, to who they really
they
are,
would
not
never,
the PC
they'd never
version.
get on another professional team again afterwards, but...
Well, the amount of swearing in the Dota scene is hilarious.
It is.
Like, I got to hear it on Alec.
You only have to walk into the restaurant here and just sit down in the catering area and just be like, what is going on over here?
It's a madhouse. Esports is great, though. I love it.
So much fun.
Anyway, so...
Rubik Beast is a nice opener from King.
Yep. I like Rubik a lot against Lich.
And Lich Medusa. Ah.
There we go.
He's going for the specialty here.
Rubik is good against Dusa, though. You can snake him.
Yeah, but you just toggle the mana shield if you're good. Right?
If you're good.
Like, that
Mid
does
fight?
work. Yeah, yeah.
It does work.
Is
Yeah,
it Simon Boy who plays it?
Yeah.
He's kind of playing the
No, it's Ryoya.
Yeah.
Ryoya.
Eric Dong.
Eric Dong.
I like that his name is Dong.
It's funny. There's a lot of mechanics like that. I remember playing Witch Doctors against Rubik, and I prided myself. I was always toggling Mojo when I cast ult, right? Sometimes even after casting, like, because I'm just doing it. And you do that a couple thousand times, and that 1 or 2 times Rubik steals your heal. You're like, ha ha, got him. And it's all worth it. That's discipline right there. So hopefully Sammy Boy's got some.
Your gameplay always was very impressive. I always studied you to see like how to not get stolen by Rubik and stuff like that.
Really?
Yeah, it's really good.
That's cool. And that was an integral part of you winning TI3, of course.
Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah.
Lich has 88% win rate this tournament.
It's pretty good.
It seems like just such a super solid hero, and we see all these like troll every game, jugger kind of carries, and it just counters him so well. And his laning stage is also super scary. You have an anti-mage in there, they banned it though. Like a Slark or something. Those lanes are so hard to play against. You can't man-fight it.
Is there any spellcaster with 4 spells that's a bad hero? Like, I look at like the new Tusk as an example. Like, that hero is a first pick or ban every game because you have 4 great abilities. It's the same with Lich. But it's not just that. You have that mix where you fill multiple roles within an engagement. So Lich, you have a disable. You have a massive AoE damage ability. You've got defensive usage of your shield. Aggro, no, like you can just do so much with your kit.
I think there are. I mean, in my head, there are at least a couple of bad heroes with 4 abilities.
I don't think so.
Jakiro.
Jakiro's not bad.
Not bad.
Not bad.
Jakiro's pretty good. He's got one of the highest. He's one of the higher ELO heroes on this new patch.
Yeah,
He's
but he
top
said
10.
it was bad at the beginning.
No. I said he's bad in mid.
Oh.
I mean, that's all right. You are bad at mid with Jakiro, yes. That doesn't mean other players are.
No, I haven't seen a good mid game from a pro player yet.
Well, that's I'm on panel now, so
we're predicting it. There's a reason we talked about the heroes. Like we're a professional panel.
We just bring stuff up that's going to come out, right? I mean, you know, production are on key as well, right? They brought up anti-mage at the start, and everyone's like, why are they putting anti-mage on it? That's not going to feature in this game. Look, banned by Team T. Like, we're all on the same page here.
This is a great pick against
professional
Medusa,
Dota
though.
2 broadcasting.
It's that same concept of damage reduction against Gyro Dusa concepts, where the attack speed slows on a Dusa mitigate the damage he's dealing to everyone. It's just really nice to spam that QE
I'm pretty sure if you Jakiro, you want to liquid fire him, they'll just die.
Yeah, and
like,
Medusa,
they run in and split shot.
And Medusa also kind of uses that here when it stands still, attack, like move slowly, and
exactly.
Ice Path.
An Ice Path.
Yeah, an Ice Path, and you have like 2 stuns so far. Rubik, which has like a roar kind of spell.
Yeah, Dusa is a
Wind
hero
Ranger.
that hates BKB.
Wind Ranger. Yep. 4 abilities.
An amazing hero, actually.
Level 20.
4 abilities still bad.
Yeah, but Wind Run grants invisibility. So
when have you seen a Wind Ranger?
But that was nerfed. You remember when it was picked every game in the TI qualifiers?
Hasn't been good for 6 months.
What is that pick?
You asked me if there were any bad heroes with 4 abilities. Wind Ranger.
That's right, Kyle.
That's right,
okay,
Kyle.
But they...
Kyle?
Never mind.
He lost. Accepted the loss.
I'll take the L. Fine. I've taken enough.
All right. Picking Coddle into Beastmaster, there's a lot of attack speed here. You could just turn it and kill it pretty easily now,
Picking
right?
PA into Medusa Coddle is kind of risky.
Yeah, for sure.
Risky.
It's not very good against these Lich Coddle heroes, though. I like high reach carries, specifically PA Slark against Coddle and Lich, because they need to be close to a fight to really get their spells off. And PA at any point, especially once he has BKB, can just dagger, jump in. These heroes die in a crit. There's nothing you can do about
before
it.
BKB, it's quite scary. Whether you jump the Coddle or the Lich, if they get one of their spells off, they just won't do anything.
The weird thing is Keen banned the mag.
Yeah.
I mean, they didn't plan on picking PA.
So they didn't plan on it.
Yeah,
this is a
definitely
reaction pick, isn't it?
Yeah, I personally would have much preferred them to take Slark and or save their carry for last pick, but they could just have an idea around why they want PA. It could be the player prefers it. But I think we saw yesterday Slark just punish Dusa. Was that the eHome game? I can't remember.
Yeah, but the last game of the day as well. Yeah.
Wasn't it King Gaming who played?
No, there was a Dusa game that lost.
It was Team versus Boom ID, and Dusa won.
That game was ridiculous. I remember that sequence.
That was a crazy game, though. I don't think you can really count that as part of the meta.
That wasn't real Dodes.
Troll, like this is kind of a good troll game because you go Sanchiasha, Satanic, right? And then all their stuns.
And you have
there's no stuns anymore. You can just run around.
Really good against PA as well. Another hero that isn't as when you quote unquote bash, when it's really in root, it's much better against heroes like PA that have these escape mechanics. So you're still really disabling them. In addition, pre-BKB, that mischance makes him very, very poor.
So an offlaner for team required?
Yeah, some team fight. Yeah, Tidehunter was the first that came to mind. It's banned out now.
That would have been great.
Would have been really nice.
Just need that aura hero.
Still go Void?
Thank you, boy.
Nah, Void is okay, but very slow.
You could Darkseer, but I feel like you want a real stun.
You need some initiation.
Darkseer with that team is really hot.
Is there a Centaur in the pool?
No,
it's first. Yeah, all the good ones. All the good ones are gone.
What is some Brack special?
What about Slardar?
I wouldn't mind a Slardar.
What about
actually.
Sven? Sven gone.
Sven's nice too. I like those options. I think Sven's the best. I don't know if you need damage amp when you already have like Troll Dusa. I think you want to just keep your Dusa alive.
Damage mitigation, against PA as well.
That would be crazy. Actually, I agree.
Yeah. I don't think we've ever seen a Sven Axe ever.
Yeah.
In the history of Dota.
How much is it? 150% or 125?
I think you only give like less, isn't it?
No, it's definitely over 100.
I think you give half the allies, or it's a static
level
number.
18 is 100 plus for sure.
That's pretty nice.
It is ridiculous.
That's really
it is ridiculous.
It hurts.
What if you miss your ultimate though, on your teammate?
I mean, you can't because it's an aura.
Yeah, but you might not be close.
I mean, then you're bad.
You're not gonna miss it, then, are you?
It's 800 AOE aura, 900. So
I think most auras are 900. Kind of standardize it.
Standard AOE, yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, Dota's so hard because the whole game is there's no real rules, right? Certain ability interactions just don't actually make sense. By the way, fist bumps all around. Nice job, guys. Nice job,
guys.
But like you just have to memorize everything, right? Because then the numbers get changed arbitrarily. Like, oh, this aura is now like
700.
Like remember when Supernova got changed?
Ooh, sniper.
There we go.
Sniper.
That's your Dusa counter. But man, if I really wish this was a Slark. I love Sniper Slark. Brought that up at the beginning of the tournament. Not a huge fan of PA and Sniper together. Both these heroes are very low damage until they get their items online.
So you're saying Team is going to win?
I'm not sure.
Well, I'm going to say they're going to lose.
They don't have any way to get on top of the Sniper, and that is a big issue for sure. And their supports aren't going to feed.
There is no gap closure at all.
Exactly, and good.
Who said Sniper is going to be picked? It was me.
No, you didn't.
2 days ago. No, I said 2 days
I think you've been saying Puck.
No,
Yes.
I said
That's
Sniper
what I
is a good
remember.
hero.
Does
and you
everyone
said it's
remember?
bad.
Does
said it's
everyone
bad.
remember him saying Puck?
I think whatever he said, it was wrong. That's the important part.
Okay, all right. Would you like to be wrong first in the predictions? Sorry, go first in the predictions?
Yeah.
Okay.
I predict that Bulldog will predict first.
Yeah, I think Sniper, there's no gap closer, as you said. And when there's not such a thing, then Sniper is actually a viable hero. So I definitely want to go with that hero.
What if you misplace, though, and just dies?
How do you misplace with Sniper if you're
it's
like
not
here?
hard.
You're like here, enemies here.
Dude, if I can play Sniper, anyone can.
Okay, then King Gaming is going to win, I guess. King Gaming.
All right, King Gaming for you. Okay. Kyle, are you picking Keen because they've got your logo?
You got to believe in NA.
Yeah, you're NA, bro.
You're NA, come on.
If you go for Keen now, you're actually a traitor. You're a traitor.
Traitor.
It's a really tough one. You go with my heart, my head.
You have no heart.
Exactly. King Gaming is going to win.
Wow.
Traitor.
There's some top NA predictions going on here on the panel. All three men have gone for Keen Gaming, mainly because of that last pick. Let's find out what our commentary team made of that draft and also get their predictions. Gents, good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Yeah, interesting draft.
Definitely. I mean, I'm looking at this, and I think you're right, Paul. If you can play Sniper, and you're pretty far out there, right? Double Dash won't fail us, and we've got 2 other old people there. I'm really liking this draft, and I think that the panel's right. You can't close the distance, so I'm keen.
All right.
I'm also on side of Kim.
Love it. Love it. Keen Gaming's going to win then because of some sort of old thing that's going on around Sniper looking old, me being old, Chicken being old, 11 being...
They say
fantastic,
smart things.
I like it. No,
I say
love
cosmetic things.
I love it. It's perfect. Take it away, gents.
All right. Yeah, nice. Right. 2 supports on side of a team have no escape mechanism, Lich, and Keeper of the Light. I don't like to see that from your position 4. That's really not a mobile hero who can gank. He's going to contribute a lot during the mid-game fights with Fatus, but it's going to be a free food for Sniper and PA. I think Keen Gaming just needs to survive the laning stage, and during mid-game they have a good Roche lineup, and as mentioned before, there's no gap to be closed for Sniper, so pretty easy game for Sniper.
It's true, and there was talk of the PA plus Sniper means you need to actually stack the items first before you can apply the damage, but I looked at Team's draft, and while Dusa is a lot faster than she was before, when you've got Keeper, Light, and Troll as well, there is this kind of element of you being a little bit greedy, maybe. And Dusa plus Troll, both those heroes absorb a lot of the map to try and farm up, and someone's going to have to just bite the bullet and go elsewhere.
Yeah, I think Troll itemization will need to be different in this game, since you have a Medusa, you don't necessarily need to go for Battle Fury, and you have a Sven, so he's probably going to get the Vlads. Might swap things around, give Troll space to go for Vlad, so he can still farm up, have some kind of mana regen, spam axes, then get SNY, I guess, and Satanic, so the stuns don't last long. But they might need to adjust as well in terms of getting the items. Either Troll or Sven might need to get a BKB to close the gap for Sniper.
Yeah, I definitely feel like eventually as a Sven you're going to want Blink Dagger, but Sven more so than some of the other ones we see is this type of hero is like when you pick that up, right? You want to get something like either the Vlads or Vanguard first before you even consider those type items. He still fits that category.
Yeah, I want to see what the item build on skill build on Sniper is going to be on the mid lane. Is he going to max the take aim, get 1 point in shrapnel on 5, just try to outrange Medusa early on, and he can actually harass a lot with the 2 points in headshot, take aim as well, the extra range, just to get the last hit.
Yeah, of course, you need to be careful to do so now. Stacking the Wraith Banshee hits pretty hard in return. You don't want to be too close to the creep wave because then the snakes do come through and suddenly you get hit pretty hard. There you go. He's already putting this 1 point into take aim. I mean, I'm not even sure if he's going to level his shrapnel. Like,
yeah, he doesn't need it.
Yeah, I can't see kill potential there. And like, who's going to rotate to set you up? Really, is the real question. Like Rubik maybe, but that hero's slow, and you've only got one stun.
And Medusa is a tough kill to get if she just has 1 point in mana shield. He's saving a point, doesn't want to level anything right now, so tough kill to get.
Not to mention, Team do have decent ways of repelling you when you just TP and Mike, right? Straight away, Frost Shield's down, and all of a sudden, Sniper's like, okay, I don't know what I do next. That's going to be the interesting thing to look at here. Of course, with a lot of physical damage coming out from Keen, the Lich pick should be quite effective here. It's just a matter of if they can actually get a decent start. Because the carries of Keen definitely feel like they'll come online a lot quicker.
Oh yeah, Ike's Mike using a lot of mana on bottom lane. Has 2 mangoes to work with, only level 1 so far. Rubik was doing a good job just blocking the pool.
Which means they do have a slight XP advantage at the moment. So do you feel like there's ever going to be any chance for a kill for Team as top lane? Because you have got a stun to set up for the Illuminates, but the Keeper of the Light is this hero you can anticipate, right? You can see it coming a mile off.
Well, depends where he's standing. If he's trying to harass from fog, then you can't see it. Once they hit level 3, that's going to be a lot of damage. 2 points in Stormhammer.
So often we see like a DD to get a kill on like the solo kill mid, but
top lane.
Old Chicken. He's getting pretty low actually. They could try and charge the Illuminate side against it. But I was going to say, in that scenario, having the haste for Sniper in the mid lane allowed him to get so many denies while dodging out the snakes. So he's just now trading pretty effectively and has a decent lead. 15-7 in terms of CS compared to the 9-0 of Medusa.
Yeah, Medusa's getting worked at the mid lane. Top lane, though, they need to bring out some more regen. Chicken is not being used at the moment.
I mean, the Chicken's not being used, but Old Chicken's being abused. This is
yeah.
quite rough for this PA to start this game. He's got a decent amount of CS, but it's just... you always got to look further. When you see that there's even CS, you go, who's burning all the regen? Because whoever's not is going to have the gold advantage. They're going to get boots. They're going to get these early items quicker. Carcass. All right, Mike just TP's back to base. He's had enough of this. This man has been on point with his harassment, making sure Lich just feels invalidated so far. Nushim jumping across on him, gets down to half HP, charging up the Illuminate. There's Stormhammer coming out. Should be able to move through, but no, the Illuminate! He was just on the side of it. They're going to turn around and move away. That should have been the opportunity to maybe take down this Phantom Assassin, but instead, no damage done. The Dark hangs around a little bit too long, and there we go. Should be first blood. He's juking them out. He has got the stick, but it's too late. Nushim gets the final touch. The first blood is drawn in favor of Team.
The top lane is really strong for Team.
Sally boy. All right, this is the Kaka's rotation here. I like that. Just one tap, dash goes, nah, it's not a headshot. Just back away. Sadly, he didn't have enough mana for the lift. Otherwise, that probably would have been a kill. And there's a regen room bot now, which is... that's kind of frustrating moments. Like, the one thing I needed.
I'm surprised no one has a sentry on mid. Neither Medusa... okay, there is one. Just placed.
Yeah.
When you're playing against Sniper, you know he wants to have a high ground vision. Same goes for Medusa. You want Snake to hit the range creep and try to hit the hero. Snake is really not effective against Sniper. He has 3 points in take aim, so he outranges her.
Sure, and like he's not at risk of getting too much mana regen. Dark going down the top lane. Chicken, low on mana, low on health, doesn't want to re-engage. So the top runes will go the way of Team. Meanwhile, the bot ones will go the way of Keen, as Mike doesn't dare venture beyond his tower. So Rubik is free to just roam back and forth between this mid and bot lane. It's kind of frustrating. When you got like a troll Lich combo to kind of have to sit there and never be able to do anything to the Beastmaster, it's not optimal in any scenario, but you'd think with a new Lich especially, and trolls kind of early nuke and miss chances, you'd be able to run at a right-click hero like Beast.
Oh, there they go.
We're going to try for it now. Chasing on to them, they're coming in, but there's a Fade Bolt, and suddenly Ryoya doesn't hit too hard. Old 11 trying to move away, should be able to do so. Actually trying to turn around. That's not the move, though. He needs to back up right now. Ryoya, they're baiting him in. Dark has arrived. Kaka, he's just out of range. They're going to slow him down with the Jakiro, moving back in. Old 11 clonks him in the face, and Ryoya should be going down, throws out the Whirling Axes. Can't get the kill, and they can't finish it off. They illuminate through, dodged out by Old 11, though. He doesn't go right. He goes left instead. And all of a sudden, you've got a one-on-one scenario in this top lane, which at this stage in the game should definitely favor this Sven.
Yeah, PA is sitting at what? 26 CS. That's actually pretty insane considering what kind of lane she's playing against.
Gotta give credit where credit is due. I mean, Jakiro, he did get rocked up a little bit, but at the same time, you could argue he was drawing a lot of attention to do so. One of the big advantages of that hero being that he has a huge health pool and a decent amount of armor.
Medusa with the double damage.
Yeah, but she's the one being gone onto here. They slow her down, the Ice Path leveled into, and Dash should be able to get the kill. Slowly but surely. Assassinate to ensure it, actually, just as you get out of range. The salve, used by Sammy Boy, interestingly enough, but won't protect him.
Yeah, he didn't want to use Assassinate early on because he saw that Medusa has a flask.
Interesting, Sammy Boy thought he'd be able to survive that at all, actually. Because I don't think that was even close with the salve regen. You know, you might as well give it a shot. You don't really want to go down this lane because Dusa versus Sniper, whoever starts to fall behind, whoever falls first, suddenly the lane becomes very overwhelming. I see a problem as soon as Dusa comes back in. Mike has arrived now, but I mean, what does the Lich really do? Like, this is the frustration. If your Lich isn't finding kills and isn't getting ahead, you're basically playing old school Lich, where you're just kind of existing and protecting someone.
Yeah, this is why I don't like Team's draft. They have no way of starting fights, considering you have position 5 heroes. Well, you can try to smoke, get a pick off, but I think Sven is gonna need to get a Blink Dagger this game, and it's gonna need to be early on.
It feels like they've looked at their draft and went, we got a lot of power at 6 with our supports. And it's like, yeah, there's some synergy, but you're aiming for later. You need to actually apply early on. Brax will go for a TP away as they try and jump. Ice Path was used. He'll make it out, use the Shrine. They do at least force that out of him. You have to be a little bit more careful when he comes back to lane. Otherwise, if he goes down, then he would have already TP'd out. Bot lane, Primal Roar is going to be used. Keeper Light has been found, and that should be an easy finisher for them. As Old 11 does get himself a kill. And I think Troll's just given up on this lane. Like, if you couldn't make that previous attempt work, you have no opportunity to kill here. Like you said, these two supports don't offer you enough in lane phase. Trying in the top lane, going forward, but Old Chicken, he's going to move away. Phantom Strike to the creep wave. Brax is still chasing, but he has no way to stun up as he had initiated with that.
I'm wondering who's going to make space for Team. You have 2 heroes who like to fall back to jungle after 5 to 10 minutes. So Medusa and Troll both in jungle, which opens up the towers for Keen Gaming.
And then look at Keeper. Yep, Vartus gets dropped. Old 11's pretty tanky. They're going right now. Illuminate through. He is getting low. Nice lift back. Gets him out of range of the Frost Shield, but they slow him down enough. They should be able to finish off the Beastmaster. The Trapper coming in. The Sinister Gaze drags him through, but there's the Assassinate. Sniper trying to get involved in the fight a little bit too late, but you can look to push on this tower now. They didn't have to rotate a lot and commit a lot to get that. They didn't have the wrong move either, Keen. Like, they need to just pummel the crap out of this Cole. They know he's going to try and stay in the trees and push out the lane. The same as like a Wyvern, right? Is you pick it as this hero who can just go to the most threatened lane and keep it shoved out.
And Keen Gaming already placed a ward near their shrine, so they can see the rotations coming, especially when they play aggressive on the bottom lane, and that's the tower that they want to take. They have a Vlad and a Beastmaster for heroes.
They want to be aggressive on the heroes. Rio is going to be assassinated up. Now they can start hitting into the Frost Shield's only going to save him so long. The Battle Trance does come out. Ice Path is there. Old 11. He goes even deeper. He's got the Primal Roar, but he doesn't use it in time. No, he had it mid-cast, but Ryoya, the Willing Axes, get the kill for him. Then he goes down himself. Dash going to move away, though. And Brax needs to be careful. He is out of mana. Half-life. Ice Path is going to be there. Should be enough to bring him down. Will they assassinate just yet? I haven't got the mana, in fact. Warcry is going to be there, but Brax, that's not the escape route. The trees are already gone. Your own Keeper of the Light has worked against you. Kakara is diving the town. There's a lot of mana on this fence, so he needs to be careful about this. Kakara sidesteps Nushim. We'll go for the TP away. It should just about be time. No! He can't get out. Bottle hits just hard enough, and now they went a little bit too deep. Dash! He went looking for the kill alone, and Brax was waiting.
Press those incoming. What is this? They're playing really bad right now. Keen Gaming overextending, trying to get the kills, diving.
I mean, there's being keen and then there's being overeager. And then this is them just going, okay, Sniper's been doing great. We know he's very rich. We can say this is space for the Phantom Assassin, but Sniper's advantage is range. If you're diving a tower into the fog, you've made a mistake.
Oh yeah, look at this spell, Can't Die.
The worst part is this. Old 11, you actually saw it highlight. He was about to do the primal roar, but he wanted to hold it for as long as possible. Sad reality is if you use it straight away, you probably still get the troll kill, and you probably live yourself.
But it kind of feels like a waste if you're using it on a troll who already popped the ulti.
But you know, you live, he definitely dies afterwards. I know it's frustrating, but when he's in that scenario where he actually pressed it anyway, it's like you might as well just do it earlier. A little bit indecision does cost him his life, and a few comrades after that do fall as well. Gotta love good old Ignis and how he gets rid of all these trees.
Oh yeah, some head scratching. What was this?
Yeah, the mic smile. You just got it. You got, like, don't question the illogical aspect of it. Just enjoy it. Nisham just farming up here. And, oh, the Rubik Dream. A farming spell in return. I mean, this is what you want as a Rubik, right? You love it when you got a game where there's an anti-mage or like a Weaver with Shikuchi. But what you really want is someone like an Underlord with Firestorm or an Illuminating Coal.
There are pretty good spells to steal this game. Besides Mana Shield.
Obviously, the big one for him would be the Sven stun. Smoke movement coming in. Sammy Boy seems to be the target. He did have a ward down. Scan's going to be there, and Sammy Boy knows something's up. Old 11 can't get in range, though.
This is so bad, man. They're trying to make a move with a smoke while Boris's are not smoked.
Actually, Sammy Boy came back. He might pay a price here. The shrapnel slows him down. Moving in, the Primal Roar's going to come up. There's the Ignis dropped again. Magnifies down. The Illuminate's through, and now the Chain Frost can bounce around. But Old 11, he's the only one that's going to be trapped here. The whole of Team rotates to the mid lane and repels the side of Keen Gaming. Dark, slowing things down. The Sinister Gaze does drag him in. Mike says, you're not going anywhere. Ice Buff, nicely placed. And now, Chain Frost, Stolen bouncing around, but not bouncing around enough. Kaka trying to move away. The Shrapnel slows down the rest of Team. Ryoya moving through. Will slow up with the Whirling Axes. The Fade Bolt comes out just before Rubik goes down, so Dash should be able to move away. Phantom Assassin on the back line. Old Chicken just thinking about going back in. The War Cry should allow Team to retreat. Assassinate to just try and get rid of that shield. Get him low.
If Rubik used Chain Frost on a different target, I think Keen Gaming could have won this fight.
Well, you could see it from Old Chicken. He wanted an opportunity to go in. He kept throwing those daggers, and he was like, okay, I'm waiting. And in the end, I mean, Rubik, it looked like he was just panic throwing everything out because he knew he was going to die soon, and he wanted to get the maximum out.
I love the item build on Keeper of the Light. Just a casual Bracer, Windlace. He needs some extra movement speed to keep himself alive, and straight into Refresher Orb.
Is there any other build for this hero?
I mean, he could get a 4-step. 4-step is really nice because they don't have any kind of a save.
He'll probably wish he had one right now, as Old Chicken just ran him down. They're going to turn around, look at the Brax as well. 4-on-1. He knows he can't handle. The Macropie goes down just to ensure the kill. By a little bit of time, but not enough. And now they'll lose his tier 1 in the bot lane. Actually, there is a DD in the river as well. Looks like was the Rubik's going towards it? Maybe you give that over to PA or Sniper and then just push on the mid. Alright, Kaka's got a bolt. Double damage Rubik. A threatening display.
Oh yeah, and he has Stolen War Cry. That's the best spell they can get. A lot of physical damage inside of Team.
Should prove pretty useful here, and they're already looking to get aggressive. Keen, these wards are just enabling him to invade this jungle so easily. They are pushing on his tier 2 in the bot lane. Trying to just bait Team into defending. Right now, Keen does have the high ground. They can try and wrap around here. They're going to try it. The Shrapnel does go down. The Primal Roar is out already. And it looks like Ryo's in a little bit of trouble. The Illuminate doesn't matter. The Ignis goes down, and it doesn't do enough. They just melt straight through it. The Chain Frost will bounce back and forth between the ball. And it looks like the Sinister Gaze is enough to control. Old Chicken, he can't move away. The stun does come out. Mike getting low. Old 11 fighting up against him. There's the Gaze coming out from Sammy Boy. Going to chase them away. And Old 11 just realized his team has abandoned him. He will hide in the trees. They will chase him through. And Sammy Boy needs to be careful because if he gets too far behind his own team, they'll turn around on him. They finally find him. Beastmaster does go down. And then Keen decide there's nothing left to save here. There's nothing left to salvage. Back away.
The problem for Keen Gaming's lineup is they don't have a tanky frontliner. Phantom Assassin is not tanky enough. Beastmaster, Vit of Lads is the only one who tanks the damage. But I guess that's not enough, especially when you're playing against a Sven, a Troll.
I mean, he's trying. But yeah, it just feels like Beastmaster is probably for a long time going to be one item behind where he wants to be if he needs to be the frontliner. Because you are expected to pick up that Vlads. And that does mean you can't go for like a Vanguard, for example, if you want some sort of
He
tanky
could go
offlane.
for a Crimson Guard. I think Crimson Guard is one of the best items he could get.
Instead, he wants that Necronomicon.
He could get level 1 Necro and just go for it, but Necro is really good, the mana burn against Medusa.
Brax, he's pretty far out here. Dark's going to slow him down. Warcry's going to be there. Stun does come through. That should offset the aggression. Will they stop here is the real question, because Keen, they've lost a decent amount of their sight in that jungle. It looks like Team did manage to deward them, taking control of their own area of the map again. It means that Keen and Team are starting to explore this unfamiliar area in the top area.
Yeah, I'm thinking about the Necro 3. Necro 3 is going to be so good to dispel the Warcry.
Brax. Actually going to activate the ultimate, looking to move in. Gaze to control him up. The Chain Frost bounce around. Old 11, he can't even throw out the Primal Roar. Dark trying to run away. The Magpie gets dropped. The Ice Path down. It's going to run straight back through it, so Brax can't pursue. There'll be a TP away from Mike, and they're happy. They got rid of the Beastmaster, and it didn't cost them a thing. So far, Team, they're building a substantial XP lead here. Oh, Ignis goes down, drags them in. Brax ready to fight once more. God Strength does run out, but it looks like Dash is a little bit too low, trying to move away. Just out of range, they'll get the final tap though, and there it is. Colt's right click's a little bit too strong. Brax, he's still got man to work with, despite Kaka's effort to get rid of some with the Snake. Luckily though, for this Rubik, Brax is a little bit too slow to catch up.
It's a great game for Sniper, but not if you're playing a melee Sniper. I've seen that 1,000 times before. You just get yourself in a bad position trying to chase for kills. But good item choice now. He has a Force Staff, so he needs some kind of a save item. Also, Maelstrom is going to be so good since all these heroes have a lot of armor and it's magical damage, especially against the Warcry.
Of course, building in the Hurricane Pike will tank him up a little bit as well, just in case someone gets on top of him. He should have enough time to escape because, as we talked about, there isn't the best lockdown for Team other than the Keep the Light ultimate, right? Yes, you've got a Sinister Gaze, but it's channeled, and then you're all in on that Sven stun. I guess you could pray for some roots for your troll. That won't stop him escaping. There is a smoke movement coming out from the side of Keen.
And there's a Blink Dagger on a troll. I said that they need to close the gap after Vlad straight into Blink Dagger. I like the choice.
Yeah, I love to see this item. It's just that type of hero that needs to get on top of you, otherwise he feels kited. And at the same time, like if you can get right on the back line, just hit the Battle Trance, chase down, smell a few heroes, it's worth it. Scan's coming out. I know that Keen is around. So far, Team have done a good job of reading these movements, but I think the biggest problem for Keen is they are putting way too much emphasis on this bottom area of the map. They barely existed in their own jungle, and the tier 1 top is still standing.
Yeah, and the Phantom Assassin is trying to make a move. She finished the Battle Fury. She's not farming at the moment.
Instead, Trolls moved over to the Dire jungle, already identifying this. So for Team, it's simple so far. You stick most of your heroes on the ranging side of the map and then just have one of your cores go and farm. This is actually offsetting the issue we talked about very early on, which is you've got a Keeper Light that can farm, you've got a Medusa, and you've got a Troll. Turns out, if you just go into the other jungle, there's enough for everyone. Smoke movement by Team. Can they connect is the real question. They have to know that Keen has probably given up now on this bottom area of the map, but they don't want to wait around and just farm. They could with this type of lineup. They actually want to go on the offensive.
Whoever wins the next team fight is just going to get the Roche after it.
Beastmaster needs to be careful. Old 11 has been caught out of position quite a lot. Or melted before he could even Primal Roar. But this time he'll use it straight away. Magpie comes out, slowed down, Medusa out of health already, and she's going to go down. They do actually drop the Will-O-Wisp. Is it good enough? The Chain Frost bounces back and forth. The ball once again betraying its owners. An Old Chicken trying to move away. Will get up to the high ground. Illuminate through, gets him low, but not enough to finish him off. Brax, Ice Path will hold him in place. Assassinate's going to be there as well. Old 11 just keep him right on top and going to give him the right clicks. Illuminate charging up through, but these two are very tanky. Dash is chasing past, and it looks like they might skew the Roche bit. Ice Path goes down. Brax forced to fight, turns around with the Frost Shield on him as well. Old 11 going to get low. There's the dagger, jumps back in. Old Chicken had healed up with the use of the Shrine, and now he's looking to fight. Can he get it? Fade Bolt will be enough to bring down the Sven. Ryoya, he has to back up here. He knows they've got a Hawk on the high ground after a dagger flies into his face.
Oh, Sammy boy, what did you just do? Man, he was playing so far away from his team. Even though you're Medusa, you're still killable when you run into 4/5 heroes.
It's the illusion of invincibility, right? It's one of those heroes that can fit that category. When you look at the lineup of Keen, you're like, okay, no one here is going to build a Diffusal. You know, they haven't got an anti-mage. There's no mana melting scenario, right? But amazingly enough, your team's a little bit far away. And you get put on the barbecue, you're an easy kill. And this could have went tragically right here, right, with the Chain Frost. Luckily, it stopped. And just went across to the balls instead.
It was hard for Team to take a fight since they had no vision uphill.
It feels like the moment the Deuce goes down, you just back away. Instead, like, yes, it's a choke point. You'll keep hooking, get a decent ultimate in, but what can you do afterwards? Speaking of ultimates, Prime Roar comes out, and it looks like they get rid of the Troll. Ryoya going to stand his ground. The Valtrance does come out, roots up Old Chicken, but he wants a different target. The problem is he's just trying to move away because now he's being kited. It's too late. They find him, and with 50 seconds on the sideline, Keen could potentially go into the pit. Problem was always going to be this, though. If you do go in, Nushium's going to be charging up an Illuminate, and that's free damage.
And there's a Refresher Orb on Keeper of the Light. So if he gets to Fat Eye... Fat Eye?
Should we, like, Fatu? I like the idea of Fatus, right?
It's going to be so hard to fight into this.
Like, well, I mean, if we look at from Ignis, is it Ignite?
No, it's Ignis.
Like, if you have two, though.
I don't know.
Because it doesn't feel right, right? Because you're stripping away layers. That's too advanced. Okay, the panel handles the educational lessons of the Dirt community.
Yeah. Sum est sumus estus sum. That's Latin right there.
Yeah, sometimes I struggle to follow what you're saying from an analytical point. I don't need you to then start speaking Latin at me, Lacoste. All right, both teams alive once more. Smoke movement is coming out from Team. They want an entrance. They can actually pick off the Chikiro. They could go into the pit straight away. They'll also accept the Sniper as a consolation prize, which is weird to say in this scenario, but a macro part in that pit would screw them over hard. They're actually not waiting. The Bird's going to spot it out, and they know about it because they have the sentries down. These Birds have so much health, by the way. I called the DD.
What did he steal? He stole Snake again. Ooh. This is the second or third time. You need the pop. Okay, he's just testing it.
Primal Roar? Ryoya, what's he doing here? He has got the Valtrance to work with. The Ice Pop on in place. Ignis does go down, only connecting on one. Valtrance has been activated pretty early, but he has to just to stay alive. Goes on the Karka, but now in trouble because he's being sniped from far by the Sniper. The Chain Force bouncing out only under one, but the boards are hanging around. The Sinister Gaze drags him in. Another Gaze gets activated as well. Old 11 turns around just in time, but it's too late. He is going to go down. 2 for 2 trade, but there was a buyback and an advantage for Keen as a result. The BKB activated. Old Chicken chasing more Brax. He tries to get out of this, but he can't. Nushium's seen in the tree line as well. Can they actually stop him from getting away is the real question. No, they can't. He'll TP out successfully. But that was a somewhat scary Rubik. First he has a DD, then he has God Strength.
Yeah, plus he has a Mystic Snake. Mystic Snake deals a ton of the damage. And the good thing about Sniper is he just outranges everyone and kills Vatus from far away. He's also not influenced when Medusa uses the Stone Gaze, so that's a freebie one for Team Keen.
And as a result, Keen walk into the pit. There's nothing to threaten right now. Even with the Keep the Light alive, they don't give a damn. And look at this. It's just Team. Yes, Ryoya was still alive. Every time they take these fights, they're already at a huge disadvantage.
Their positioning is really bad this game.
And just look at Double Dash. Look at him right there. One is just sitting there doing whatever he wants the whole time. You can't fight into Keen like this, because if you're going on anyone but the Sniper, you're giving them what they want, which is a double kill or more for the Sniper.
And it's going to be so harder for them to fight right now, since Sniper has Aegis, has Hurricane Pike.
Turns out now he doesn't even have to care if he's playing melee mode or range mode, because now he's fixed a bayonet on the front. He hits hard enough that he's a threat. A serious one at that. The tier 1 top is finally claimed. Keen have decided to stop playing around that bottom area of the map. They come to the top. But they have got a ward in the bot jungle just in case they ever return there as well. God Strength. Just to farm up his creeps though. And if he walks across, there is a ward that will spot that God Strength will then be on cooldown. And this is a cool Sven. He does a decent amount of damage. Even with his build, if you look at it, he's hitting for almost 300.
He got a Blink Dagger for himself, so one more gap closer.
They need it. Like we saw what happened there, right? Imagine how different that is if Sven can jump 2-3 seconds sooner.
Yeah, and I'm glad Beastmaster is going back to Crimson Guard just to mitigate the damage from Medusa, Troll, and Sven. All physical. Doesn't need to upgrade the book.
Old Chicken. He's just hitting on this tower. They have to be careful. They must know this is a dangle, though, because the Hawk spots everything. Jump in, stuns him up. Actually got the steal, though. So Kaka, he has 2 stuns now. All right, more CC than Team. And it's just always this issue. Like, even when that Blink Dagger picked up now, like, how do you catch the Sniper? Because Sven, because of his build, his utility, he's not actually going to burn through Sniper quick enough before he uses the Hurricane Pike to move away.
Any stun you steal with the Rubik gets so much value because of your arcane supremacy.
It isn't. Let's be totally honest. That is an insane ability. Like, there's no other way you paint it. It's just so damn strong. It's not just an increase to nukes. It's more than that. And actually, Old Chicken going in, he needs to be careful. Chain Frost comes out. The BKB activate. Ix Mike will be going down. But Willie tries to stand his ground with the Frost Shield, but the final dagger out will get the kill.
That's a full MKB.
A Primal Roar?
On Sniper.
All right. Just for the Courier. Interesting choice. It didn't actually have any items on it. Sven did actually come out of the base, though. And there's Arcane Supremacy coming into effect. Actually, Sven's going to get low. Let's use the Warcry. Now trying to jump in. Yo wants to go to work. BKB is there. The Stone Gate is being used, but Sniper to go up to the high ground. He should be able to move away. Old 11, still too tanky to bring down. They're finally going to turn around. They drop the second Ignis. It'll be enough to drop the Sniper. Once, though, because you need to get through him again, and his team is waiting to reinitiate here. Charging up the Illuminate right now. They've got the stun, they've got the lockdown, the Glimmer Cape to protect. Old Chicken moving in, looking at the Brack. The missed chance should be enough to work against it, but no, Sven's too low already. Old 11 backstabbing right here. Ice Path comes down on the 2. Dusa gets low, no matter what, she's dead. And Ryoya, there's the Battle Trance coming out. He's chasing, but once again, with no one around you, you're just going to get kited up here. You might get a kill, but no! Old 11, he stays alive barely. He was rooted up, so the Glimmer Cape couldn't protect him. Ix Mike, Assassinate, and see you later, +5. That's 4 heroes dead for Team, and Keen are in the base.
Oh my god, that Glimmer Cape doing the work, saving 2 heroes inside of Keen Gaming. 2 good Fatus is used from Keeper of the Light, but it was not enough.
Oh, Primal Roar onto the man with the Ignises himself. He's going to be going down. Everyone on the side of Team is dead, and you can get at least 2 lanes here. They already pinged for top. And it just feels like there was a hesitation, right, from Team to commit the second Ignis.
He wanted to have a good vision where he wants to place it.
As a result, it took a little bit too long to actually drop the Aegis-wielding Sniper, which meant when he came up, he didn't really have the lockdown anymore. And as you said, that Glimmer Cape perfectly just done to make sure that they couldn't do anything.
They can still take it. There's no Keeper of the Light. Sniper can just siege from far away.
And also, Old Chicken has reached the level 20 talent, by the way. So we are going to see the triple daggers coming out, which for the lineup of Team is frustration. You've got squishy supports, and you've got someone that wants to blink in. 2 people, in fact, that want to blink in. You cancel any of that. And this is the frustration about this hero, right? Is usually you can just track one dagger and go, okay, I'm going to be dagger guys back away. But if there's multiples going out and you've got to coordinate blinks and one of them gets cancelled, either your troll or your Sven's going in alone and going, Team? Now I get their name.
You just broke the game.
Let's see if Keen can break Team. Smoked up and on the prowl. They are dangling Old 11 here. There are wards down. Look at that, the TP straight away. Team, they're not willing to play. Sammy Boy is hanging around. We'll find the TP away. There's only one person out of base right now. Ryoya has got his TP. He has got BKB, but he is against the Beastmaster here. He has TP right now. That's a good snipe, but you can't hang around. Dark. Oh, he looks the wrong way. Ryoya did go up to the high ground. Nicely anticipated by Team. Maybe a little bit greedy, but it paid off. That's something. I mean, that is a small drop in the pool right now because you're still 16,000 behind in terms of net worth and XP. And essentially 2 lanes.
They have good saving capabilities on side of Keen Gaming. 2 Force Staffs, a Glimmer Cape, a Crimson Guard, so it's going to be so hard to fight into. Did Sniper just finish a BKB? No, he doesn't have enough money yet.
Is this the type of game where we might see a nullifier finally? Because I don't think we've seen one so far this tournament. I remember you saying yesterday.
I think this game's going to end in 3 minutes, so we're not going to see it.
If Team holds on, though, would that be like a perfect third, fourth item, for example, Troll?
For Troll, yeah.
Bottom tower down. The remaining parts of Team's base are now exposed. And Roche could potentially be up soon. So Keen, they could just wait this out and then go to the pit. Right now, the pressure is actually on Team to make a move. But Yodusa, she's not a critical mass. She's actually very far behind. So who makes the move? You have to go like Troll Sven, which means you're potentially fighting 4 versus 5. You might be fighting 4 versus 3. Make that 5 actually, because Keen's bringing everyone to this bot lane.
Their physical damage mitigations on side of Team is insane. You have a Warcry, you have Lich armor, you have a Crimson, but sniper atomization is perfect even for all magic damage. MKB, Maelstrom.
He read perfectly they couldn't afford to go into the BKBs too quickly. Other than the Troll, but at the same time, Ryoyo's issue hasn't changed here, right? Because of his items. It seems good and logical first. You got that blink to close the distance, but you never actually chase quick enough. So you just see him get kited time and time again in these fights. It's just a matter of waiting. Keen will just probe, see if someone comes out of the base, but in the end, Team, they know the position they're in. They know that once Roche is up and it seems like Keen has gone in the pit, if they don't make a move, they're basically signing their own death warrant. And actually at this rate, by the time they come at you again, old 11, he could just forsake buyback for the sake of an AC, which I'd say is worth it here. I mean, he's pretty hard to drop already. 2.4k HP, has the Crimson Guard on him as well. There you are, trying to move away, blink, and will BKB. Primal Roar is available, old 11, again denied.
Oh, his blink was not ready in time. Roche is up. They can see them moving at the bottom, so this is a free Roche for them.
Yeah. Because you use the BKB, like this is a big thing. Yes, Troll gets out, but BKB use means instantly Keen go, okay, you can't contest. And this is looking worrisome for the side of Team. Aegis and Cheese on the side of Keen. These usually squishy, heavy hitters are now protected in some way and form. You got the Cheese on the PA. Sniper is sitting with a second life with that Aegis. And the creeps are coming. That's a big wave as well. I mean, you can draw lines all you want, but like Sammy Boy's going here, but it doesn't matter. You don't have to go for that bot lane. With these creeps pushing in, you can just move across for the racks in the bot. Stun coming out.
What is Kaka doing?
It's complicated. Let's just call it complicated. He's the one that drew the line there because he didn't want Sammy Boy to get gold, which is like, I looked at it and I'm wondering, okay, I get where you're coming from, yeah? Make it the easiest possible, but in reality, if you keep these 2 waves pushed in and you pick one hero off, you just take the rest of the base.
This feels like your pub game. There's always one stubborn guy that doesn't want to listen, always plays a different part of the map, and then the other 4.
It's like Dota Plus will be saying, you've got a 99% chance to win. It's like, can we make it 100? Actually, you know what it is? He's like, yeah, there is. He's like, I need to finish my blink, guys. I just want 1 or 2 more items. He's the person that pads his stats, you know, like, when you're diving the fountain, are you the person that finishes with 6k gold on you, or are you the person who quickly spends it all and says, yeah, I've got Daedalus now?
I mean, they could wait for AC. He's getting really close.
Jakiro. What's he going for next, actually? Just wards. I think he's happy with what he's got. Like, a yours wouldn't be bad, but there's already a BKB on the Troll, for example. They were once again hunting for that Troll. Like, right now, Ryoyo has to take so many risks when it comes to the map. He has to be the one out pushing, because who else is going to do it, right? You need your Sven to save you, or in a big fight for the stuns. You need your Medusa to just keep farming safely, because she's the only way you can win fights now.
Yeah, and with this kind of an item build, he can't do it. He just needs the Blink Dagger. But it's hard to split push. If he gets caught, if there's a Hawk, Primal Roar goes through the BKB. Same goes for Basher. Also Assassinate.
Plenty of things to worry about here for them. And speaking of Basher, old chicken, if he wants, he could soon buy out an Abyssal. At which stage, you probably kill a Troll. I mean, this isn't the super scary Trolls we've seen. This isn't the status resistance building Trolls. This is the kind of utility distraction, BKB, and just get deep type. They don't will you down. They just hope they can actually control the backline long enough that the Medusa can do the work. Here they come. Keen are ready to finish off your base. Not many buildings left in it right now. The classic sniper experience. He just looks at you, says you got to initiate. The ball's in your court.
Again, with the Mystic Snake stolen.
Actually, Sammy Boy needs to be careful. They're going to get rid of a lot of mana right here. The crit came through the Assassinate as well. They used the War Cry, but he's already down to half HP. He needs to be careful about this. And there's nothing being done about the sniper. Look at Dark. He just keeps using the Ice Path and cancelling it.
Yeah, Sammy Boy needs to watch more of Kyle's educational videos. Could probably be the only
the dollar
one,
kind or the lifestyle ones. So that's the real question. Framaraw coming out. They found a target. Brax down to half HP already. He's going to be protected for the meantime, but now the Assassinate is going to get him pretty low. And no, he's already gone. The gaze was already used by Sammy Boy. What do you have to defend yourself with now? Buyback is out. Sven can hold, but Ryo's already outside the base. He's fighting. It's too late. He's going to go down. Buyback does come out. And Brax, he can't afford to die here, but he's so low, being slowed down with the dagger. The Ignis is going to buy enough time to move away, but look at this. Dash is getting rid of it as quickly as possible. Now they're going to move in. Ryo goes deep. They'll find one. Can they find more? Rubik on the sideline for 100 seconds. And Dash, he turns around with the BKB activate. They can't do anything about it. Ryo, he's going to go down. The buyback comes out from the corridor, but it's maybe too late. And Sammy Boy, there's nothing left of Team as they GG out. Keen take game 1.
Keen Gaming was ahead pretty much all the time until they decided to throw a game a little bit, but they managed to come back. We can go back to the problem of Team's draft, where they picked Lich and Keeper of the Light. It's a good combo. It's kind of a same concept as a Grimstroke. You use your Ignis and Lich ulti to keep them in place, but then you end up with two heroes who have no saving capabilities, low HP, low armor heroes against the Phantom Assassin, against the Sniper, and I just love this 10-pick Sniper.
Yeah, the Sniper pick working out fantastically, getting that kill in the mid lane, gave him the advantage he needed, and Team, I mean, we saw it in the bot lane. They could never make a move on the Beastmaster, which meant that your Troll was never going to be ahead. Dusa was clearly behind, and while Sven did do a lot of damage to the Phantom Assassin Jakiro lane, we said very early on, round of applause for Old Chicken, because somehow he's still finding his goal. He had, like, what was it, 28 CS when the Sven had about the same, despite everything that happened there.
Yeah, after that bad start, he ended up with only 1 death. That's pretty insane.
Keen Gaming, I mean, they've definitely been the team that has favored Jakiro the most this tournament so far. And we suspected we were going to see more Void shenanigans, should we call them?
eHome as well. They love their Jakiro.
Well, it's been pretty cool for a lot of Keen's victories, but the real thing to focus about on this one was probably the Sniper, and I'm sure the panel has a few things to say about that.
Yes, I'm sure they do. Congrats to King Gaming. 1-0. Of course, best of 3, so still another chance for our team to come back into this one. Let's get our thoughts from Kyle, Admiral, Bulldog, and Black alongside here on the panel. Bulldog, start with you.
It's kind of exactly what we expected. There's no real answer for the Sniper. The early game looks pretty good for Team, but that's because the heroes they have. Like, Sven was super good this game. They have no damage at all. Like, he clicks his E with his Warcry, and they have no damage anymore. He buys a Crimson as well. It's looking kind of iffy a little bit, but we all know that, you know, let it go a little bit longer. Sniper becomes like a beast. He's going to get Maelstrom and this MKB, and then they can't do anything about it. So it just goes on to that moment. And
yeah, and you can even see with the itemization, there's no real pressure on Keen. They're going Battle Fury on PA, Maelstrom, Sniper. They're playing for the acceleration. You've got Troll rushing Vlads. This is just not the concept, I think, that wins games nowadays. You never would see an OG Ana, as an example, buying anything resembling support items. Seb buys that. Your offlaner, your Sven, should be the one buying the Vlads. You're the Troll. You need to buy something that helps you accelerate for you to have a prayer. You need a blink. It's early. You've got to kill the Sniper. You've got no gap close. And my only other criticism would be Sammy Boy. Bro, how many times are you going to give away Snake? How do you get Stone Gaze stolen? This is worse than like when FY got Egg that one time at LAN. Like, you can't give these abilities away. You have something to toggle on.
Yeah?
Yeah, I don't know. It was just hard from the get-go. King Gaming should be the better team on paper. They have proven they are. The draft was slightly
There's moments like these as well where like this is what we expect from a slightly weaker team. Like what is his positioning? He's completely alone, just gets picked off, and because of this, Sven dies, and then just like 2 minutes later, Troll dies alone in the woods, and like these kind of small misplays, like you lose all map control, and you just lose so much on these small pickoffs, and you can't do this.
It's not just that, you're wasting so much time too. Like the pickoff, a death itself isn't bad. The death becomes terrible once you force your entire team to be inefficient and just squander their time. you need to be using, like, getting rushed. Look at the advantage. You're okay in this game as team, but you're forcing this fight that you want, and you're taking it like amateurs. It doesn't, you're not going to win games this way. It's got to be a concept, a game plan executed, you know? There's no rhythm to the way they play right now.
Yeah, IX Mike needs to step up. You know, he needs to lead his team. He's the experienced player here. So,
Yeah.
you know, it's all on IX Mike now.
It is. He's a team captain.
Yeah.
He does a draft. He does a shot calling, I think. So lots of stepping up to do.
On the other side of things, Keen executed perfectly, right?
Yeah, they did exactly what we expected, right?
Perfectly, yeah. The early game was quite bad. Honestly, they made lots of mistakes. Even mid-late game, they misplayed quite a bit.
I overestimated Keen, I think, the first day of this tournament. I thought they were a challenger to win. They are not.
They're
They
top
really
4
are not.
material. Top 4, top 3 material, maybe.
Based on what, though?
They're just not as crisp. They're just not as
Okay.
good. They make too many unforced errors, which is, you know, the discussion earlier. I think that's another cool concept in Dota. Like, they're just making too many silly mistakes. Like, what was it? The guy, Medusa, he went mid 2 days ago. He didn't skill Mana Shield until level 4. Like, you just can't, like, why? Why are you doing these things? It boggles the mind.
Scoreboard shows us that Old Chicken had a very good game on that PA. 11-1 and 13 as the standout player on his team. 8-2 and 15 also on the sniper as well up there from Double Dash, producing decent stats as well. So yeah, overall a good performance from King Gamer, but not flawless.
Not flawless. I mean, makes you wonder how they beat NIP twice, because
Does it though? It's NIP. Like I feel like they're easily bottom 4. Easily.
I mean, it just like puts everything in like such a weird perspective, because like coming in, probably a lot of people thought NIP would be doing really well, and then Key Gaming beats them. Everyone thinks, oh, Key Gaming is so good, but then actually neither of them is.
They're not that bad. I feel like
they're not terrible.
They're kind of okay.
Real quick, like, I just thought about this, but NIP is in a super crazy position because they finished with enough points to probably get a TI invite. Like, 4th place at one major will get you there. Like, I'd say 99% sure, right? Maybe.
Yeah.
But if you make roster changes, you lose points.
20%.
Exactly. So it's like, yeah, dude, like, I can just imagine PPD, like...
Doing the maths.
Yeah, like, like, or do you just wait? Like, I don't know. Do you keep the same team and go to TI with them and just get better? Like,
That's a question, isn't it? Yeah.
I have no idea.
Yeah, it's definitely a question. Other questions need to be answered in this series as well, particularly by our North American friends who are 1-0 down. We're headed to a break right now, but when we come back, they will have a chance to rectify that and level things up with the second game. We'll see you soon.
Hey guys, we're here with Keen Gaming. Now, one thing I learned while at the tournament is this team has a really, really cool story. Now, in China, these guys are called the Zoo because each of them has a name that's based on animals. So, Old Chicken, everyone knows. This is E, but his nickname is Wolf because once upon a time he had a nickname which was Lonely Wolf in the Wind. This is Old 11, and his nickname is Giraffe because he likes giraffes. And this is Dark, whose nickname sounds a bit like duck. So we've got Chicken, Wolf, Giraffe, Duck, but Kaka, their position 4 player, does not have an animal. So these guys in 2 teams are going to choose what his animal should be. Okay, Hala, Tasha? So basically we've got different choices. Okay, right, let's go. We've got the dog. I don't even know what this is. Okay. You guys sure? Okay, you guys. Now we're going to invite Kaka, and we're going to reveal which animal they picked, and he'll choose which one he likes most, and that is his new nickname, which you can spam in Twitch chat when they play. Okay, so let's bring in Kaka. I've got Kaka. Now, Kaka, your teammates have chosen 2 animals. You see which one Ni Fei Chang Shi Wan, okay? Jigger, oh, I like this one, okay? You ready? Okay, ready. Guys, Tasha, initial reaction. No. No? No. Okay. Great. It's like a monster. It's like not a monster. So, which one do you like best? Pick one. Which one? 1 or 2?
Maybe
Digger. Okay, nice. This one. Okay, right. Okay. So, Kaka, are you happy with your with this choice? 你开心吗？不开心, so he's not happy. 为什么你不开心? Why are you not happy? He said it's very, very ugly. Okay, so this is Orangutan. Thank you, Kaka. Thank you, Keen Gaming. Thank you very much.
The more information you have, the better the decisions. Data is crucial to do important decisions in Dota games and even before the Dota game in preparation. It's really cool that a big company like SAP is investing into esports and that I can be a part of it is amazing.
GVM Pay is designed for gamers to unlock various benefits from most mainstream games to your local services. Recharge made easy just within your fingertips. Recharge easily in 3 steps. Earn rebates for every recharge. Download GVM Pay now at pay.gameview.io. GVM Pay is everywhere.
Watch the player's point of view with your favorite setup. Follow your favorite Dota 2 player in every detail. Watch esports your way. Get your digital pass now.
Live coverage continues of the Bucharest Minor as we get into our second game of the first series of the day. It's a lower bracket matchup between two teams who've had varying fortunes throughout the tournament so far. King Gaming find themselves 1-0 to the good. Team have it all to do as we head into our second draft. Kyle Black and Admiral Bulldog back on our panel once more to discuss that. Look forward to game number 2. Kyle, what do you want to see from Team? What have they got to pull out here? A little bit of cheese, perhaps, or are they, or can
NA's last hope.
Yeah,
what did they do?
Well, we didn't have much to begin with, unfortunately, but just something better. Like, just thing that drives me nuts about Tier 2 American Dota, and part of why, like, complexity when we were playing, right? Like, we didn't do great internationally, but we could always beat, like, the Leviathans, right? I think we had some crazy record, like, we were, like, 41-1 on maps. It's because these teams don't think enough. They're making silly errors because they're not, like, why is my troll buying Vlad's instead of my Sven, as an example? I watched Seb rush Brown Boots into Vlad's 3 games so far playing Sven offlane. He won TI. Why are you... Hello?
Yeah, but Seb just got lucky, though. He just got lucky, to be fair.
I don't care. There's a right way to do it. You can look at it, evaluate it, and be like, hey, this is good. Let's do the good thing. But instead you're like, Sven offlane look good. Let's run it in our own way because I'm Jube and IX Mike, and we know better than the TI winners. They're garbage Europeans anyway. That's not good.
Oh. Yeah, I agree. NA teams, they don't think. Right? They don't think how they play. They just play, and you got to think. Right, Black?
Yeah, thinking is good.
It's a thinking man's game. Like, the Dota now is about strategy. It's about
chess first and then proper, and then Dota.
It actually just makes me angry. It really, I gotta chill.
What would you do right now if IX Mike was right in front of you? Would you punch him?
No.
Why? So you're angry?
I don't know. The problem is in America, the American Dota scene also has that we're so small, right? That Sammy Boy is like top 10 on the leaderboard.
You're quite big, but small. I know what you mean.
The player base is smaller, so you have this mix of like arrogance and a my way is the right way that prevents adaptation at the speed it needs to be done to win internationally. And like, I don't know, ego is dumb.
It is. What do you think about MMR? Is it just a number?
Yeah,
you face?
MMR is a product of how much Dota you play.
more than anything else, and how serious you'd play it. That's all it is. If I sat down for 8 to 10 hours a day for like a month or two and ground.
Hey, go on.
No, it's fine. Please.
Tell me how you get rank 1. You're gonna get rank 1 if you play 10 hours a day.
For how long?
On an A, maybe.
Look, guys, OD Pixel grinded to like 5,200 playing Void only from like 4K.
With a stupid item.
But he's really good. OD Pixel is really good.
5-stain Yasha Void.
Look, the more you play, the better your MMR is.
But you still need like some ceiling.
Yeah, sure, but okay, Miracle might win 64% of his pubs, and I don't know, Abed might win 62, but you know they're both going up as they play more Dota. Is my point.
I mean, if you're above 50, you go.
MMR only matters if you want to join a team.
Yes.
If you want to join a team, you're a nobody. People ask, how do I get into pro team? Just get top 5 rank. That's not that hard.
Yeah,
just get rank 5.
At the same time, you can't just be like a one-hit wonder, though. You need at least like 10 heroes or something. You need something to prove, you know? Otherwise, you get into those teams, you're like, wow, I got this chance now, and you blow it because you don't know what to do.
Yeah, a good example, I think, is Z-Freak, who was like hovering around like 62, 6,300 MMR because he just didn't like pubs. He would play party queue and overthrow. He's like Owie. They're just party queue players. And he had like I don't know, he wanted to grind. So he got 8K in like a month and a half because he tried. Like pubs don't matter once you're proven, I guess. Kuro's like rank 1,088 in Europe, but I'd still pick him over Black, who's like rank 12.
Yeah, I think most would.
Yeah.
Black is not very good.
But he's also supporting him a carry.
Yeah, you can barely tell that.
I'm pretty sure Kuro would be a better carry. In fact, he has played carry and won more recently than you have on LAN.
I mean, I haven't been to LAN. That's the biggest issue.
Yeah, because you're bad.
Because you're not on a team.
I'm great.
Your teams don't make it to LAN.
No, the problem is there's no team to go on a line with. Yeah.
What about
because of Bulldog. Like, he keeps telling teams that I'm on to kick me, and obviously they respect him.
Yeah, I'm one of the most well-respected person.
Yeah, so why don't you just put in a good word for once instead?
You're confusing well-respected with popular.
The same thing.
It's not the same thing.
You're well-respected, like, I don't know.
I'm well-respected by Twitch chat. That is all that matters.
Yes. Can we talk about these opening 2 picks?
Later.
Lich anti-mage?
Yeah, I like it.
Against Medusa Coddle. AM, good.
Yep, very good.
AM mid against Dusa is easy lane for AM.
And also just that lane Lich. AM is one of the most scary lanes.
But you don't want to lane Lich middle?
No, but you don't. Why do you want to lane AM mid?
It beats Dusa 1v1.
Does it?
Yeah.
Well, why don't you just lane it safe lane with Lich and you beat anything?
Nah, because you want the AM to get levels. And you really beat Medusa pretty hard because she can't
I've never
snake
seen
She
AM
can't
mid
snake
though.
you. Oh, it's fine.
I mean, we'll see if they're smart. I've never seen AM mid. I think you both are wrong.
You know how it works?
see it?
You know, if the
Never seen AM
Dusa
mid.
throws a snake on a creep and it bounces to you and you spell shield, you take no damage.
It's not going to happen. They're going to play it safe lane. They have Lich.
I mean, they probably will, but
Yeah,
that's
they will.
because, well, as Kyle said, they don't think.
Yeah.
How nice is it, Black, to have one of your signature heroes?
It depends on how he performs.
Yeah.
Yesterday I spoke to him, to Sammy Boy. He said, I was a disgrace on your hero. I was like, all right, next time you pick it.
He didn't
sub
say
me
that at
in."
all.
He did. You can ask him in person.
I will.
Okay, do it.
I gotta make like a video on this thing. The key for what we're all discussing, inefficient copying, it all comes back to remember the why. That's what makes Dota. Why did this person do this? You have to examine all the factors. Like, why are they picking Sven off lane? What is he doing in the game? What roles he fill, et cetera, et cetera. There's a reason the top captains have become like almost gurus, okay? Like Kuro, once he retires from Dota, could go like, I don't know, he's like a monk almost, the way he looks at the game. Like, anything can win. Like, No Tail's motto, anything can win Dota, right? That's how you have to approach it and have this almost like spiritual view on the game. Like, you know, all is fluid. Anything can be. Maybe we will win. Maybe we will lose. Who can predict?
I wonder
This sounds like a DVD.
I wonder if VP has that. I think they're kind of different. They're just like hard. Let's do it kind of team.
No, they think and discuss Dota more than any other team, I would argue. You go to like the break room backstage. Like, I was at the Megaphone event recently. VP was sitting as like a group of 4 or 5 like the whole time watching games. Always. And they talk.
They talk? But do
what
they
did I say?
talk
I have no
spiritually?
They might not talk about Dota. Then.
Well, if I'm talking to like solo, he'll grace me with English. But if they're talking amongst the team, I have no idea what's going on. I'm considering secretly learning Russian though.
Would be useful.
Yeah.
Nick's assassin.
Wow, they're really picking some interesting heroes here. I'm gonna deal with this Medusa.
Here's an idea, okay?
Okay.
Dota espionage. My manager I hire, right? Looks typical American guy, but he knows Russian. And I plant him near VP, and he just takes notes on what they say the entire time.
But that strat has been done a lot. You try to copy a good team, it never works out.
And then you lose.
But you lose because you don't know why, and now I'm spying on them to figure out why they're doing what they're doing.
Spying on the Russians.
We have
That's
to be
illegal.
careful, though. Yeah, we have to be careful. There's satellites everywhere.
That's a good point.
First Knicks of the tournament.
Yeah, it's a nice pick. It's hard counters Medusa, but
And Coddle.
I don't like the Knicks plus AM as much because you're at a point now as Medusa. You're just not, the build. You just don't itemize with mana. You go BKB early, right? Like
it's too much.
Yeah.
First shaker as well.
It's a lot of firsts here.
Yeah.
Just picking out a lot of stuns for AM. You want to always be able to catch him. And
Lion is not great against AM though.
Well, maybe not anymore because of the change. But you can still like blink and
of course.
CC him and kill him.
But not if I'm AM.
You can't you stun ground and just stun
No,
AM?
you still.
It still reflects.
It still reflects. It's a super
That's
line
so
counter
dumb.
and lane at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
That's you can fake it a bit.
Only if you're really fast. You gotta be super fast with
No,
AM.
you see his hand come and you can already prepare.
Yeah, but you might not be ready for it. You're like staring at the CS, like I gotta get this CS.
Exactly. Bulldog would just fake cast, and you would use it, and he'd laugh, and then he would hex you later.
I'm pretty
and
sure
die.
it's easy to fake out black.
Yeah. You watch him play basketball, dude?
I've seen him. Yeah.
He can't handle the crossover. It's easy.
Yeah. I usually just stare at his pants. It's kind of like distracting. His tighties, like very tight, sexy clothes.
Yeah, I had biking pants on.
You didn't see that?
What? You were wearing leggings?
I had biking pants.
Very tight.
I mean, it's not my fault. It's the only.
He was full lycra man.
It was the only piece I had left because I needed to use all my laundry pieces on proper.
Wear dirty shorts.
It's gross.
What?
Hello? Sniper back.
Get pimples.
How good is it this game? You have Lion, who will probably get dagger. He can kind of burst the sniper. And they also, it's not a last pick, so you have your carry left.
Teams lineups like something you look at in a pub game, you're like, oh god, it's gonna be annoying.
Yeah, sniper AM. I'm a little bit worried about this. At least they have sniper, which is like super good for defending. You can like delay the game a lot.
You know when I said to you, Kyle, do they need to whip out some cheese?
Yeah.
Is that cheesy enough
AM
for you?
sniper?
Well, it's certainly a bit moldy and it smells bad.
Maybe it's Stilton.
Well, I don't know what that is.
Moldy cheese.
Isn't all cheese moldy?
No.
Cheese is mold.
No.
No.
Well, not mold, but whatever it's
Stilton
called.
literally has mold in it.
That's pretty gross.
Yeah. It's good for you.
Can we talk
Cleans you
about
out.
like good things?
It's medicinal.
I do have a theory, however, that you can effectively add any meat, any cheese, and any bread. Then you put the stuff in the bread, and you add sauce of your choosing, and then put it in a panini press. It'll be delicious. Also, if you want a good gift idea for anyone ever, buy them a panini press.
I don't know what panini press is.
It's like a waffle maker. It's like a thing. You got like a heated griddle, and then one on top. You open it up. You put the sandwich in.
The
you
grilled
close it.
cheese.
Yeah,
American
exactly.
special.
Yeah, I would go with the sandwich maker, actually.
What the hell is a sandwich? You mean your hands?
No. Hot sandwich maker. Makes hot sauce.
Gotta be careful you don't put your hand in though.
Yeah, I mean, you might burn.
Yeah.
God, we should make a cooking show. I'm hungry.
Imagine put your
A
hand into
Dota
the
2
dribbles.
cooking show. I like it.
Yeah.
Chef Sven.
That would be terrible.
Chef Tiny.
And now you have Tiny, right? Is this offlane Tiny then, I
Yeah,
guess?
it is. And
Has
safe
to
in
be.
AM. Why wouldn't you just lane it middle and win the game? Whatever.
I'm pretty tilted.
I'm pretty tilted.
I don't believe in
a
it.
Weird lineup, isn't
So
it?
can Keen just pick something to reach the sniper and win like a Slark?
Yeah, it's a real issue. Team have no actual like,
Ricky.
sustained damage in this draft, it feels.
It's a Ricky game.
Slark.
What is the hero?
Slark.
Team game. They usually pick like
Ricky.
really weird heroes as well. The last.
Lunch.
Slark is quite nice here. I think you want
What about,
something that doesn't get owned by Nick's Carapace as well.
What gets
What
owned by
about
Nick
Weaver?
Carapace?
We want something that doesn't get owned by it.
Yeah, like Slark.
Yeah, Slark, I like. I think Reach, right?
What about Spectra?
Is PA banned? No, I don't, maybe. Is PA banned?
PL could work too.
Yeah, PAPL.
Weaver.
Told ya!
No, I don't know if I like that.
Told ya! I'm not a huge fan, but
I
it's
mean,
tough.
I mean, if Reda is right, then they're wrong.
Told you. They
But
want to get.
told
They
you.
want to get to the sniper. And the
Yeah,
Weaver's
no, it's
bloody
true.
annoying.
It is really annoying to
It's
play against
really
Weaver.
annoying.
It's the same
But he
concept.
will just get carapaced by running through, and then he dies.
You don't get hit by it.
Yeah.
Nope.
If the Nyx is good, you can't avoid it.
Yeah.
You're super fast with Weaver. You got max movement speed.
Yeah,
But he's invis.
You get in and out.
You're also invis.
Yeah, but you stand on the sniper.
You can't stand on sniper all game.
No. I think Weaver, it's easier to position than you give it credit for. Also, love the synergy with Lion. I talked about Lion and Global Heroes. Lion and Invis Heroes is the same concept. Weaver kind of goes in, gets you the vision, identifies Sniper. Lion's like, oh, got him.
What about line and mobility hero?
Oh, yeah,
It's
you have
funny,
two
though, that
Blink
the-
Heroes. All you got to do is kill Sniper and you
It's
win.
funny that the most pub-looking lineup is the one where I'm able to predict the final pick.
Even a broken clock is right twice a day, Paul.
You're right. Which way are we going then? Talking to broken clocks. Prediction time.
Broken clocks. Keen's going to win. I'm sorry, Team, but I'm not
Traitor.
impressed. Y'all got to do some more, work.
Why is he
Okay.
a traitor, man?
Listen to the Rihanna song. Work, work.
AB.
And, they have AM Sniper.
Yep.
That's in any draft. AM Sniper. Like, this is not a pub. You're not going to win with that. I'm sorry.
Keen for you. Black.
Me too.
No
You
NA
love
Dota
AM.
fans.
Hello?
You're also a
You're
traitor.
voting against
No.
an AM pick.
We said, Sammy Boy and I had a conversation. He said,
He said he's
time
gonna
they
play
pick,
better.
No, next time they pick AM, they said they will use me. They're not using me, hence they're gonna lose.
This is shit.
Simple math.
Anyway.
Let's bring in our commentators and find out whether they're on the Keen train. I'm going to imagine they are.
Fifth Harmony.
NA Dota believers?
Because he's looking at Fifth Harmony. He's a little bit obsessed with music. But, I mean, I'll go first because I'm happy with this. I'm happy to, right? Even though they picked the Weaver and Nyx, I love Shaker. I'm happy to see some Shaker. So I'm going to back my boys Keen.
Okay.
I'm gonna go with Keen Gaming as well. They want to show that they can beat them with their own heroes, at least two of them. So, and I want to see some Weaver. I want to see what Weaver can do. That's kind of a gap closer against the sniper.
Rip any
that's what I
Dota.
thought. See, I called the Weaver. You called the Weaver Lacoste. We were right.
I
You're always
Weaver right.
Easy. Gents, it's all yours. Take us away into game number 2.
Thanks, Red. And what a game 2 we're going to have. I think this is the first Shaker I have seen in a competitive game this entire new patch. It's not a thing we see often, and it's a pause-free Shaker.
Yeah, you were really excited. You came into a room. Earthshaker! Yeah, time to cast some dotes. And I hope we're going to see some big ultis coming up from Shaker.
Echo slams are always enjoyable to watch. And honestly, it was weird, though, right? The way Keen finishes off. You've got the final pick, and you go Weaver against Nyx. The panel said it would be very good against a sniper. But do you see this as a concern because of that Nyx pick?
Well, Nyx could do really good in this game. It's a good counter for Medusa. It's a good counter for a Beaver. Just use Carapace. I mean, if you just use word just at anything, just get good. Sounds so easy.
You could put in a nice way. Just please get good. And then all of a sudden, a person knows it's the only option, they're compelled to do so. It's like runes should be secured top side of team, and then Keen once again focus on these bot ones, as they often do. And this feels like a lineup I'd like to see the keeper in compared to the last game. Team, it was effective when it got a refresher, but you had no one else that could apply pressure on the early laning phase.
Yeah. I'm just wondering how many mana burning spells do we have in this game? Nyx, Anti-Mage, Weaver level 15 talent, Mana Drain, Snake.
It's quite a lot. And then, it's pretty much an anti-mage policy, right? He just puts into effect, screw mana. And everyone's like, yeah, we're on board. Is there anyone, I don't think we get anyone that builds a diffuser. You could build on a Weaver as well. I don't know if you will in this type of game. Speaking of Weaver, taking a lot of damage in the top lane as the trees toss through, loses 2/3 of his HP, and the same for Old Limb in the bot lane. Forced to use his salve pretty early here. But this is a decent combo, right? The Shaker plus the Call, because you can stun them to make sure the Illuminates land.
Oh yeah. I mean, I'm just looking at the mid lane. Sniper had a really bad start. First wave didn't hit a single creep, didn't deny a single creep, but he's coming back.
He needs to bounce back in this scenario because, well, We've seen Dusa versus Sniper before, and we've seen it go one way. We'd be curious to see how big of an impact it is the other way around if, for example, we see a rotation and the first kill actually goes on to the Sniper instead. I think the frustration you're going to have as the Weaver in this top lane is you need these levels so desperately, but Lion's not going to go anywhere else, and he can't afford to leave you on your own against this anyway.
They need to get rid of this sentry. I don't know if they're aware of it.
You'd think. He was being tapped onto a little bit. Oh, Kaka in a lot of trouble. They blink forward. They're getting pretty aggressive here, and there's nothing they can do. First blood drawn. The Keeper of the Light is the one to go down. Tried for a kill in response top onto the Nyx, but weren't able to chase it due to the avalanche. And there we go. They do put the sentry down. They can actually get the D-ward. And it works out perfectly, actually, because Weaver's going to get a nice amount of regen with that Tango usage.
Did all 5 of us pick Keen Gaming?
We did.
All right.
Are you rethinking?
Well, this could be a good anti-mage game. They actually
It's looking like it. And 11's going to go down because of this good anti-mage pick. Sammy Boy chasing on. Oh, nice stun. Old 11 buying a little bit of time, but can he stay alive? No, Sammy Boy. He's being duped around here. He's going to turn around, go for the tree line, but Old 11, Balls of Steel holds his ground, and while that's happening in the top lane, Lion will be brought down by the Nyx. Shaker living life on the edge. The good thing is with this hero, when you run out of mana, anti-mage doesn't hurt too much anymore.
I love to pick up an anti-mage. Boots of Speed first item, because you got the first blood with the frost shield.
And he can
goes
do this.
in, burns mana.
Exactly, Old 11's going to get super low. They should be able to bring him down. One more tap would be enough, and Sammy Boy does get the kill. This is becoming quite worrisome, actually, for the side of Keen. They can't. This is the hero they can't afford to give an easy lane, because if Anti-Mage gets a quick Battle Fury, he's going to take over this game. So what do you do if you're in Keen's shoes? Do you, like, rotate heroes?
I just win the game.
You just win the game?
Yeah.
I mean, seeing as you said just, I'll believe you.
They're going to need... I mean, Weaver's having a really good time on a top lane, so Weaver is going to be their win condition. Also, Medusa is going to need to itemize differently this game.
Well, we've seen this a few times here at the Minor. The attempts to deny on towers and the mistimings that certain people do. Mike did just give a kill over to Kaka. I feel like it's actually weird when I see supports do that as well, because like in that scenario that's fine, but I've seen a lot of supports run to those tier 2 towers with no HP when they can just deny themselves on the creep camp. And when you do the maths, it would be quicker to kill yourself in the camp next to you than run all the way to the tier 2s.
Yeah, but you get extra seconds.
Yeah, but like think the time it takes you to run to that tier 2, right?
Sniper mid.
Dash. Just gets out of range in time. Dark arrives with the stun, doing a decent amount of damage to Ryoya. It's got the haste as well, but needs to be careful with these headshots. It's going to be close. Very Fire's going to be there. Hex buys a little bit more time to hit back, but the creep waves arrive. Dark will back away. Does have a salve at least, as does Ryoya. Dark's going back in. Got the Earth Spike to work with. Just going to harass a little bit. Trying to give an advantage to the Dusa, who does have a slight CS lead, but a lot more denies to the Sniper right now.
Yeah, maybe Sniper should focus on actually killing the creeps instead of denying them. You get more gold.
Fair point. Maybe his mind is playing in the old patch, where it's like, yes, I will get an XP advantage on the Medusa. Of course, they did minimize the impact of that, deciding that XP is the more reasonable thing to give over than gold. Bounty's being picked up. Keen get 2 of them. And they get more. Kaka's looks like he's going to go down. Gets pulsed out by the Frost Shield. Meanwhile, on the top, they're actually getting aggressive here. They force the Shrine usage out of neutral. Now they're going to chase him with Dark. Avalanche does come out. Brax should be able to get close enough. Toss on the spot. Lion's going to get low. Hex is going to be there, though. And Nyx, he hasn't got rid of the Swarm. He's taking too much damage. Kuchi used by Old Chicken. Dark, he needs to run. Brax, he has got the tree, but Ike's Mike arrives, and the final tap comes out.
I don't think that's worth it. Ike's Mike TPing top just to get a kill, leaving Anti-Mage alone on bottom lane.
They might finally be able to actually pressure the Anti-Mage. In fact, they see the Corey coming out, but they can't snipe it out. Keep the Light doesn't hit hard enough. So he just decides to ignore it altogether. But look at Shaker now. Despite what we've seen in his bot lane, he is top of CS.
Yeah, the power of Double Bracer. And I love the build. He's just going for Aftershock, maxing it out. Every time Anti-Mage come close, he gets the Aftershock plus the Totem.
Oh, Chicken's in trouble. Despite characters to make sure he's still stunned when he came down. Nice little pick off because they identified that Weaver was left alone because Dark is in the mid lane right now. Earthspike coming out, and Ryoya, he should have known about this, should have played more defensive. Shrapnel's being used. He is getting low on HP, but they can't finish him quick enough here, and they have to back away. Brax's rotation will protect his core. Actually, Brax, he's getting aggressive here. Avalanche, toss back, he says sniper. You can actually still attack if you want to. Spike does come out, shrapnel down again. Mana shield is on. There's a DD at the top rune spot, but no one has picked it up yet.
They have a right shrine to use on Medusa and Lion if they want to. Lion also needs to play some vision.
And I think the other thing I love to see with this Shaker build, because you mentioned it earlier, is with the just maxing out your passive, is it allows you to be more aggressive. And he's trying that right now, actually. Sammy Boy down to half HP. They get 10 around to old 11, but he is out of mana, gets enough to get the enchant turn off once more. Sammy Boy will blink away. It's a bit too close for comfort. Weaver in the top lane in trouble, tossed on the spot, but he does manage to scoochie away just in time. No level 6, so that damage is going to exist for a bit. He has at least got bottle charges. But they are basically saying Weaver should be okay on his own at this stage. They're trying to actually win every lane by looks of it from Keen Gaming. And in fairness, I wouldn't say it's not working at this stage. Like, they've got the cores in the top 4 spots rather in terms of last picks right now.
Yeah, Keen Gaming's not getting any kills, but they are forcing them out of the lane, so everyone on their side is farming. The amount of time that the team's players were out of the lane, not getting any XP and gold is insane in this game.
And now they're going to come and get some gold off heroes. Nice double stun count from Nushim, but Braxton needs to get rid of the Swarm. Avalanche to cover his escape. He turns around. Toss is going to be there. He'll get rid of Dark. Now the Spike Carapace means Old Chicken. He can't Chikuchi to chase on through. He'll finally use it. Brax is going to be low. He turns around though. Chicken, he will get the kill, but he'll go down for it. It's a double kill for the Knicks.
Oh man, double kill for the Knicks, and that's a solo XP from the second kill. So he's going to be level 6 before 9 minutes. He's going to get level 6 right now, actually.
And then he can go on the prowl. He could actually look towards mid, try and get a kill here, which, by the way, this is where Anti-Mage exists. They're switching it up. They're sticking Sniper bot. Which is fair, actually. With this build from Shaker, this is where he's weak against the hero of long range. It's like the other reason I do like this max out passive, though, is because it used to be the off-lane Shakers would sometimes max out Fissure. But then you just would Fissure and you couldn't do anything else in the lane. You just walked away. This is an active build, and again, active in the bot lane. Kaka is going to push them out a little bit, gets low, will go down, but Ryoya, nice double stun out from Nushin. There's going to use the shrapnel coming out, Spike Carapace to try and buy some time, but the Fissure through is enough to bring down the Sniper, and now the Earthspike, the Echo Slam Horizon, there we go. They get rid of Nushin as well. IX Mike chased on too. Old Chicken wants this one. You should be able to get it pretty easily. Actually, no, Old 11 says mine.
All right, that's a ranged Earthshaker. Although this Shaker definitely more useful than one in the artifact.
You know what it is? It's it's Monkey King's staff, but it's like a little bit more compact. So like when you push it down, it gets wider. That's what the tome is. It must be, because that was quite the range on that strike. We'll get to see it again. Kaka, he knew he was going down, but this is the right move because it split up the fight completely.
Oh, full creep wave.
The dream, and he got 6 because of it. There we go. He's gonna run under the tower. Here we go. Let's see. How far was this? How far did he strike from? Yeah, just a little bit range. It wasn't ridiculous, but still. He's meant to be a melee hero. Brax moving in, sees Kaka, Avalanche toss on the spot. And that's a very deck to keep it light. You can't be doing that. You have to be hiding in the trees if you want to Illuminate Blast. Old Chicken. Try and move across the Spike Carapace. Gaze to drag him into it. The Vendetta is going to be enough damage to bring him down. The Assassinate is not even needed. Old 11, because he used the Echo Slam already, he couldn't go for the big play there. Nicely done by the Knicks. You talked about him getting that quick XP surge to get himself towards 6 very fast, and it is paying off.
He should also get the dome on their side, get himself to level 10. Actually, Lich buys it, all right.
I mean, the comparison is a GVM talent versus
nothing.
Yeah, movement or health. I mean, come on. Like, it's a pretty obvious choice. Nick should be getting this. GPM talents and supports, they do so much work. Oh, Chain Frost coming out. Old 11 trying to move away. Anti-Mage is pursuing here. The Sinister Gaze drags him back into the creep wave, but most of the Chain Frost is just tanked up by the creeps.
And he has Regen Rune, so he's fine. Lich ulti used.
Happy as can be.
Half without it.
Just a typical sniper trying to assassinate and harass down his opponent lane, but honestly, you're not going to find a good opportunity against the Weaver. He's actually fairly tanky against the sniper at this stage.
Weaver needs to build some defensive tanky items, needs to get stats, has Diffusal Blade queued up, yet it's a great item, maybe as a second, third item. He needs Eder Dragonlance, just rush a BKB.
Flying could do some stats, he's a little bit too squishy. He does go down, Old Chicken, he can move away though. So your support tanks the gank for you. I think you could just like what? Even if you go diffuse, you could just keep your treads on strength maybe, and that gives you a decent amount of health on the Weaver.
I still think that's not enough. You need to try to tank up some damage, use the time lapse, and play from there.
Especially against the Tiny, yeah.
And Tiny's having an amazing time. He's gonna have a Blink Dagger after this wave.
He is filthy stinking rich. Top of the net worth right now. Of course, the next 3 spots are occupied by Team Gaming.
Shaker on a mid lane.
Going in. Stun's going to be there. The Frost Shield's not enough. 11. He used the Echo Slam, but got good value out of it. And he's getting close to his own Blink Dagger.
Man, this man is good at math. He calculated it perfectly.
Even if there's a Frost Shield, he says, this will still be enough. As a result, so far, this Shaker has been impressing. Makes you think why we don't see more of the hero. Oh, jump in. There's the blink forward. Avalanche toss on the spot. Medusa in a lot of trouble. Stunned up. The gaze comes out, but it's way too late. Will fall. Chasing on the dark next. Older Chicken is here as well, but he can't help out. The assassinate's enough. It's going to be a double kill for this sniper. And suddenly, the net worth is spreading around a little bit more. And Team, they have started to catch up.
I'm not sure what's the obsession with Medusas going for Manta styles. I mean, you can just keep casual Yasha and build different items. Mushi, the classic Manta style, he lost so many games with the item.
I mean, even like I don't know if I like Sanjin Yasha. It's going to tank you up a little bit. Kaya and Yasha.
Kaya and Yasha is fine sometimes, but not against anti-major. Just increasing your mana pool, I guess, it's not that great. Also against the Nyx Assassin's mana burn, you get more in.
So in this scenario, probably Yasha Sanj would be the best option available to you.
I still think he needs to tank up. He's gonna need even a BKB at one point when you're playing against anti-mage. It never feels right. You're kind of forced to go for a BKB or just. I mean, he could get a butterfly, Scotty, BKB.
No way looking at it. I'm wondering if the Shaker, where he goes next. He could go for like a Yule's pickup, or we could see like the Ags rush that we were getting familiar with at the end of last year. Options open to him. Kaka, is this going to be... Nah, he's going for 4 stuff. This isn't going to be a greedy, I'm just going to rush into a refresher. He knows he's not going to get that much gold. Well, he might give over that much gold. Brax finds him. Avalanche, toss across. Trying to keep eyes, but they look the wrong way, and Kaka is going to juke them out on the tree line.
Excellent execution.
Meanwhile, Sniper, he dies in the bot lane. A move by Dark. Finger was used, and Kaka, he knows he's going to go down at this rate, but the Ignis Jews, just to buy more time, he says, okay, you want this kill, you're going to work for it.
Anti-mage, use your ulti. Let's go.
Just do it.
Right.
Just accept that you have to. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, so much time bought, but it doesn't count for anything as Keen loses a second hero. And in that scenario, you'd think Keen would be the ones making moves. They were probably feeling confident they could stick the Deuce that far forward with 3 heroes top. And as a result, Old 11, he finally strikes. That was what we were waiting to see, is the Shaker making a move. Not really a big target, though.
Even after this great start, Anti-Mage is still Void Stone.
Echo Slam. Oh no, it got flucked up. It didn't connect on the Sammy boy. A missed opportunity there for the Shaker. As a result, Sammy boy will just walk away with the Griever Laugh is going. Better than question marks. Avalanche toss coming out. Chicken been found, but can they do enough damage? The Vendetta hits the Assassinate as well. He's going to be hit up. He didn't want to use the time lapse.
What?
He should have seen it, right? Like you get an icon when the Assassinate begins.
Yeah, I mean, why wouldn't you just use it right away?
I mean, you lost half your health, right? Because then you can just turn around and chase after them. Questionable choices being made by the Weaver in this game. 11 has found some stacks. I mean, he's actually building a lead at the top of the net worth right now in the Shaker. It's increasing. He's almost over the 7k mark now, actually. Rushing towards that Ags as quickly as he can. Pretty even on the Dota Plus win probability at 15 minutes in. Anyone's game, it says. Slight advantage to Keen, though. Probably because of this Shaker. Chain Frost coming out. Interesting to throw that onto a Weaver that can invis and run away. The Gaze is going to be there, though. The Assassinate as well, but he's got too much health available to him. His time lapse just in time! He regened a little bit too much. They couldn't finish him off. Being on the top, they go on the Shaker. They know how rich he is. Look how tanky he is. He's tanking it all up. No mana left, though. No life left. And they do use the Mana Void to ensure he doesn't escape.
Yeah, Anti-Mage should be the one getting those kills now. He's getting closer to his Battle Fury. He died only once, 4 kills.
Dusa, Brax is here. He can toss it back. Into Nushim, nice stun setup. The shrapnel's down as well. The Ignis has been used. And Dash trying to move away quick enough here, but he can't. The headshot slow him down. And turn around the Lich. Can they get him low? Or Chicken chasing him right now for the gaze. He's under a sentry. What are you doing? He's going to go down. It's a double kill for the sniper. And this is turning around on Keen pretty fast. Dark, he's going to go down as well. And one by one, Keen are just folding.
It's not looking good for Keen Gaming. First, Earthshaker misses the ulti, so it was pretty long cooldown. It was level 1 at the time, so 152nd, that's going to be another kill. Nice.
Kaka's down as well. This sniper, look at the jump in his net worth. He's about to surpass the Shaker. He was pretty far behind. Yet now, he is leading the pack. And this isn't a one-off mistake. This right here, this Dusa has died here before trying to do the exact same thing. You get the tower this time, but something has to change in Keen's game plan. Because this is not working.
And this is one tanky Nyx assassin. He has the GPM talent, mech already finished on him.
You can see the stretch. All right, boys, reset. Need to think this out. They do need a plan. Because if this continues, the sniper is going to run at you. And we saw what it done last game for the side of Keen. Just whittling away at those buildings from afar. Team right now. You know what they've probably done before this game? They all just touched Alex Mike's mustache. And it imbued power. It's like All Might's final little piece of juice before he turned into a normal human. Moving on to Nyx here. You see him. He actually comes out of the Vendetta. Stun's going to be there. Brax tries to initiate. The gaze is out. The Chain Frost isn't going to bounce around too much here, actually. Dusa just zones them all out. They get the big kill into the Nyx, who's been frustrating them so much up to this point. And they do get the D-Ward as well. But in the meantime, they lose their tier 1 in the mid lane. And Sammy Boy, well, he's just doing anti-mage things. He does have his battle fury now.
It's still worth it for Team. They invested 3 sentries to get a kill on Nyx Assassin, and meanwhile...
They might find something big, though. Old 11, the Echo Slam's going to come out. The stun control is good. It's enough. Sammy Boy is dead, and just as he picked up his battle fury, that's the punishment. Old 11, this time he will not miss. No hesitation either. He was full suspect that the anti-mage was around there.
Yeah, with 2 totems and level 10 extra 30 damage talent, he can solo kill him.
Of course, his focus was always the Aftershock, then you level into the Enchant Term. Fissure comes last. He's on the prowl.
He used the ulti with the Arcane Rune, so he's going to have it pretty quickly again.
He's already on the hunt, looking to fight here. Ryoya spots it out. Gaze does drag him in, but Shaker's pretty tanky. Frost Shield slow him down as well. He needs some reinforcements, so they're not getting there in time. Old 11 will fall. And they were thinking about engaging, but then they saw Nushim. The moment they saw that Nyx, they knew they couldn't go in. And that big kill again. Only 250 gold for Ryoya, though, seeing as he is ahead of the Shaker, but anyone else gets that far on tap, they get a decent amount of gold out of this kill. Kaka. Wow, this is the greedy nature of Keeper the Light in the team. Where's Keeper? Probably farming. Let's go look for him. What else is he going to be doing? Apparently he's going to be dying. 4K net worth lead now for Team as they are starting to just solidify a lead here.
Yeah, I'm glad Medusa is not going for that Manta style. There's really not much stuff he can dodge with it. So he decided to go with a defensive item, even though it increases his mana pool. I think next item for him should be just straight Butterfly.
Yeah, you just need to stack damage. You need to be a deterrent.
He needs the evasion for anti-mage and sniper. Alright, BKB queued up for him.
Different way to go. We are seeing Sniper pick up the MKBs. Got it. We just need to bring it out to him now. Stacking a similar build to what we saw last game here. Identifying the damage he can actually do. Brax. Invis Rune's been picked up. He's got the Echo Saber as well. Anyone is fair game right now, and he's going to find both the supports. Avalanche tosses there. He might find Kaka as well if he's not careful. Chain Frost coming through onto the Weaver. Tries to turn around. Ignis Echo Slam's going to be there. 11. He gets in deep, and he finds multiple heroes. Brax, last one involved in this, but he's going to go down as well. Keen finally are able to take a very big fight in their favor there. Once again, courtesy of this Shaker pick.
Yeah, this Earthshaker definitely MVP of the game so far. Maybe they could have gone for a Roche. The bugs were ready. They had the 30 seconds. I'm sure that would be enough to take the Roche with the Earthshaker as well.
I think so. And Shaker actually getting very close to his Ags. About 1,000 gold off. Here we go. We get to see the replay. It looked perfect for Brax as well.
Yeah, but they're missing all other spells. Next Assassin, Premature Carapace, Stun misses, Chain Frost does not connect.
Pretty sloppy in the end. As a result, Keen, they just start to fight back. And they're bringing it back towards even in terms of net worth. And Shaker, he's getting decent gold intakes. And I think he is the key right now. Like, we talk about Deucer later on the game, but your Shaker has to deliver you through this hard period in the game right now.
Radiant's bottom tower has been denied.
Brax will deny the bot tower at least. So less gold going into the hands of Keen, but you are starting to open up your jungle a little bit for them. Dark, stand here. There's the gaze. Jump in with the avalanche. It's enough to bring him down. They didn't want to save him. They knew he was done. There was no chance in hell he survived that. And it looks like Team are squaring up to push on this bot tier 1. Question is, are they quick enough? 30 seconds though. Do you risk this? Like, you know the timing, but you know how this could easily backfire if you get delayed for even a second. All right, maybe just Tiny walks in, hits in the face, and no one stops him. I think they were hoping that Team would be a little bit more hesitant to enter that push. Finding the line to begin with, that did enable them to just do what the hell they wanted. In the grand scheme of things, though, it's not really a tower you care too much about losing. It's more the chance to actually find a bunch of heroes stacked is the sad part for the side of Keen.
The build that I would like to see on Nyx Assassin is just putting less points in Impale and just maxing out the mana burn.
I mean, you're going to do so.
Cooldown, yeah, you get so much more value out of it.
Let's do so. Is she doing what? Yeah. Yeah, she is doing what I think she's going for the Lincolns.
Oh god, please no.
More regen, more mana. Where's the damage? Like, at what stage does this become your responsibility? Because the Weaver, there's only so much he can do. There's only so much the Shaker can do as well.
I mean, the thing is, he needs to adapt because Sniper kind of blocked his Butterfly with the early MKB pickup, but he still needs to think about Anti-Mage. So Butterfly is still a good choice for him.
I mean, honestly, just damage. As you said earlier, it's just damage. You just need that. There's no way you're going to out-tank them. They've got so many ways of burning through your mana shield. Old 11, he's got the Echo Slam available. He can't make this happen alone, though. Lion is in the neighborhood, but Brax is not the target. Or is he? Shaker is eyeing this up. Oh, things come out. He sees an opportunity on the top lane. Bottle will fall, but in the bot, there's a movement. Old 11 coming in, looking for kill on Ix. Mike needs to be careful, though. He's holding the Echo Slam. They might turn around. Avalanche going to come up. Brax hits pretty hard. Reinforcements to finally arrive. Chain Frost won't bounce around. Only goes after one target. Shrapnel, as the rest of the side of Team arrives. Sinister Gaze locks him in place, and Weaver, he will be going down. The stun is too much for him. Old 11 does escape, but this was probably his call. They don't get anything out of it. Dark, can he get out, though? He's got a TP. I mean, you can maybe try right now. That's your best opportunity. He's going for it, but it gets interrupted. Or does it? No, he gets out. Old 11's still here, though. Is this the ultimate play? Just like, they'll commit to a push. They don't want to. They're going to smoke up. They'll probably just stick one person forward and the rest behind them.
Once Tiny gets a Shadow Blade, they're going to need to invest so much gold into sentries.
It's going to be a problem. Problem for Cole. Why would you do this? He just TPs out into a mess, and now Lion joins him. I mean, you know they're playing around this area. You just saw them in the bot area, and you're just TPing in blind.
They have no vision of that area. I mean, they have...
They've got high ground warp, but still.
Yeah, but they were smoked.
You've got to assume, right? They go bot like that, and they haven't pushed on the tower. They're probably smoking the move. At least scan if you want to make that move. This is the thing about Keeper is he wants gold so badly. This is the big pickup, though. Old 11, he has got the Ags now. Problem is, your tower's already gone. And you can just see it. He's like, okay, I need a perfect Echo Slam. I need the big turnaround opportunity for my team. But Team are never forced into that scenario. You got the Sniper far back. You got the Tiny just tapping on the tower, and Anti-Mage on the other side of the map. Quarry coming out. This actually should get sniped. Just Nushin won it, though. Glyph it up. Brax tries to walk in. They knew. They should now know about that ward. Oh, Brax, they block him off with the fissure. It's good, but the Frost Armor does come out, trying to protect him. The Gaze drags him in. Old 11. He can't even get the Echo Slam off. He's getting so low, he just fluffs it in the end, just trying to escape. But the Chain Frost bouncing around now. The Gaze does come out. They're going to pursue, looking for something. They do get the kill on the Brax here, but can they find more on the back line? No, they can't. Sammy Boy just snipes one out. He gets a kill in the dark, and he almost kills off the Keeper of the Light too. Nushum chasing on, looking for something. Sammy Boy moves in. He wants to finish his kill. He gets himself the double kill, and they're not done just yet. They do see the opportunity on the dash, but no one else is close by. Nushum's still a little bit too far away, but Sammy Boy, calm down. There's still tier 2s to deal with here. But not in the bot lane.
Yeah, it's not looking good for Keen Gaming. 11,000 net worth lead. This anti-mage is really jacked, and you have a sniper who is also high level. This MKB is doing a ton of damage.
All I see for Keen is the moment you use the Echo Slam like that was, screw it, Echo Slam, right? That's what it was. And the moment you do it, this is what happens. Because yes, you're up now. And imagine the difference if you had that ultimate as a threat over the head of Team. You maybe lose a ranged Rax, but you don't lose a melee Rax.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
This just seems like the big problem in my mind, is I'm just looking, you can see the Shaker's the one that can make the plays, but who's joining him on the team?
He did a good job blocking, but Lich ulti won them the fight.
Absolutely. You saw the Echo Slam, didn't really have a big impact. Yes, you get this kill into the Tiny, but you spend so much time on it. Your backline is being stabbed onto by this anti-mage.
King of the Hill.
The range on this Blink. Nothing can slow him down. So, where's the focus? The recovery for Keen. They need a kill, an entrance to the Roche Pit. Probably the Fish is good. 11 catch on 2, but no, this is the case with theirs again. Avalanche does come out, tossed on the spot. Shaker can't do anything. He just moves away with that Axe Enchant Totem. Now the game's going to be Sammy Boy forced to blink defensively. And Brax hiding in the tree line, but he's seen they've got the Swarm still on him. He never got rid of it. So Tiny will be going down for this. Punishment for his Glutton on. Sammy Boy goes in. Mana Boy is interested. Ignis comes out. Now the Enchant Term locks him down. The Mana doesn't dodge it out. The Vision lockdown control is good. Sammy Boy no mana to work with. He will fall.
What?
Anti-Mage, what are you doing?
I mean, he just scratched Medusa with that ulti, and it's Roche time right now, probably.
It's got to be. Keen have been waiting for this. And they have the Echo Slam. So if Team try to interrupt this, they are done, Spot. They're going to be obliterated.
It's going to be hard against the Sniper and Shrapnel. Let's see if they want to force it.
I mean, Old 11, if he hears the Shrapnel, he goes looking. That's the thing. He's so tanky and he has mobility. There goes, Shrapnel comes down. You've got Vision. Tiny is up in 10 seconds. It looks like Keen, they're reluctant to commit. Like, surely in this scenario, you just actually push for control of the high ground at that shrine, right? And they might actually, they've smoked up.
This is a good smoke, if they could get a pick off. But problem is, Nyx Assassin has a gem.
Yep, he sees everything. They put the sentries down a little bit too late, and both of them put sentries down as well. Double the coverage, double the detection? I'm not sure that's how it works, folks. Yes, Nushum, it doesn't look like he's got much until you realize that's Guardian Greaves in a gem. He's a happy Nyx Assassin. GVM talents do a lot of work for supports that would normally be poor. I mean, I'm not even sure he would have normally been poor in this scenario. He had so many kills in the early game. IX Mike targeting that right-click build, as you do. You know, never know. 60-minute game. Your supports might need to transition. High ground for Keen. Brax blinks in. Avalanche only connects on the one, looking on the line. He should be able to get killed. Gaze is used as well. Old 11 going in. Stun control is good on IX Mike, trying to protect him. Now the Chain Frost comes out, and no Shaker. He's going to go down. What are you doing? They're moving in the Mana Void. This time it's good. And they may have just secured the pit. As Team move in, Sammy Boy says, I want that Aegis. If they're not going to commit, if they're not going to take it, we will.
IX Mike's ultis were really on point this game. Every single time it bounces 4, 5, 6 times. And they can't afford to lose a Lion as the first hero. He needs to be the one controlling the anti-mage.
Keen reluctant to make the jump after their smoke was broke. And as a result, Team, they happily do so. They now have their hands on an Aegis. Sammy Boy, he wants to get rid of these pesky tier 2s and just head straight for the high ground. Like, they had the right idea. They were split pretty well this time. But it didn't matter. Brax only needs one hero pick-off. As you said, the important one was found. And then, well, all you do is end up helping Mike escape.
And Sammy Boy needs to use those ultis better.
definitely not been... we haven't seen an amazing one that blows up the entire team so far. I will agree. Shaker getting ever closer to level 20, though. Talent-wise, like, I think in this type of game, he's probably going to go for the Echo. Just increase the damage.
He just bought 2 Tome of Knowledge to get himself to level 18, lower the cooldown, and have the extra damage on Echo Slam.
He wants to go. They've got a sentry. Does get dewatered by Lucian, courtesy of that gem. And they're pushing. The sniper experience. Pings come out. You can't let him stand here and do this. They back away, but not before he takes half the health of your tier 3 top. Keen hesitant to make a move, and you can't blame them with that Aegis now available to the anti-mage. Everything is kind of turned on them. 15k net worth lead now, and where they felt confident like they could take some fights. Now how do you get through this anti-mage twice is the real question. One hell of an echo would be important, but you can already see it. They just dangle Sammy Boy. Like, they don't have to commit hard with him. You just stick Sniper in another lane, and the rest behind either Sniper or anti-mage.
Sniper with a full glass cannon build, dataless, MKB.
He hasn't been punished.
Yeah, he has a pike. I mean, the only gap closer they have is Weaver. She doesn't have a BKB to just stand on top of him and try to kill him.
I mean, you could jump him as a Shaker, right? But, like, you're always looking for these stacked heroes, like the supports on the side when you're playing the Shaker. It's too much for one hero to do.
We have a gem on gem action, so there's going to be a lot of boards devoted.
We've entered the You Sunk My Battleship / Minesweeper phase of the game. Right now, it's just a matter of can Team make a move before the Aegis expires, or do they continue to farm? It's not the worst case scenario for them, but keep in mind you are against Medusa, you have the counters to her, that if the hero does get the right-click items, she hits pretty hard in the late game. You can see those right-click items coming out. Skadi, MKB, heading towards that BKB you talked about earlier. Problem is they're going to lose this tower. More of their base is going to be exposed. And this time, Team going, wait, why don't we just stack up as 5? There's no need for split push right here. They're reluctant to get for anti-mage once. They can't do it twice. The pings come out, the Ryoya. They know what they need. BKB activated, jump straight in. The toss is there. The assassinate to get rid of Colt. He does buy back, and no, they lie as well. He's also buying back. The gaze to get them out of the base. Can they find anything though? Ignis does go down, connects on the 2. Nushin pushed back. He can't get out quick enough. Guardian Grease tries to keep himself alive. They move in. No Shaker. He's gonna fall. He actually can't get back involved in this fight. Finally buys back, but Sammy Boy is going full aggressive. Ix Mike will fall, but Anti-Mage just continuing to kite them all out. Old 11 still has the Echo Slam to work with, but where's his target? He wants Ryoya, but no one can back him up with the damage now. The BKB comes out from Dash. Moving forward. Old 11 looking for it, but Brax, can he escape? He's pretty tanky, but slowed up by the Skadi to keep moving forward. 4-staff out, and now Medusa says, okay, Ryoya, you want to be a glass cannon build off fight. You Sammy Boy chased onto by 11 in the meantime. They're going to chase down. Fisher's going to be there. He has got the Echo. He doesn't want to have to use it, so he holds onto it, moves forward. Looks like he actually might escape. Sammy Boy's going to live because he didn't use the Echo Slam. They do at least get the kill on Ryoya, and 1,500 gold going the way of this sniper.
Yeah, this Medusa. They lost the gem. They got all the items on the Medusa that she needs. She just bought a full BKB and has 3,000 gold on her. Man, this anti-mage really needs to step up. His blinks are extremely bad this game.
Definitely a lot more to be desired about this. And this was brilliant patience from Keen because you just watched the whole time. As a Shaker there, you want to make the move, but he never had the opportunity for a great slam. The Ignis perfectly placed to make sure the support's going to get out. And it felt like Team were just forced to engage at that stage. They see a golden opportunity in that Shaker kill, right?
Now look at the Anti-Mage. Another bad ulti. I don't like to pick the players that are playing bad, but check his next blinks.
Yeah, he just turns into a kiss chase game. Misses again. And he decides to go hunting, but then he has to run away. I mean, he's lucky that he got out of that. I'd say that was worth the slam, but I get where Old 11's coming from. It's like, okay, what if we need a follow-up fight?
He still had the age, so it doesn't matter that much. The problem for Keen Gaming is they used 3 of their buybacks.
That's the thing. Medusa is top of net worth now. And we saw a preview into what she can do in these fights. Like, the damage output of this Medusa was pretty damn high. That sniper couldn't stand against it for a few seconds. So maybe the play is actually just to stick her deep. Could that maybe work? Like, could you see maybe some double 4-star plays into the middle of team, force them to engage, and they know they can't stack onto a Deucer anyway because of Echo Slam?
That could work. Where's the second gem? Second gem is in the base, so we're gonna lose some of the vision.
Still though, team 13,000 ahead, chipping away at this base slowly. Aegis has been reclaimed, so they'll have to rethink how they approach the next few minutes. For Keen, it's very simple. Deucer keep farming. Send someone to guard her.
I think they need to give Weaver a gem. She's gonna be the one backstabbing. Sniper has a Shadow Blade now. Nyx Assassin as well with the Invis.
And Deucer has a scythe, by the way, and she just bought out on that. So if she dies, she's gone. Different pickup. You said you would like more damage. No matter what he's picking up, most of these items in some way is just stacking more in. Or more mana. But you're getting to a point where the anti-mage, I mean, he's still not that tanky. 1700 HP, there we go. Up to the 2k mark with the Abyssal pickup. This is a stage where he can maybe fight into that Deucer. She doesn't hit so hard that he just melts now. Smoke movement.
Sniper.
Oh no, the Echo Slam flopped by Old 11. They're going to move in. Brack, the BKB comes out. Avalanche as well. Moving away by Old 11 on the back line. There's the mana void you're looking for. Gets rid of Dark Colt, already dead as well. The Gaze not achieving enough, and you just fought out on this sheep stick. No, he's going to go down, dead for 100 seconds. Old Chicken retreating back to his base, but I'm not even sure if he'll make it. Brax is there. Gets the double kill, and all of a sudden, Keen, they've lost it. GG comes out. They know it's over.
Man, this game is really clown fiesta. So many mistakes made by both teams. 11, he's been playing like a god this whole game, then makes one mistake at the end, and suddenly the game is just over.
You could see they were feeling anxious, like they had to make a play. They couldn't go into another fight 5-on-5 in that scenario. And when you commit to buying out on the sheep stick like that, you're saying, I'm going to sit at my base for like 5-10 minutes, not contest anything, or I'm making the big play of the game. And sadly, that play of the game did not work out for the side of Keen. I feel like there's so many questions around the way that was played. As you said, I agree, Old 11, like he was playing fantastically. The only real mistake was that final Echo Slam. But there's only so much a Shaker can do. That at some stage, you've got to look at the rest of your lineup and wonder what were the movements around the map.
Yeah, the problem is this Lion was going down first every single time before he could get any of the spells off, so we can blame his positioning, or Anti-Mage found him in a team fight, just uses the counter spell. He can't use any of his spells. He just dies.
It just felt like regularly, it wasn't just the case of the Lion. We'd see it from the Keeper as well. They were just going areas that they had no place being. Like, with the movements around the map from team, the position, as you said, was very aggressive. There is tanking a gank for a core, but half the time, they were just tanking a gank for the hell of it.
Yeah.
And as a result of that, we are going to need one apiece, which means we're going to need a third game. Before we even get to that, we're going to need a little bit of dissection of that second game from the panel.
Yeah, NA Dota, NA panel. Good predictions, guys.
Well,
I gotta hand it to you.
We got an NA
Wow,
player.
nice, nice Weaver. Weaver's so strong. Weaver's so
great
strong,
predictions.
guys.
Fabulous predictions.
Well done.
Brilliant.
Well done.
Top. And I tell you what, on top of that, great faith in NA Dota.
Great faith
in
in
NA Dota. Well done,
Damn
Kyle.
traitor. What do
You went with your heart, not your... You went with your head, not your heart.
Well played. Thanks for convincing me. Weaver's so good. Weaver's great.
Weaver's not a bad
Weaver's
hero.
great. I mean, look,
Great
we said before, right? None of you picked out Weaver. The pub player picked out Weaver. Great choice, Reddit. Well, can we start fighting for ourselves?
No, I said if Paul is right,
then they're screwed.
They must be screwed.
Yeah, see, he
it's
got it.
so obvious.
He knew.
And you convinced me otherwise.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
Well, I just want to, I'm currently winning, predictions and
No,
everything.
you're not.
Did
You're
you
not winning
trying to
at
make
all.
it easier?
It's
Actually,
Synderen.
Synderen was
winning.
He overtook you.
He needs to win something.
Now it's winning even more
He
because we
made
lost.
a good point backstage. He said, like in his typical, like kind of like sarcastic Synderen way, we love him for it. Not really, but he said, if you're first to an anti-mage, this isn't really what you'd expect the enemy lineup to look like.
Right.
Like, it wasn't really tailored to kill an AM, and I think, they've got a lot of stuns, but like, where's the damage? Deuce Weaver, very low damage. You got a Lion and an Earthshaker, AM just has massive spell shield. Like, you don't actually, you tickle him.
Yeah, but at the same time, the Earthshaker like solo kills AM twice or 3
Yeah.
times or something like that.
And gets called out quite a lot.
Yeah, the
early
game was
on.
honestly like really sloppy overall.
Yeah, it
I
was.
didn't feel like this was top tier Dota. It's like people just making mistakes here and there and just like.
But that's good. That's what Team want. They want it brawly. They want it messy. They don't want Keen to be efficient.
They want to get dirty.
Yeah.
Old 11's got to be the most feast or famine streaky player like I've ever seen, though. Because this guy, like, I remember talking to Jack about this,
Yeah.
like, at DAC a year ago. He was just, like, giggling about it. Because
Yeah.
sometimes he looks like the best
Yeah,
player
yeah.
in China,
Yeah.
and sometimes you're wondering, like, how the hell did this guy even get on this team? Like,
He's just had 2 games that personify exactly
Yes.
what you've just said.
Yeah, like I remember a game he went 14-0, carried a game as Bat Rider. They won in like 22 minutes. Next game, he's like a 0-11 Tidehunter. Like, oh, okay. That's how it goes.
Okay.
Oh.
First Earthshaker we've seen in this one so
Mhm.
far. Also, second Sniper we've seen in 2 games.
Yeah.
And it's
100% win rate now.
Yeah.
I mean, I think the Earthshaker worked out pretty well overall. Like he did get those kills, maybe
Yeah.
made a few mistakes here and there, but
Stop
overall,
the
like,
AM early on.
That's because you picked Weaver, man. So
The
bad.
Weaver was okay.
No, it's terrible.
It was okay. It did its job.
No, like, Anti-Mage is literally like a Weaver counter.
But I will say I like the team lineup because it complements their players more. It's a much simpler draft. If you think about what each player has to do to win the game for like to contribute, it's just such an easy game. Everyone knows what an AM does, what a sniper does. You just play some dotes, try your best. The previous draft was real complicated. You know, you had to use big cooldowns and position and poke. Anyway, just like I'm gonna kill creep waves. Oh, they're here. Blinked away.
So you're saying the way
Nice.
NA Dota wins is by just playing like easy, simple
Make
draft.
make it a pup. You have to understand that we're used to people on the enemy side just running down mid to give us free MMR. We come here in these tournaments and we're like, oh shit, we got to work for this?
Yeah.
No free wins at all? It throws us off.
Okay. It's good to know.
We're running down mid.
Also, I just want to state for the record, okay?
For the
that
record.
Throwing intentionally
Yes.
is the highest form of
Yes.
toxicity, and I would support a, at minimum, 1-week ban for anyone who intentionally loses games.
But Valve did come out now and ban a couple people. So we got to applaud for that.
account
Yeah.
boosting.
I think it's like 1700 accounts
Yeah,
got
for
banned.
smurfing and
And account boosting.
Wait, banned or reset?
Reset. Yeah, reset, which just makes it even worse for them because they're just like, God damn it! it's even better. I actually
my
like that
money.
more than banning.
Yeah.
They log into someone and they're like, right, who shall I sell my account? Wait, what?
Yeah.
Or even better-
I'm still sad. I got an offer. I played a lot of WoW in high school, which may have contributed to my lack of popularity. And I, at a point, had a guy offer me like $6,000 for my account, and I turned him down. And now I just like don't have it, and I'm salty.
Yeah.
I played a lot. Let me.
Yeah, that sounds
I don't
like
want
a
to tell you
lot.
how much.
Sounds like a lot.
Or it can't be more than 24 hours.
GG by Team, by the way. We're 1-1. None of you gave them a chance.
True.
Well, we kind of gave them a chance, like 60-40. We said it like roughly even. We didn't bet on them this game, but we said like
Yeah.
the matchup is fairly even.
Yeah.
Keen is showing that they're not, like they're not going to win this tournament playing
they're
like this.
I don't want
No.
to predict anymore.
I don't want to predict.
Luckily, you have to. A quick check with the scoreboard reveals some much better statistics if you're team. Particularly, I want to shout out to my boy Brax. 13, 5, and 18 in on 31 of the 45 kills. Stonky performance with 24.7k damage done alongside it. Like Ryo, 11, 3, and 11 as well, chipping in nicely. And Sammy Boy, 9, 3, and 6 on the anti-mage. It's all right.
Paul, do you have contacts in? Or are you just?
Why?
I'm just curious. No, I'm just curious. Like, no?
No.
Because
Why?
you can read the board
Yeah.
from farther away than I am.
Yep.
That's not good.
Yeah. No, I have good vision. It's the one thing I do have. I
Nice.
can't hear for shit, but I can see forever.
Well, that's fine.
Yeah.
I used to.
It's like those Superman powers, you know, like they make, you get one that makes up for the others. I think my eyes make up for the fact
Yeah.
I can't hear it anymore.
Oh, it's like an Unbreakable. So
Right, exactly,
I'm
yeah.
Bruce Willis and you're Samuel L. Jackson.
Exactly. Yeah. That's a good time to throw to a break. If you haven't seen the Unbreakable, then go and see it. Unbreakable is a very good film indeed. And talking of breaks, see that,
Jesus.
Lee? Please, go, pay some bills. We'll be back soon. Sir.
Dota has reached the furthest corners of the world, but behind closed doors, there are still unsolved mysteries, dark stories, unfamiliar faces, unexplained paranormal phenomena.
that could well haunt your soul and question your very existence. These are the Hex Files. In the heart of Peru, legends are passed down. Legends that tell of a man, El Multi-Man. Records say he was born with the name Alonso Leon, but El Multi-Man has forsaken that name, for inside his mind, strange forces are at work. Forces that have made him not one man, but three. When young Alonso first began playing Dota, he called himself Minos. He hit the Dota scene running, an incredibly formidable foe and a hero for Peruvian fans. But that's when things got strange. Because out of nowhere, he changed his name to his second identity, Hiyama, in honor of some kind of weird anime character. But when the name changed, something unexplained happened. His plays changed as well. As Hayama, the once fearsome player, became a soft-spoken, gentle spirit. The change was so noticeable, some questioned if he was the same person at all. And then another appeared, Kotaro. The name which most people know him by, but that fame came with a curse that would not let him enjoy success, only witness failure. Some believe Kotaro is the demon within, the creature which has split this once normal gamer into three.
Get it!
The question remains, is El Multi-Man de Mucho Mystery actually three different people, or just three men trapped in one body? And how many of them will be making an appearance at the Bucharest Minor? Nobody knows, but what is clear is that El Multi-Man de Mucho Mystery is clearly a Hex File.
Watch the player's point of view with your favorite setup. Follow your favorite Dota 2 player in every detail. Watch Esports your way.
Get your digital pass now.
Data analytics gives you the advantage of getting to answer questions in a faster time. In esports, you have a topic where all those technologies can be applied with an actual great purpose.
GVM Pay is designed for gamers to unlock various benefits from most mainstream games to your local services. Recharge made easy just within your fingertips. Recharge easily in 3 steps. Earn rebates for every recharge. Download GVM Pay now at pay.gameview.io. GVM Pay is everywhere.
Welcome back to the Bucharest Minor. Series number 1 in the lower bracket between Team, and Keen is all tied up. It's 1-1 between these two. NA Dota on the rise, despite the fact that our NA panel had no idea what was coming their way in game number 2. A chance for them to redeem themselves and a chance for one of these two teams to make it through to round 3 of the lower bracket coming up next. Effectively, this is now a best of 1 as we rejoin the panel members with Kyle, Admiral Bulldog and Black alongside. Dom, I think we start with you. Game 3, nothing to lose, no pressure on Team whatsoever. All the pressure is on Keen right now.
What? Nothing to lose.
Nothing to lose. No one expected them to go anywhere. No one expected them to get to this far.
Still a lot to lose, though.
Mike on Twitter said, I want more than just $7,500.
Well, he's done
He's got, yeah.
Yeah, I want everything.
Therefore, no pressure.
He wants everything.
They were expected to finish 7th, 8th. They're guaranteed 5th, 6th. They're 1 game away from making top 4. No pressure.
But they need to win it because now, like, you're getting a little bit of points now as well.
Right.
Like the last points are like nothing.
Mike's already got a share of 75.
You get a
points.
little bit, like sprinkle now, like 75
27,
points.
whatever it is. No, 20.
Oh.
I think they have 27 points. So it's weird, right? It's
And then you've
something
got
like
70 points.
I think they've got like 27 points from being in runes.
Yeah.
You got 40 points
so now
already.
you get almost double.
Yeah. Get 40 points from 5th, 6th, and a 15 grander rather than
25,000. How much are points really worth, though? Like, would you rather have the money or the points?
I'd rather have the
money.
Points.
What?
Well, depending on where you are, because you know, if you're in that kind of like we're mid-tier and we might not go to TI, I'd rather have the points.
With the money, though, you get $5,000 each. You can like buy a World of Warcraft account with that.
Or let me use some blown mind logic on you, Henrik. You keep the points, that gets you to 12th on the list, which means you go to TI, finish last without winning a game, and take home $65,000.
There's no way. No, you can't get to TI with minor points. It's not possible.
No, you misunderstood. They're in that mix of teams, right? They might have done a few majors, but 20 points could be the difference between making it to 12th or 13th, right? Could be 20 points. Could. So take the 20 points, guarantee yourself a spot in TI. Don't win any games at TI. Go 0-14 in the groups like Black's done. Sorry, like Winter done. And then take home $65,000 for finishing last.
If you get the points as well, maybe you get like, you get a little bit of points. You get invited to another team. Like,
maybe,
I have points.
see?
Yeah.
Or
see? So maybe the money's not what you
If
take.
Bulldog got a point here and there, it'd make him a much better panelist.
I'm like the best one here.
If
Honestly.
you stop putting 5 points in arrogance, you'd be a much better panelist.
No, I mean, like, man, I'm trying to use the point, you know? Like, nah, damn it, Paul.
Can you just skill properly, please, with your build?
Okay,
Stop going
Look,
104 all the time.
I try to live my life under the impression that I could be absolutely wrong about everything. Okay?
Really?
Which is
But
true.
Okay.
One thing I do think, I have been a very, the first 20 years of my life, I was incredibly, like, insecure and anxious.
Really?
And I wasn't, dude.
Does not strike me.
If I met people that knew me in
I'm
What?
talking to him. No, you can continue.
Look, I'm just saying, if you're gonna, if you're gonna err in a direction, have too much confidence and too much faith in yourself.
Look, what I always
That's
say,
all I'm
Kyle,
saying.
is if you're going to be wrong, be 100% wrong. Throw yourself at the wall. Throw yourself at the wall. What's the worst that can happen if you can't climb over it?
Yeah, I agree. Like 100%. I'm 100% wrong. Over 60% of the time, I am 100% wrong.
Well, you kind of fixed your prediction a little bit. Like
How's
the
it?
previous tournaments, you've been awful, like god awful. I don't even know what to think about it. But now you're like 70%.
That's for the memes.
You're just pretending.
It's playing the heel.
Yeah.
And sometimes you just pretend, you know, to make it more fun for people watching.
Yeah.
I mean,
The
I know that.
entertainer.
I hope that teams understand that because, like, everything we say on panel is obviously, you know, we believe it. But, you know, if somebody does bad, it's not, the fans don't want us to call them just, oh, you know, it was a questionable performance, but he'll get back on it, he'll do better. They want Bulldog to say, oh, that guy sucks.
Yeah, and I'm straight like that.
Yeah.
Like I've called Black bad many times so far.
Yeah.
I'm not even playing.
Exactly. It's not for lack of trying.
Why you call me bad, Bulldog?
Which
There's no sample size.
which teams have you tried to get onto this year?
Team Broken Hand. I don't know. It's hard, you know. After TI, it's usually quite simple to get on a team.
Yeah.
A very try-hard team.
I mean, I think the fact that you haven't managed to find your way onto a team when Envy was looking for new players is quite astonishing.
I mean, it's also because it's Envy, though.
Do you want to join Envy's team at this point?
No. I would, no, I can't, honestly, I think Envy might be like one of the, he played his hand the best. He is like the Sam Bradford of Dota because he was able to just hoodwink like teams in 3 different regions over the years to give him the keys to like their whole thing. And then now it's just like, well, we don't want to do that anymore. You know, you got to win some stuff first.
I'm waiting for the European version of Eternal.
They did that already. Kaipi,
No.
original Cloud9.
No.
What?
No.
That's where it started. Alliance.
Envy to move to Europe.
He did.
And be in a European proper lineup.
Hey, that's where you want to, if you want to win, you go to Europe.
Yeah.
It's hard to get into a good team, though. Very competitive here.
What would happen to you, Henrik, if Envy managed to find his way onto Alliance?
I mean, I would probably kick him.
And win TI again.
Yeah, I would kick him and then would win TI. It's the magic recipe. Kick Envy, win TI. Yeah.
That's worked. He's 1 for 1.
There is a player in the back of my mind, as the draft continues, there is a player in the back of my mind who, if you've played with him, you've won TI. And I think it applies to almost all of his teammates that have left him and gone on afterwards. And I want to say it's Bone 7.
Bone 7?
No,
Yeah.
because Arteezy's never won TI.
Oh, shit, yeah. That doesn't work, does it?
Has EG won a major?
Yeah.
Arteezy, no.
Yeah.
Arteezy hasn't, right?
No,
He
no.
wasn't even in a final.
No, but they won the original DAC, which some would consider a major because it was like the first
it's true.
true major he won.
So Arteezy wasn't on that team.
He wasn't, no. That was the Sameo Open. That's what I'm saying.
Well,
Like, you asked
went.
if EG won, I said yes, but Arteezy wasn't on the team.
Maybe
he was having his secret run at the point, wasn't he? And then when secret didn't do very well, he went back to EG because they won, and then they didn't do very well.
Maybe it's because he forgot his roots, you know? Maybe he streamed more. Maybe Fate would switch
got a
to his
girlfriend.
side. So what?
Can't stream and have a girlfriend.
That's true. That'd be an interesting advanced statistic.
Arteezy said he wouldn't stream if he had
Maybe
a
we should
girlfriend,
talk to our friends from SAP and see if they can get us some stream statistics on how much you stream when you have a girlfriend and how much you stream
how
when
often
don't.
you win.
Yeah,
And we've seen it a lot. Like when you bring a girlfriend to events, that team always loses. You get so
I don't
distracted.
think that's true.
That is very
Anna
accurate.
brought his girlfriend. They won.
It's partly like I've never seen a team not girlfriend is like not exactly what we're talking about. It's more like distractions as far as like family, friends, etc. I feel like that's a big reason VP is like never won an event in Russia because they have family, like everyone's there with them.
Yeah.
So you're constantly distracted.
Maybe you're too
So you're blaming their
relaxed.
families.
Yeah.
Yes, the families, their friends, their girlfriend, all of them should be
At home.
at home.
Never come.
And we
Yes.
talked about like love is a weakness. Don't love
That's true.
anyone, and you don't have any
but
weaknesses.
If you don't love anyone, no one can hurt you. They can't break your heart if you don't have one.
Should we give the viewers some input on the graph so far?
Yes, let's talk about the draft. We got the classic Lich Grimstroke, right?
Yeah.
We've seen that a lot, and it's really strong.
Grimstroke PA too.
Yeah, Mass Dagger. We got the Batch Rider. Didn't they play yesterday as well, and we were like questioning it, but then they won? Or was that another team?
It's Brax special though. Like this was one of his best heroes. If you look at Brax, he's an old player. All right, forget the meta. His best heroes are the ones that were good
Wait.
4 years ago.
Hold
Bat,
on.
Tide,
There's
Darkseer,
no
Time.
Huskar ban yet.
Really?
That's fine.
Oh, at
No,
least it's pretty good.
Keen have to ban it now, right?
I would think so.
They have to ban it, otherwise
No,
they're
it's
going to
fine.
get Huskar'd.
It's fine. Can you snowball if you're Grimstroke ulted? Does that count as mobility?
You can snowball when?
If you're Grimstroke ulted.
No, you can't.
You can snowball someone else.
Because you're leashed.
This is a really, really good Oracle pick, by the way. It is incredible against Lich and Grimstroke.
really.
They're purely magical damage supports. You can purge the Frost Shield. You can
Yeah.
purge the Silence effect from
You
Grimstroke.
gotta be able to deal with that combo, because otherwise we've seen so many fights. It's not a hard setup. Like you Grimstroke someone, he's gonna go close to someone. You Lich Shield, boom, like you lose the team fight. But now you have Oracle, as you said, can save someone for sure with his ultimate or just reduce damage. And Tusk as well can just maybe come in and like blink, snowball someone, and just break the Lich bouncing.
I think you ban Brood, pick Huskar.
I think you do. I think that could win them the game.
I don't know how you kill Huskar and Medusa in this game. Like you could theoretically go PL here if you're keen into that sort of setup, but
How have
I
they
don't know
not
if that's enough.
How have they
You
not
can.
read that Huskar?
It's all good.
Is it?
The problem is I don't know who would play it. And Huskar
I
is a
don't know.
complicated hero, Paul.
Yeah, true.
They have a lot of magic bursts in King Gaming. Like, they can pretty easily burst Tusker.
They've got to have one player.
They have
who's played it,
Oracle though, I guess.
But what if Oracle ults himself by mistake?
They banned it themselves?
They banned it themselves.
What? Wow.
Paul, what do you got to say about this?
Yeah.
What?
Pop predictions.
Pops?
Maybe.
What do you got?
Oh, maybe he forgot that he had to ban.
That does happen for sure in pro games.
Yeah.
I've almost done that before a couple times.
Happened to me in VG on the LAN final.
Really?
Yeah, we wanted to. What did we want to do? Yeah, we wanted to give them Lycan and pick Timber, and we picked Lycan first. And we're like, we don't even know how to play this shit.
Did you win?
No, we lost super hard. We ended up winning the series, but that game got completely stumped. And Super and I were like, you want to play that on me? I don't know how to play that.
See, we're
was
supposed
terrible.
to ban the Lycan.
No, we were supposed to give them a Lycan and pick the Timber.
Right, but
And
you
then-
picked the Lycan.
Then we
for
picked the
some
Lycan
reason.
first, yeah.
Why?
I have no idea. And then he said, oh, no. And all of us were like, it's not our strategy.
I love the fact that pro teams can
Lifestealer.
still make
Lifestealer?
mistakes. What?
If you have the choice
What?
between Lifestealer and Husker,
But
you
against
definitely
the
go.
enemy, look at enemy heroes.
Yeah,
PA is not scared of
not at
Lifestealer.
all.
Lich is also good.
What is
'cause you
this?
Then when you focus, and then you also have Grimstroke, who's like always slows through BKB. And
Kyle, explain NA dotes.
explain NA
Well,
dots.
it's Bat Lifestealer. This is like an old school strat. You know, you have the delivery system for the Infest Bomb. Man, it's been a while since I've said that.
Yeah.
This hero's not really getting much play. It eats Tiny alive, and neither support really threatens him. And I agree, yes, you can get kited and slowed through your rage, but you still do a ton of damage. And open wounds is actually really cool with Medusa because any target you open wounds, like everyone heals off of. So even if Medusa's targeting somebody else, she's still going to be getting like 100% lifesteal off that split shot damage on side
A
target.
lot of good, fun stuff in there.
This is again like the last pick is weird here. Before yesterday was like Ursa, another pick Lifestealer. This is NA Dota.
Yeah,
I'm excited.
it's a first.
I'm pretty sure this goes
Lifestealer of the
Slark as
tournament.
King Gaming.
Yeah, Slark is 100% the pick. I don't know if they play it, and they already have PA is the problem. They need a mid, and I don't know. They're going to go like Shadow Fiend or something, but I don't know if that's the play here.
Slark mid legit.
Yeah, it's tough. You don't really feel confident with a lot of the int casters. You need raw damage output, something to do physical damage to kill this Lifestealer, but what is that?
People have forgotten about the best hero. It's Venomancer.
Dude, that hero, you know that's like the highest ELO on this patch, right?
It's so good.
Is it really?
Yeah, Veno is insane. I cannot believe people do not pick the hero.
Against Troll, especially.
It's mixed damage. You can buy all these great items on this patch. Like, you're the perfect hero for the meta. It's multi-role. It's multi-lane. Incredible talents.
And it hasn't been picked here.
No.
At all.
No.
Very odd. Very confusing. Black, explain.
As we just said.
Says the non-Veno player.
As we just said, there's no... Okay.
Razor.
It's good against Lifestealer, though.
Yeah.
And Dusa.
That's good. It's really good against Lifestealer.
And the lane's really well against Dusa.
And it's looked absolutely appalling in every game we've seen it.
I don't like it against Tuscan Bat, though. Razor really likes having unimpeded movement when he pops BKB, and now you have multiple heroes that can deal with him, disrupt him, prevent him from getting that link off. And if Dusa, just gets a force... If the link isn't 5 seconds plus in an engagement, I don't think Keen are going to take it. But, I don't know. PA is still a problem. Like, PA does kind of one-to-one counter Lifestealer pretty hard. A lot depends on item build. I feel like we're going to see a Lifestealer Radiance. I don't know how to feel about that. I haven't seen it in months.
Okay, let's get some NA Dota prediction panel stuff done.
Black, can you start for once?
Black.
Yeah.
Because this one is hard. This one is hard for sure.
Let me check my watch. It's time for... I don't know, man. This game is like a toss-up.
Just make up your mind.
Make up your
I'll
mind.
go for...
Flip
You
a
can't
coin.
just guess. You're a professional.
5 seconds.
Keen team.
Keen team?
Let's see what
So
they do.
Black is going for Team.
I will have to just go for Keen Gaming because they got Grimstroke Lich, and I think the NA Dota, they will not play well against that. Even though they have like decent heroes, they're gonna run in and like gonna double Lich ult, beep up, bippity boop, and they're gonna die.
I like that.
But Keen team is team?
Yeah.
I'm
You
gonna-
went for Team because you ran out of time.
This is a tough one. Honestly, I think the draft's relatively even. It comes down to which team play. Like, we can't predict the play is the problem, and both teams have been shaky. I'm going to go with Keen because I think they might have a bit more composure.
Okay.
Wait, I'm picking a Razor, though.
Yeah, well done.
Team, baby. NA Dota, bring it home. IX Mike in the top 4. Let's get it going.
All right. Some NA pride being restored perhaps on the panel here. Let's find out as we head into game number 3. Our commentators are ready, gents. Which way are you going on the predictions?
Keen.
I think the remnants of power that was left in the remains of IX Mike's mustache are gone. So I'm going to go with Keen. I mean, he was remarkable in the Lich, but I can't see that sort of performance happening again here.
Okay.
I don't like Razor, but I think Lifestealer is the worst, one of the worst heroes in Dota right now. So it's an easy bet, Keen Gaming.
All right, nice. Okay, well, gents, take us into game 3 and enjoy it.
Thanks, Will. And I think the other thing to look at here is giving this hero across to O11, right? They're sticking him with Tiny this time around. We saw quite a few suboptimal, shall we say, Echo Slams in the previous game. And you know what the best part about Tiny is? Right? Avalanche doesn't
Not
have
having
a very
Echo
big
Slam?
cool. Yeah, it doesn't have a very big cooldown. And the other thing is like, it sounds like we're just joking around being mean, but there's a logic to this, right? It's like when you identify a player had a bad game, because there is a fair argument that Old 11, despite his start to the game, he had a bad ending. You give him a hero that is easier to just execute because, you know, it's a morale booster, right? It resets your mind.
Yeah, the problem for Keem Gaming is they don't have a hero that lanes well against the Batrider. That's the problem.
Yeah, that's the big problem I'm looking at right now. I mean, this is the thing. This is where the bat worked out pretty well because, like, you take the bat, you take the lifestealer, you're basically just blocking a pick at the same time. Phantom Assassin's like, what are you going to lane up with? Like, the Lich, it's not bad, but against the Oracle, you can just purge things off. This is the biggest problem I see.
Juggernaut was banned out, one of the better counters in the laning stage against the Batrider. Weaver was still in the pool if they wanted to go for it. Phantom Lancer as well.
It's true. You were actually like talking Phantom Lancer a lot. You'd like that.
Yeah, I like the Phantom Lancer because he naturally built into a Diffusal Blade against Medusa. They don't have any AoE, so it looked like a good deal game.
Deals really well with the bat as well. You don't have to worry about the sticky napalms just stacking up. Looks like the start for Keen. They're going to station 3 heroes top here, but Team have read this. They've moved their heroes up as well. And this is a Tusk and a tri-lane. Kaka's going to start to feel a little bit of pain. Inkswell, they're going to turn around. The Frost Armor is out as well. Protects him, stuns up on Anushim, and he leveled the tag team already, so if they keep these slows going, he should fall. Dagger through, and the final touch is there. Old Chicken does get the first blood.
And that's nicely done. The power of Grimstroke and Lich combo, level 1.
A little bit worrying. We've seen this too often, is if the Tusk, usually when he's the first blood especially, things start to go downhill. Like, this is the hero, you go, maybe try that again. If it fails, you then go to 2-1-2 lanes. They've already done it. They've identified this. Tusk is now in the bot lane. Which means Keen might look to just aggress harder, see if they can get another kill before they rotate one of their supports here.
And this is a free lane for a Batrider, and the Tusk TPing bottom, pulling creep wave, wants to secure the lane even more. I don't think they can fight top. Lifestealer doesn't bring too much to the table early on. They're just going to play the top lane defensively, and we can see the rotation coming. Grimstroke already TPing bottom, and this is going to be a tough lane for Keen.
Yeah, it was interesting they stuck the Grimstroke down here. I thought they would actually try and get the Lich away from the Oracle, because of course you can like purge off the Frost Shield. But no, they're actually going to keep the Lich together with the Phantom Assassin. In fairness, it's got more defensive capabilities to it than having the Grimstroke there.
I mean, you can purge Inkswell as well. So Oracle, one of the better counters against this strategy. Has great ulti, has magic immunity, purges stuff. But if you get on top of him, that they could score an easy kill.
Indeed. I mean, you haven't got this big ballsy false promise target, right? Like a Huskar is a perfect example of that we see so often. While it can be useful for heroes like Lifesteal, Lifesteal is a hero that sustains pretty well in a fight. Like, if he's losing health, he's probably going to lose the fight anyway.
I've seen Lifestealer winning the game against Grimstroke Ledge because you really don't care about that combo. Just go in, you're tanky enough, and they don't have any escape mechanism. You just kill one of those heroes.
That's true. The rest of your team definitely cares about this combo, though. It's going to be the biggest problem. Of course, it does go through spell immunity, and it keeps you locked in, right? So you can't move. Like, if you get latched onto someone, you can't back away. Ike's back in the top lane. It's been found out here. Tries to root them to hold them back, but it's too late. The Frost Shield is out. Mike, he's out of life. Nice little pick off. Like you said, Lifesteal can't do much. They can't go in the bot lane. They go into Kaka. Looks like Brax will be able to move away. Phantom Race does pop, but it's not much damage at this level. It's going to be the frustration of this bot lane. Is the Batrider and the Tusk, they link up pretty well, right? Because you've got the shards to block off. If you get like 3 sticky napalm stacks, you just walk in with Firefly.
That's ton of slow and damage. Hard lane to play. They need to focus on winning a mid lane. Razor's doing a good job. 19-11 against 9-2. And top lane is going well for them.
He's definitely done a good job of shutting down this Medusa. Every time we see him just move in to latch off some damage. Now rolling in, going to Old 11 here. 4 stacks are on him. The Fans Brace comes out to make sure there's no additional ones. Avalanche Toss does buy him enough time to back away. Team actually take a lot of damage out of that. Back up though. All spells on cooldown for Tiny right now. Has to blow the combo just defensively. But just a little reminder, actually, for the side team, if you go too hard here, the Phantom's Embrace can really screw you over because you're reliant on stacking more napalm. Gonna be interested to see how this lane top changes once you get a few Wraith Bands and trades completed on Old Chicken. Because at that point, I think the biggest issue with the Lifestealer pick is you want to be against a Strength Hero, and you don't really do damage until you get a few items anyway, past half HP mark. A lot of damage in the bot lane. Old 11, can he back away? He actually might live here. Nice slow coming out from Kaka. Stroke of Fate does get Brax pretty low. He can't finish it off. He's got the Phantom's Embrace available. Looks like Tiny will live.
I think Tiny just wants to be able to survive until minute 5. They try to pick up the runes. Go for a shrine.
Yeah, the iron them up.
Oh, he has a mango.
He's going to try. Noosh needs to be careful about this. He wants to probably forfeit these runes if he wants to live. Phantom's Brace comes out to make sure Tusk can't do anything. He does get rid of it. He's got the snowballs going to turn around onto the creeps. The Inkswell doesn't hit. Meanwhile, on the top, there's a chase down on Ix Mike as Phantom Assassin's looking for a kill here. Might just be able to run him down. Dagger should become a cooldown. Noosh in the bot lane does Ice Shards to survive, but his comrade and support arms won't be so lucky.
They picked up 4 runes inside of Keen Gaming.
Decent lead already. 2k net worth lead. 5 minutes in, and Tusk... Actually, no. Kaka. He got him. Okay. So it seems that they've got to be doing this on purpose by now. They don't care about waiting. But he was so low. Surely you can...
he denied himself to a tower.
It's
he
fine.
got the last hit. No XP,
Like, the gold does go across, but yeah, no XP is a big thing. All in all, though, looking at this right now, PA's doing pretty well, as is the lifesteal in terms of CS, and I'd be more concerned about the PA getting decent CS early on than the lifesteal, right? Like, this is a hero that can get active earlier than a lifesteal typically does.
Depends on the item build on Lifestealer. You might go for a Radiance build, but then you need a long time, and you have a Medusa in your team, so you might want to build into those earlier items.
I think the other thing for me is, like, where's your bomb target? Like, the Batrider is the obvious one, but how quickly is he going to build into a blink? Are we going to see, like, a Crimson Guard type Batrider? Are we going to see him going towards drums like we used to see a lot? Silence coming out on that Batrider. Sinister Gaze does control him up, and they get in range of the static link. They'll just burn him through.
I'm not sure why he keep it mid. They had a good lane on the bottom.
Phantom Assassin being gone onto here, losing a lot of health. Ice Shards do come up. Now it's Avalanche coming out from Old 11. Will keep the Phantom Assassin alive. Ryoya invests just to try and dodge out and move away.
Yeah, Yo Mike, you're actually healing the Phantom Assassin.
He's turning out to be very helpful to the side of King so far. No big filthy Oracle heals that instantly nuke people down so far. And Sammy Boy
playing so much better this game.
Dark, he gets in range for the Sinister Gaze, going to move across, and this Medusa just disappears. Keen, like you said, they're playing so much better, so much more aggressive. They're doing what they're good at, taking control of the map early. And this is what this lineup can do very well.
Yeah, they even placed the ward for Medusa's triangle before they took the tier 1 tower on mid, so they are thinking ahead.
That's the thing, if the Medusa can't go there, there's nowhere safe she can farm. She actually has to risk it. And you can see the wards across, just forms a line of vision to the side of Keen across this map. On that stage, where do you put the Medusa? Is this area bot maybe the safest place for her right now?
Right now they have 3 heroes who love the jungle. Welcome to the pub. We have a Lifestealer, Medusa, and Batrider as well. So Keen Gaming's applying a lot of pressure on the side lane.
At some point, someone's going to have to shove. That's where punishment could come. Keen looking to use Razor more aggressively. He has got the drums picked up. We'll be going towards the BKB next. This is a I am planning to fight build.
Oh yeah, I love the drum pickup. First I bang this drum, then I bang your mom. Is that how it works?
No, because Mike isn't playing the Razor.
Okay, he gets a lot of movement speed, especially against a team who has a lot of slow with the Lifestealer, Tusk, Batrider, and he needs the extra movement speed to get the successful link off.
Actually moving top. Ryoya, he knows something's wrong. He's like, why is Tiny being aggressive like this? You might find out in a moment. There's the Rage, will just TP away. But he's TPing all the way back to base, and he's forfeiting this tower as a result.
Bang that drum.
Uh-oh. He's going to ban the drum. He's going to bang Sammy Boy now. Going to go for the TP away, but Sinister Gaze just in time. They will just hammer this nail in as it tries to stick out. Bot lane. Avalanche here as well. every lane. Aggression coming out from Keen, and 2 out of 3 isn't bad, but it's going to even up if you find this kill in the bot lane as well. It's like Batrider being able to move away, but they are looking to backstab right now. Dark is pretty deep, but he has got the backup of Razor, so Ryoya can't engage. Brax trying to slow things down, and they do leave Ix Mike behind as Old 11 strikes again. Much better performance. Well, this wasn't the issue, right? Old 11, he done this well, arguably in the first time around with the Shaker in the second game. But this is the type of hero that can keep that constant aggression. That's a big difference. He's not just going to go off and farm. He wants to farm heroes.
Keen's movement around the map is amazing at this point. They're pressuring the towers, tier 1 tower on top as well, taking a lot of damage.
Indeed. We'll take this bot tower at least, get the useless ones out of the way. And, I mean, this is what we like to see from Razor. This is kind of like your old school style of Razor, just push, push, push.
Yeah, you can see the team play there. Razor doesn't want to even hit the tower. They want to give this Tiny a fast blink dagger.
I mean, the Razor's eyes, right? Like, he's going for a BKB next. And it's a good choice, but, like, what is he concerned about right now? If he gets last 2, he's in trouble, maybe. He just wants to funnel as much into the Phantom Assassin and the Tiny as possible. They might be able to funnel some more. Ryo's been found. There's the Gaze, drags him in. Avalanche is there. He does get the rage with TP away. A lot of damage. Not quite enough, though. The dagger. Just a little bit too late coming out from Old Chicken. Would have actually got the finishing touch. Nusham TP in 5 seconds. My advice is get out.
And before you could use a toss on Magic Immune units, you couldn't toss them alone, but you could toss them on other units. That's fixed. So you can't really stop a TP that way.
Dude. No real way to lock that down. Eventually we'll get to that stage, maybe pick something like an Abyssal up, or as we were talking about with Soulbind, the way it works is that you aren't leashed initially, but if one of your teammates walks in range, you become leashed.
Batrider has enough gold to buy a Blink Dagger. He played a Batrider, and the panel discussed how this is one of his best heroes. We're gonna see the first bomb. He just bought a Blink Dagger.
This is
gonna
a big
smoke
reveal.
up Lifestealers inside of him, but
they're losing heroes. Sammy Boy, he's about to fall here. Final tap comes out. There's the Gaze. They actually find additional kills. Ix Mike. He overextends a little bit. I mean, I wouldn't even call that an overextension. That was just beautifully done by the Tiny to get the Lich in range.
I don't like the Blink Dagger pickup here because he had a free lane and he could just tank up with the Bracer, buy drums. Now you're committed to do something, and if they're just going out as 5, like right now they need to do something. They need to make.
They're trying. They found Old Chicken, lassoed up. Have they got enough damage? The Frost Shield is protecting. Warrior's Punch doesn't do quite enough, and there we go, he gets away. That's your big combo. Now you can turn around. The Avalanche is out. The Soulbind as well. The toss across twice in the air. And Brax getting low. Turns around, gets rid of Kaka first. Sammy Boy holds his ground. You repel the side of Keen, but you didn't get the big kill you were looking for with a big reveal. They might actually just go back in. They're feeling confident. Race is moving in. Ryoya, he needs to back up quicker than this. Race is going to come out. There's a Chain Frost now bouncing around. They're all stacked here. A lot of damage going around the place. Avalanche on the back line will find a kill. They're going to follow up with additional. Sammy Boy falls. Ryoya's down. They are just wiping the side of Team. Brax will make it away, courtesy of his Blink Dagger pickup. But that is not why you build that item.
That's a full static link on Razor plus a good Chain Frost. Really hard to fight into.
Problems are high for the side of Team. 10,000 net worth lead already at 12.5 minutes in for the side of Keen.
And PA does not want to take this like super late game. She's not building the Battle Fury, which is the right choice. Vlad's opens up the Roche.
And then straight into the Desolator. Just apply pressure. And you don't expect this at first if you're Team, right? Because you picked off a hero. There's no way they re-engage, but well, you got to give credit to Dark so far. Proving that Mike isn't the only one that can play the hero. And while we're talking about this, this is another pick-off on the man Mike himself, in fact.
Win rate on Lich in this minor is amazing. It's around 80%, maybe even more.
I'm sorry, I find Warrior's Punch so amusing. It hurts support so badly. But it's a mild pick-off because you're losing your tier 2 top. Yes, Kaka has discerned that they probably have vision in their own jungle. You would be right. But Team need to be careful because the last time Keen had a dead Grimstroke, they struck. Looking at Sammy Boy, the Gaze come out, but the toss back's going to be there. The thing about turning around the Gaze, and they will freeze him up. Now Ice Shard's out just to block the chase because the static link did persist for quite a long time. Brax is behind them. Avalanche is there. Moon across on the mic right now. They should have the lockdown to deal with him. They can't quite finish it off. He does protect himself. Rax waiting for an initiation opportunity. They're going to initiate onto him. They're getting pretty low with the crits, and now he can't move away quick enough. Batrider's gone. That's your big initiation. Down for 25 seconds, and Ryoye's outside the base. He will just TP back. Being caroused by the side of Keen Gaming. Not able to get out on the map at all so far.
They're going to get out-farmed. They need to try to smoke with the Batrider once they're out. Get a pick off, get back into the game, get control of their jungle.
I mean, they've been trying, but there were a lot of sentries in that triangle for Team a moment ago, and now there's a lot of sentries in that area for Keen Gaming, as both teams are seeing the importance of that area for the Dusa. Ryoya, been found. Gonna Rage trying to walk this off. Static Link is on him. They're chasing forward for it. Ice Charge does block out the Razor. Old 11 still going. Tosses back, says take him, Razor, finish him off. Lasso's going to be there. Drag the Tiny in, but they can't finish it off quick enough. Soulbind does connect Ryoya to his support, and now the Gaze dragging him in the Chain Frost, bouncing around. They get the kill of the Tiny, but they do lose the Lifestealer, and it's still bouncing around. This Chain Frost causing so much frustration for the side of Team.
The Lasso is on cooldown. They could go for a Roche right now if they want to. Sadly, Oracle is only level 5, 15 minutes in. And they only have one tier 2 tower left.
It's a pretty depressing state for Mike in this type of game. After the great performance the last one, he's got to be feeling crushed so far. We've got to find a way to bounce back.
Team Gaming is actually just farming their jungle.
Yeah.
They have sentries there, so they know that Team doesn't have any vision. So if someone walks in, it's a guaranteed kill.
They know that Team, the only way this works for them is if both their cores get a decent amount of gold. Because a Lifestealer without gold, what does he do? A Dusa without gold, what does that do?
Yeah, at this point, Lifestealer should just switch to buying Observer Wards. I mean, you're...
Well, and get someone to buy 4-star him on the high ground position. The human ward.
And we discussed the heroes before the first series, which ones are extremely bad or not picked at all. Like, Lifestealer checks the box, same goes for AA. We don't see Silencer anymore. Is there anything else
Ricky
bad?
doesn't get
yeah,
seen.
Ricky.
Viper, actually. Viper's not rated very highly.
Viper's situational. I've seen some of the Vipers being
He's okay.
as a counter for a Timbersaw and Phantom Assassin.
Like, yeah, if your OD is banned, maybe you go for the Viper instead. But most scenarios, teams just ignore it. Definitely no real situation exists where you want to pick a Lifesteal, that's for sure. Moving in, they're looking on, and they do see X Mike again. He did finally reach level 6. He can't even use it to save himself. And now they're applying pressure in mob lanes because Phantom Assassin always in the top. You see Team committing so many heroes to this tier 1 bot. They have to be quick though because their base is going to be pressured soon. Keen, they don't want to actually go to the Roche pit because they know if they retreat back, they're going to give room. BKB activated, moving in, looking to actually get across. The tossback's going to be there. Now Razor, he's got the target he wants. Medusa's going to go down. That was an insanely early BKB usage coming out from Razor though. Maybe he mispressed? Yeah, he just switched drums and BKB. So a little bit of a misuse of your items there by the Razor, but they still get the kill.
Bang that BKB.
Sometimes you just bang it so hard, you accidentally bang something else. Well, Chicken keeping Nushim at bay as they work on this tower. As soon as that goes down, that just opens the floodgates, but they decide that's enough. They say take Shrines, take Roche. Keen, composed, well organized so far, and Team feeling like headless chickens.
Every single time Keen is playing and sieging tier 3 towers, they always put a Sentry Ward in front of the tower just to get rid of the vision.
That's sadness though. You just put down the Obs, instantly gets dewarded. Like Keen already knew what was up. They had the Obs up top above the tower, so it never got dewarded. They'll finally get rid of it. But the amount of resources that, as a support in this game, alongside Team, you're having to commit to sentries right now, it's leaving you dirt poor. What was the target? Is Lifestealer really queuing up Ag? Not Axe, Lich queuing up Axe. I think he is,
he has a point booster at this point.
He's going for it.
He's 5-0 and 10.
Dark's like, all right, you guys don't need any defensive items. You're good to go. So I'm just going to commit to something a little bit greedy that'll pay off. Now, I mentioned a Lifestealer. He's actually going for the Radiance. This is not going to happen for you. Going to move and look for him, but he'll just rage and move away. This is the thing. Like, all you have to do is just show in lane a little bit, and suddenly Lifesteal leaves. And it's a 1% chance for Team to win this game right now. There's that Roche we've been waiting on. We wondered when they'd go for it. They didn't even get rid of the shrines.
They don't have to. Once Razor gets his Aghanim Scepter, all right, we're back to 99%. I'm wondering what Funnick has to say about this.
Well, I don't think Team would have the same things to say that he does. I think right now, Team, they'll focus on the game, but immediately afterwards, there'll be some questions on, I feel like the lifesteal a bit, especially with the Medusa already there.
That's a 10th pick lifestealer, right?
Mm-hmm.
Sick.
No, 9th pick. I think it was 9th, and then Razor was 10th, right?
Yeah, I mean, they're never mind.
It was
their
their final pick, though, yeah. They saw enough of the draft to know what was going on. They saw enough of their own draft to know this might be a little bit greedy. Now Keen, after claiming the head of Roshan, they are on the move. They'll secure the bounty rooms, and then they'll get towards the base. A DD as well, by the way. All right, hunting time, they say. It's a Phantom Assassin with a DD and a Desolator. Scary things. Razor. Actually, he's got Ags completed. Conveniently for Keen, everything is just lining up on time. You get Aegis, you get Ags.
Everything is ready. Double damage for Phantom Assassin in bottle, plus the Deso.
What more do you want? Well, I know what they want. They want some buildings. Oh, Lasso coming out. They're going to jump first. Team, this is an unexpected move, but it works out. Maybe Dark. He gets the Chain Frost out in time, and now the damage is returned onto them. Batrider's going to go down. They're going to find more as the crits come out. Ryoya being overwhelmed. The false promise is there. He tries to heal up. The Stone Gaze being used. Will control the Razor, but they're just TPing away. They can't fight, and they leave behind additional heroes as Tusk gets ran through, and they jump forward, find them more. Old 11 tosses back the Medusa. She has no escape plan. She's going to go down as well. And suddenly, the entrance to Team's base comes into the arms of Keen. They don't even have to go looking for it.
And Eye of the Storm still running. That's an Aghanim Scepter. Eye of the Storm. These Raxes are just gonna disappear. Aegis still on Razor. 21,000, 22,000 lead. 21 minutes in. You know the game is over when you have 1K per minute.
There's been comebacks, but they are rare and far between. And I don't know if we're going to see it here, as Keen are going to make sure Team are 2 lanes behind them. The third one protected by tier 2 still. But if Keen gets a single pick off, they might just go for the throne. Ryoya wants an entrance here, but what is it going to be? They haven't got the Lasso to work with, so he can't go for a bomb. Radiance still so far away for him. At this point, I feel like you could probably just have the Lich start building Radiance and he'd be there first. I'd let him stop buying wards, though, if he accepted that challenge.
So Shrine is gone. Two set of Raxes. But there's no way they're coming back into this game. I mean, they realized that they started to spam Grievous Laughter. One more hurrah. Let's go. Is there a smoke? There is one on Tusk.
Yeah, but someone's not there yet. They need to wait for Batrider to get back in the base. He's farming for something. Yeah, it's full stuff. All right, this is the big play. You just need to get them close enough to your fountain, then lasso 4-staff into the fountain, stun them when they come up from the Aegis, take a fight. Everything's simple. Team can manage this, I'm sure. If Keen gives them opportunity. Smoked up, though. There it is. Razor moves in on the high ground. They have to go now. They're going to try and look for a backstab opportunity, but who do they want? They want the Phantom Assassin. Problem is, they ping out, they see Brax, there's a lasso, not the target they want. Instantly, just crit straight through. Batrider already dead. Kaka, he's cutting this out. Ryoya barely does any damage on the backline. Sammy Boy does fall to Old 11. There's a TP out by your Lifestealer, but your base is now in peril, and your heroes are as well. Old 11, he holds his ground. The gaze comes out, and the GG alongside it as Team, they got knocked out by Keen.
Pretty quick game, 23 minutes. I think everyone disliked the draft. The Medusa, Lifestealer, Batrider, these are not the strongest picks that you see. Kind of hard to win with these kinds of picks.
Yeah, you feel bad for them. It was looking like a close series for the last 2 games. Some people will blame mistakes by certain people in those first 2 games, but in this one, you just looked at the draft straight away and you just had to question what Team was thinking. Like they said, the panel said, Batrider, a comfortable hero for the offlaner Team, but ultimately, it was just this lifestealer. I don't think anyone was on board with what the lifestealer was meant to achieve in this game.
I don't know what's the purpose of the lifestealer. What's he supposed to do? You're picking lifestealer into Phantom Assassin, and they still had one more pick, so they can counter you.
Yeah, there's Tiny, there's a strength hero, sure, but I mean, good luck with that. It's just, in the end, it was looking rough from the get-go, because the moment I saw Tusk, he was the first blood. Tusk being first blood usually doesn't bode well. I'm glad they didn't commit to a tri-lane there, because that was the big trap that a lot of teams fall into. They immediately stuck them bot, but it never felt like they could actually come out of those lanes ahead. Like, there were good efforts by a Batrider, but you're always trying to jump onto a Tiny who has an AoE avalanche that now lasts quite a while.
Team, we gotta give them credit. They were NA's last pride in this tournament. Still a young team, a lot of things to improve, but we gotta give them credit. I think they managed to go further than everyone expected.
Well, actually, they aren't NA's last pride. There is one man,
BPD.
Yeah, he still carries the torch for them on the side of NIP, who will be playing next. But before we get to that next series, we've got to dissect how this one rounded out and probably go to a break, etc. But no break just yet. The panel is waiting. What you got for us, Paul?
Well, I've got not much, actually, I have to admit. I've got about as much as NA Dota has right now. But our panel members, however, have plenty to talk about. Because some were right and some were wrong. Some had faith.
One was wrong, two were right.
I was right.
You were definitely wrong, Black.
No, okay, so I want to clear some things up here.
Okay, clear it up.
If I don't get credited the last prediction, I'll run down mid. I'll be salty.
But you said team.
No, I said Keen Team.
No, you didn't. You said team.
I
Stop
said Keen
pretending.
Team. I voted for both. That means either way I'll win.
Shut up.
I concur.
You, on the other hand, sir, you were criticised in the second game for not having any faith in your NA brothers.
Yep.
You went with your NA brothers. Yep. You got screwed.
Yep. That's how it usually goes.
Yeah.
It's
a sad end, really, for them, because that was a good fight they put up in this series.
No. Was it?
Well, I mean, this series, not the last game. At least.
Yeah,
the last game was
the last game, as we'll see in the replay, not so good.
The Lich Razor combo was really sick.
I mean, where did they go wrong, Kyle?
I mean, they got crushed in their lanes, which is a big issue. I don't think the bat lane should lose. I'm not actually sure how it did.
Well, I mean, they have Grimstroke, which make it so hard to dive because you want to like get 3 stacks, run them over, and then you get Grimstroke Ink, and then you can't follow them because you're gonna get stunned. So it's a very annoying lane, and you know we see a lot of times like if bat doesn't have a good lane this hero, it's just so bad, and you can't really come back because you need a dagger to do the Nike's bomb, and you never get to that point. And Medusa is getting stomped middle because we finally got like that Razor versus Medusa matchup, and it's so bad. Like all lanes are really bad.
Yeah, I think it's just a common. It's very common in Dota. You fix things, but it's like one game late. So here I am thinking Quap's terrible, right? But then I forget Razor's a bad hero, and I'm like, oh, there's a Razor. That's a bad hero too. Oh wait, there's a Batrider. So it all just you just don't see these things until you can look back with perfect hindsight. Alas.
Yeah, I mean, they got to stop these last pick broke back heroes. Like, you pick Ursa, Lifestealer. These heroes are not picked for a reason, Ike's, Mike.
But Ursa won.
But not really. You kind of got lucky in that game, I think. Did he win?
I mean, like, in the game he won, Like, the result is he won. Now, whether he won or not, it's a question.
It's a deeper question.
Exactly.
It's the existential question. Black, Keen, on the other hand. Good execution, similar to the first game. Not perfect, but good.
Yeah, I mean, I expected a lot more from them after the first day. They don't live up to the expectation that I put them up to, for myself at least. So I give them like I thought they would be like a top 4 now. Top 4, max, top 3. I don't think they can compete with Gambit or eHome.
I think that
but they definitely perform well.
They're where they're going to be, I think. This is what you would expect. They're going to be playing for third in their next series against the winner of OG NIP. The winner of that game will probably be favored. See what happens. But yeah, they got potential though. Like they're on the rise. I think they just need to. They're just a raw team right now. They need some composure, some time, some practice. Can't expect them to just roll up with a couple stand-ins and get good.
Sad end to the run from Team. They are eliminated from the Bucharest Minor. Alex Mike 0-9-6. Tough game from him alongside Sammy Boy as well. And that Medusa is probably the worst performance we've seen on the Medusa. 0-7-2. Completely shut down by King Gaming's offense. 9-0-6 on Old Chicken as the standout one as well. And shout out to Kako's in on 14 of those kills via assists and 5 via his own. 5-0 and 14. 19 of the 29 on the board. Congratulations to King Gaming. They have confirmed they finished inside the top 4. We've still got some more matches to go, of course, for them as well. You've already said you don't think they can go any further than
top 3
4.
max.
Do you think top 3?
So I mean, if they face NIP again, they've beaten NIP twice already. They could do it again. OG, I don't know, but you know, I just don't think they can beat eHome again. But I think the other 2 teams are beatable for them.
Yeah,
I can
disagree.
Gambit is on some. They got the sauce right now, and I think that they are not losing.
That's a lot of nice sauce they have.
Yeah,
they do have a nice sauce. A lot of sauce. Good stuff. Thank you very much, gents. We're going to move on then from our lower bracket match. We're going to stay in the lower bracket, however. Next up, you don't want to miss this one. PPD said to us yesterday he expected his NIP team to come head-to-head and face-to-face with OG at some point in this. He didn't expect to come up against them in the second round of the lower bracket. One's going home, one stays in touch for a place at the second major of the DPC season. We'll take a break, and when we come back, that will be your matchup. OG versus NIP.
Coming up next.
I'm not really sure who's the most frequent gym goer. I think I might be going a little more than the others, but I think Topias has some weird Finnish blood that also makes him naturally like just be able to live in the wilderness. Like, yeah.
I don't know, is anybody going to the gym?
It's gonna have to be No-Tail that trains at the gym the most, goes to the gym the most often, yeah.
Topias doesn't go to the gym, I think, so. But he probably would train the most, if anybody.
No-Tail is the one that reads Reddit the most, but it's actually not Reddit Dota so much. He's just on Reddit a lot, but general Reddit.
I think I read the most Reddit.
I wonder if anyone reads Reddit that much in the team. Maybe Jesse. I think Jesse might be the one who reads most.
Who's the most addicted to social media?
I don't think any of this is addicted to social media, but I mean, some of us use it more, like maybe Seb and...
I don't know if Jerex is addicted to social media, but he's for sure the most savvy guy in social media.
I don't think any of us are addicted to social media, thankfully.
Foodie. Maybe Jerex is the biggest foodie.
Maybe No-Tail is the biggest foodie out of us all, yeah.
I think I'm the biggest foodie in the team.
The biggest foodie is Jesse.
I think Thompson would survive the longest alone on an island. He's from Oulu, like a very small town in Finland. I think this guy would survive the longest.
I think we all would die in first day in alone in island.
I think Topias is very used to being kind of like with himself, so maybe he would survive the best.
Sebastian would definitely not last a day on an island, but Topias I think would last a few, or a couple of weeks maybe.
But it feels so good, I just love the rush. Girl, you spend all night until we drop.
Watch the player's point of view with your favorite setup. Follow your favorite Dota 2 player in every detail. Watch esports your way. Get your digital pass now.
Data analytics gives you the advantage of getting to answer questions in a faster time. In esports, you have a topic where all those technologies can be applied with an actual great purpose.
GVM Pay is designed for gamers to unlock various benefits from most mainstream games to your local services. Recharge made easy just within your fingertips. Recharge easily in 3 steps. Earn rebates for every recharge. Download GVM Pay now at pay.gameview.io. GVM Pay is everywhere.
Welcome back to live coverage of the Bucharest Minor. It is our penultimate day, just one more to go. Grand final, of course, tomorrow, which will decide which team joins the 15 others in our second major of the season. Before we get there, though, we've still got to go through the lower bracket right now as 5 teams remain, and we're going to trim the field to 4 after our next series. This next one's a big one for both teams. Both of these came in as favourites to win that spot in the major. One of them definitely won't be. Which one's it going to be over the next few hours as we go through our best of 3 in the lower bracket? OG versus NIP. We've also got a little bit of Scandinavian flavour added into the mix on our panel as Synderen joins us alongside Black and Kyle. Welcome. Good afternoon. How are you doing? All good. Love it. You can't do a TED on me. You can't go the whole segment without speaking.
Communication muted?
Yeah. Yeah.
No, I'm good.
Yeah,
I'm looking forward to this game,
good.
honestly.
I was going to say you've come back at the right time because this is a perfect game for you.
It's going to be a great game to be on panel for also because I think both these teams have kind of, in my opinion, been a bit subpar in drafting.
Underwhelming, for
and
sure.
we're going to be talking about the draft, obviously. So that's the thing I'm looking forward to the most because OG got crushed by Gambit in draft yesterday. They were really outpicked, especially in the second game. And NIP have been showing a bit of different preferences in their picks than some of these other teams. I think they don't play Earth Spirit, for example.
Dude,
so
you're such a good panelist. Why do you keep playing?
Thanks, Kyle. I've been there.
Been there? Oh, I miss
You
it.
need
It's
to
fun.
get
I like
to get
Sim.
onto the Synderen role. Do you know why he's so good?
Why?
Because he goes back to playing, and then he comes back, and then that's given him like a fresh idea of what's going on in the meta. You've not gone back yet. You need to go back in for a little bit, play,
No,
come back
I
out again,
don't
and then
know.
come back to it. No, because trust me, you'll learn so much. Talk to him. Ask him why he keeps doing it.
Yeah.
He's so good
Is
as a
it
panel
fun,
member.
though? Is it fun?
But if you go back, where do you go back to is the question. He's
Right.
going to go back to NA.
Right.
No. No, definitely not. Definitely not.
And you will be destroyed by IX Mike's team, and then you will learn, but will you learn fast enough to come back and be impressive on panel?
Don't believe I lost to a non. I don't think when we were in Complex, I don't think we lost to like a non-optic EG team for like years. Just
This is a
saying.
very selective statement because that might be true, but then you started doing it also. So
How so?
we didn't lose for years, but then you did start losing eventually.
You can't trap me with this.
Okay.
Look, the problem with NA being a Dota player there is that you effectively cannot play good games of Dota as a high rank until 8 p.m. And even then, you've got like Venom. So, woo!
Venom's
Venom!
Huh?
He's a good player.
Yeah, he actually is. That's what
Yeah.
makes it. He's the sort of person that should be like permanently banned though, because he deliberately ruins games.
He
Like,
wants to spice
you
it up a bit, you know.
You can't do that. Although it is better. You know what the most annoying thing is when someone's not trying to win. So they're not throwing. Can't report them. They're not doing anything
Right.
wrong. Like the Prophets that'll just farm the entire map but never hit the buildings.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Not doing anything wrong.
IM just run around just farming permanently.
Exactly.
Invokers just running around permanently
It is
farming.
It's angry. Like you can be toxic. I don't care what you say or type. You can just mute them, right? You have a response. Like if you get offended or annoyed by something, like you have the power to be like, nope. You can't stop someone from throwing, and it's so antagonizing.
Yeah.
That's why I like paneling.
Don't play team games. Play StarCraft. Play Warcraft.
I like chess.
Whoa,
Artifact.
whoa. Hold on, brother.
What?
What was that face when StarCraft got mentioned?
StarCraft's really hard and boring.
Whoa,
I love watching it.
whoa,
Whoa,
you
I
could have
love
just
watching
stopped at the first
StarCraft.
part. You could have just stopped at the first part, Kyle.
StarCraft is one of the most accessible games as a viewer, but as a player, I gotta
It's a
say,
difficult
guys,
game.
I'm not
It's a
about.
difficult
Oh,
game.
do I build my third hatchery?
It's a difficult
at 7
game.
minutes
That's
30
all you
or
had to
8
say,
minutes
Kyle?
15? Like, come on.
It's a difficult game. So
3 minutes nowadays.
Yeah.
See, doesn't even know the timings.
It's crap.
Probably gold scrub.
you do, Lord.
Yeah.
Just play Artifact, dude.
I don't know. Shout out to Cyril though. That
Yeah.
guy's nuts.
He is pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I don't.
Who's the
really,
most famous crossover, by the way?
crossover?
StarCraft, Dota 2.
What do you mean most famous?
Who's the most famous crossover?
Baby
player?
Knight.
Baby Knight.
Yeah, probably. What happened to that guy?
Yeah.
Thank
Don't know.
you.
He
I
wanted
know,
to
seen
come
him for a while.
back,
He
but
did come back. He did come back to
really,
Dota 2.
I don't
Yeah.
think people. I don't know. I think he like cooled down as time went on, but I remember him being very antagonistic to play with.
This is your
in his
favorite
early
word
career.
today. I'm gonna take that away from
And
you.
that's from Kyle.
Okay.
Do you
Talking-
remember?
I know, right?
What's that?
I mean,
Whoa! What's that supposed to mean?
Well,
Nothing.
nothing.
There's
Nothing.
some-
But let's leave it
something
there.
Much
You know
more
what?
important.
You know what though?
What?
You're
Yes.
talking about 1v1 games. Why don't we do the 1v1 matchup?
Okay.
Sure.
Because we picked out the two
Great
offliners.
transition.
All right.
33 versus Seb. No, we picked these two out because, in
They
a
have the
way,
same
both
pose.
their teams rely on these two players to do well, but for differing reasons, right?
Yeah.
Nip are doing the let's put everything on 33. Let's build around him. Let's try and make him the guy that helps us win the game, right? Seb is more integral as part of the team play. He's part of the draft. He's part of the strategy. He's part of the tactics. He'll sacrifice himself if need be.
I just realized, though, 3-3 is only 21?
Yeah.
Holy crap.
Well, I just realized I have more tournament winnings than him. How
Yeah,
did
I
that
mean, he's
happen?
basically not played for many
He probably
teams,
has more
really,
per
either.
year.
I mean, like, everything combined.
So, to go off what you're saying,
He's been more
Paul,
effective.
Yeah, definitely, yeah.
I also want to talk about the fact that that Seb is 26, right?
Yeah.
And started his career at Team Shakira. Shakira.
Oh, Sin played with him a lot.
Man, hips don't lie, Air,
2012.
Shakira, that, ugh.
So he started playing competitive at 19. It's not actually that,
Not that late.
young.
Yeah.
There's plenty of players. Even in this tournament, we had some 17-year-olds
17s
from
and
the
19s.
Chinese team,
Yep.
and I think the Peruvians maybe had a
Yeah.
17-year-old.
And then we had Samao that was 15, I think, just 15.
He was probably like 12 when he started.
Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. Shall we
Pretty
get
crazy.
into it then? Shall we get into our first game of the day and introduce you to our two teams?
It would be so sick. You pop it out with your foot, you catch it, and BAM!
You know,
I've
we
got
just
no
did a
sound on this
we just
video
did a
at all.
comparison between Seb.
There we go then. The lineups for these two star-studded teams. Plenty of stars amongst the two of them, from OG and from Ninjas in Pyjamas. I don't think either of these two teams would have expected Black to find themselves in the lower bracket round 2 against each other.
Maybe not personally, but other people expected them to be there probably.
Yep.
Because both of those teams, they didn't look very good. Before this tournament, OG got completely destroyed by Gambit, and AP didn't
They
look
got to
good
the
at
final,
all.
though, of the
They
way
did,
playing,
they
so
did.
it wasn't like they were terrible.
Yeah, but there wasn't also like too many good teams either.
Sure.
Like
And yes,
minors and
NIP
majors should be really high quality Dota,
Yes.
you know, and they're definitely not
That's
delivering to their best at all.
Minors are definitely not supposed to be high quality Dota.
I mean, at the end of the day, higher quality than like their standard tournament.
I disagree. You take out the 15 best teams and say, here you go. Come on.
Well, they're still supposed to be high quality than what remains. Like, you
Yeah,
take out the
sure.
major teams, and the minor is supposed to be better than the Winter Madness, for example.
About that.
Maybe, but
Although some of the teams playing that, actually Alliance
Yeah.
were playing that, right?
Yeah.
They're a major team.
Yeah,
but,
there's
but they
usually
didn't
a
even get
mix.
to the finals.
the thing is, teams love playing Dota. So even if you run like a non-DPC event, if you've seen the lineups for like MDL, like they're getting 5 of the top 10 teams. Like I'm sure if PGL through another tournament was like, hey, invites only, they would get a lot of good teams. If there's nothing going on, people like to play Dota.
I mean, I guess the bottom line is when you look across the regions, these are the two teams that, if you thought back 2 months, you would
Yeah.
not expect to see here at all.
Well, no, they
Because
should
you would have
have
thought they
already
could make the
qualified for the
major.
major.
Yeah,
They could have
exactly.
made the major, both of them.
Yep.
And one of
Whereas
them's gotta
in
go
the,
home.
across the other regions, the Chinese teams we have, arguably not the best. We have LGD that are probably the best Chinese team right now. Vici Gaming are up there. So,
Aster.
these are like and Aster. We're like the next tier here.
Yeah.
For
Ehome aren't far away from
all
it,
the
though.
other
You
regions.
almost
yeah.
like 1.5, I think. Like
Yeah,
tier 1.5.
they've got
No
really good,
way.
but when the major qualifiers were
You think so?
going on, they were not high enough up to.
They almost crushed LGD in 2 qualifiers. They just
Oh,
barely
yeah,
lost.
and I almost got a date with Christina Aguilera.
No, you didn't.
Exactly.
Okay.
But they did.
It's not
But
true.
they did. That's a fact. What you said is just like a story.
Never. You don't get it, Black. It's fine.
I get it, but you're wrong. It's a really bad comparison.
It's a really bad comparison.
What do you mean?
Like, Kyle, normally I'm with you, buddy, but this one's shit. This one's really bad.
All right, I'll back. I'm not afraid to admit I made a mistake.
No, just stick the L on the front of your head and take this one.
That's my second of the day.
You didn't make a mistake not trying to approach her. I think that was a great move. No, that would have been a waste of time for both of you.
Yeah.
Mainly for her.
What?
Oh yeah.
I like to say.
Well, it would have wasted his time for sure.
I can guarantee at least 7 minutes of exciting conversation.
7 minutes.
7 minutes.
I have yet to experience one.
I've spent 45
I've
minutes
known you for
talking to
years.
Jessica Alba. Does that count?
You did?
Yeah.
She's someone I've actually looked up to.
She's so nice.
She's so nice, super genuine, and is like a business mogul, and not
proper
like
reasonable person as well.
Gwyneth Paltrow has this thing called Goop, and a lot. It's like pseudoscience.
That sounds
bullshit.
disgusting.
Yeah,
I
it's
don't know
like
what that is.
like like hey, we've got
Is it a perfume
microscopic particles of egg yolk in here, so we're gonna sell it for $1,000. But it's like just ridiculous pseudoscience. Alba's just got a company. It's like, hey, we make honest stuff. We tell you what's in it, and we sell it to you. Here you go.
Yeah,
it's great.
That would sound like her as well. Yeah. Yeah,
What?
nice lady. Very nice lady.
Yeah.
Look, socks.
Speaking of Jessica Alba, coach for OG Sokshka in the shot right now.
Good transition. Yeah.
Have a lot in common.
Do you remember what he did?
What?
Stunning boards and stuff.
I remember that. That's a sad legacy because he was actually a really good player. That's
Yeah, you
what he's
played with
remembered
him.
for the most.
Didn't you play with him on MTW and Mouse?
He was
with
only on
Matt too.
MTW, but he was really good at the time. He was one of the best players, and then toward that TI3 era, he was playing with Matt's team. What were they called at that time? Was it Rattlesnake International or
Yes,
something?
something like that.
Yeah.
Or was that the team they lost to? They were on Rattlesnake Int. I'm pretty sure that was the team name. And in that game, he had this unfortunate moment where he stunned the board that people remember him for, because I think that was his last like really big game that he had. So that's kind of a shame. It's not really.
It was
he
also
was
dark
good.
time of Dota though.
I mean, come on. Like,
Where we considered like super good.
Yeah, Black and Cinder Dirt lands. You know, this is a bad era for
but
Dota.
then, come on. Until last year, what was Mad most known for?
Coaching OG.
Coaching.
I still think he was more known in a historical sense for flaming Arteezy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that meme was good too.
That meme lasted for a long time.
Oh yeah.
Right?
But look at how it aged now.
Yeah, aged badly.
He's got a TI.
Yeah, quite.
So what do you know?
I did see. I think it was a few weeks after TI. I don't know if you saw the screenshot of a player that was in a match with Seb, where one of the other players decided to tell Seb how he should be playing his hero, and Seb basically responded back with, could have said,
classic. It's the classic one.
Talk to me when you've won a TI, but he didn't. He actually tried to explain to the guy, and the guy still wouldn't have it.
I feel like we've had 3 or 4 instances of that with like clips or of like Dendy streams. Like, look in the base. Do you see that in PPD? Look at the click on the shield in the corner in the base. Click on the shield. My name is on the shield. Shut up. Play the game.
That was genuinely funny though. That was. Look at the shield. My name's on it.
Yeah. Hey, it's good stuff.
Who the fuck are you?
I'll tell you what I do when that happens is I'm like, you know what, pause that, go to my stream for a second, and I pull up the big sword I won in Han 9 years ago. I'm like, you see this? You see this? I won this. This is made of plastic. Hell, you got this? No, you don't. I bet you don't even win big prizes at carnivals either.
I've also got a lightsaber in the attic.
It's not a lightsaber.
You want to have a duel?
It was like a plastic thing of like the Doombringer, like the Han version of rapier.
Okay. What's it? I have no idea what that looks like.
A big sword.
Bit like the rapier.
Shiny, yeah.
That's a really good description. What does it look like? Big sword.
Big sword, bit like the rapier.
Awesome. I mean, if you ask me how
with a
Radiance looks, I could like explain it to you. It's like glowing. It's like yellowish golden.
What is it though?
Well, what does your sword look like?
That's a little personal.
No, it's very long and orange.
All right. I forget I asked.
We're moving ever closer
There's a
towards the
skull
draft,
in the hill.
which is almost upon us, and you can see on the screen we finally have a draft to rescue Kyle. Kyle is. Can we get a new Kyle in here, please?
Why is it that everything Kyle touches just turns to shit, man? Like, sorry. That was maybe a bit uncalled for. My bad.
It's a little kinky for me too.
Okay, yeah. I mean,
Imagine
you
if
wanna
him
think that
and
way.
Milk ran an esports team.
Milk.
Oh.
Who?
They might make it positive. You know?
Mouse
Simple
does run an
maths.
esports team.
Yeah.
Wait, you mean me and Mel?
Yeah.
That'd be fun.
Dude, imagine that management though. Whoa.
What?
I just want to be in on the
That's
team.
what I'm saying.
meetings every
Imagine.
week.
You don't have to say anything. You just imagine it.
I don't know. What, is there a meme here I'm not missing? Because I never really interacted much with Melk. He like left the scene right as I
Is there a
entered
meme
it.
around Melk?
Is there anything
Well,
else?
I mean, it's not really a meme. It's just some historical things that happened to him, some inconsequential things that he was unlucky to be a part of, I
Yeah,
guess.
honestly, he's just had bad luck.
Yeah, he's just had bad luck. Like,
Whenever he joins the management of a team or
They seem
owns
to
a team,
fail.
they just...
I mean, at
It's
least
just
you're
bad luck.
failing upwards, right? I mean,
Hey,
come
yeah,
on.
that's true. I mean, he's been climbing up. His teams have not been doing too hot after he joined. He's like,
Yeah,
oh,
man.
you want to join this bigger
he-
thing?
we make fun of him, but actually he did quite well, right? He sold his League of Legends team, right, to a big football team because they got into LCS, yeah? And then they got relegated. I mean, that's good timing, right?
Take the money and run.
Take the money and run. Hey, that's a great song. We should do more songs. We can't because of copyrights. Damn.
Yeah.
We also can't sing.
Yeah.
Speak for yourself.
Yeah.
I also can't sing.
Toby can
I'll
sing.
have
I
you
also
know.
can sing.
I actually can sing a
Toby
bit.
can sing.
Huh?
True.
Toby can sing.
Toby can sing.
Yeah.
Hey, Moxie is a trained opera singer.
Oh,
Really?
Yeah, she's actually a vocal coach.
I didn't know that.
And she
So it's
said,
Moxie and Toby.
Did she say you can sing?
no, she said that wasn't terrible, and I had some power in my voice, and with training, it could be okay.
Kyle?
Anybody has power in the voice if they scream loud enough.
Kyle, you
I've been
know,
told the
you know
same
when you
thing.
get one of your friends over that hasn't played much Dota before, and then they play and they go, "What do you think, Kyle?" And you go, "Solid,
Jeez.
solid." Yeah, that's what Moxie did to you, mate.
That's true.
Yeah.
You know what's painful, and it pains me to say this, but
Yeah.
if you ever had interactions with like family members or fans where they talk to you about their Dota games, so like what
Yeah.
happened to them in their like
Not family
3,000
members,
MMR
but
pub,
close friends. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know how to respond because like the amount that it's unfathomable how much I don't care.
Right. Now I
And-
see. I have the
and
other
you
issue.
can't not
I have the
listen.
other issue. I have the. Hey, you know, you hang out with like Syndran and Bulldog and Black and stuff like. Yeah. I mean, you know, we do events together. Yeah. Could you ask him about my Sven build?
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
No, that's probably something I won't do.
Like
just probably not. No. Why? Because it. Basically, you're a 1.5k player, and they won't understand what you're talking about.
But we could rate their singing voice, though.
That's true.
So, I'd give honest.
We
I'd
have
give a very
karaoke.
brutally
It's
honest
like,
opinion.
it's like having a doctor as a friend, isn't it? Could you just have a look? I've got this slight pain on my chest. Could you just have a look now while we're having a roast dinner together? I mean, why would you ask someone that?
Yeah. I just want to become a doctor in a field that isn't medicine, like
Right.
like a fake
Like
degree.
psychology.
Yeah, I'll become no. I'll get a doctorate in philosophy, right?
Yes.
And people are always asking you for advice. You're like,
Yeah.
well,
I've got
all I
this little growth on my foot. Yeah, well,
Yeah.
I
Is
mean,
it a growth?
psychologically speaking,
we don't know if it's a growth.
Yeah.
I mean, think about it. If it was, yeah, you could just say some bullshit. You're a philosopher. That's got to be the cushiest job, like in the world. You literally just sit around and think. You get to wear like tweed jackets and go
Yeah.
on stage and ponder.
you can be a doctor of English, by the way. Do you know that? Really? Yeah.
There you go.
Check the,
Cool.
Keep your finger on the pulse of the language, you know?
What is that? Look, that's got to be really boring. You're going over like old Latin runes, thinking like, oh, is this,
Then you're a doctor
this
of Latin.
suffix accurate?
No, you think it's
If
boring.
you're gonna, no. I guarantee if you have a doctorate in English, you speak Latin.
Did
Oh,
you watch
possibly.
Fantastic Beasts? That's what you will be. It's just the disguise dude. Obvious.
Oh, Grindelwald.
Grindelwald, yeah.
Yeah.
German.
I do not like they got Johnny
Grindelwald.
Depp for him.
Same.
It's like
Nobody did, I think.
no.
Maybe Paul.
What?
Do you like him?
What?
As Grindelwald?
No.
Yeah, and it makes them. It's gonna make them a lot more money because of all the merch and everything. But I would really love a Harry Potter like series of sorts. Like you remember like 60-minute
Speaking
episodes.
of Harry Potter, we got Ace in the shot. Go on.
True. 60-minute episodes.
We got
of, like,
Fata in the shot.
certain
We
got you
side
on the panel.
universes. You know, like the young Snape in the Potter story.
Yeah.
The like maybe the Voldemort origins, like making Horcruxes. Have go back to the what is it, the Marauders map and the making of it, like different, just just make that.
No,
She
I
hasn't-
feel like we're just
She hasn't ruled out anything.
I'm sorry to
Yeah.
interrupt your really important and relevant conversation here, but can I just say OG just took like 80 seconds to
Yeah.
pick Jerax Earth
They
Spirit?
did, yes.
Wait, really?
How?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's you know why? It's probably because they open with the two supports and they're just thinking, do we want
to.
Yeah, but why are they rating Undying over Jarek's Earth Spirit? The only hero they see is a Medusa.
Wait, did they pick Undying into Medusa?
Yeah. First pick Medusa.
Wow.
Overall, first pick Medusa, they picked Undying, and then they thought, for 80 seconds, should we not? And then they picked Jarek's Earth Spirit.
That's fine.
Do you think first pick Medusa is good?
Yeah, it's fine.
It's okay. I don't like it without that damage amp. Like
we finally saw it counted in mid in the last game. Even though we've seen Razors picked against it throughout this tournament.
Oh, do you think the Undying actually is like a deny pick against NIP? Because they're just so afraid of Medusa Undying? Because I do think that combo is crazy.
It's really good, yeah.
Because you need to... Medusa is, like you were talking about before, he's just kind of a very slow-moving turret of damage. Like an AT-AT, right? And you need to... If you can't run at the Medusa, I don't actually know how you kill him. And Undying just, like, giggles at you.
And Undying also kind of relieves the pressure of Earth Spirit. You don't really care if he's there. He rolls into you and just punch him.
Yeah.
Here's some fun stats from our friends at SAP.
Very fun.
Radiant 59% win right now. And first pick is losing this time around.
How do we dissect this stat?
Deceptive nature of stats, though, because teams are picking Radiant.
There's probably more second pick teams on Radiant.
Yes.
Yes. Exactly.
Yes.
But
32-22 is one of the lowest average game lengths I've seen in a tournament for a while.
Hey, works for me.
And very quick.
3-2-2-2.
3-2-2-2.
Yeah. 3 times.
So I think perhaps what we can also read a little bit into this Undying pick from OG is they got handled by Gambit yesterday because they flat out just couldn't team fight the opponent and they weren't strong enough, especially in the second game, and their lanes fell apart. Undying was a really big problem for them in the second game. So maybe in like their internal ratings of what heroes they consider important, it probably went up a lot.
Yeah.
This is not a hero we saw OG pick at all until now, I think, and now they first faced it.
Likewise for PPD though, with the
Medusa.
Medusa, yeah.
They banned it though first phase.
Yeah.
Yeah. So maybe it's
so they already had it up there.
Yeah. The real question though is OG gonna pick a sniper or something like that? Because they just saw Sniper crush Dusa twice.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's a top.
But then also the real question is, did they already pick Tusk to anticipate that? Because Tusk can roll on him and he can't run, and then you ice shot him and he's crushed.
Do you know, I wouldn't rule anything out for Thompson.
Crush the ice.
At this point.
I think if OG pick a hero for Thompson against Medusa, it's going to be the Razor. They've played that like 2 or 3 times already, and he seems to love that. So I think that's a more likely choice.
But he didn't make it work when he did that the other day.
Did it once. It was 1-on-1.
I think it worked one game and not so much another 2.
I feel like Snipers is so much better against Medusa though.
Yeah, I agree.
It just puts on so much more pressure. Like any rotation, just die.
Do you need a 5th pick sniper though, rather than 4th? Because
I mean,
otherwise you go and get something like a Slark or a Weaver
I
again.
really like Slark in this game for OG.
Yeah.
I still think that's like the counter to Medusa in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
Really.
The order
because you got Scalar too.
The order that OG draft in, they generally pick Seb's hero now. But there's one option we haven't considered yet, which is the Undying could actually be a position 3.
That's true, but I don't think so.
This hero, in the past, we've seen NIP play it as a 3, and the hero, because of its nature of how it plays fights, where it's just like this ball that just walks in and just tanks up, is a good hero to buy auras on. You can buy the Vlad's on Undying, you can buy the Crimson Guard if you want one against Medusa, and...
it's normally a flex pick for Nip, isn't
It's
it?
also been buffed since... It used to be a flex pick for them as well, but it's been buffed since. The ultimate obviously gives you that a lot more health, so as a core, you walk in, you hard kill.
Yeah, I mean,
it's a possibility at least.
And Peter loves it as a support. Peter absolutely loves it as a support.
For sure.
I think you just go and secure a safe lane with it though. It's much easier to do. You pick like a hard carry and you pick an Undying there and just stands there and you kind of win your lane.
Yeah.
I remember when he first kind of stumbled across it. I can't remember when it was, but I want to say like a year and a bit ago. And they played it. And I can't remember why he played it, but it fit that particular role. And he said, like, and I remember the interview afterwards because he came on and he was beaming and he just said, this hero is ridiculous. Like, it's just absurd. As a support, it's amazing. Does everything I need the team to do. He was genuinely blown away by how good it was.
Yeah.
So, yeah, he's been a fan for a little while now.
It's good.
I think if OG picks another strength here, I think we're going to see like a 4th pick Timber here by NIP.
Yeah.
Timber's
I really like the last ban on the Beastmaster from OG. I
still think
can't
Timber's
give that away.
So this is the second game in a row that we see PA picked into Medusa, and I don't think that matchup is particularly good for PA. So you kind of rather built the lineup around this early fighting style that PA wants to play.
Right.
OG have a possibility of picking maybe the Darkseer this game with
the
their
Mag?
Earth Spirit and
I hate that into Medusa.
Mag.
I think Darkseer is just better in this game. You play
Mag.
fast and you fight them, but let's see the 3rd pick first. I definitely think Seb would like to play Darkseer in this
What do you
kind of
think
game.
about the first 2 anti-mage? against Medusa generally?
Phase 2?
Or first phase.
First phase.
First pick
Depends on
Medusa,
the
you first
teams.
do
Oh, yeah.
Anti-Mage. You think it's good?
Depends on the teams.
Like Earth Spirit Anti-Mage, for example, you think that would have been good for them?
You could probably have picked Undying Anti-Mage. I think that's doable. But if you show Anti-Mage first phase, you need to absolutely guarantee that you can secure his lane first off. And you need some other way of securing that he gets a game. Like, if you saw the game earlier, where eHome did lose a game to Team... Or sorry, Keen lost a game to Team. I think the primary reason was that they just didn't counter that first phase Anti-Mage enough at all that game. So it looked better than it technically should as a first phase hero.
I agree. And this is an interesting selection because it could be a bit of a block pick. To
Yeah, it
Cinnamons'
looks
point.
like it.
I don't like Darkseer's power level right now. This is my most played hero in Dota. I love this hero. There was a phase for like 6 months where I would first 2 if available, right? ROTK, a couple other guys are doing the same. And it's just been nerfed so hard since then. Vacuum, of course, going from a 28-second cooldown to 28.0. In addition, the Ion Shell damage and cooldowns have been nerfed. Like, your talents kind of suck. And I feel like that is a very nice pick, MagPA.
Timbersaw time.
I don't think it was OG's original plan. I actually think they wanted the Darkseer, but they were considering this scenario. And they were like, if they pick Darkseer, we take Mag. I think that was the...
I'm pretty sure Timber is just the perfect response right now.
Timber's awesome.
You win them, like, you win a free lane.
He's really, really
I don't really like it. I feel like you're giving away, like, OG will be able to last pick a hard counter, and I think you're underestimating how good, like, Undying's damage amp and magic damage output combined with an Earth Spirit lockdown, and then the PA, like, you're the best kind of carry in certain ways to kill Timber because you crit him before he gets armor stacks. Like, I think Timber is much better against carries that, like, need to attack you a lot to kill you.
Yeah, but it gives a lot of space for the Medusa. As in, like, space, as in you can make sure he doesn't lose his lane because Timber's so, like, self-sustainable.
At least with the heroes on the board right now for OG, Timbersaw can't die to a 2-man or almost 3-man gank until PA is farmed.
That's
true. So these heroes just don't kill it.
I just didn't think it did enough. I like the Pugna a lot. I think that's a great answer
Same
to...
Medusa, what?
A Wyvern ban?
It could be either. They can do what they want.
Yeah, but I think
it could also be Pugna
so
support.
bad, man.
No.
They
banned Wyvern.
My main concern with this Pugna pick is
they
that
need
I
support in NIP.
feel like there's like no synergy between Pugna and Darkseer. It's like right now you have one Ion Shell carrier, you're vacuuming into Stone Gaze maybe, but it's like I'm kind of with Kyle that Darkseer is not the hero it used to be. It's really good in some lineups, but I think you're shooting yourself in the foot if you don't either get a really good vacuum combo or 2 good shell carriers. The hero just feels underwhelming.
You need
the wall is useless this game almost.
Yeah, exactly.
So.
To have a good Darkseer game, you really need to check all the boxes now. You need a good target for the wall. You need a core and support to play Ion Shells with, and you need like a laning phase you can abuse. But the problem is now that Darkseer used to be one of those offlaners that could always get a game by like jungling, by stacking, by pulling. Like you can do all these weird things. Ion Shell support, he runs to creep skip. But now like everyone does that. These lane mechanics are known, and it's just not value anymore.
Yeah.
And the Wyvern ban is because they expect Nip to have a support, a last pick, and that is like the mag counter because you can heal the PA target, you can Wyvern ult on top of the RP, and just 1-to-1 neutralize.
Awkward. Yeah.
NIP really need to win me over with this last pick. I think there's some holes to fill with this last one.
They need a support though.
Yeah, it's.
What do you think about Lina support? Because that was the
I
other
think
thing.
it sucks.
Against PA,
or Jakiro. Or Jakiro. Jakiro's fine too.
Yeah,
but
Jakiro will work.
That was the other thing that is necessary for Darkseer to win games is the wall stun. Like you need a vac into stun.
But Jakiro is way better though than Lina.
Yeah, Jakiro works.
And way easier too.
Nice PPD hero.
It's okay, but I don't
Bane?
know.
That's the other PPD
The
hero?
lineup is so bad actually.
I'm not feeling this.
Yeah, it's so bad.
Oh,
so come for big ass
Crosswax Invoker.
Oh.
All right, you don't need to ask my predictions. OG, dude.
Yeah, OG
This-
wins. Let's just
Holy
wrap it up.
Moses!
Put it in the books.
The thing I love about this is, first of all, for OG, I think their draft is really good against NIP and just better in general. But we also get to see Thompson on a flavor hero. I think he's been playing way too much Razor.
Yes.
Let's see him on something cool, you know, like this Invoker.
And Medusa gets hard countered by Invoker.
Crosswax Invoker, awesome against Pugna and Invoker. This is a really good draft from OG.
Yeah,
I
especially
love this
is something I think you did to me like way back, like before TI5. It was the some European team they love. It was might be Chinese Crosswax Invoker with an Undying is so cool because you immediately initiate like Undying needs reach. He's a zombie. He's walking at you. Invoker allows so much lockdown, especially post Ags. You've got like 7 disables. Undying's just like Tombstone. I'll run in. Like, everything works. You can't out-team fight them.
And the natural synergy is you put the tombstone down, and then if the enemy team wants to kill the tombstone, you put an EMP literally on top of it. And then you have to choose: do we dodge the EMP or do we take the tombstone down?
Blast
and it's like yeah, you even have deafening blast to disarm. It's just a
ice walls.
Yeah.
All right, it's 51-49 in terms of Twitter. Synderen's already gone for OG.
Yeah, we all have. I'm pretty sure.
We've all gone for OG.
Yeah, like,
okay,
casters too.
Fine. Okay.
Okay.
Kyle is the Aura Kyle this time round, and he's not only done all the predictions for the panel, but he's also done them for both of our commentators as well. Gents, have you got any argument against that?
Kyle's right.
Kyle's going to be right
Kyle
for the
is
first
right.
time in his life. We're going to go with 5-0.
I mean, we're as shocked as everyone else, but
yeah.
Yes, Kyle's right.
Fantastic. All right, so 5 men for OG. Gents, enjoy OG versus Nip game 1.
Thanks,
Thank you, Paul.
Honestly, how can you not be for OG in this one? We're going to see some Jerax, Earth Spirit, Thompson Invoker, even a Seb on a Magnus. What more do you want from a game?
This is exactly what I want to see. Synderen said it well about Thompson playing his signature hero, and there's not much synergy between a Darkseer. What do you want to combine it with? That's like picking a Grimstroke and not having any single target spells. I don't like to see that. Like, you need to have at least something, some kind of AoE stun, disable.
Yeah, and like maybe like you can say, oh, Tusk and Darkseer works well, but I mean, I was complaining about this the other day. It's like the problem is you could have a Tusk and Darkseer lane, but one of the things you really want as a Tusk is someone that can attack at a decent speed and keep
it's
pace.
a strong lane. It definitely is. But after the laning stage, who do you Iron
roll
Shell?
in? They've gone straight away on the ace. They found the Medusa, and the tips come out because he's already dead. Well, that was no hesitation from OG. Exactly what you expect to see from Jerax on this Earth Spirit.
Nicely done. And they don't leave the kill to Phantom Assassin. They give it to Jerax because Jerax is going to be the playmaker. He's going to be the one making a lot of space, so they want to give him a boots of speed. Already has Orb of Venom. This is the item that you need to buy on Earth Spirit. He might go back to Stout Shield if he feels like it.
Like, he has the option now. I think he's going to identify that against these type of heroes, if you can just get the boots quickly, you're good to go. And the frustration for the side of NIP is going to be this bot lane. Like, if you start as a tri lane, maybe you can find some kills, but otherwise there's a Deuce, a Bane against likely an Earth Spirit and a Magnus here. I'm not sure how I would feel about that personally. Like, you know, these are two tanky heroes. The Bane, by the time Earth Spirit gets level 2, you can actually screw his whole lane up, right? You can bat him back, you can skewer him further. He's nowhere near his teammate anymore.
We're having some problem with the lights. NIP had that problem yesterday, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay. Just take a few minutes
Too much
to sort
light
that out.
probably can't focus, or maybe alien invasion.
Or someone is real-life Night Stalker. A little bit crippled in the daytime. So how do you think the best way is that NIP does lane this? Do you think they are identifying the best right now, just Darkseer, Tusk, top, straight away, 2-on-2? Or would you like a tri-lane of some sort?
I mean, if it's a tri-lane with Medusa, who do you Iron Shell? That's the problem. Like, never mind. The Darkseer's going to be on the bottom, so he's just going to Iron Shell himself.
So
it's not a particularly strong tri-lane. And you are trying to play a tri-lane against the best hero in the game, against a tri-lane that's Undying, stacking for double, triple decay.
Yeah, it just feels like this Undying pick completely screwed any hope they had of actually forming a tri-lane, but they have to. Like the Darkseer is going to need early levels. That's kind of a given. And I just don't see the kill potential of the Tusk being that high because, yes, you got the tag team, yes, you got the Iron Shells, but Darkseer attacks incredibly slowly. He moves incredibly slowly. In fact, watching surges out of Darkseers without boots has been one of the saddest things in a while that I've seen in a Dota game. How do you feel about Darkseer being in the state he is? Like, were you a big fan of Darkseer, or did you just look at the hero and go boring?
I don't play Darkseer anymore because it's one of the most boring heroes for me. I was a Darkseer player before, spammed when I was playing it professionally, but I just know it kind of feels the same hero. No matter what they change about him, it's still the same hero. Just mostly Iron Shell and trying to pull off a combo with the Vacant.
Yeah, it just usually feels like if you get a kill, it's either you had some rotate or your opponent definitely done something stupid. It's not really an outplay feel. I think it was like the early days ago. Let's go back to not necessarily the earliest, but like 2012, 2013. I remember, I can't remember which play it was, but he said, if you want to play on a competitive team, it is a requirement that you know how to at least play Darkseer and Batrider. It was just the given back then. And the off lane was not a fun place to watch necessarily.
Yeah, that was a suicidal lane. You needed to know a couple of tricks how to survive. If you just die once, get the creep aggro, lane comes back to you, get the XP, you win. And you can always go back to the jungle.
Well, we'll go for Spirit. Well, how's he been doing? Magnetized free heroes 23 times. Oh, nice. This amount of run boulders and bolus matches. I think our Obs is a slight Jarax fan here.
Isn't everyone?
No triple kills though, which is a little bit surprising. Okay, you can't always get him. Such a beefy hero right now though, because what his strength gain is it 3.6, I think?
Oh, we gotta check that.
It's insanely high. I remember this much. Yeah, 3.8. 3.8 is even higher. Like that is Centaur is 4. You're almost as beefy as a Centaur, basically.
That doesn't sound right.
It doesn't, but it adds up. That's the creepy part about this all. This is why the double bracer is so effective on that hero. You know, it used to be with Earth Spirit. I think I was talking to Sin about that today. He said, imagine if they made the change they did, but they didn't give him like the strength gain he had, and they'd given him the new boulder smash, right? This hero would never be able to go in. He'd always just stay back on the sides, and it would never feel like he could commit. Now, he can just go balls deep, and he doesn't have to give a damn. He knows he'll be able to survive the initial
Yeah, but
burst.
when you say it out loud, 1600 for 100 damage and 1 second stun, what?
Yeah.
It just sounds wrong.
And then the boulder smash as well. The thing that people underestimate about the boulder smash now is like, oh, it's crap. No, you max that out, and it goes up to a 4-second slow. A high number as well, 80%. This new Earth Spirit, it deceived everyone. Because, yes, stunning multiple heroes with boulder smash was great. It made for some memorable moments, but the new Earth Spirit is a show of force.
Remember when Earth Spirit came out? It was one of the most broken heroes ever released. Like, you just kill people. Level 1, level 2, you can't lane against them anymore. It was played as a mid.
No, I recall that. And, like, I tried it. And the thing for me is because the icons looked similar, I'd always press the wrong one. Because I don't know why. I was basing what I was doing, like, in the early days of playing Dota for me, on icons. Because they're all green. When you glance them, you wouldn't notice the difference. And I was like, this hero's not for me. Went back to it recently, and I love the new Earth Spirit. I mean, I guess I just got better at the game. A little bit, at least.
I mean, it's not hard to get better at the game, right, when you're 2K.
2.2? Hey, I'll have you know, I am decent compared to the average UK player. No telling top lane, though. It looks like they are going to be in the scenario where they just kind of probe forward and try to dodge giving out too many stacks to the Undying. But ultimately, if you ever try and commit, you are definitely going to be hitting at least 2 heroes as the Undying with the Decay. Just makes it kind of impossible to get through. Oh, roll in here onto the Darkseer. He has got the Surge, but it's a slow move away. He will make it, but it's not the quick Darkseer escape we're used to seeing in the past.
So I'm just wondering what's the point of this tri-lane on top, and tend to pick Bane. Like, you could first pick that hero if you want him. He doesn't necessarily counter any of the heroes of side of OG.
Yeah, it just looked like a filler in the end, more than anything else. And while you get the Undying low, you don't really pressure LTV too much. I mean, he's only got 4 last hits at the moment, but there's a point at which you're going to fall behind in terms of XP, and if you can't find kills, then what do you do? Where do you send these heroes, these underleveled heroes? Because if you send them bot, Jarax is going to have enough levels to just jump you on that Earth Spirit every time.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the mid. Plugin so far doing a good job. It's Quaswex Invoker, so he can't really last hit that efficiently.
He does have 5 denies, though. And while that's happening, Undying does deny himself. This is what you expect to see, though. He was out of mana. Roll in the mid lane, though. They can back him back. Fada is under the tower. The Cold Snap coming out. Trying to buy enough time. Turns around. Thompson gets blasted down by the Never Blast. Fada will die afterwards. PPD was waiting patiently the whole time invis there for the opportunity. And actually, Jarax hands that opportunity to them. top lane. As a result, they will go into ILTV. They have got the ice shards as well. The tag team doing a lot of damage. He has no escape because the creep wave is still far away. And they get the final touch. Is the question. No, Saxa, he lost sight. He backed away at the last moment, so ILTV can just salve up.
He couldn't get him there. She's sitting on 8 armor, not enough.
But just a preview of what they can potentially do, level 3, level 4. You know, actually already seen
mid lane again.
Hotel. Saxa is in trouble here, but reinforcements arrive in the mid lane. There is a fight going on here. Jarek's hung around. That means Thompson will get a kill on the far line. Meanwhile, on the top, Saxa getting super low. No Tail gets baited in, though. They salve up. Tough stays alive. But No Tail won't be so lucky.
The problem is this Undying needed 1 CS to get himself to level 2.
Yeah, that Soul Rip could have done a lot of work in that scenario. A lot of heroes just wailing into him at that stage. But the big winner in all of the outcomes of these lanes so far has just been Seb.
Every single game so far in this tournament, Seb on top of CS chart.
Remarkable offlaner, proven himself. He's a TI winner, you expect this. But he's just been left alone down there. Like, no one's going to come and contest him now. It's a little bit too late. They're going on RTV instead. Jarek does get through the ball smash, hits on the free, but the snake through is enough that they get him low enough so Ace can get the final touch. RTV, he's the one being punished here. So there is going to be a big emphasis on Seb to come into this mid-game alongside Tops and make things happen. The good news is, having a Magnus means you got a free Battle Fury for this PA when you hit recovery time.
Yeah, we've seen PAs not being able to recover when there's no Magnus, but you can always rely on your Magnus, and that's a Magnus who has a solo lane for himself, so Empower is going to be up early on.
Indeed it is, and what's up against him? A Darkseer. Who's going to contribute more in the mid-game? Because there's going to be a big pressure on the Darkseer and the Pugna to take towns. No Tail, fine up against this. Saxa with the tag team, doing decent amount of damage. No Tail turns around, he knows he's going to die, but how can they get the kill in return? Jarex rolls through, Saxa stunned up, they should be able to close this kill. He just ice shards to try and split them up, but it doesn't do anything.
I'm surprised no one on the side of OG has Magic Stick. When you're playing a tri-lane versus tri-lane, you should definitely get it.
Definitely would be an advantage here. Thompson just burning through Fire's mana. Knows he can't harass him with the Never Blast otherwise. And this is always the frustration. It's like Pugna can never really whittle down a kill here because this is a Quas Wex Invoker, which means he's always got the regen.
I like the build on him. 14 selected attribute with the power treads, so he could be tanky enough. Look at his mana pool when it's on intelligence, almost 900.
Yep, he's feeling pretty beefy in the mana department. And this is the thing about early game Invokers, is really, it's about budgeting your mana pool because your spells are very useful but very expensive. LTV, moving forward him, but we'll just move away. Tag team, not a big cooldown though. This is the thing, you can just keep going in, you zone him out for a few CS, it's worth it for the tag team.
I feel like tag team should be nerfed a little bit, give that spell more cooldown on level 1.
Yeah, like scale the cooldown.
Yeah.
That seems fair. PPD in the mid lane, moving in with the haste. Nightmare's going to come out. Doesn't quite realize Jarex is here just yet. But he just passes through. An interesting choice by PPD, but just heading towards bot lane. Meanwhile, top, No Tail's been caught. LTV looking to turn around. Stacks are getting low. Snake through. No Tail, they need a second hit, but they can't find it. In fact, just going to salve up, try and stay alive. Oh, roll in. Good job from Jarex. Connects onto the Tusk, and Saxa will fall. Can't find Ace now, but considering it was NIP making the aggressive move originally, they'll take that. Things looking even in terms of kills so far here, but I'm getting more and more concerned about what happens with Magnus. Like, yes, you see an XP advantage for the Darkseer, but as we already said, the Magnus can enable his team a lot easier than the Darkseer can.
Yeah, and this Invoker has a full level advantage on Pugna. He just out-regions with whatever Pugna throws at him.
Taunts him along the way. There's going to just be a point where Jarex comes back here. Like, I think the big power spike for OG is definitely going to be Jarex at level 6 with that Magnetize, especially if NIP continues to commit to this tri-lane. Looks like they're trying to. Ace, out of mana, might be out of life. They drop the Tombstone to make sure reinforcements can't come in or go for the TP away. They have no way of stopping him. Nice reaction from the Medusa to realize there was no stuns available to them.
Until she comes back, it's gonna take her a while, so that's a free lane for ILTW.
She's not coming back. She's going bot. They're going to switch it up. I mean, Darkseer has such a high XP advantage over the other heroes in the game that he can make this move.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of kill potential right now.
Yep, Saxa, Surged, running in right now. LTV does have the escape, but now they got the snowball. Not yet, actually. Ice Shard's being level 2. He went to double tag team. I like to see this. LTV has no escape plan. He's going to go down, no tail turned around onto. Snowball through as he does hit level 4 with that kill. Surge under the tower. 33 says, I can tank up. I've got plenty of health with plenty of levels. And a double kill for a Darkseer. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Farda getting low with the Decrepify to protect himself. Thompson nightmared up. Can't really turn around, though. Thompson continued to just scream, fight me at them. PPD says, okay, I'll happily right-click into you. He'll just sit there in the mid lane, take a little bit of XP while his mid goes across to heal up.
This is what I like to see. This is why I value Seb really highly. On the top of offlaners, he's not getting a Blink Dagger. He does not want to be useless if you miss an RP, so he's just tanking up. I saw him in one of those games getting a mech, a Crimson Guard, because they were playing, I think, against the Lycan, so he just wanted to tank up, and then he got a Blink Dagger. You don't necessarily need to hit big RPs. It's all about these team fighting items.
So then you can already see him move from most of OG's lineup towards his bot lane. Ace moves away, though. He already knew something was up. They had to ward down. Should look to push on that tower while they're there. PPD had been lingering in the mid lane, so they'll just shove into this mid tier 1. Seb coming across right now. He does have the RP leveled into. Doesn't want to commit it, though. It's a way of ensuring they don't commit too heavily onto him. Top lane, in the meantime, has been tamed by Farda. This is the Pugna move. We see Farda actually focus the top tower first a lot when he plays Pugna. For the Radiant side.
Yeah, particularly in this game, he can't really focus because there's an invoker, so he always threatens him with EMP and Tornado.
So he just moves to a different lane, keeps on pushing. And in the meantime, we'll try for an attempt on Jarax's life, rolls away just in time. Still not quite at level 6 for this Earth Spirit. No tail, baiting PPD in, and the reinforces right. LTV jumps on. The Tombstone is down, which means PPD can't really move away quick enough. Ice Shards will block the pursuit, though. Keeps him alive. Meanwhile, on the top, there's EMP coming out with the Tornado. Farda can't move away quick enough. No man to work with. The RP gets committed just to ensure this kill. And that's exactly what it will do. Nice pick off. Allows him to go to get the other bounty rune as well.
Oh, there's the double damage as well. That's going to be a full bottle twice, plus mana boots.
Probably can't make a play with the RP already used. They can push into this tower, though. Question is, do they want to commit to it right now? With the RP on cooldown, there could be an attempt by NIP to defend this, and it could lead to a few heroes from OG losing their heads. Seems like they're happy to wait on Jarax. Like, I think that's the power spike they're still waiting on at this point. That Magnetize will just allow them to do what they want. And then what do you do on the side of NIP? Mainly just run away. There it is, level 6. Should be the moment where they just meet up and look to connect with a kill.
Look at the item choice on him. Triangle Boots, Soul Ring, that's a lot of regeneration. Also gives him some tankiness as well. We barely see Soul Ring these days.
We don't see it, especially on Earth Spirit, because he usually gets the urn. But this is a Thompson Invoker, this is a Quaswex Invoker, so you expect to see this. The urn pick up and kills onto the 4 supports. PPD, he just gets drained and killed. Oh, Cold Snap coming out. Farda's been found as well with the urn on. There's going to be a roll in. Boulder smash through. They do see the second and hit one with the 33. Can't move away quick enough. Farda still alive in the meantime. Magnetize does come out. Thompson, he kites out and hides. No tail on the side. Is going to get low as Saxa runs him through. The Magnetize not really killing anyone off. Looks like Undying might be the only one falling from this.
Sadly, Seb missed the shockwave on Pugna. That was a guaranteed kill.
And they've just found Jarax, the culprit in the mid lane, who tried to start a really big engagement there. Trying to roll away, gets blocked in, dies. It's a free kill streak going the way of 33. A man who's already fairly rich, getting even richer. So what's the focus now? Would you like to see NIP just try and use this top area a little bit more? Like push that tier 2 again, then start to take control of their jungle?
They could take mid tower right now. No Magnetize. Just blast it with the Pugna. Also, Phantom Assassin needs to play around the Magnus, so she can get empowered.
There's your LTV is the one heading for Vlad's for his team. Not really that close yet either. This PA is in recovery. We kind of identified this very early on. This would be the case.
Invis Magnus just TP'd, but they have a center ward on mid.
But does Seb know this? This wasn't used for a D ward. Goes wide enough though. Thing is, how do you get them to come in? You're gonna have to dangle someone. And what's juicy enough that the side of NIP can't resist? Magnus, staying out range. RP comes out, the Surge already used, and Darkseid on the low ground in trouble. Easy kill for them to finish off. The cold snap locking him down long enough that he does fall, and that should enable him to go for the tier 1. Jax will just wait around the side, looking for an opportunity to pounce on additional heroes. Hotel, leading them away in. Saxa will be able to back away. Boulder Smash slows him down, but they know it's a little bit too deep. They don't know where the rest of the heroes are. Buyback coming out from 33. They are putting a lot of value on this mid tower. You can't really blame them either. Ice Shards doesn't block off Seb. They can't really jump on him either. He's pretty tanky. Even after using the RP, they're a little bit scared. Jarek's on the side, does find PBD though, and they'll just run him through. Magnetize, activate, Nightmare buys him a little bit of time, they move it across. There's the use of the life drain through, but it's not doing good enough. Thompson stands his ground, pretty damn tanky. The Centaur even joins in on the mess. 33, getting a little bit low. The Magnetize just going through all this time. The Earth Spirit doing so much work for Barda. Tried to protect himself, but he goes down. Double kill already for Jerax, and that is a dieback. Ace with the use of the gaze, but now what do? You don't really have the damage to back this up. Saxa trying to help you out now with the tag team. The roll-in's going to be there from Jarek though, and Farda's been found. Can they actually kill him off again? He brought back into this. They bat him away with the life drain still going. He'll finally run out. They pull him back with the shockwave. He will fall. Now the EMP wait, and when Ace comes right down, LTV chasing for more. The roll-in does connect onto Ace, slows him down a little bit more, and he needs to get under his tower quick. Bane's coming in to help. The Tombstone does get dropped. In the meantime, Saxa will be felled by the Phantom Assassin. And OG with all this aggression paying off for them.
That's a double dieback. They might even go for a Roche. Phantom Assassin just finished the Vlad's. Okay, they need to heal up first.
Yeah,
Never
heal
mind.
up. Shrine, have they got Shrine available? I think they've used both. So they can't actually go straight to Roche.
NIP looks so disoriented in these team fights. Who needs to do what? Also, a buyback from a Darkseer when they had no actual catch. Bane, maybe if he used the grip a little bit before. This is not the fight I was talking about. You're in a better position.
Yeah, when he TP'd for the tower. Oh, Force Punch coming out. Getting a little bit aggressive here. Tusk has trapped one in. He will find a kill onto this Earth Spirit. I think the big thing to look at here, you said about it, is the double dieback, right? We're 14 minutes into the game, and you just lost that much gold. That's substantial, because these are the cores.
Oh yeah, and this mech on Seb, keeping them alive. 1 mech usage plus some extra regeneration, because this fight lasted for so long.
Absolutely. Father just gets dragged in. The new Shockwave having good effect then. I mean, look at LTV. He doesn't. He's like, guys, you got this. I'm going to go finish off another kill. Scary, scary existence for a Medusa in this type of game. Johan very happy with the outcome of that fight. 33 a little bit disappointed. Every reason to be. What was that, 60 seconds? No, 50. I think it was 50 on the sideline for Darkseid when he died. Sometimes having a great XP advantage can work against you. This is one of those times. And by the way, I think the biggest thing to point out is the difference in net worth. Look who's top now. PA's moved all the way up. I'll tell you who's going down though. No tail.
It doesn't matter. He has what he needs. He can play this game for another 60 minutes. Tranquil boots. Tombstone maxed out. He's good to go. It's going to be the fall of Tier 1 tower on the mid, which opens up the dire jungle for NIP. And we can already see the switcheroo.
Which is convenient, yes, because LTV is already playing in their jungle. Playing his own game here. Of course, one of the big benefits of the Phantom Assassin that's enabled him to recover this quickly isn't just having the Magnus, it's the fact that Blur allows you to just attack creeps in the neutral camps without revealing yourself. Very big, powerful change for that hero. Seb just comes straight up though. Like, I like the reads. Like, Seb's movements around the map, like his patience with staying to farm and then coming up here has been perfect. He's ensured that he needs to be wherever he is and shuts down any sort of movement by Nip to take control of the map. Vada has gone for the Aether lens in this game.
This is going to be a really quick deso on a PA. They'll probably try to get a smoke going on once deso is up and the Blink Dagger on Mag. Team fight, get the Roche after.
Roll in. Jerax, Boulder Smash through. PBD doing the D-Wall, gets silenced up, can't even fight back. Magnetize used just to make sure he dies. Skewer comes out. Slow down a little bit. PBD trying to move away. The Magnetize does continue. Boulder Smash available, and that is a very dead captain of NIP. I'm not sure if that's good enough to end the pit, though. They probably need either the Darkseer or the Tusk.
PA can solo rush right now, but they could also take the tier 1 tower on top first.
When LTV is focused for the meantime. There's an Arcane Rune as well. OG have a lot of heroes that can use that well. Seb will be the one, of course, bottling it. He has got the RP level 2 available to him. Blink Dagger getting ever closer, and they'll go into the pit. And the problem for NIP is you can't commit heavily in there either. They didn't use the RP, they're holding on to it. Magnetizes on cooldown, but that doesn't matter. With the Alacrity, the amount of damage that LTV does, look how much damage done to Roche already. Now, Nip have to keep an eye on that pit.
Wall is used, the lanes are in good position, bottom is pushing, there's a catapult, so OG can just relax, wait until wall is gone, get the Blink Dagger on Mag. What, did he buy something else?
Well, I mean, no, he must have. What's he got in the Courier?
Oh, full Greaves. That's also a great choice.
Okay. I can get behind that. I mean, they're able to push so early. Greaves is such a golden item at the moment. Especially with these type of lineups that aim around the 20, 25-minute mark to be coming at your base.
Oh, they could try to backstab them. Fake Roche. Or just PA goes for the Roche, everyone stabs from the back.
There you go. LTV goes in. The pings come out, the ice shards might reveal, but now what do you do on the side of NIP? You're a little bit too split, and you might not be quick enough at this rate. You can't commit heavily either. You can already see OG's positioning. They're not committing people in that pit. Saxa, nice shot through. Ace moving in, Gaze comes out, the haste, he managed to dodge out the tornado, does get in there trying to finish off the road, but he went a little bit too soon. Snowball through, no tail, does get low, Warriors fight doesn't matter. RP! It's huge from Seb, the turnaround with the cleave. They're going to look to wipe the side of NIP, backing away from Saxa, Magnetize, they're still alive, but not for long. The silence hits on the 4 heroes due to the Magnetize. They try and run away, but they might lose everyone. The only one to escape Darkseer, no! It's going to be a complete team wipe for NIP as OG take Roach and they take the heads of Nip.
Pay attention, Dota players. This is how you win a team fight. The positioning from Seb was amazing. You can see how they spread around the river. I hope we're gonna see that again. 4-man RP with no Blink Dagger, no biggie.
That deserves a replay. Undying so damn tanky. The amount of time they committed to trying to kill him. This is the new ultimate, the new Flesh Golem at work. Should have been dead. Just about alive, and Seb instantly sees the opportunity. And credit to 33. He buys him a little bit of time, but that Magnetize, hitting on the 4 heroes, and of course, the moment you silence one after that, it silences all of them. Oh. He's got to feel good about that. Here we go. Seb, cheeky little smile. It's back to being serious straight away.
So Aegis is on Phantom Assassin, Armor Corruption talent picked up. Does anyone actually have armor to survive, not have it minus besides Medusa? Medusa's sitting on 22 armor.
Let's be honest, that armor disappears pretty fast though. If you were a Medusa, you wouldn't want to be anywhere near this Phantom Assassin right now. With the Alacrity included from Thompson all the time. Look at them, they're just hurtling towards Nip's base.
And that's a full Diffusal Blade on PA. They want to finish this game right now.
Why wouldn't you? Like, look at the advantage. 11k up, you've got your hands on Nagus. The EMP just to zone them out. The prep file slow it down a little bit, but it's only buying you a few seconds. Barda being surged out. Looking forward here. No tail. Gets low. Moves out of range just in time for the life drain to finish him off, though. Tower's already down. LTV can commit if he wants. He does. He goes straight into Prep Fire's going to be there, though. He needs to back away. Ice Shard stops his escape. Seb, he has got the RP again. Commit at your own peril. Skewer through won't connect on anyone. There's a jump. LTV looking with the backline. Can't quite get it. Now the meatball does come down. 33 getting low. Drags him back into the burn. And now the RP. He just wants to get rid of that Darkseer on the side. LTV being cut up. And now it's his turn to party. Ace trying to fight up against this. Needs to back away quickly. Life Drain will get the Phantom Assassin low, but not quite enough to finish her off. The Magnetize scares away PPD. And he can't go in to blow that Aegis. They keep LTV alive and they continue their work on the buildings.
Oh man, I love No Tail. He brought 2 flasks into this fight. Healed himself up, healed LTW plus an urn. He's full HP.
Medusa, oh, the Ice Wall, no. Out of mana, do they want to commit? Prep Fight comes out, Seb snowballed up, Life Drain. They do get rid of the Magnus now. Sunstrike, Ace, he's fine. Enough health to work with for now, but LTV is still going. Buyback does come out. Prep protects. Sparta turns around. Rawest punches there. LTV. Phantom strike away. Ice Shards blocks him off. He's going to use the blood to try and escape here. Saxon needs to be careful. Cold Snap is going to slow him down. No tail. Very low on HP. LTV just enough to work with. So many one charges for both sides of this fight. And in the end, no tail. He goes down. Tried to cast a spell when he was in range of that ward. Ice Shards through. Thompson being found, but they turn around the crits. LTV gets the kill. That's a dieback on the Pugner. There's the Fiend's Grip coming out into Thompson, but interrupted straight away with the silence. They'll turn around. Saxon goes down. Triple kill for this Phantom Assassin. These crits are too big for you to handle.
They already killed what they came for. No Raxes. They have a tier 2 tower on a mid, so they need to fall back. Age is still up and running on a PA. Is that a basher? Just a casual basher. 23 minutes in with the Diffusal Blade and Vlad's Deso.
What a recovery we're seeing from this Phantom Assassin after the start of that game.
I think this was a first Bane ulti committed at 23 minutes.
We
Not
saw
very
one.
effective, yeah.
But yeah, the use of the grip coming out so quickly. Grip on grip action, and in the end, Jarax comes out ahead. Smiles on the faces of the OG. They're feeling great about this game. 15k up, and it would have been more racks if these tier 2s weren't still standing. That's the only reason NIP committed so heavily, is they knew they couldn't lose more. They could only gain. Now LTV jumping in, Sax is going to lose his life. Ace, that's actually a very early gaze. Nightmare to keep you looking at it, but they're rolling in. Look at this. Tornado does flip on a 33. Ace sidesteps it. Now the dagger jumping in. No gaze to work with. No mana Reba. They skewer in. They got the RP, but they don't quite use it. Shockwave drags him back. Ace can get far enough away, but 33. He saves the life of Ace, but he's going to have to give over his own. Roll in. Jarek's going pretty deep here. Magnetize does get activated on the Saxon, just trying to kite him out. Make sure he can't do anything. They'll go for more. PBD will go down as well. LTV murdering everyone right now. Science up Pugger. There's the crits. LTV. Phantom Assassin have mercy as GG gets called. Ninjas and Pajamas are helpless in the face of this combination.
Give this man a rampage. Sadly, no one has a buyback on the side of NIP. Well, this game is something else. They got outdrafted pretty hard, leaving PA Magnus, giving Jarex his signature hero. Same goes for Thompson.
I mean, it's a Magnus Phantom Assassin for a start. That's the first point to point out. And then it's just signature heroes, as you said. Like OG will look and solid coming to this. I think a lot of people are going to have questions about the Bane pick, especially for the final pick from the Ninjas in Pajamas. We didn't see too much. I think was it in the end one Fiend's Grip came out from PPD by the end of the game, but there was always the means to just stop those grips almost instantaneously.
I mean, they can't stop your grip if you don't use it, right? That's pretty smart. That's next level.
That's good. Insurance policies. Even when a few heroes are dead, you still have that insurance policy. Maybe they won't come for the next one because I could Fiend's Grip them. Big plays we saw from Jarax in the early stage of that game. Seb just farming out of his mind. His items were perfect.
Oh, yeah.
But, you know, there's a few OG fans. They voted that way on the panel. I wonder what they thought this game.
It's a good question. We're going to find out as well, as all three of our members on the panel are ready to give you their thoughts on game number one. Of course, NIP down, out, and bloodied, but not out of the game and not out of the series just yet, just because it is a best of three. They're going to have an awful lot of work to put in if they're going to try and pull this one back. Gents, it was a good draft from OG, Kyle.
Oh, yeah.
And that's where it began, this whole demolition, didn't it?
Oh, for
but
sure.
It took a while to get going. It wasn't OG all the way. It didn't have everything their way.
Yep. And credit to, I was talking with FNG watching the game, and he made a really good point that I realized we hadn't talked about, which was, thank God Thompson's on these flashy heroes again, like you said pre-break, but he was saying, like, as a drafter, when he sees that OG picks Razor, he's like, oh, thank God. You know, you don't have to worry about all these weird heroes that might beat you. Now it's just, oh, shit, this guy's all right. Like, who cares? It's fine. It's like, I remember when Sumail in the EG era was like playing Dragon Knight.
Yep.
Like, and they put Fear mid because they were like, we have Sumail. Why are we going to give him a DK? It's a waste. So,
I think a big flair of them at TI also was that he would actually play heroes like Skyrath. He would play Arc Warden, which was kind of common during that time, but the way he played was completely different, like Blink, Dagon, E-Blade. Nobody would do that and blow up two heroes. Yeah. And yeah, now you just give him a Razor. Everybody knows what a Razor can do. Yeah, like, he's very limited.
It's also, I don't know if Thompson, like, does Thompson know how to win a game as Razor? Because he knows how to win games as Evoker like 8 different ways. But Razor's weird. Like, that's a Fada hero. You think Razor, Viper, it's Puck. You know, Fada can win games on those heroes. I don't think Thompson can necessarily. I'm not saying he's bad at it, but he doesn't have the same understanding.
The mag and the PA.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the story of this game, isn't it? PA not particularly well thought out in the first early part of the game, was it?
No, it's like, I feel like the simplest way I can explain what happens in this game is I think NIP's lineup does not have any obvious synergy with itself, and then on top of that, it's bad against the enemy heroes.
Yeah.
So that just makes for really one-sided games. Sure, Mac PA is awesome. I think, obviously, if you get this farm, PA was actually shut down in lane at 5 CS minute 4 or something.
But still
So
didn't
had a
matter
bad
at
start.
the end of the game, though.
It doesn't matter because the win condition here is that Magnus and Invoker get levels and that you just out-teamfight the opponent. Jerax was all over the place with Earth Spirit. I think ILTV was kind of handed a super easy-to-play PA game. Like, he didn't need to shine, he didn't need perfect conditions.
Sure.
Just, you know, throw some daggers, jump in when your team sets you up, and I'm not going to discredit him. It's not like he played a bad game, he just didn't need to play amazing.
Yeah, I mean, that's partly, it comes back again to the draft.
Yeah,
which
I
was
think this is a
good
very
for OG.
big outdraft.
Yeah, huge. While Cinnamon was talking, I wasn't really listening. I was thinking about this new, like a thing we could do. Have some button, right? Like the guarantee or something, and you hit the button when you're 100% sure a team is going to win. And I don't know like what would have like why or whatever, but just there had to be something at stake too.
Yeah.
But this game, I would press that button like immediately, like the golden buzzer, you know, in the voice. Like this game's guaranteed.
Oh yeah. Instead of prediction percentage, we could get like a point system where you get 1 point for being right and 0 for being wrong, and then you can use the buzzer where if you win you get 2 and if you lose you get -2 or something like that. So it's like a double down.
I vaguely remember though yesterday you were 100% sure about a game because of the draft.
Oh well, I'm never 100% sure. This is definitely
and
the
then he
first
was
one.
wrong.
And then he was
That's
wrong.
perfect. That's why we need the system so he can dig his own grave and we can just rise above. I would have buzzed on this game. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
I would have done it.
Yeah.
After the draft.
After the draft.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah. Like, I've never. This is the most confident I've been in an outdraft in a very, very long time. This was
like a week.
And that's got to be really great. That's got to feel good for OG, right? Because they got crushed by Gambit, and they definitely should realize that a big part of that series was the draft, and they made some adjustments, and at least against NIP it worked out great. So you know, maybe they think they're finding the right steps in the right direction.
What about NIP though? Why was the draft so lackluster? Very iffy. Last pick Bane didn't look good at all.
No, it's like you can.
And that was a comfort PPD pick, right?
Of course, like getting comfort heroes for your players is not a bad thing. It's just if you leave your absolute last pick to the support, you kind of want more bang for your buck than this.
Yeah,
like
sure.
Bane is the kind of hero you can pick. You can just pick
First
it early
pick.
if you want it.
You think-
like,
yeah,
whatever. It's a lane hero, and then it falls off. So
you have Pugna and no hero that does burst magical damage. You have Darkseer and no follow-up stun for the vacuum.
No AoE stun.
no Ion Shell carrier except Tusk, who's a 4. He just rolls in
Yeah,
and dies. There isn't much going on.
Pieces. They're good heroes. There's pieces of like 4 different ideas that if you ran with 1 or 2 of them, you probably end up with something great. But that's
Honestly,
just weird.
That's a really good way of thinking about it. This is like a thing in some teams when things are difficult with drafting or whatever, and everybody tries to help at the same time, and you have like 5 chefs in the kitchen.
Too many
It's like,
chefs.
This pick's good, this pick's good, this pick's good. And you listen to everyone, and everybody gets it their way. And then the end product is that you just put vinegar onto a great medium rare steak, and then you put some mustard on it and a slice of cheese.
I've got the best piece of
and
advice
all of
for
those
that.
things are delicious, but when you put them together, it tastes like garbage.
Dota is a dictatorship. It is a dictator and his advisors. It is not a democracy. Everyone does not have equal say when it comes to the draft. It doesn't work, okay? It doesn't work.
Everybody can have a voice, but, but you can't, like, that's why I think it's important that the team, like, agrees. Like, if somebody pitches in an idea, it needs to be shut down if it's bad. But maybe they all thought this was fine. If they did think this was all fine, I'm honestly surprised that it got to that stage in that draft.
You make it way too complicated. Just play Overcooked 2.
All right, well, we're determined this week to be educational. You know, this is a minor. We're trying to have a little bit more fun. We're letting our hair down a little bit more, and we're trying to spread some love via some science and some religion topics and also politics. What we've learned in this particular segment is that Donald Trump would actually be very good at Dota. We're going to take a break right now. When we come back, we will go into game number 2 of our second lower bracket match, OG versus NIP. We'll see you soon.
GVM Pay is designed for gamers to unlock various benefits from most mainstream games to your local services. Recharge made easy just within your fingertips. Recharge easily in 3 steps. Earn rebates for every recharge. Download GVM Pay now at pay.gameview.io. GVM Pay is everywhere.
Watch the player's point of view with your favorite setup. Follow your favorite Dota 2 player in every detail. Watch esports your way. Get your digital pass now.
The more information you have, the better the decisions. Data is crucial to do important decisions in Dota games and even before the Dota game in preparation. I think it's really cool that a big company like SAP is investing into esports and that I can be a part of it is amazing.
Very warm welcome back to the Bucharest Minor. As you can see, this is what we have to do. This is what we put up with.
This is why we start with Paul.
This is why we start with me normally. What the hell is that?
My foot in the middle of the table. How does that happen? Yeah. I can't move.
What? Oh, God. See, this is what we have to part with.
Wait, let me just fix the table real quick.
Why have you broken the table?
Wait.
You know, you're such a child. It's like being in a kindergarten.
Hey, here I am just trying to do my job professionally. That was not a joke.
Oh.
If that was not a joke,
those are the best ones.
Those are the ones that aren't meant to be a joke, that are jokes. Game 2, just around the corner then. NIP, got a lot of work to do. What are they talking about in that break? What's Peter telling them?
I don't know. We were remarking. Their body language was very
not
negative.
good, was it?
It was a lot.
Not
Can we,
good.
you want to mimic it real quick? Like,
okay.
Like, it's just not happy people.
No.
It looks like a team that is defeated. And we've been talking about mentality. There is certainly a championship or a winner's mindset. And right now, NIP, they need some sort of spark to get them back into this.
Yeah.
I think that when you saw how they were after that game, even some of the really top teams that are doing great at the moment will sometimes have a bad draft. And the way they're going to react after a game like that, they'll just shrug it off. They'll be like, okay, we messed up. Next game.
But they
were like very...
But to be
it
fair,
looked like there was a lot
Peter's
to
teams
talk
are
about.
normally like that.
Exactly. Like sometimes Peter's like, I dropped the ball, guys. You know what?
Yeah.
Sorry, this was a bad draft. Go next. I know what I need to do.
Yeah.
They look like they don't know what to do.
Yeah.
And for me, I don't think there's that much to talk about after that game. Like if they're very uncertain what went wrong in that draft, there's like multiple steps where their lineup just doesn't have synergy. It's not good against the enemy heroes. Pick some synergy.
Yeah.
And get.
I mean,
they have to have some sort of comfort zone that they went in practicing.
Is it even about what they didn't ban? It's more about what they didn't pick, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't.
Like normally we come back and we go, oh, they have to ban this and they have to ban that and they have to be careful of that. We're not even talking about that at this point. We're actually saying they need to pick better things for themselves and not worry about the bans at the moment.
Absolutely.
That's a long way back.
That's what I want to see in this next game. Whether OG gets some better heroes for themselves or whatever, I want NIP to have a lineup that just works with itself. And then that's the first step, and then the next step is counter-picking or, being sneaky with a fantastic last pick or whatever. But the fundamentals, this is very uncharacteristic for me to see out of PPD. He's generally really good at building lineups that just work, So
to that point, I want to discuss this with you because we're talking. Not really. No, you play with your shoes or whatever. How does he make this lineup work? Because you look at Fada 3-3 and Ace, they are not complementary to one another. I feel like they're all twos in a sense. Like none of them are really trying to be the win condition. Like you think Fada, you think Razor, Viper, Puck. You think 3-3, you think Visage, Lycan. You think Ace, you think Visage, Lycan, Arc Warden.
Arc Warden, Lead Bone, all sorts of weird and wonderful stuff.
It feels like
it's impossible to make this work. And Sox as well is like an unselfish support. PD is
the unselfish.
Yeah. What do you do?
But now I would argue though, right? They have one position 1.5 and two position 2.5s, I think. Like, they don't really have a mid player, and their carry player doesn't really like to play hard carries, as you just said.
Yeah.
I think with the players they have, they could build the type of lineups that Gambit are playing. I think if they have a fantastic Visage player, use the hero. It seems to be really good for Gambit. The way Gambit use it, they pick this tanky centerpiece, they go for like Death Ball kind of style. 33 can play the Aura heroes if they need to. He can play the other one.
Like, you know, it just feels like the game could be simplified. Like, in my eyes, it's always been damage. So you pick one hero that can buy items to reduce damage, and you pick a hero that amplifies the damage your team does, and you pick a win condition. Call it done. You know, like the Pugna's great, but where's the mixed damage core to go with it? The Darkseer is fine, but where's the melee carry?
But I say they do pick this, like, this Visage and Underlord. What would the third hero be?
Yeah.
That they are really comfortable with.
That's a really good point.
Because
right
Afon Ninja, as well as the Hawk, I think you call him, they both can play carry heroes.
Yeah.
They play very scaly late game cores. Yeah. Whereas Ace, he does it, but Fata, he doesn't seem too comfortable in it.
No, the only one I can think of is Shadow Fiend. And he does have a good OD. That's the one I've seen them have success on when Fata gets an OD in a good game.
His OD is good. Yeah.
His OD is good, and it also it solves that damage issue from the mid lane that it seems they always have.
And the most convincing wins were when they had an OD.
Yes. Like, they actually look like a tier 1 team with it at times. And I consider, like, why they went away from Furion as well. I haven't seen them play that in quite some time.
It's been, against OG, this hero gets banned first phase, because people are respecting Seb's Furion a lot. It's actually, they haven't had it a single game in this tournament. It's been banned every single first phase, I'm pretty sure.
I think they've given one game.
They have? OG have had it?
And then it dominated, and then they wouldn't let them have it again.
And I will also say, I feel like some of these players, I look at this NIP team, I feel like some of them have got to be burned out. Like, as individuals, not even as a team, but think about how long Fata, Ace, 3-3, and Peter have been playing Dota without a break. Like, Fata and Ace specifically, like, because when you're on top, you do get to coast a bit in some ways, especially last year, because there were invites. You could chill, hang out. You have the success to kind of relieve some of that stress. But they were perennially.
Fata and Ace were part of because they were in secret.
Not really. No, not for the first part of the year, sure. But since there was like 8 months, they didn't really win very much. They were always good. They were good teams. But you underestimate how draining it is to not be the best.
You're talking about Team Secret?
Yeah.
Yeah, that won early on.
Huh? Yes, early on. Since then, yeah.
They won the first major.
Guys, that's like a year plus ago.
I know, you're talking about the last year. You just said the last year.
I think the point Kyle is trying to make was they won that major, and because of that, they were getting invites to tournaments, so they didn't need to play any qualifiers, and that is relaxing.
Yes.
Yes.
And that's Ace and Fata.
Yes.
Right, so they haven't been on the road for the whole year then.
But they're training. The thing is, you're losing. So I get what my point is. If you're on top, you don't feel the pressure to get better. I did not speak properly. That is on me. Like, VP gets to
Seems
relax.
to happen a lot.
Because they were winning, right? And that might be part of the reason they lost at TI. These teams, if you finish 5th, you're like, oh, God, like, we're almost there. We'll get there. And there's no breaks.
Yeah, that's definitely PPD for the last 12 months.
I just don't look. I look at OG, and even though they're in the losers bracket, they're on like their 2nd player of the season. They look happy. I mean, they won TI, to be fair.
And they hardly played in the last 5 months.
Everyone on NIP has made what? At least like, I think, I'll go with like 500 grand. Like, they're fine. They're doing good, but they're not. They don't seem satisfied.
I feel like we're talking about NIP like they're eliminated. They're not dead yet. I want to see this game.
Not
yet. I want to see. I want to see what they can. I just want to see a really solid performance with a good draft, because I feel like maybe we're talking them down more than they deserve. Like, they're definitely not in their A game. They're maybe a little bit lost, but if everything comes together, they can win the series.
They've still got high quality players and a legendary drafter in the team. They can get out of trouble.
I believe all of the points Kyle made almost were very valid. One of them was very confusing. I'm not quite sure if he knew what he meant himself, but the other stuff was great.
Usually I
don't. It's just like his point about the player personalities or player playstyles and how they don't perfectly match, I can definitely see. Yeah. It's something you can overcome with time and practice and building lineups that specifically play to your player's strengths. That's the kind of thing I would like to see in this game.
I'm going to give you one more question around this NIP lineup, just while we wait for the last of the bands to come through. And it is this. We haven't tackled this because I guess we've had a lot of other things to talk about. Are they suffering from post-major mind crash disorder?
What's that?
In that they really enjoyed playing with him, really enjoyed the major, had a great result. I've already heard Peter say, if Liquid ever decide, like, you know, they can't play with him anymore, we'll bring him in, no problem.
And Mind Control is one of a kind.
Wait, did you say Mind Control?
Yeah.
Oh, I heard Mind Crush.
Oh, that's also what I heard.
Yeah, I heard.
Yeah, I said Mind Crash
Oh.
in the way that it was the mind crashing after the major. But it's, you know, are they suffering from that? Because they had such a good time with him. I know they've got 33 and he's a fabulous player, but they've had that great experience and then they've got to go back to, it's like, I don't know, Christmas Day, isn't it? When you're opened all your presents and then actually you have to leave them at your other parents and go home after.
Are you asking this question or answering it?
A bit of both.
Look, it's, I'll be honest, a minor factor in the decision of mine to like panel not play was looking at the top end of Dota and realizing how impossible it was going to be to find 4 players as good as the ones on these teams that are not changing rosters.
No,
you think, think about
hold on, because we already agreed that after TI, when Peter put this team together, this was a good team on paper.
No, it was the best. Best available.
After TI, they did very well, and they finished 4th at the major. So nothing was wrong up to the end of the major.
That's like
my question is: are they suffering after the major because of what they went through before the major?
No, I think that's what happens when you replace a transcendent, possibly best player in the world with incredible versatility with a very, very good player. If you think, well, I'm trying to do like a sports analogy, right? Like imagine if you got a chance, like Messi was loaned to your squad for a few days.
Yep.
And you play gloriously because it's Messi, right?
Yep.
And then Messi leaves and you get, I don't know, who's like a good, like a solid player, a star, but not the same.
Yeah, no, I get it. That's why I'm asking.
Yeah, it's not
So I'm
about
asking: are they
depression.
suffering from a, you know, having enjoyed that, and then afterwards having to go back to normal?
They might be, because it's kind of painful to know, like, I don't know how to compete with Liquid. When you realize that Mind Control has 4 other players, probably about as good as he is, that's
If not
pretty
better.
scary. Yeah.
I mean, the thing you don't see is you don't know how much Mind Control contributes in developing strategies and in the draft with giving input and giving ideas. Because I think you put Mind Control in that last game on any of the heroes, they still lose. Like, it doesn't matter if that's Mind Control 33.
Related,
so, but when you look across this tournament, I don't think NIP has had a very strong identity. So
But
if they pull him
does
in,
Peter have more
options with Mind Control?
Yeah, and also more, I don't know, energy,
confidence,
around confidence. I don't know.
I mean, that's all a guessing game. I honestly, I don't know. So I can't really say about that. But I feel like across this tournament, they have a bit lost their way. And the only thing you wonder is, well, if Mind Control is there, would he help them find the way or not? Because I think you replace the playstyle and the player and the individual performance of 33 with Mind Control in any of these games. I don't think it would have made a big enough difference.
I will say, Mind Control is also an incredible influence on a team. He's good-natured. He works his ass off, and you know he's good. Not to mention, they went to that major after all this this stuff going down. You can't play with 33. He won't be able to make it into the country. They had hoped he could. He can't. And they're like, oh, shit, can we even play? We'll use a ringer. Oh, we get full points. This is amazing. You're using a ringer. There's no stress. You look at this team, it's not carefree squad anymore.
Yeah, indeed. Got our first Luna of the tournament alongside an IO Oracle
I was going to
opener.
predict that. That's a perfect pick. You buy BKB.
This is a very different opening from OG.
It
We
is,
don't
isn't
very
it?
often see this IO Oracle together. So this is a very defensive opener where you have 2 save supports, which is classic OG from a couple of years back. They kind of won majors with double saves. But it does limit your hero pool a bit for the other players. I think in this game, Thompson cannot play Razor. He has to play something with a catch, stun, something. I'm looking at heroes like Kunkka, Crosswax Invoker again, if it looks good. There's already the Medusa.
What about Monkey King?
Monkey King can be an option. It's a good hero against Medusa, I think. So definitely.
Dodge the snake.
It's a Chinese counter. You just hop on top, drop the ult.
Yep, worked very well in the previous games we've seen.
But not so good anymore.
No.
And let's look at the positives for NIP. If you look at their draft this time, there's something here.
Yes.
Like, they have team fight. They have a clear centerpiece in the draft. They have good lanes. They haven't even picked their carry yet, but Lich can work well with heroes like Juggernaut or any stun, any aggressive carry.
This is the last pick to carry.
I'm feeling them way more.
Whatever matchup is best.
Yeah, they're using 2, like, what's the blood type that fits with everything?
Red?
No, like OB negative, I think.
AB minus or something.
Sure, the blood type that goes everywhere. That's what Grimstroke, Lich, and Centaur kind of do for a draft. Because they're good, and you can pick effectively whatever the hell you want when you have these heroes, because you've already set up like Grimstroke Centaur is self-explanatory, as you said, like they have team fight. Now it's not just, hey, pick a couple cores you like to play.
Yeah.
That's it.
I mean, already now this draft is better than the last game, no matter what OG pick and no matter what NIP pick last, unless they pick some, like they look specifically for the worst possible hero.
Yeah.
Then this draft already, it looks way more interesting. So I will almost guarantee you guys that this will be a better game than the last one.
Or
NIP
it has to
will
be.
look better. Yeah, I mean, it has to be for NIP. Of
I
course,
would
they have to
double
win.
down on that. will say I like the Luna. I understand they banned Gyro Huskar, but I think Luna is scarier for the NIP lineup than a Gyro. I just think Io Luna is crazy good.
That is Axe Luna is very scary.
Yes.
At the same time, though, Io Luna is not very good against Grimstroke Lich until they get BKB.
True.
Like, this Luna can't really fight until
They
BKB.
have Oracle.
So they do, but it's still not easy. I don't consider Luna a particularly good hero against Medusa either. The way you kill Medusa is you break the mana shield by having single target damage. Luna is a spread damage carry.
Sure.
She doesn't take Medusa down whatsoever.
Yeah, I thought they would go back to something different as well. I didn't think they would pick a Luna after we see the Medusa.
It's weird. This is something I used to do
Hunter.
a bunch, the Io Tide. It's a good combo. Tide's big weakness is it's hard. You're susceptible to being split pushed, and Wisp gives you map mobility along with incredibly strong team fight, so you're not punished by...
It's so scary to pick Tide like this, though. Like, they didn't show the carry. Usually when Tide is picked is when they have, like, a carry void or some carry matchup well against. If they pick a Slark or Monkey or something now, Tide is going to have a very rough time.
I think NIP has the potential of winning all three lanes if they pick the right last hero.
They can
even
outpick
have the
for sure,
10 pick here.
They're going to pick a mid now. Probably against Medusa. And then, I don't know.
I think OG might look for the Monkey King in this case.
Yeah.
They want someone who's good against both Medusa and Centaur in lane. That's one option.
It's natural. I just love seeing Monkey King with cores that will shred buildings if protected. Like so many, like Monkey King Death Prophet was this Chinese cheese for a long time because you just pop the ult, run onto the high ground. When the enemy team looks like they might be feeling initiation, you drop the Monkey King ult and that's it. Like you take the Rex, the end. And Luna does that even faster, especially with a Wisp.
I could see it being very good here, for sure.
I think you got to ban it if you're NIP.
For OG, though, when you think about laning, I think Io Luna is not a very strong dual lane. If you play against an actual strong dual lane, you will suffer. I think Io Luna will not have a good time against Grimstroke Centaur, for example. You can't really take some. So you will probably have to try lane, and that means this Tide can get abused. There's many one-on-one matchups that Tide get crushed in. There's some two-on-one matchups where you can barely get experience. And Medusa kind of stays afloat against almost anything mid. That's why I think OG's last pick has to pressure the Medusa and maybe even try to force her out of the lane.
You don't think OG can go Razor here?
No, please no. I
could see. I just don't think they're going to win
against the Medusa.
It's a good counter pick, but does it fit with their lineup? They have one stun in a Ravage and, well, a Lucid.
I think they could consider a Kunkka.
Kunkka's good.
To double down on the damage reduction, and I think Shadow Fiend is a possibility.
The Invoker was a potential as well.
Yeah.
Which has been
I think that's their backup, and they go Monkey or SF.
Yeah, Monkey it is. It's a good pick.
Yep.
I like that.
It's OG. Like that's the thing about OG, and why we're there. We go. This is it, right? We can predict this stuff easily, not because we're like brilliant or smart. That's why we're on panel, but because OG has an identity. So we always like their draft because it's what they like to do. NIP, I think, hit on the. This is what I've seen them win with. This exact stuff they've got right here in this game.
This comes back to what you were saying before, Cinderin, of finding not just the identity, but finding specific parts of the draft and what fits together, rather than we like this hero, and this hero.
I think their lineup comes together way better this time. They have better lanes. They have some interesting matchups. They can try to get OD against Tide, which is really good with the Arcane Orb. That would put their Medusa against Monkey King, which isn't great, though. So I'm just curious what matchup they give tops and mid. If they put the OD or the Dusa there, and which other hero goes to a side.
I think it's the best draft we've seen from NIP, though.
Yeah.
The whole tournament? I think I would agree.
This has potential to be the best game thus far of the tournament. I think that both teams are in their comfort zone. These are very good players, and it really is. I don't know who will win. It's going to come down to play. Really, the tops and Monkey King, because if he has a poor game, like that's it. You lose.
Pretty much. That hero can't really die a lot and win.
I just don't know.
Most of the time.
Okay, which way?
Can I go second?
Cinderin.
I'll take NIP this game. I believe in
NIP?
it.
Black?
Yeah, I think so too.
Wow.
NIP as well?
Yeah.
Man, I want to make up my points.
believer.
I think, yeah, me too. I like NIP. I think that OD is so good against Oracle Tide, Luna. Like, they'll take this.
Okay, all three have gone for NIP. Let's check in with our commentary team and see whether they agree. NIP have found some fans here on the panel. Have they found them in the commentary booth?
I mean, honestly, I wanted to be unique in saying NIP, but apparently everyone is just on that train. And I got to stick with it.
You're all unique.
Like, you know what? I think we're in agreement. This is the best drop of sim NIP, as you guys said. And Fada OD, last we saw that was visceral. I don't want to bet against that.
All right.
So
both NIP?
You in?
Nah, I'm going to go with OG to make things interesting a little bit. And if...
a little bit of spice. No, you can't change your mind, Black. Guys, take it away.
No, I need OG. All right, thanks, Paul. So you're betting against everyone else. You're making up the points potentially here. Is it what is attracting you so much about this draft? Do you like Monkey King the most? Because it is a good pick here.
I don't think Monkey King is going to have an easy lane, but I believe in OG, NIP showed a lot of weaknesses during this whole tournament, especially in the previous game as well. But they have an amazing draft, and I think OD is going to have a really nice time. But we saw Fate Beyond playing a Tidehunter against OD, and he went for a BKB after Vlad's. So this could be an item choice for Seb. Seb is known to get the right items to win a team fight.
Sure, but when you think of Fada and the way he plays OD, he's not one of these guys that feels the need to go BKB. This type of game isn't necessarily he needs a BKB, so he's going to go super aggressive with things like the Yashikaya, the Phase Boots. We've seen speedy OD and what it does in a game like this. And that's my biggest concern right now is this mid lane is going to decide it for either side, right? Because it's a Monkey King or an Outward Devourer. One of them is going to take control of this mid game. Trying to take control of the runes. PVD. He'll actually pick it up, and No Tail needs an escape plan. The snake coming through, and it's enough to bring him down.
I guess he didn't expect the Stroke of Fate damage.
Well, you don't expect that at all. Like, how often do you see a Grimstroke take this at level 1?
Yeah, I guess the reason why they're not getting Inkswell is you don't have that classic hero that goes in, Phantom Assassin, Anti-Mage in this kind of a tri-lane, put the Frost Shield, put the Inkswell, he blinks in, you get a kill. Since it's Medusa, a ranged hero, so they're playing it differently.
No, it's a fair point. If you don't have the Deucer there, it doesn't work. Obviously, it does work quite naturally with the Centaur. And they are switching things up on the side of Ninjas in Pyjamas.
All right.
Shifting their heroes around the map. Thompson and his voice line so typically. DPD, he's taking a little bit of flack up here because he's on his own against 2 heroes until his call arrives. And what do you see from this Lich Luna combo? Because typically we see... like Lich against Luna, rather. Because typically we see any hero that has short range suffer a lot against the Frost Shield, right?
So they want to tri-lane against him. I think they should just leave a Tidehunter, put the Eye on top, and their tri-lane should be okay.
He's going to get low here. That might be enough. It's going to bring him down. He's dead, and No Tail came up here. The Tether a little bit too late to do anything to help. Jarek's backed away for a moment, and actually he needs to back away himself now. Gonna get him low. Inkswell moving in. Saxa will connect with the Fairy Fire. Shouldn't protect him either. Jarek should be going down here. One final tap from Saxa will be enough. Fairy Fire. How many of these you got?
He's just buying time.
They're not pursuing still. They think he's going to deny himself. They realize that he's still here. I mean, equal space, but to the point at which it's no longer... It's just inevitable.
One more TP before you die.
Come on. Can he get the deny? Can he get the deny? No, he can't. Saxa loses half his HP pool, though, to tank the creeps. Nicely done. The best scenario Jarex could actually hope for was to just buy time there, as you said. Sadly, he was only able to keep one hero busy for a while. The other had backed up to lane. And I think the frustration that Jarex is going to have is because they are stationing both the Lich and the Grimstroke here, you can only dispel one. You're unlikely to be able to get rid of both the Frost Shield and the Inkswell.
I'm surprised how good the Monkey King is doing on a mid lane. And we could see movement from Jarex. He's level 1, uses Fortune's End just to remove the double damage from OD.
Effective hero for this. Usually we do see mid lanes almost decided by double damages, so getting rid of that. TPing in is worth doing.
I like when Seb is left in 1v1 situation. I think he gets the most out of it.
I mean, we're seeing already 19-2 in terms of CS, up against 10 on the Centaur.
I expect Luna to get 2 points in Lunar Blessing. If they want to run this tri-lane, you get more HP, more damage. more HP only on Io since he's the only strength hero.
Yep, of course. Still, it's more damage for all, as it is the primary stat that gets increased here. Some powerful combos that are potentially available to you with these type of things.
Oh yeah, and get the magic stick. Everyone on this tri lane, get a magic stick.
Not like last game.
You can just out-heal them.
Absolutely. No Phantom Assassin in this tri lane this time around, but still worth it nonetheless. And I think the thing we're going to see around this mid lane is Thompson, he wants to be ahead, he wants to start rotating eventually, while the difference for the Outward Devourer is he can just keep farming. Worst case scenario, he goes back to the jungle and can recover with big stacks.
OD's not going to go to jungle. As they get levels, OD gets way more stronger than Monkey King.
Yeah, I'm saying, like, if he ends up in a scenario where he's forced out of lane, though, right? Like, the thing about Monkey King is it's very hard to recover with that hero.
Oh yeah, I mean, he can make a rotation. If he can't do anything on a lane, he's just stacking for himself. Failed to do so.
I'll give it a try. Very easy for the Radiant side hero to do that now with that camp located so close to the mid lane. A bit of aggression back and forth top, but so far, Seb is building a decent lead here. 34 at the top.
Yeah, and I love what Seb does every single time. He brings Headrest just for some extra regen, extra stats on the lane. The problem is once they hit level 6, both Tide and Centaur gives way more since his ulti is global. Tide actually needs to be in the lane.
That's the thing. Like, he can afford to be away from the fights a lot more than Seb can, is the argument. Especially if Seb does go into these kind of team fighting items, right, that we see, like pipes, for example. You might go for the Vlads for your team. Then he needs to be involved. Of course, Monkey King is the type of hero that can come to you. You have also got the global presence due to the IO. So you can always relocate in the Luna. Bounties are up, and it's actually going to be a 2 apiece. No one taking advantage out of these bounties at the 5-minute mark so far. Everything pretty much even, actually exactly even in terms of levels at this point. And the panel did say this will probably be our closest game yet, and well, it's looking that way with this start.
Yeah, NIP finally with a good draft. What they had in the previous game was really eh.
There was a lot to be desired. So who do you favor going to the mid game? Like, if things stay drawn, like there's no clear person moving forward in the laning phase. Like for team fight around 6 to 10 in terms of level, who do you think has the advantage here?
I would still say OG. If they use Tidehunter ulti correctly, it's all about the positioning, whether he's going to be there or not.
Would you say it's harder for OG to get that scenario than NIP? Because they're more of a run-at-me lineup, right?
The problem for OG is they don't have the ways to start a fight, so they're going to need to group up and take towers by force.
Well, the side of Ninjas in Pajamas, if this goes super late as well, they do have the potent combos of both the Outward Devourer that we've seen in the late game scenarios and, of course, the classic Dusa. But you can never say no to an Io Luna. A hero that can just melt your base once you get to the late game in a matter of moments.
That's my favorite combo with Io.
It's just so fast. Like, the hero is already naturally fast. You get benefits from that. Same time, you do get tanked up now. Interesting looking tree being Astral there. Thompson will just move away. He needs to be careful. He's getting to the point where it's very hard to actually sustain your existence in this lane. Because while you might have even CS, he's expending a lot more on regen.
Centaur ulti is up if they want to try to make a move, but Sock's up pretty low.
They're pretty low in terms of HP and levels, the big problem. And Sax, living life on the edge. Did have a salve. So we can get up to practically full. No Tail's pretty far out. The Phantom's Brace is going to be there. He needs to get rid of it very quickly. The Snake bouncing around as well. Maybe too late. The Tether comes out, but it doesn't save his life. And meanwhile, Jarax has been found by Fada. Just run him down, finish him off. No, the mischance on the high ground. The salve was enough. The Ravage is going to be there. Connects on the 3 heroes. Fada's turned around on it. He falls. Stroke through. Is it good enough? No. He misses Jarax, who is going to salve up again.
Another flask for Jarax.
How many is he packing? Enough is the correct answer.
I'm surprised Centaur didn't use the ult there to save OD.
It's interesting. Like, if he stampeded straight away, actually, you just get that kill, no problem. Now Ace being turned around on getting pretty low. Big one's going to come out. Now the Snake bouncing around. Tries to use Stampede, goes pretty deep, moves past them, rejoins his team. They do get a kill. They can't find more, though. The support's a little bit too on the level to keep the pressure up. And Seb is now here running them through. The Anchor smashed in a lot of damage. Saxa is protected by the Inkswell as they back up. The Bulls They just smash him down, and then the Lucent Beam finishes him off.
This should be a kill. Another Gush is ready in a second.
Yeah, LTV could be able to find. No-Tail gets the final touch. And NIP, suddenly the aggression just ramps up more than they probably expected.
Yeah, and we can see Jarex trying to collect the XP on the bottom. Has Boots of Speed. Centaur not fast enough to catch him.
The voice line is definitely fit this moment. Just walking around in circles. And you know, when you're the coordinator support, they're the one favored Thompson. Oh no! He cut the tree, and as a result, Fada was able to see and get the final touch. The tree being down, working against Thompson this time. So Fada does get a solo kill. And despite what happened in top, there is a gap building between the two mids here. 600 gold between it right now. But that's going to escalate pretty quickly now. All the while in the bot lane, 33 left to his own devices to try and take this tower. Retaliate has helped him a lot. Centaur. The thing is, like you said, he's just involved even when he's not there. So he can just be farming, and if Seb takes time off to try and actually help these other lanes, it's very clear who's winning. Even if you get like a pick-off on a support, it's still a Centaur farming, and these two are the ones that could build the utility, the control for these team fights.
Yeah, I'm surprised about the item choice in Monkey King. He wants to go for Maelstrom as the first item. I mean, usually you see on Monkey King Echo Saber, then a BKB if needed. Also, the Fusel Blade is the boss item this game against the Medusa, Mana Burn, and if you jump on a Lich or a Grimstroke, they have no ways of escaping, so it's a guaranteed kill.
I think it's a balance between farming and fighting. Like, I'm not even sure an Echo Saber does enough for you here, right? Because the Stampede is there, Ink Swell, Frost Shield, all these ways of just frustrating any attempt to jump on someone. BBD gets top of the Frost Shield. No-Tail turned around on the Ink Swell coming in now, and well, it will be separate. The Phantom's Embrace actually going to banish him. The Astral should be enough to finish him off. Bounty's being picked up as well. Then IP get a kill and 3 of the runes. OG may let up the pressure a little bit, and all of a sudden NIP start to move out on the map again. There's a regen room for BBD, so he'll just heal up fine. 33 is moving close to the mid lane here. Has the Stampede available, and he can cut a tree. Thompson needs to be careful. He will see this now.
The thing we didn't mention is this is a position 5 IO, so he's not going to get many items. It's not going to be that effective.
That's a fair point here. Grimstroke not really here. You want to be playing as 5. Seb stomped onto. He has got the Ravage Trail. He's going to throw it out right now. Now the Stampede coming in. Fada should be able to move away, but RTV arrives. Now the Astral a little bit too late as the Eclipse had gone off. Fada will fall. The rest should make it out here, but NIP lose. I'd say is definitely the most valuable hero in-game and most definitely in net worth at this stage. A lot invested for OG as well, though. The Ravage and, of course, the Eclipse. But now they can push on this tier 1 in the mid.
Seb has a full mech, no Ravage. I'm not sure if they can take this tower. Probably not. They're going to contest. PPD is still level 5.
He needs 6, but he's nowhere near. Almost a full level away from it. Our Devourer has arrived. Moving in, he has got the Silence Eclipse to work with. Astral's going to come out. They've got one target, is the Luna. 33 moving in and get the triple stomp as big Silence Eclipse goes down. Thompson dead, RTV follows, and Seb, low on HP and no escape plan. Double kill for 33, beautifully done by NIP. They'll turn around and take the tier 1 from the side of OG.
And that's going to be a Blink Dagger on a Centaur on top of Lad, so they can start playing more aggressively. That's the initiation that they need besides the Stampede. OD has Kaya finished.
This was the point at which we usually saw the Fada OD just take control. As once he has that Kaya, so much more damage to work with, essentially. It becomes a problem. Great first Silence Eclipse coming out in that mid lane as well. Catching all the important heroes, all 3 cores of the side of OG. And the supports, they were just desperately trying to find a little bit of level, a little bit of XP in the sides. Yeah, here's the replay.
PPD uses Frost Shield to slow all of them down.
That Astral, long range reach, and they wanted to protect the Luna. This is the thing, that was a mistake they made. They were trying to bodyguard. Cost them a lot more in the end. Kind of hero syndrome, right? Sometimes you just think maybe you can turn around, maybe you can buy enough time to move out, and it costs you 3 times what it would have originally.
Yeah, and the Medusa is where she likes to be. Yeah, she's in a triangle, farming. The Centaur and OD can buy enough time for Medusa. Even though they have a vision of Medusa, I don't think they can do anything without the Ravage. So OG will need to take this super late game if they want to play.
And this is the thing I like about the Juice pick in this sort of draft, is you've got enough to enable in the mid game that you can buy time for Seb. Gonna go for TP away, but too late. The Stomp is gonna connect with his face. And now that's just free in for Fada as he tries to walk away. He's just speeding up the stacks. Heal up all you want. He has got the Ravage, but he's got no way of turning around right now. Monkey King's waiting nearby, but it's not worth it. Thompson will just stand in the trees and watch his comrade fall. This is the frustration, though, when you're playing a Monkey in this scenario. You don't feel like you're actively doing anything, right? You're just existing, keeping vision. Never able to find an opportunity to fight.
You can just try to creep, skip, buy some time. Luna and Io are playing together, so there's always a threat of a relocate plus...
That's going to be there now. They commit it. Way too late, though. 33 is going to be held up on the spot, but can you do enough damage? They don't want to commit up to the high ground because they can't see the OD. Well, they can actually. They've got ward. They see everything. They know the Deuce is nearby
They're
as well.
top. They want to catch them on a reload back.
Yep. Sax is waiting. There it is. Soulbind on the 2 to Stomp. The double edge. A lot of damage being done here. Luna going to try and stand their ground against us. The heal's good. Clips does come out, and now they're just going to tank this up. 33 says, hell no, am I leaving? We getting these kills. And both heroes from OG will die as they return to the top lane.
Nicely done by NIP.
Barda. He's waiting invis. Tops in. There's no escape from this. You can balance strike all you want. It's not going to buy enough time. The final hit comes out. Signs Eclipse. He dodges it. He manages to get away. The mischief saves his life. Perfectly timed. He kept his eyes on that animation. If it wasn't for that, he most definitely would have been dead right now.
What a spell.
It's like, you know, kind of, if it worked against projectiles, it's one thing, but anything, flat out anything you can dodge. Frustrating moment for Fada, but still has his top spot on the network. So there we go. We get to see this fighting. I mean, this is Eclipse being used. This is the other thing to point out. This is Luna's means to fight at this point in the game, and it doesn't get anything. A bit of frustration. They felt like they could get 33 in time, but so tanky and so fast. That root came out a little bit too late from Jerax. Maybe if you catch him around the rune spot instead of the high ground, then you feel like you can commit. They had the vision to know it was a bad idea. Saxa just here, scaring a little bit at Thompson. He's already used the Primal Spring, so Saxa can hang around for a little bit before backing up here.
He's scouting him.
He is, but he's guessing wrong. He was taking a calculated guess. He'll at least get the creep wave, though. Like right now, Thompson is in full recovery, and he knows it.
Yeah, this is the game that Monkey King is going to play for quite some time. He needs probably a BKB next time. There's a lot of magical damage on the side of NIP. But the problem is NIP could try to force a Roche fight, even though it's a good... for OG, they have a Ravage, they have Eclipse, Monkey King ulti.
See if they can do anything, but so the level 2 Wukongs if they want it now. This Monkey King just hit level 12. Of course, once you get to level 20, you do get your hands on that Primal Spring damage talent. So at that stage, if you keep split pushing like this, it's so much easier, much less threat to yourself when you do it. The alternative is Boundless Strike damage, though. So I think he's probably going to lean towards the Boundless Strike damage just because he's got his hands on the Maelstrom already. See if OG can make a move, though. They have got everything. As you said, you've got the Ravage, you've got the Wukong, Clips, you've even got the Relocate.
Seb's getting closer to a Blink Dagger. I don't think he's going to go for Greaves this time because they lack initiation, and if they just jump them, they have nothing to react with.
There's no time to wait around. Like that's the thing. They need to go. I mean, your Luna can farm up, but at some point, you just got to look at this game and go, at the same rate that she's farming, there is now a Javara and a Medusa farming equally.
This OD is alone.
Yep, they go in. Thompson does jump in with the Wukong's down right now. Fada's going to stand his ground and fight. There's a Silence Clip. Dodges it again. No! He takes a lot of damage, but it's not enough to kill him off. They get the kill. The Relocate was committed as well. But
that's a huge kill again on Fada. Not a place to be. There's no one from your team behind you. No one to save.
This time, No Tail comes back alone. He knows there's probably someone in the neighborhood. And they were waiting. No big target for them, but AlTV will relink up.
I think once they get Luna on level 12, with level 2 Sanity, they could fight. we didn't talk about Medusa, Manta style completed orange. Just continues to farm on top of a network chart.
There you go. He didn't quite dodge the silence in time, but it didn't matter. Luckily, he had reinforcements there and was just smart enough not to die. Johan, happy to see that one payoff. There's only so many times in this early game you can have relocates fail on you before you just feel like the world's against you.
Yeah, and both sports inside of OG got themselves to level 10, so XP gain talents are online.
Okay, 20%, and Oracle with the 25. Good point. Sometimes XP difference between the supports can make all the difference, in this type of game especially. PPD almost has his level 10. Nothing too great for him. Grimstroke should already have the GPM online though. So while one team goes for XP, the other goes for gold. And you already see it in the net worth as Saxer is up to 5k net worth.
Yeah, Heaven's Halberd is going to be the boss item if Seb wants to get it against Medusa, against the OD.
Seems like the prime choice item in this type of game. Thompson, this is not the place to be. Fada's going to arrive, and I'm not sure you can escape this time. Thompson, no way out. I mean, the Astral was always available.
Oh,
the
he has enough
Stampede
money
was
to
used.
buy Mithril Hammer. Oh, he didn't do it. Oof.
Okay, a mistake from Thompson there. This sometimes happens. He didn't quite see Fada walk in. But the TP was the interesting part. I mean, he didn't really have any other choice.
He got exactly 1,600 gold. Before he died, he couldn't get it. Now he's 250 short.
Maybe you could have said worth you had bought out, but as a result of that, you lose your life. You're going to lose the tier 1 top. A little bit more control.
They're
on the
still
map,
going to
given
try to
over
fight. Medusa is showing on a mid lane.
Smoke.
Ravage
Reveals.
is online.
Sax is not the target to enter for, though. They will get him, but they won't find anything else. Should be TP's out. 33 will make his escape in time, and OD just walks away. All in all, you take that trade, though. Grimstroke for a tier 1. The gold exchange is favorable for Nif in that scenario. And at the same time, because your opponents have taken these XP talents, they're not necessarily getting big chunks of XP out of
They're
kills
going to
like
go in Roche Pit.
Interesting move. Grimstroke down for 10 seconds. They do it fairly fast with the IO plus the Luna.
They don't know about this. Monkey King is showing on a mid lane. Double damage picked up on a Centaur.
They're in the neighborhood, though. I'm not sure if this is quick enough. They know.
Scan.
33, he's going to go in right now. Blinks in. Inkswell's going to be a stomp as well. Connects on the 2. No tail. Saved by the false promise. Ravage comes out. Only connecting on 2, though. And the Medusa, they can't go. They're too far away. Seb, outslung by the Soulbind. Phantom's Brace keeps him silenced up. He's going to fall. And OG, you could feel that was taking way too long. And Nip, quick to respond.
They didn't have enough damage, and they can't force a fight when there's no Ravage. So that's a free Roche for NIP.
They will happily take that freebie. Tops in the tree. Wukongs goes down. It's going to be a Stampede to try and get away. 33 will make his escape, but barely. Low on HP. Egg is picked up. Now the gaze coming out from Ace just to zone them out. Make sure there's no sort of rebuttal after they pick their hands onto that Aegis.
They need more items inside of OG. Luna getting closer to her BKB. Monkey King also.
I'm just looking at it right now, and I mean, the Monkey King, there's going to be a period of time where you have to fight. If he gets that BKB and there's not a high impact fight for OG, I feel like he's kind of cut out of this game. Oh no, the tree! 33! He saw it perfectly! Well, that is definitely not the route to recovery for Thompson. They had vision. The Observer just about clipped him. I mean, you just don't expect that to happen. You don't expect someone to just blink right next to you and cut a tree. Especially when you're in a split push like that. Beautifully done nonetheless. As a result, Thompson, he is now the poorest core in this game. Seb is next to him though, 500 gold difference between the two. And I'm sure we're probably going to see a Spirit Vessel being picked up by the Grimstroke. It's a pretty good item here, right? With the eye on the table, the Tide.
Luna as well, Monkey King, yeah.
Monkey King especially, yeah.
Cripple their lifesteal.
They found another kill. Seb can't escape from this. Inkswell's out. Phantom's Embrace as well. Fada hits a little bit too damn hard. Saxa does get the final touch though. Nice extra chunk of gold in his chest. But this is the power of the Yashikaya with those phase boots so fast on this OD.
They need level 15 on IO. They're farming pretty quickly. Luna level 14 with the XP gain talent. They should be able to grab it mid tower. They're gonna defend it.
The move coming in. They want to finish the tower, but look at this. 33 is coming in. Sneaky horse through the tree line. They keep it alive. They did use the glyph, but it's low enough. 33 on the prowl. They actually might be able to cut them off here. Notel's heading north, trying to just regroup with the Monkey King. We'll meet up. That does mean that Nip finds himself in the center of the map. They can push for this tier 2 in the mid lane. They've already taken the one in the bot. Right now, you can just see it. Thompson still doesn't want to fight. I mean, how do you fight into this right now? High ground. Like, high ground feels like your only safe choice. Thompson, no! He gets caught by the stroke of fate. He can't dodge out the Phantom's Embrace with the mischief, and he's going to go down here. Sparta rotates back. Now in the mid lane, can they make a play? They've got more heroes here. There is. They're going to go in. Stampede's going to come out. Seb with a Ravage does just about flip onto the center. Now the gates have turned around. The Eclipse is going to come out. Ace stand his ground. The Chain Frost bouncing around between them. But it goes the wrong way. And LTV protected by the False Promise as well. They need to get out. The relocate should take them away. And the rest of the team now need to retreat. PBD moving in, looking for the opportunity. You won't find it. The tower is already down. The Sparta has returned to the fight. They know they can't stand against this. They might have to surrender the upper tower.
Use plus relocate. They can't really fight right now. They just need to buy more time. Monkey King needs to be more careful. He got caught a couple of times and doesn't have a BKB yet.
Definitely starting to look problematic for the side of OG. 11,000 net worth lead. And it is equally spread when you think about it. You've got the Medusa and the OD at the top of the charts. And like, it's one thing when Medusa does this because you go, okay, we've probably got 5 or 10 minutes before she becomes a serious problem. But now with Devourer, this is like peak time for him. Before you pick up those BKBs, before you're able to defend against the overwhelming power of this hero. And Seb is so far away from this halberd. The problem right now is if you can't take a fight or two, by the time you have this halberd, you might lose a lane. So someone has to buy time. Ninjas in pajamas.
They want to use this Aegis. It's going to be gone in less than a minute. Ravage, 60 plus seconds.
They just got good value out of the map there. They got all the bounties as well. You can already see the difference between the two teams. It was like double the money from bounties for the side of Ninjas in pajamas. The Skadi online for base. How do you run away? Like, if you get caught, you can't escape now. Unless you've got something like a relocate out. But how often do you see defensive relocates to safety anymore? It's almost impossible. Went hunting. They couldn't find anyone. And back at their base, something's about to happen. Ace is tapping on the high ground. You can disarm him in the meantime.
Aegis, 30 seconds. Less than 30 seconds, actually.
They can at least get tier 3 tower out of this. BKB comes out from Thompson. Sparta jumps him. Now the balance strike's going to be there. He can get the Jingu protected by the Frost Shield. Astral's going to come out. Slows things down. Seb can't actually initiate. Blink on cooldown for 8 seconds. Ravage up on 15. Do they go or do they go back? They decide to go home instead of going bank, as the Aegis does expire.
They dealt some damage to the tower, but instant smoke from OG. They want to catch them off guard.
Let's see if they can make something happen. The risky part is moving up to the high ground here. So they're going to just dangle LTV. Problem is, they're going to know that there's someone tethered to him. And if they can't see the tethered person, they know there's smoke already going on. They move to the other side of the map. They just need to push in on the top, take out that tier 2, and then the moment OG makes a mistake, they can take the whole base. There's definitely enough damage on this Medusa now.
Don't underestimate Luna with Io. They're both level 15, level 2 ulti with Aghanim Scepter.
A lot is weighing on this Luna. We've seen a few Eclipses that haven't worked out, and Seb, been found. Phantom Embrace is coming in, he needs to get rid of it right now. BKB from Sparta, there's the Science Eclipse, gets rid of the Tide Hunter, chasing through. BKB from LTV trying to fight, but he's lost his eye. He's lost his way out. Sparta, he can stand his ground against this actually. The buyback's going to come out. Can Io get there in time? Trying to buy some time for LTV, but it's too late. We retaliate from 33 hits too hard. Dusa has found Thompson, and he has no way to escape this either. He's going to go for the TP. It's the only way out that he has. That does mean your base is now exposed. No Wukongs to work with. You've got the Ravage, but no time for 25 seconds, no buyback. This is at least one set of racks.
Yeah, it's a hard choice for Seb there. If you want to use Ravage, the animation, OD can always use a BKB. You're not going to have a Ravage if he doesn't have a buyback, so this is a free set of racks for NIP, and they're not stopping.
They're feeling greedy. They can taste this victory on their lips, and they want to secure it. Putting OG 2 lanes down at this point. They'll go a long way towards it. 33 standing his ground, only down to half HP at this point. Foundless Strike will stun him in place. Limit Cape is going to be revealed with the dust. They get another tower. It was denied by Oracle. So nice little move by Jerax to ensure they get a little bit less gold out of this, but you're still laying down. The question is, what's the next play for OG? Do you try and move out of the base and take control of the top side of the map? Maybe target the mid, because there's still a tier 1 there for NIP. So anytime Roche is up, I mean, we saw what happened last time OG tried to walk into the Roche pit because of that tier 1.
They could try to sneak in the Roche pit. Roche may respawn in 30 seconds.
If there's a quick spawn, it definitely favors Ninjas in Pajamas. You can already see the way that Ninjas are playing. They're playing around the high ground that the Radiant side has for that Roche pit. You can see the clear difference in the mid performances this game. Farda's having the time of his life, and Thompson just trying to recover. 33's waiting though. Stampede comes in. Stomp's going to be there as well. Now the Eclipse going down. They bait him in. They'll find the kill on the center. Down for 65 seconds, but Farda is here now. Astral's going to be there. LTV chases forward. Eclipse has been used. He needs to be careful about this. Farda, BKB gets activated. He's looking to fight. BKB comes out from both the Soulbind. Connects the two cores together. They need to get out real fast. Wukong's is going to go down. But guess what? Ace is here with a DD. Medusa looking to fight. Gaze is going to be activated. Thompson gets into the trees. 33 cannot find him. The chase of him more in the back line. The Chain Frost comes out. It's onto the support. No tails and lockdowns. LTV kept alive. And Seb with the use of his ultimate will secure a kill on the Farda. Ace still standing against this. Has enough damage to work it through. Disarmed in the meantime. The Phantom's Race is going to be on Seb. Looking to turn around on this. Thompson back involved in the fight. Going to get into the trees. Now 33. Reinitiates. Stomp does come on LTV. Seb just chasing on forward here. A lot of damage coming out from this guy. He's slowing him down as well. 33 down to half HP already. LTV not done though. They're going to get rid of the Phantom's Embrace once more. And they're looking towards this tower. Creeps are on the way in, and it looks like OG, they take a fight.
Everyone's so beefy. Roche is up. Does OD have a buyback? Yes, he does. They might want to contest. Reload.
No tail.
Oh, no
They
tail.
try for the runes. PPD, can he do enough damage though? That's the real question. No tail's going to get very low, but he will be able to tether away. Seb is his hero in the middle of the day.
OD was extremely greedy there. Did not want to pop the ulti. At least get 1, maybe even 2 kills. If not that, he could have just burned the mana.
OG able to get out on the map. They aren't able to go for the Roach though. 25 seconds until Outworld Devourer is up. They're reluctant, especially without that shrine there, to allow them to get quickly back into the Roach fights. Nice use of the Eclipse. Perfect bait coming out from OG there. Because 33 has been making those sort of moves all game so far.
How much in did they have? 16?
Not an extremely high amount. But the heroes you're up against don't necessarily get a lot of in. He TP'd across. Nice move by PPD
he had
though.
more. He had like 30 intelligence at that point. 28.
He gets split up a little bit too much. PPD was buying a lot of time at the back line there as well. That looked very dire for the side of OG, considering the 2 cores were stuck alone.
Oh, look at Luna. Divine Rapier queued up.
All right. When in doubt?
Once you get a Divine Rapier, you're a Divine 1 player.
Is that how it works?
Yeah.
Only Divine 1 though.
If you get 2, you're Divine 2.
What about more?
I don't think I've seen more than 2 Rapiers lately.
All right, so if I get 6 Rapiers, do I get them all?
Yeah.
All right.
But not a number.
What do I have to do for this number? Oh, Thompson jumping in. BKB, Wukong's is down. Roche on half HP. They're going to move away with the Stampede. The Soulbind holds the 2 together. They can't do the Roach quick enough. They're going to try and move right now. The Chain Frost's going to be there. 2 of them, in fact, because of the use of the Soulbind. LTV has to activate the BKB. Going to be healed up right now. The gate's going to be there. Can they get the Roach? They're going to get him low. No. There's the use of Sans Eclipse. No tail's going to be down. No. This stun coming out from Roach. LTV, he can't finish it off in time. The Astral's going to be there to lock him in. Seb, he has to run for the high heels, but he can't fast enough. The Stomp's going to be there. Ace, he picks up the Aegis. LTV hits the deck, and Seb will be joining him. The only hero remaining is Jerax, who had to buy back anyway.
What is this decision making? They were trying to hit the Roche, get the Aegis, but it was not very effective.
And I
mean, it's the problem when you use Monkey. This is just game. They're gonna finish.
Yeah, they're just gonna
the
go.
game.
They know the buybacks have been committed. They know there's no way for OG. And while OG refused to say GG, I don't really see any other way for this to go. Glyph buys you a little bit of time. You got the Eclipse. If you can buy 30 seconds, Monkey King up in 15. He does have the Wukong's command at about another 30.
They needed to save Monkey King ulti when there's no Centaur ulti. Otherwise, they're not going to be inside of it.
I mean, they kind of baited themselves in, right? They thought it was lower, clearly. They jump in the pit like that, and you're just inviting a Soulbind to occur. And it was on the optimal targets as well. On that stage, it just seemed simple for Ninja than Pajamas. You know, you had the re-engage available. The gaze meant that if they wanted to leave the pit, they were going to look at you at some point and be slowed down. Ninjas, they've given us a series, right? Loads of people were kind of expecting OG to walk away with this, especially after the first game.
Thank you, NIP, for ruining my prediction rate, I guess.
I mean, mine's doing
NIP,
good.
NIP had a really, really nice draft. And at the end, if you look at it, OG was not ever ahead, and they don't have a way to start a fight. Maybe you can go back to a problem where Oracle and Io, so you're kind of playing with two heroes who don't have any kind of initiation. It's just sustain, but OD pick was really amazing this game.
I think Black wanted to change to the OG. He's going to be happy that he didn't. It just means that you are looking a little bit worse on the predictions now, but...
Well, we got to make things interesting, right?
You got to spice it up a little bit. Let's see how happy the panel are, because we're going to cross them now.
Always happy to get an extra game, that's for sure. 3 games is what we get from NIP versus OG. We're tied up at 1-1. Our panel have probably got a bit of a split personality as far as the result of this one is concerned. Black.
Yeah.
Bet you're happy now that I stopped you from changing.
No, if I was for OG, they would have won. So you made OG fans sad. Because my vote would have influenced the game.
Oh, you think that's how it works? Interesting.
Indeed.
Yeah.
This just proves, you know, it's Dota.
Yeah.
Anything can happen. And sort of like, it's the saying is like, the same way there's like billions of permutations of positions on a chessboard.
Yes.
Same with Dota. And there's just too many variables to really say a team is bad or good. It's a shame. You know, in our culture nowadays, it feels like you're either absolutely fantastic or utter dog shit.
Right.
And it's just not fair.
No. I mean,
it's complicated.
Let's talk from the beginning of the game. We'll watch some of the replays as well, Syndra, in this one. The OD, we'll start with that.
Yep. Great comfort pick for Fata. Had a good laning stage. They managed to get both the OD and the Medusa a good game with the way they put their lanes. So, yeah, they got off to a good start. I think we're going to... This replay here is actually one of the weirdest moments of the game. So glad we get to see this one. They relocate 2 heroes in. They just get countered on and just turned on and both get killed. But this is kind of like a micro version of what the problem is for OG's lineup in this game, is that it feels like no matter how many heroes they show up with to these fights, if NIP match them in numbers, they win.
Can't win. So that's a really cool point you're making. I don't remember what it was called, but it's like numbers theory, where if you're in a position where the enemy team is always forced to respond to your threat with an extra body, you're going to win. And that's why certain heroes, like you remember the Necro offlane days is a perfect example, because he just sits in your offlane, and if you want to do anything about it, you're going to need at least 2 heroes, sometimes 3. Yep. And it's just very difficult to deal with. The entire OG lineup kind of revolves around snowballing through an engagement with an early pickoff, and then Luna just mowing down a lane, and you can gain advantages much faster if you win that engagement, but it's impossible for you to manufacture that victory on your own.
Yeah. Why do you think they went for an Oracle IO anyway? It's like so defensive. There's like they can't take the initiative at all, pretty much ever in this game. They always have to rely on counter ganks, relocate, counters.
I think the worst pick of their draft was Tide, because I think the moment you do that, you've locked yourself in this corner where you have a big team fight ulti, and your lineup can literally only play this one way, where you grew up around Tide, you hope for a great Ravage, because your 2 saving supports will not deal damage and not do anything else, and you can't skirmish, so you can't use relocate this game. It's like nothing setting up these kind of fights that they want.
It's a really good point. I like, there's 2 5s. I've played a lot of 5 with Zax Wisp in my career, and I think that you want to either have a high catch hero for setup and just to cover your lack of disable, or something like Dazzle Oracle and you double down on the sustain, but then you need a carry like a Huskar that not only provides his own reach, but as long as you keep him alive, your damage issues, your teamfight issues are solved. Luna isn't that kind of carry.
you want to be evasive, not just, hey, I'm running in, can't kill me, guys. It's a different concept.
Yeah, and the thing we've alluded to so far was that they also decided to pick this double defensive support into Lich Grimstroke. And that is, I think first picking Wisp with these heroes in the pool is really dangerous. And I think it's just not good enough if you take this Wisp, they go Lich Grimstroke, and your response is, well, we'll just take Oracle. Because now the enemy team can start banning out the cores that they don't want to face. They can get rid of that Huskar, etc.
I was surprised they didn't just go Furion.
Was it in the pool?
It was in the pool. It was banned second phase by OG, or by NIP.
Interesting. I didn't realize that.
I thought both teams were gonna, personally, but yeah. And to your point as well, I think when you have that first pick, you know, don't you just take the partner? Why hide the Luna, right? Just take Io Luna.
You could have done that. Well, why not Gyro?
Sure. Like
way better.
You know you have Io. You know you're gonna pick an Io partner. It doesn't really matter if it's Gyro or Luna. Just pick one, and it then allows you to pick the more valuable hero that you don't know for sure what you want after that one more pick.
I can agree with that.
Scoreboard revealing our MVP for the second game. Fala 12, 4 and 6, 28.7k damage, a long way ahead of anything else in the game on either side, it has to be said. And disappointing for Topson goes 0, 6 and 4. It's the first time I've seen him go with a 0 at this tournament. Also Seb having a rough game on that tide as well, 0, 6, 6. For OG, we're tied up. I do also want to bring up the fact that we all said after game 1, NIP looking pretty dejected and a little bit ruined and a little bit like, what do we do? And the draft was broken. Hey, you know, they've still got high quality players. Indra made the point of it. You know, we shouldn't lose sight of the fact that they've got high quality players and they can make a comeback.
I mean, even after this game, though, they look a lot more lively. They stood up, they were talking to each other, they were having fun again.
Yeah, they needed this win. Although I'm concerned. I've seen them play good, win games at this tournament a couple times, but it was seriously all with this kind of concept. It was like Fada OD, like they did OD Centaur a couple times. They've done Lich Grimstroke OD a couple times, and then they look good. But you know, give me something else.
Is this part of their inconsistency though over the last couple of months?
Well, it's because you don't have an identity, so they're actually poaching identities from other teams and then trying to run with them, like the Visage Undying opener they used yesterday. That was just literally taken out from Gambit and placed into there.
But it works.
Yes.
So use it.
It's complicated. It's really hard to draft, actually. Like, really hard. Like, it's... I really want to...
just win.
Yeah.
To win. Just win the draft.
Just win.
Yeah, if you win, you can't lose.
It's not complicated. You just win.
Get good, yeah. Totally.
Sounds pretty simple to me. We're going to head to a break. When we come back, though, game number 3's draft will be here, and it will decide who goes through the lower bracket to face Keen Gaming and finish in the top 4 at the very least. Will it be OG or NIP? We'll be finding out very shortly.
I think that a lot of us read Reddit quite often, but I would say, I mean, I only know how much I read it, which is a couple times a day, so a decent amount, maybe me.
Peter reads Reddit the most?
I think the one who reads Reddit the most is maybe 3-3, but I think PBD reads it quite a lot too.
I don't know about the others, but I read Reddit a lot. So.
I think either me or Peter read Reddit the most.
I actually have no idea about what my teammates likes in music, so I can't really answer that.
I think that's a very subjective thing, so it's hard for me to answer.
I think I have the best taste in music.
I have the best taste in music.
I think Neta actually has the best taste in music.
I would say the one that sleeps the most in our team is probably myself or Fada.
Probably Saxo and Neta sleep the most.
I sleep the most.
Fada and Saxa sleep the most.
The most who trains in Dota is probably 3-3, Neta.
That's really a hard one.
Probably Neta trains the most.
I would say probably Saxa trains the most in Dota.
I think Neta trains the most.
In gym, I don't know, to be honest. Maybe.
I think only me and Ace train in the gym.
In the gym, the one who trains the most is Fada, and then I think comes me.
It's like a tie between Ace, Fada, and Peter.
Fada trains the most in gym.
At the gym, I think that's Fada. He's a gym boy.
Peter spends his fair share of time on social media.
Peter is definitely the most addicted to social media.
Addicted? Well, everybody these days. Probably me.
I don't know who's the biggest foodie.
I'd say Neta, probably.
Me, for sure.
The biggest foodie is definitely Neta. He likes going to the nice restaurants when we travel.
Data analytics gives you the advantage of getting to answer questions in a faster time. In esports, you have a topic where all those technologies can be applied with an actual great purpose.
GVM Pay is designed for gamers to unlock various benefits from most mainstream games to your local services. Recharge made easy just within your fingertips. Recharge easily in 3 steps. Earn rebates for every recharge. Download GVM Pay now at pay.gameview.io. GVM Pay is everywhere.
Watch the player's point of view with your favorite setup. Follow your favorite Dota 2 player in every detail. Watch esports your way.
Get your digital pass now.
Welcome back to the Bucharest Minor. It is day number 4 of 5, our penultimate day before we head towards the grand final. Find a winner who will be heading off to the major as the 16th and final qualifier. Before we get there, of course, some more matches to go through this lower bracket. 1-1 right now between OG and NIP. I only have one burning question right now, gents. And that is, if you watch the NIP feature during the break, how is Fata the only one going to the gym?
Well, I guess he's going to the gym because of all this.
I knew you were gonna leave me hanging.
Come on, I can't believe it.
They were trying to. They're saying like, oh, we're gonna go all a cappella and be like Monday, Monday.
I was like, you're definitely gonna do it, and I'll bait it and not sing.
Yeah.
You did the same thing.
Obviously, it's a prisoner's dilemma.
Okay? It is think alike.
This is how.
Failed.
I was the only honest person here. I said I wouldn't do it.
Did you?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were going to join. You're usually the clowny one.
No, I'm never the clown.
Monday. You just can't get enough. All right, that.
You're like, I won't do it,
and then you do the worst
We
part.
actually did better during rehearsal in the break.
We did. We really
It was
did.
much better than that. Anyway, game 3, everyone. And we're going to start things off with an ED.
Elder Titan.
It's about time, man. This hero is so underpicked.
What top tier heroes went through for these teams? Beastmaster, Nature's Prophet.
Yes.
Lich.
Would you hit the button? OG picks Prophet.
Centaur?
No.
No.
I would.
You're wrong.
Centaur went through. Medusa went through.
I feel like
There's
Lich is a pretty solid
Yeah.
pickup against Elder Titan
There's a lot.
from the laning stage perspective. Elder Titan wins the lane by running at heroes and smacking them, slow them down, lower the damage, create some distance.
Yeah, Lich went through.
Lich.
Right, you did
Wow.
get it.
Profit.
I'm pressing the button.
There we go. There
Press
it
it.
is.
I already pressed it.
They pressed the profit button.
That's a double down right there. You know, I was going to say, actually,
You know
NP
what?
Lich. I love
Profit
this.
Lich.
This is
You know
great.
what?
Yeah.
That's
Well,
great.
we got a point each, I think. You didn't say Lich.
I know, but I'm upset because I was thinking it, and if I had just been like, they're going to NP Lich, and then they did,
You can't really use that argument. It's like, I was thinking it. You just think of all heroes one at a time. Be like, yeah, I was thinking about that one.
it's rude to interrupt you.
I think that at
That
some
is
point
true.
during the next 12 months, there'll be a Shadow Fiend in the game.
That's actually kind of a bold
All right,
statement.
guys, it's about a panel.
2 years ago, that would have been a bold statement. Like, anyone plays this hero?
Look, realistically,
I think someone's going to play a win range of 5 at some point in the next 12 months.
Likely.
realistically,
Pretty unlikely.
if you just replace this panel with me,
right,
just me,
just you,
I'd be 100% better than
Okay.
50% of
All
your
right, Carl,
best
take it
efforts.
away. It's all yours.
Well, no, you're here. It's rude.
No, guys.
I mean, his initial statement didn't even make sense.
That was the point. What, are you guys seriously doing this to me? This is not how it's supposed to be. This was a joke. All right, well, thanks, panel. Anyway, viewers, I've apparently been called out, so I'm going to take you through this draft. NIP, you're looking for something to deal with the Prophet. You can probably assume it's going to be a core. They take their all-flaner as well. Pretty safe bet because you can assume that it'll be targeted out. Beastmaster also one of the best heroes in this. ET Beast also one of my favorite combinations. It's been picked throughout history, actually by OG. If you remember back when they were in their first run of majors, this was super meta. You roar directly on top of Earth Splitter, punctures BKB. They're also both very heavy on the damage amplification, so pretty much any carry is going to work excellently with these two supportive type heroes. They also provide a lot of lockdown, and they are brutally powerful in lane. Ban out the troll as well, typical counter to both heroes. Medusa banned by OG. It's very solid. It's probably the hero that fits in with the NIP lineup the best. We've talked a lot about damage amplification. When you have a hero that does massive AoE physical damage, a la Medusa and Gyrocopter, then you really want to think about those heroes. We can just, hang out and wait to see what happens.
I'll bail you out, but it's going to cost you.
What?
You have to sing me a song about Nature's Prophet's taunt.
What's that taunt?
It's the one that makes it rain coins, right?
Oh, shut up.
Come on. You got this. I'm sure you can come up with
No,
something.
this is fine. It's somewhat awkward to do this by myself because I don't have a
Really? No, hold on. Because I'm pretty sure, gents, about like 5 minutes ago, someone said, you know what this panel needs? This panel needs like me. Just me on my own. I can do all these jobs. I can host it. I can analyze it. I can do the draft on my own. It'd be so much better.
God, I just got this mental image. Like, imagine Kyle cloned. Just a panel with 4 of him.
Oh, God.
Oh, my God.
Do you know they'd never get out of the segment, though, because they'd just be arguing with each other?
Yeah, probably.
I don't know. That's kind of weird. You imagine this situation where 4 people have a long discussion and they're all just wrong all the time.
Have you ever?
It's like none of them is ever right in this discussion.
Have you ever tried to argue with yourself, though? It's actually a really good exercise. If you take something you believe in, like wholeheartedly, Dota concepts, I used to practice. So you take a Dota concept you're sold on and then try and argue against it, like as if that person that's still you is totally wrong.
You did well, Carl. You got to the second pick of both teams.
Yeah, well, the banning phase is the point of the draft where you're supposed
Keep in
to
mind
just
we already
bullshit
had
talk about
3
nothing.
picks.
I want my Nature's Prophet song.
This is fine. You can just hang out, Cinder. That's fine.
I mean, I just love that song. I just can't get enough.
And no one can get enough. That's why.
Depeche Mode, wasn't it?
What are some of your guys' favorite quotes?
Favorite quotes?
Yeah, favorite quotes.
All right, I'll take
We'll
this
go
one.
to the moon by the end of this decade. That's quite a good one. JFK?
That's pretty good.
Said it in 1961.
That's a hell of a prediction.
Considering they didn't even have NASA at the time, yeah.
It's like more modern quotes. Are they okay too?
Sure.
I like comfort is the enemy of progress.
It's good.
I like that one. Yeah, I like Neil Disparandum. It's my mum's favourite quote. She used to paraphrase it with "Don't let the bastards grind you down," which I also like.
Ooh, not bad.
And one being used by Marmalade, Don't touch that.
I don't think that's a quote.
I always really liked never judge someone until you've walked a mile in their shoes,
Right.
which is of course because if you do, you'll be a mile away with their shoes. It's much safer to judge someone when they're not in range. Huh?
What if your shoes are sweaty?
Doesn't matter.
Then
It's
you
still a
might
mile away.
slip and you die.
That's true. What would you prefer, to wear a new pair of socks every day, or to always use a fresh towel?
Always use a fresh towel.
Always use a fresh towel.
I mean, if I don't wear new socks every day, how often can I change?
I can wear barefoot. I'm okay with barefoot.
As much as you would want.
Oh, so it's just like you would get literally a fresh pair, not
You
just
could snap your
laundry. You would
fingers and
just
change your socks.
You would just get new socks all the time that
Yes.
have never been used
No,
before, even
Same
by
as
yourself.
I can.
I see.
No. I need a fresh towel every day, and then that way I can cope with bare feet.
It's true.
I do the socks.
Man,
what? I break them. They break over time. Towels.
Weaver.
It's
This
convenient.
is a nice pick.
Second pick.
This is really good against all the heroes OG have. Very low on lockdown and very susceptible to carries that have gap close.
I think the Chen deserves a bit of a mention here for two reasons.
Does.
First of all, their OG in this tournament have used both Chen and Enchantress as counter picks to Beastmaster. They just skill Holy Persuasion and they steal the boar, which is pretty straightforward as a lane counter. But the problem for OG in this case is that by doing that, they have put Jerex on Chen and No-Till on Lich. So once again, they have like no lockdown in this lineup. Last game, they had a Tide Ravage. This time, nothing so far. Sure, their team fight's okay now with some call down and a bit of a chain frost, but how do you guarantee that the fight starts on your terms right now? You have nothing setting you up. You have a Sprout.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not sold. I think, once again, Thompson's hero has to come through big here. I'm seeing a type of Kunkka, Quaswex Invoker maybe as an option. If he were to play, I don't know, Ember Spirit, but I don't... They have the 10th pick, right? They do.
Real quick, for this pick right here for NIP, I like Alina a lot. Even though it's a bit
Or a
weird.
Puck.
That's
Hey,
nice.
hey, Black,
That's
where
good.
were you?
Right here.
I think this hero's underpicked.
It is.
I like it.
I like it
Massively
in this
underpicked.
spot too because it gives the ET spirit someone to play with. And Puck ET, the magic aura is only on the spirit. Or sorry, the physical is body, magic spirit. So you throw out a spirit and Puck goes in and it's pure damage on all his spells. He has a spell amp talent. and
15%.
15, exactly. And that is just ridiculous. And then you combine that with the damage amp from a Beast ET. You don't really need this super high damage mid anymore. You pick whatever you want. You're all good.
And how do you catch the puck?
Th-
If you have
this-
no stunts, you
It's funny.
don't.
We've been talking about how we think that they have like 3 2s, and you look at the NIP cores, Beast, Weaver, Puck. It's pretty much the same. Like all these semi-carry, will scale, but not super hard heroes. I like it.
It's good.
I'm thinking about what NIP could last pick here. I actually think they can get... I don't know. It's like when I see Puck, I often think of Spectre, and I know that NIP like the hero. I'm just... Then they would play Elder Titan on PPD, which they probably will anyway. They've been playing it as a 5 mainly. They would put Sox on a 4 Beastmaster, a 3
4 Puck.
Weaver.
4 Puck is really
or 4
good.
Puck, they can do that too. They have options. It's just, I think NIP still want a game-winning here. I feel like they're
No,
not
they're
the kind of
going
team
PPD
that will
here.
play a true 1 Weaver. I don't think
They
they
are.
will do that.
No, they 100% are. They're picking a PPD hero. I'll hit the button on that.
Bane.
Let's see. I hope it's not Bane. Okay. That might be a PPD hero. We don't know yet. That's part of the strength of
it
it.
could be support Weaver?
Yeah.
No.
No,
Could
nobody
be.
plays Sven carry.
Well, no, it could be Sven offlane, though. Or
Yeah, it
just
could be
Sven
Sven offlane.
support.
And then Beastmaster carry.
I think a Sven 4 is actually kind of nice because it also gives you a setup stun for the
Didn't
ET.
33 play earlier?
He did.
This tournament?
I think support Puck is more like
But OG
Fala
need catch and stun and damage and more things.
It's very confusing.
These two lineups are so different in the way they work that it's like 2 different games being played. The Radiant lineup have millions of seconds of stun, lots of AoE, plenty of damage, and then you have the Dire lineup that has good tower push with Chen and Nature's Prophet, and then they have decent AoE damage but no lockdown, minimal team fight,
Don't want a team fight. Yeah.
and it's kind of awkward to play push where you want to take towers, but you can't take the fight that comes with it. That's
They-
kind of
they-
what it looks like right now. They gotta fix
TA?
it.
Yeah, well,
Mid
Rubik.
Rubik.
That's a Rubik
Okay.
mid.
All right, yeah, it is.
Well, there's lots of stuff
Wow.
to steal.
Great
It
against
is
Weaver.
this is a crazy good Rubik
It
game.
owns
It's
Puck.
really good.
It owns
Yeah.
Puck really hard.
Yeah, it
too.
does.
A Thompson mid Rubik.
He is very good on this hero.
He
This is fun.
is.
I like this last
I
pick.
think I'm just going for OG because it's going to be fun.
That's the argument.
But I'm not going for OG yet.
Wait, did we see what role? Like, because it's tough to judge. I have no idea what roles NIP's on.
I didn't see.
I saw Fata Puck.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
It's got it.
So mid puck makes it Core Weaver.
And Core Sven,
No.
probably.
Probably. Huh. Well.
Well, you press the button anyway. OG wins for you. You already pressed it at the
No,
beginning.
no,
I think
you
it's
said profit button.
I think it's Core Weaver, Core Puck, and Core Beastmaster, and then the supports are Sven and Elder Titan.
Yeah.
I think that's what.
That makes sense.
But
That's what I think works best too. My only concern with the NIP lineup is, do you get ahead? Because it's so hard to play this draft. You have to maintain tempo like the entire game and just out-move, out-rotate, out-fight. Like, it's tough.
I don't know if I agree with
Gyro
that.
will crush you late game, right?
I don't know if I agree with that because I feel like both Gyro and Weaver are not fantastic hyper carriers. When Gyro doesn't have Wisp, it doesn't farm that fast. It's not that scary. It's not like an unchecked Luna or an unchecked, Meepo that's just farming.
I actually think the
everything,
Rubik is
but
like
he's the
super
X-Factor.
strong in the late game. Like I think that's what tips the balance. Because if you have an Ags Rubik in this game, like you're gonna just do so much work.
There are a lot of steals.
Let's get some very quick predictions.
Sure. Yes.
I'm going Og.
Og.
NIP.
I'm split. This is where I wish I could say it'll be a good game, but I gotta go with OG.
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 Wait, but no.
Too late.
The original gangsters. Let's find out then from our commentary team which way they're going. I know they were split last time around. Gents, one of you doing well, one of you not doing so well.
I'm I don't know. I got a feeling it's going to be split again because I'm behind Og. I believe in Og as well.
I'll go with NIP. Definitely
Right.
no lockdown for Puck.
Very interesting draft. Enjoy this game 3, gents. I've got a feeling this could be a lot of fun to watch.
Definitely looking that way from the draft alone. I know I'm going to have fun with this one. And we haven't seen too much of Puck in a long, long time. This hero's been trying to resurface for a while, especially with the leash changes. It seemed like it would actually appear again, and then suddenly Slark took everyone's attention.
Yeah, I think the hero is underpicked as well, especially the way supports are being drafted in this meta. You end up with most of the time 2 supports who don't have any kind of a lockdown, and this is a Gyro without the Wisp.
I know you don't like that. I know that disgusts you.
Yeah, we saw OG playing it, and it was so underwhelming. They managed to win a game, but it still looked so bad.
It's like the big logic is the Divine Favor, right? You just basically buff up your Gyro, hits everyone. But then the argument is, could you not get something like a Medusa, if that was your focus? A hero that's going to farm more rapidly and can still use the Divine Favor.
I'm looking at this NIP lineup. They have tons of stuns, tons of lockdown. They can control this fight however they want. Look at this, Boris plus Elder Titan.
They could send around actually to get rid of the ball, maybe try and get rid of PPD. They can quite even up the trade. It's going to be interesting to watch this lane though, considering that your Comrade in Arms is a ranged hero. It's not like you're going to be able to use the Frost Shield super aggressively, but it should deter the Elder Titan from pouncing on you too hard. And I'm looking at it, actually, this is a decent game for stacking as well, right? With the Sven, with the Park, you've got ways of clearing stacks pretty effectively. So that could be the move for Elder Titan, just stack constantly.
ET, also Weaver, Beastmaster. If they stack, they're going to get so much value out of it. And once Sven gets a Crimson Guard, Crimson Vlads, I don't see the heroes inside of NIP dying. He might even get a pipe this game.
I think the way to look at this game is OG's draft is heavily reliant on Thompson having a good start to the mid lane. Like, I think if this Rubik doesn't get off the grounds, then we're looking at a rough game for OG. Of course, we could see Seb do something more unique on the natures than what we used to. He is a player that likes to go into these kind of utility items for his team a lot. Some come on No-Tail. Just trying to force out his mana right now, because he's activating the Frost Shield every time he feels friends. Actually, they're going to ping. They could go again.
They're going to go on him.
Yeah, they go the stun, but he gets in the trees just in time. Read it perfectly. Johan refusing to get caught out that easily. Puck doing fairly well here at the start. Rubik is keeping up. Which hero are you more concerned about if this pacing continues? If they stay even on CS, is the Puck more of a threat or the Rubik?
I don't think Puck can die in this kind of a lane. And once the game goes on, Puck is going to have so much more to bring into a team fight than Rubik does. They don't have any kind of a save inside of OG. Keep the Rubik alive. Everyone is so squishy. They don't have a frontliner.
Would you say there's a lot of good spells for Rip Steel as well in this type of game?
Oh yeah,
right?
definitely. Especially when you play against Weaver, you can buy so much time with Shikuchi.
Eventually, maybe we see an Ags picked up on the Rubik. Then you've got the mobility of heroes like the Shikuchi and Weaver. You've got Puck with the Illusory Orb as well. Big stuns from the Beastmaster and the Sven, even if you get your hands on the Stomp from Elder Time. There's a lot that Rubik can do in this type of game. And heavy nukes as well, by the way. Illusory Orb hurts pretty bad with the Arcane Supremacy. Stun coming out in no-tail. Should be enough to bring him down. First blood does get drawn. Zeb needs to back away very fast here, taking too much damage. The staple gun hurts. Tries to drop a tree to cover his escape. It's too late. PPD gets the final swing.
Oh yeah, that's a boots for PPD, the dream. You get a kill early on as a position 5. And I like what he's doing. He's not putting any points in Echo Stomp because he does not have mana to spam all of his spells from Natural Order to remove some of the armor.
Also, when you look at this lane, it's the Nature's Prophet, right? There's so many extra creeps in that lane that you want to just get the Astral off.
Yeah, I feel like NIP lineup is just going to dictate how the fights are going to go because there's no real lockdown besides telekinesis on side of OG.
Once that guy's locked into the mid lane, so he can't help out too much in these out lanes. I think the weirdest one for me is just it's the matchup of having both the Nature's Prophet and the Lich together. It's just a full defensive. You don't really get a chance to be offensive with that combo. What kind of item build do you think we're going to see on this Rubik? Like, Blink is pretty obvious. Do you stop off something like a Yules because of this, the silences that come out?
Yeah, Yules could be good to remove the silence, keep himself alive, can dodge a lot of spells, buy some time.
Be careful. Thompson dancing with death here. Loser comes through. Father decides not to go under the tower. He respects how strong Rubik can be at this point as well. And a rune was picked up by PPD in the bot lane. He has a DD. Sax on the top. Will be able to TP away before the missile can hit. And PPD, he's looking around here. With that DD, if he gets close, No-Tail's in trouble. Frost Shield comes out, reduces the damage, but he hits hard.
They might reinitiate. If Sven gets a stun on one of the heroes, it's definitely a kill.
Thompson living life on the edge here. Farda, he has got Illusory Orb. He might die for this, actually. You need to be careful. Lift is going to come out. Moves him back. Illusory Orb. Thompson doesn't actually try and sidestep, interestingly enough. He just gave up. He said, okay, kill me. I want to come back full HP.
Runes are going to spawn. I don't think No-Tail can contest. That's an ET with double damage.
It runs out now, but you're about to lose your Frost Shield. You need to be careful. 33 is in the neighborhood with a Stormhammer available.
They're going to get 4 runes.
Oh, OG, they pick up 2. All right.
They're snatching the runes.
Psych. And IP do manage to get 2. Ace is being chased onto by this home missile. They ping. LTV wants to chase onto this. Sax will just tap him once in the face and say, no. Bad Jared. Back to lane. They do force the Shrine out, but Fada is there as well, so max value gained. And
Fada, sadly, not level 6. He wants to kill the Creeper and probably come to the top lane, get a kill with the first Dream Coil. Look at that smile. I'm outplaying this scrub, huh?
It's scrub the 1 TI. Don't feel good. But in that scenario, I mean,
you
he probably
have to
didn't
insult
expect
someone.
it.
Once you do stuff like that, you need all chat insult as much as you can. That's the kill.
Fada might have more smiles, though. Dream Cool comes out. LTV has no escape plan there. He will go down. Another power of Puck is this ability to get active early on with the mobility to lose your orbs. No-Tail is in the mid lane, but you're a level 3 Lich. What is your purpose here?
See what he stole? That's a phase shift.
Phase shift, not really
no
what you're looking
points
for.
in gaze, so they
Johan,
can't really kill him.
No-Tail needs to get out. Like, they could turn on him. Lose your orbs on cooldown for 4 seconds. He'll keep backing up, so he should be fine. They did force PBD to come here as well, though. The Puck so far doing fantastically. 34-5 to 35, and does have a kill to his name. Ace. Should be able to move away here. Hummer Missile will catch up. He should have Shikuchi in 2 seconds. They can't get close enough. The frustration of dealing with Weaver in this lane is you just don't have good lockdown at all.
The frustration of playing Dota with no stuns
is
also going to kick in during the mid game.
While on the other side, as the panel said, Nip have like 1,000,000 stuns. Almost every hero in the lineup has a way of locking someone down once they reach 6. OG can't really afford to just be passive in this lane phase. That's the frustration, because who do you go on? Who's the pick-off target for this lineup? These supports are way too tanky from Ninjas in Pajamas.
Beastmaster just casually jungling, giving free XP for Weaver. She's already level 5.
Thompson up to 7 in the mid lane in the meantime. Pressure's going to be on for him soon.
Orb stolen.
Top puck, getting low. He's thinking about chasing onto him. He decides against it. Actually, he might go in now. Thompson, lose your through. Whoopsie, look who's waiting. Bardock does put the Dream Call down, but the Fade Bolt's enough to bring him down. PPD arriving. Can he do anything low? Lose your Orb is out, and Thompson going to move away. Perfectly timed to make sure the Dream Call ends.
Arcane Rune coming into play. He's going to go on top as well.
He's thinking about it.
Where is he?
He's been called up.
Called. Yeah.
New Cottle. He has a different kind of mount. It's a rat mount. Sadly, Thompson can't get in there, though. The ball slows him down. A missile's going to be there. Ace staying just far enough away that he can't hit him up with the telekinesis lift. Coria. Ooh, one more hit would have had it. PPD. He wants the opportunity here. He won't find it. PPD has actually been circling this mid area a lot in the last minute or two.
Yeah, Sven is practically fine on bottom lane. He's level 7, 3 points in Warcry, Phase Boots. He really can't die.
Looks like he's going for the drums. We usually see the Sven focus on like a Vlad's, Crimson Guard, this type of thing. But the drums is good if you're looking to just get active and aggressive very early.
Yeah, Beastmaster's going to be the one buying Vlad's. They should make a move with the
Thompson.
Tyrion.
Sparta, he's going to get super low here. Throws out his own illusion, trying to move away. But no, he gets eviscerated by the use of the Nature's Wrath. LTV standing his ground. Saxa trying to move away, but the Sprout is good. Seb, he gets active in multiple lanes here. And Saxa might be going down as well. The right clicks, can they overwhelm
Boris?
Yes, they can. Double kill for Seb here. And suddenly, he's spiking up in the net worth. Third most valuable hero in the game now.
Fatih should be more careful about his positioning, and he's the only one who can stop the push right now. Besides ETT only has 1 point in Echo Stomp. Once they decide to group up, OG, they're going to be strong.
Ace, he's in trouble. The home missile's coming in right now. He's trying to heal up, got the Shikuchi to move away. Won't be enough to drop him. But sends a message. Don't come back until you got 6. And look how close he is as well. Next time that happens, he will have the time-lapse available to him. Maybe it's a different scenario then. Thompson not really showing what he wants to go for yet. I mean, there are loads of options open. Yule seems the most obvious just to deal with the puck. But so far, he's able to deal with the puck without that.
Yeah, whatever he steals with Arcane previously, there's a ton of stuns. They're going to last so long.
It's going to be pretty scary. Imagine a Primal Roar. You're a sad little puck. You know you're going to die if you get hit by a Primal Roar. Oh, LTV getting active again alongside Seb and Saxa in a lot of trouble. Loserov comes first, enough to bring him down. We're starting to see the true power of this lineup that you've got inside of OG, and it's this constant pressure globally.
Yeah, Chen TP's someone. Same goes for Nature's Prophet. Blightstone, a lot of value from it on the towers. It's going to go down for sure.
And then, of course, there's Thompson, who's usually getting his hands on the Illusory Orb, or we said Shikuchi eventually, so he knows he can move around the map very rapidly as well. As a result, looks like the first tower to go down is actually going to be one being claimed by OG in the bot lane. Second one should follow suit, with Nip scoring one on the board. This tier 1 is getting low. Looking to dive. TP's coming in right now. They need to back away. Warcry to get them out, but no, this route's going to be there. Cuts the tree. Buddy free. They move quick enough. There's a Stormhammer coming out. Gold Strength. He doesn't want to fight, though. Maybe goes back in now. Jerax needs to be careful, but Chain Frost does come out. 33 being slowed down. Cooldown as well. The Frost Armor is slowing him down so much he can't actually get out of this in one piece. He's going to fall. And they'll find additionals as PPD, looking in my eyes, says no tail. Luckily for PPD, there was enough heroes there with the Astral that he moves quickly. Ace, not so quick. He's going to use the time-lapse to get behind them and try and move away. Shikuchi off cooldown too, so they won't pursue. They might look to push on this tower.
They're not fighting correctly. They need to use Puck ulti and 1-2 targets and just try to blow them up with the Sven. Weaver. Oh, stalling Shikuchi.
Oh, he's loving this moment. Also, it should be pointed out that that was a bounty that was sitting there the whole time, right? The Thompson just used.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that had been sitting there on Nip's side. They had never checked it. And that was a minute and a half after the bounty spawned. Nice little booster again for OG. Looks like they got themselves a little stolen catapult now. Can you actually make a move from here is the question. I think the frustration now is you actually have to use the Dream Call on the Rubik. If you see him, it has to go down because with the Shikuchi, he'll just escape otherwise. At the same time, if you initiate him with the Loser Orb afterwards, or he even sees you with the Dream Call still, it shuts down Nip's ability to fight. Smoke moving out from OG, though, as they're still looking to fight. PPD. It's pretty close here. Invis Rune is on the Thompson, so he's hidden still. Looking for the backstab opportunity. Sees Father. Does get the steal Loser Orb. That's what he wants. And now PPD needs to get out of here. The home missile is on him. The Gaze controls him up, so he can't get the stomp out, and they'll be able to get this tier 1 tower. OG just ramping up this aggression, though, as we approach the 15-minute mark.
Yeah, we still didn't see a Primal Roar being used by a Beastmaster. Doesn't even have boots, full of lads. It's kind of hard to split push.
Why do you need boots when they're coming to you? That's probably his question.
But I'm glad he has a Quelling Blade. Let's see who else has it. Sven.
Yeah, Sven's got one.
Yeah, they would just want to get rid of the Sprout. And increases their farm, of course.
Yeah, other heroes, for the most, have ways out. Of course, Ace can use a time lapse to usually escape. Puck has his own means with a Loser Orb and eventually a Blink Dagger. You don't want to be that awkward hero stuck in the middle of a fight, sitting between trees going, I'm here on moral support, guys, because that's all I got for you. No tail, moving across. He wants to get in range for the Gaze. Father's looking to move away. Sprout does connect. He needs to actually get out of here. No tail. Moving in right now. If he gets the Gaze touch, he's in trouble. Father does get up the high ground, though, with the Loser Orb. So they force him away. And right now, this is not what you want. When you pick a puck, at this stage in the game, you expect him to be making the aggressive plays. Father should be able to be moving around like this, but Thompson right now is performing better. He's doing a lot more damage, courtesy of that Arcane Supremacy and Stolen Loser.
Oh yeah, he even has the talent damage. So he's hitting pretty hard on those towers.
Yep, with Phase Boots as well, increasing his attack speed. I like Phase. Like I always describe it to people as like a mini Blink Dagger with these type of heroes, right? You close the distance, you're able to actually get in range to lock people down. A little bit of animal abuse occurring in the mid lane as one of the balls is taken out. I don't see how the Beastmaster really has any place in this game right now. That's how it feels, right? Like you said, we haven't seen a single Primal Roar. We haven't really seen any impact for him. Everything about him has been defensive. Jarax, he needs to defend himself, actually. There's the relocate, bring him in. Ace needs to be careful about this. All about finishing the kill, but the home missile's chasing onto him, so he will just back away. Jarax will be fine in the bot lane. Dream Call does come out, and Rubik has been found. Stunned up. There's the lift. Telekinesis lift. Trying to actually control this fight, but it's a little bit too late. It's a little bit too low on HP, and they even commit the Primal Roar to ensure the kill.
Yeah, they were afraid that he's going to use Illusory Orb and just run away, and they committed the Hand of God to keep Chen alive. So that's pretty big.
LTV. He's just trying to secure the runes. It didn't quite work out, though. All in all, a little bit of spread, but Nip taking the advantage on the runes that time around. Now NIP, they have been gaining more bounty gold from these runes than OG have. But only a small gold advantage after the last fight. XP still in favor of OG, but not by much. This game really is going down to the line so far. It's kind of going to be interesting for Nip when they get to the stage where they just pushed in these towers hard, because that's the thing. Like OG, their lineup is designed to take buildings fast but early. That's their advantage.
Yeah, I feel like their lineup is going to fall off. Seb building into all these utility items. Again, we've seen this build before. Vlad's, Crimson Guard, Pipe, maybe even Guardian Greaves if needed.
He knows what his role is.
But I'm afraid they're going to lack damage. Rubik, that's not a consistent damage. You rely on what you steal. Chen, no damage. Lich, that's going to be mitigated when Sven gets Pipe. So I'm going to solo Gyro to deal the damage. Who's without the IO this game?
Is somewhat.
It's going to be tough.
Yeah, he has got his mini IO in the form of Chen with the Divine Favor, but that's a small recompense compared to the friendly little ball man. Dream Call in the mid lane, Thompson slept, and in trouble there. Splitter comes through and deletes him. PPD with decent gold, cool down the top lane. In the meantime, we'll claim Sax's head as well. Bigger kill is claimed by NIP, and they can look to push on this tier 1 as well if they want to. OG, they are prepping for a defense. They have the Chain Frost. They've got the Gaze. The Ninjas in Pajamas, they're not full for any of this. They just back up straight away.
PPD is level 8, so Echo Stomp maxed out. If they don't kill PPD, they're not going to have an ability to go into Roche Pit. Both teams have Vlad, so whoever might get a kill or two, they could get Roche. Actually, OG is going into Roche pit right now.
Yeah, apparently they don't want to wait around. We get in the pit. Nature's will arrive soon.
There it is. PPD just scouting it out, as said.
Scum to slow it down as well. Actually going to salve him up while he's sleeping. Frost Shield was there to protect him as well. And PPD can just keep being a frustration around this pit. Got 35 seconds of splits available. Thompson is on the move. He's smoked up. Hasn't been revealed just yet. Moves pretty fast with the phase boots and the Yules.
PPD broke the
There
smoke.
Lift's going to be there. PPD does break the smoke, but they break his face. And then they head straight back to the pit. That was the big concern. That's the biggest threat to them in that pit right now is Elder Titan getting a good stop.
They have a Hawk, so they can see them. But can they contest? They're running. Puck has a Blink Dagger now.
Weaver's nowhere near. Like, ping just came out actually from Saxa. I'm not sure if it's saying push or get into the fight.
PPD's going to be out.
I'm not sure we can get there in time, though. It's going to be close, but it looks like they should have this in time. OG, can they secure the Aegis? There's not going to be any snatch. Maybe Father tries for this. He can go. There it is. Silence jumps straight in. Snatched up, though. RTV does still get his hands on the Aegis, but the kill on Roche was stolen by Father. Sneaky move, but with the Hawk, low risk, decent reward.
Yeah, at least it's something. They got the bottom tower as well.
He stayed here the whole time. Saxer even joined them. They knew what they wanted to do. They knew they didn't want to commit heavily onto a Roche pit fight. Not without PPD ready to start the initiation. All in all, the big advantage for OG is still there, and that's picking up that second life.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Boots of Travel in general, but Puck just bought one as a second item. He just wants to buy time for his team. Since they lack catch, only catch they have is Rubik's Lift. So he's going to play the split push game because NIP feels that OG can't take this to late game.
Fada a little bit frustrated. Thought he might be able to snatch the Aegis as well, considering that the only reason he probably didn't get it was that he was gazed by the Lich. Yeah, this is a thing we do see often from Fada, right, is these boost travel. I've seen it a few times more recently. It's just he understands that the way you have to play Puck is pretty aggressively. You shove the lanes and you just buy time, in this case for the Sven and for the Rubik. Okay, no tail. Going down here to Ace. Rubik needs to be careful. Will be stunned up as he backs up here. Now Seb does arrive. They're going to actually try to backstab here. Chen did walk around the back. 33 with the TP out. Will be interrupted by the lift. And there is a steal of the Warcry, which will be pretty handy in the upcoming push for the side of OG.
Oh yeah, that's a huge steal. Combine that with the Crimson Guard already finished on Nature's Prophet. That's going to be a ton of mitigated physical damage.
Someone's been being greedy in the bot lane. They'll get away with it. Sax just TP's away instantly. Once again, that lack of lockdown for OG just being previewed here.
Can we call it lockdown?
Lockdown sounds like a good way to look at this. All panels should pick that statement up. We need more kind of coin statements in the Dota scene. All right, I'm still up for calling Raping Skeleton Skelly Bros. Primal Roar coming out. Jarax, I mean, it's easy as Chen over the years to get confused with which jungle is yours. And he thought he was just going to a safe place to find some creeps.
Yeah, and with Boots of Travel, Beastmaster just playing his own game, trying to bait some spells on the different side of the map. Puck TPs, they could easily score a kill.
Oh, I like this from Seb as well.
Oh yeah, I think they lack damage, so
Yeah,
going
this is
back
right.
to damage item, I think that's the right choice.
I mean, to most people, it will seem weird, but Crimson Guard is such a good item. And the biggest issue Nature's Prophet usually has as this right-click hero is I'm so damn squishy. If they've got the means to jump on me, I'm dead. Now it's very hard to jump him. The Vlads just allow him to regen up, and they're going to try. Dream Call does come out, and there's the Crimson guy. Says, all right, I'll stand my ground, Sprout. We'll hide inside. He says, reinforcements coming yet? Don't need them. I'm going to TP out right underneath your nose.
Yeah, he knows there's no Primal Roar, and I mean, their heroes are so hard to catch. Weaver, Puck.
Why try and catch them when you can just ignore them? More buildings to hit. Seb gets the way. Bulldog is probably sitting back going, oh, this is beautiful. But now he doesn't like this part of it. Cooldown's going to come in. They're trying to back Seb up here for the Sprout. Catches Ace, brings him in. And now LTV, he actually needs to get out of here. Reinforcements are coming from both sides is the issue. Thompson is going to be first to arrive. And the God will allow him to stay alive, but they won't be able to find anything.
OG's lineup will run into a problem where they have a static damage. And if NIP can just sustain with the Crimson Pipe, there's no way they're gonna fight them.
Thompson does at least find PPD. This will be their consolation prize as OG do at least get something out of this. But giving over Sep like that is not optimal considering how rich he is. Over 10,000 gold on him. Richest hero in the game right now, in fact. There is going to be a curve point. Oh, no. Thompson pretty deep here. Needs to be careful. Tries to Shikuchi to move away, but the Drink Call is going to be there. Now he's stuck on the spot. Chain Frost does come out. The backup is there from No-Tail, trying to keep Thompson alive. But Chain Frost still bouncing around. It's not doing enough, though. It's going to follow Butter across, actually, as he loses Rolf's board.
He hit him with the silence.
Yeah, Thompson.
Another Shikuchi.
Shikuchi to try and get away. But as much time as he can, he's going to get hit up by Ace, and he's going to go down. They already expanded their minds and saw all the possible locations he could have hit him. Very big pick-off for the side of NIP. We did talk about this Rubik in the mid-game, that he would be the main focal point for OG, the one to make plays around. And if he's dead, you feel free to move around the map a lot more. Yeah, that could have went very bad, actually. It had done a lot of bounces already, so it probably has 2 left in at maximum, and there's no chance you can turn around and look for a kill onto Puck at that point.
Yeah, it already bounced on the creeps. Thompson with the smile.
He tried. Needs a Blink Dagger next. Aegis has been reclaimed. Jara has now picked up the Sanjin Yasha. Heading towards Big Fat Butterfly next. Gradually, he'll make his way towards the Satank as well. That's when things should get pretty interesting for this lineup. Meantime, Fada just keeping someone's eyes back on their towers at all times. How close are we to this Orchid? It's not too far off now, actually. This is a big pickup as well, because it spells trouble for Fada. He doesn't have a Yules yet. He's getting close. Lift's going to be there, though, and he's silenced up, but nope. They actually took him away. Chen was calling Rubik to a fight somewhere else, but as a result, you miss out on the kill opportunity to get on that Puck. Not sure how happy or not Thompson is about that. You can see where they're coming from, though, because they saw the opportunity to maybe pick off PPD. He seems like the easy target for OG at the moment. No easy way to defend himself.
PPD just playing his own game in jungle.
As you do. Just buy some wards, get Bracer or 2, tank up. Like, he knows they're going to try and look for him as entry kill. The problem is, they can only really do it with Thompson right now.
Yeah, and the Ace is already prepared for any kind of stuns coming at him. That's Lincoln Sphere, good choice. Because he saw Nature's Prophet building into Orchid, he wants to stay alive.
Other heroes might need to be concerned, though. Seb on the prowl again. Wants to go across towards PPD, but he's in the tree line. There's his Sprout to trap him in, and now there's no escape. At a time will fall. The rest of the side of OG are already on their way across. Can they turn this into a tower push right now, though? Because it feels like NIP hasn't seen pressure on their towers in a long, long time. Courtesy of this Beastmaster and this Puck. Actually, Puck queuing up the sheep stick here. The Yule's now complete. He just feels the need to go super aggressive, super control. Maybe we eventually see an Ags later on in the game when you expect to see a BKB on 2 heroes inside of OG. Silence is going to come out. TP out attempt interrupted by the lift. As Thompson reveals his Blink Dagger, they do get a kill into Saxa. Fada is still lingering here, though. Typical cheeky Puck plays, as he'll be able to clear the wave and then move away.
Yeah, with the spell amp, he just clears the whole creep wave. Nowhere they're catching him.
No, he just goes even deeper into their base as he manages to TP away. Boost of travel working out for him so far this game. And Ninja in Pyjama has been very smart about playing these outer lanes. You see the tier 1 for the side of OG is still standing. So if Roche ever goes down, they do have an inherent advantage there. But for NIP, it was very clear that this is about just buying time, as much time as possible, in fact.
And also Lincoln's pretty good against the Rubik, so he can't steal
Lift.
Shikuchi.
Silence there, and there's the extra with the Orchid. The Dream Call does come down on 2. Can they do enough damage to this Weaver, though? Ace able to time lapse out. Now the Yule's going to be there for the Rubik. They chase him through, but maybe too late. Fada and Ace on the most elusive heroes in the game, and most of OG are pursuing. Good luck finding them, though. They know where Ace is at least. They pop the Linkers. Now he's stunned up by the home missile. Beautifully done there, but Silence is enough to bring him down. They just zap straight through.
Oh, they're going to find Chen.
Yeah, they're going to find more. Primal Roar comes out. Jarek should die in return, but he did bring RTV to the fray, and he doesn't want to actually be here. The stun's going to lock him down. He's trying to move away quick enough. Lose roll through Park. He can keep on this. Is it enough? Frost Shield is there. Yule to try and buy a little bit of time. When he comes down, he's dead. Stomp. Follow through. Split of the Chain Frost. Not doing enough. No, they're going to get through them. Thompson goes down. No-Tail goes down as well. The only survivor for OG is the man who never came. Seb stayed top the whole while, knowing that it was a mistake to try and do anything there.
Yeah, I'm wondering what my boys from Reddit have to say about this TP from Chen.
Well, that was the second questionable one. The last one stopped them getting a potential goal on the puck. This time, it cost them their core's life. It's a good thing Seb did stay out of that fight as well, because he still has a noticeable net worth lead. He goes down. Well, that's how you really start to inflate NIP's net worth. There we go. LTV, where am I? What is this location? This doesn't look like our jungle. Nice Yawl's usage there from Fada just to ensure the kill. He knew his damage from his right click probably wouldn't have been enough due to the frost shield. Stun coming out, and the LTV has been caught again. And this Gyro is not having a fun time with the Dust Ritual. They see Seb as well. Dream Core holds him in place, no chance to TP out. He might be tanky, but when there's 4 heroes here, he doesn't feel it. And actually the ping's there. DD. Roche isn't up just yet though. Topson will just deny it and look to move away. They can't afford to give over a Roche to NIP. Luckily it's not up just yet, so if they did go into the pit, Nature's Prophet should be up in time. Primal Roar being used. More kills. No-Tail trying to walk away here. He's going to be slowed down. Chain Frost just bounces out, but No-Tail overwhelmed by the damage. At the same time, Jarax does die to 33. And OG, they just seem to be coming apart at the seams here.
Yeah, I mean, they did not win the early game with their heroes. They're definitely not winning it in the late game. Roche just spawned. 33 has ulti, plus a full AC.
Sounds really tragic for OG. Not just 9,000 net worth behind, but 22,000 XP behind NIP in this game. And Ninjas, they have heroes that make a lot happen with levels.
XP difference is just a number.
Thank you. You've been in NA too long. They've taught you too much of their math.
Silence misses.
Yawl's out. Topson. They're trying to get him out, actually, but the Yawls is going to interrupt it. It purges it through. He's not going to have his escape plan now. Topson's stunned up and dead. Patience comes out from Fada, and, well, Jarax thought he'd finally hit the recall that would have saved someone's life instead of killing them. So far, with these Holy Persuasions, the only person he's saved is an opponent. Well, an optimal game so far for this gen. So what's the thing you do to turn this around? Maybe you just try and smoke up and look for a play, but well, that's exactly what NIP are doing. Ace moving in. They see Jarax. Less armor on him already. He should be falling here. The Frost Shield trying to keep himself alive with the Hand of God as well. Is it enough? Primal Roar is going to be there. LTV's been found. Stomped up as well. Science through. Connects on it too. Looking to get to the back line. LTV still stands his ground. The cooldown's going to be there. Stun's good on the Ace. Is it enough though? No. He's going to time maps out. It's a double kill for Ace as he chases for more. Looking at the back line. There's going to be good control. Seb stands his ground, but he will fall. The only one left alive is the man who's about to go down. No-Tail makes it back to his base, but with no teammates and no life of his own. He'll run through, finish it off. Tops. No, No-Tail's going to live. Topson just about keeps him alive. The lift lasting more than long enough.
Now they have a good ways of dealing with Ice Armor, Yule Scepter, Storm Hammer, the Spell's Talent. They don't really care about it.
Lich feeling like a non-existent hero in this game right now. And even if you use a good Chain Frost, you think of the heroes that are here and how they can split. Sven can give you the War Cry, so you can just soak up that damage. There's escapes for both the Puck and for the Weaver. Topson being chased on here. He did have the Shikuchi, so he should be fine. Meanwhile, at your base, the rest of NIP are sieging. He's being forced away a little bit, but 33, so damn tanky. With Cheese and an AC, 3k HP. How do you fight into him right now?
Plus the cheese. I don't know if you mentioned.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Start with that cheese. This boy isn't lactose
If you start with a
intolerant.
cheese, you have to finish with the cheese.
Yeah, just double down.
That's a French recipe right there.
It doesn't taste like cheese. You've done something wrong.
Yeah, it's probably not cheese. It doesn't taste like it.
GVD. Alongside Ace, just getting rid of the Shrine, making sure that the map control is not there for OG. They've had this global presence up until now, and now being out of the base is risk, because look at this, they're going to jump straight in, they're going to leash him on the spot, the Primal Roar as well. Gyrocopter, no easy way out, there's the Hex is going to be there. They found an additional kill. Seb outside the base, he used to be so tanky, but not anymore. He's going to go for the TP, but Yules is there, no escape. And this is just looking impossible for OG right now. No tail outside the base. 33 being kited, but no tail can't fire up against this. Stormhammer's going to come out, lose roll through. Speedy Farda does arrive. As another kill occurs, and yes, he is indeed dominating this game. At this point, it just feels like NIP are toying with OG. They're not going straight to the base. They're taking their time. They're being methodical because the emphasis is most definitely on OG to get out and make a play. You can feel it. You can see it even.
The problem is they can't start the fight. Thompson has Shikuchi, Blink Dagger, yes, but there's no follow-up damage. Gyro doesn't have a BKB. This game's over for almost 10 minutes for now. But there's no way OG's winning this one. No comeback mechanics with their heroes. Too many auras inside of NIP.
Let me see already. The gold strength's up. How quickly they go for these towers. And OG just helpless looking at their base. They've got one chance when Nature's Prophet is up. The problem is NIP can leave your base before he's even in the fight. They need a battle plan. They're fighting for their survival here. It all comes down to this. Two teams, huge fan bases, very skilled players, already finding themselves in lower brackets like this. I have a team wanting to go home. Both dreaming of China.
Also by getting closer to Blaze its talent.
This fella. Oh, the rapid fire, yeah.
The other one.
Oh, you want the other one? I want rapid fire. Screw the gold. Give me the rapid fire. 420 Blazer can go home. Oh, movement in. Two fights going on right here. Puck is toying on the side, but now they're in the main fight. Ace has the Chain Frost bouncer between him and 33, but the creeps get involved and they just soak it all up. The Gyro's already down. They do get the puck on the side. Tops him. He wins his one-on-one. But pings come out. They're going to move in straight away. Stormhammer out, and he's going to fall. Dead for 80 seconds. He does have buyback. They're probably going to force it. Aegis does get reclaimed, but you've already killed two heroes. Yes, you lose Farda, but you're looking pretty strong even as 4.
Even Beastmaster picked up a BKB at this point. Look how farmed he is.
He is pretty stacked. Solar Crest, Vlad, Blink. Nothing to stop them right now. Thompson does buyback. They need to make something happen. But Jerax, that is not the thing they want to happen. He's getting low on HP. The lift's going to be there to control up onto the Weaver. Rude on the spot. They have to use the gaze as well. Silence, everything from him. The Manta will allow him to get away from this. Yours is going to be there. When he comes down, you can time-lapse if need be, and he will. They'll look to go out the other way. They threw everything but the kitchen sink at Ace, and he stays alive.
Yeah, I could feel Barrack saying, am I joke to you? While they were chasing the Weaver.
Am I not important? Do you not require me? Fine. I'll just go on the sideline for the rest of the game because you are being mega creeped already. 44 minutes in. And OG, like, NIP's base looks like it's miles away at this stage. Still 2 tier 2 standing for them. Not even a piece of damage on the high ground. Primal Roar coming out. Thompson, he just bought back as well. He can't afford to go down here. Yours comes out. He's got the Shikuchi trying to move away. Or fight. What's your plan here? Gonna blink behind and make his escape. If Thompson goes down there, it's over. Because Fido was actually about to respawn. There is Dust is going to reveal him. They're going to chase forward. Saxa is on the hunt. And guess who's arriving in the fight? He just respawned. Fido wants the final touch, but Saxa's the one who gets it with the axe. 100 seconds dead for the Rubik. And all waves are pushing into OG's base right now. All right, give me the miracle solution. Give me the way in which OG bounces back here. How many times do they have to dive the fountain?
I don't know. Everyone gets explosive diarrhea and they get disconnected for being AFK too long. I have no clue. They need to pull some Boom ID stuff.
Got it. GG before you finish the throne. Hex, Dagon gets him low. Seb almost dead, trying to save him. The Divine Fate. The Stomp's going to be there as well, though. The Dream Core holding in place means he can't ever escape. The Chain Frost is bouncing around, but there's too many creeps involved in this fight. No tail. Use the Frost Shield selflessly on himself. They go for the throne. It looks like NIP have done it. OG will not be going to the major.
NIP got their stuff together when it mattered the most. They managed to come back, pull off two nice drafts in the last 2 games.
And in the end, Gyro still useless without Io. This is the big thing, right? I knew I was taking a risk betting on OG here, but it worked before. Yes, it was a bit stronger. They had something more reliable as it went later. And no matter what Seb done, it just felt like they were never able to make plays with Thompson due to a lack of lockdown other than him.
Yeah, he didn't have a hero to play with. That's the problem, and no frontliner whatsoever. So we can go back to draft issues. Really squishy heroes. You can counter this whole lineup just by having a Sven using a Warcry plus Pipe.
And that's the state that they were in. Sven done a lot of work, Park especially as well, came to the front. But that's enough from us. Panel, we were split on this. Some of us fought OG, some of us fought NIP. I'm hating my stats, I'm hating him. How you guys feeling?
It's not very nice, is it? You're supposed to love your commentator. Yes, thank you very much, chaps. Great victory for Ninjas in Pyjamas. And we said at the start of this one, could they bounce back from looking very fragile in the early part of this tournament? And the answer is absolutely yes. They've taken out the TI champions to march on through the lower bracket. We'll get our views now from Synderen, Kyle and Black on the panel. Synderen, we'll start with you because you were the one that pointed out at the end of the first game. You can't count out Ninjas in Pyjamas. They've got quality drafter, great players. They just need the right drafts, and they've had 2 in a row.
Yeah. The picks were just way better. It's not only that NIP's drafts were better, I think OG also drafted 2 pretty poor lineups in the last 2 games. You combine those 2 things together, the games get, honestly, relatively one-sided. I don't even think OG played particularly poorly this game. There's just too many problems that they have to itemize around to even make their strategy work.
Yeah, it was a tough win for OG, this one, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. And I think Rubik was a great pick, but it was problematic because I can't think of anything else that fits there. Because Rubik does all these things for the draft. But Thompson didn't look super comfortable on it. I strongly disagree with him buying Atos. That item is just not good. And it just didn't look super comfortable. I felt like OG was stretched a bit in this draft.
Black. 2 huge negatives for me from OG's side. Seb went for all these aura items again. And I highly disagree with this game because they need this Orchid against the Puck, against the Weaver. First item, you got upgraded boots, Orchid straight away. You just completely dominate the map. He has such a good game, but he still goes back for these aura items. I highly disagree with that. And then I think the Rubik had lots of misplays. He died 6-7 times out of position, crippled his entire game. Because he actually won his lane after getting solo killed once. And he was set up for success, but he kind of sabotaged himself after that. But then what I love about NIP, the Sven. He played so well. His itemization is really good. He went for 2 aura items first, then he transitioned into a carry role because he knows he can. And he knows they need damage too.
And I like that he went drums. Traditionally, the Svens are all going Vlads. Because they have the Beastmaster, he goes drums into pipe into AC. So really, only the pipe is truly a defensive item. And then he's just a core. And to your point, like we've been saying all along, who ends up top net worth? It's 33.
Yep. The problem I see when you go this item build on Furion, when you go for this Lads into Crimson Guard, is that this itemization is, we want a 5-man hero and we want to fight. But if you're itemizing for 5-man and your team fight is weaker than the opponents, it doesn't exactly work. Gyro's pretty weak without the IO. Chen and Lich were almost flat-out non-factors this game. They were super low on net worth. They were getting pushed in their waves. Beastmaster, I think at I want to say minute 12, he had the combined net worth of the enemy 2 supports, and he just kept skyrocketing from there. There's just way more influx of gold for NIP's side, and just an easier game to play overall. And I think this is the 2nd or 3rd game that OG picked this Chen against the Beastmaster, and I think in one game maybe they've won the previous ones, but they haven't been pretty. It's one thing to win against a team that you're supposed to beat clearly, but the games were hard. And in this patch, I personally think it's a big shame putting Jerax on this hero. He's a good Chen player. It's just, look at him. What did he do in this game? It's just hard.
100% agree, and I think that's one of the issues OG is going to have to face as this new season continues. Seb has got to become more comfortable, or at least willing, to win games. Because he is always going for this sacrificial team fight build when, to your points, it's Weaver and Puck. This is a game Prophet has to try and take over. And he does not do that. He is never deviating from what his script, so to speak. And Jerax, I feel like, needs to be on a high-impact hero. I see him play Earth Spirit, and I'm like, well, first pick Earth Spirit, I already like OG's draft. Because wherever it goes, it's going to fit and mesh and be a part of their identity. And then when he's on this Chen, it's just looks a bit lost.
The new Chen, at least. The old Chen, I think he had lots of impact on. Yeah. But this new Chen, you can't really get a creep army anymore. You're just kind of sitting in lane, you're healing your carry, and that's all. It's not something Jerax, of course he can do it, but he doesn't excel at it. He has so much more potential to offer.
It's exactly why it's so telling, is that he's generally very good on this hero. So if the games don't look good, it's not because of him, it's because either OG don't build lineups that play to Chen's strength, or the hero just isn't very good. I think they're the only team that picked it this tournament. Maybe one other.
Maybe one other team, yeah. But it also didn't work.
It's not very popular. They probably lost. Yeah. So.
Yeah. So quirk of
Not a
fate on
fan.
that scoreboard as well. 4 of the members of NIP had 7 kills apiece. 1 man didn't. And that man joins us right now. He had 4. He's in the support position after all. PBD is joining us after a brilliant victory and a great comeback. Peter, well done. Always tough when you go head-to-head with a team that you've played a few times and you know well, and they've obviously got 4 great players from the TI winning side as well. How did you approach this one?
Well, I don't know. I think that both of us were kind of looking at what Gambit has been doing in this tournament and then tournaments before, and I think that we have finally both teams have kind of seen the light about the proper way to play the patch, or at least where the current meta is at. And I knew this series was going to be interesting, and I think it was super fun to play, and we got to play some a little less meta heroes with like Weaver and Puck and Elder Titan's kind of in the meta, I suppose you could say, but. Yeah, I think we both looked at what Gambit did, and then the drafts got a little interesting to say the least.
Got a little out of whack in places,
yeah,
especially the first one for you guys. That was a tough draft first game, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think our big mistake was thinking that we could beat Jerax's Earth Spirit.
Right.
He's that hero's super good right now, and he's incredibly good at it. It's like his best hero. So we eliminated. I think there was no Earth Spirit in Tusk in games 2 and 3, and there was a weaker player on OG side.
Okay, I'm sure the gents here on the panel have got other questions. Black?
Yeah, first question. I love Vatas Puck. I have been talking about it since day one.
Yeah.
And obviously he just dominated with it. Are you guys, how do you feel about Puck in general? And am I going to see more Vatas Puck? Because, as I said, I love it.
Yeah, we were a little worried about them picking the Chen, I guess, against the Beastmaster. But then into the second phase, we thought, oh, like we'll pick this Beastmaster on 10, and then we'll, they've already taken these 2. I think they took Furion and Lich, and it's like those 2 heroes plus Chen, right? Is that good, right? It doesn't seem like the great amount of lockdown, and that opened up Weaver and Puck for us to be incredibly mobile cores in the game, and they kind of had free reign, and the Chen, as good as it may be against Beastmaster, didn't really have the impact that I think they wanted it to have. What was your question? Did I answer it?
Yeah, the other question was just whether Vatas going to see more play on it because
well,
we love it.
It really just depends on the drafts. Like we said, like they didn't really pick a lot of lockdown. Furion especially likes to constantly push the map, and with the new bots TP interaction, you can have heroes like all over the place. So Puck is this great bots hero who can shove out waves super fast.
Okay.
Yeah, so I think the whole panel agreed, and I would imagine you think the same too, that the draft in game number 1 was kind of going in all sorts of directions and it didn't go the way you wanted it to. First of all, is that true? Did you like your draft in that game? Because we felt it was like pointing in 3 different directions.
I think that our biggest mistakes in that draft were Bane and Pugna. I think that playing heroes that have channeling spells against Earth Spirit is just way too difficult in team fights. And then they also did this like mid push where they had mech on Magnus, and we had yet to get mech on Darkseer. So their mid push was just way stronger than ours, and we didn't fight it very well.
Yeah. And then my follow-up question after that is, how did you reset for game number 2 after that? Because you totally changed like course. You changed every hero you played in the lineup, just did something completely different. It's just like, okay, we messed up. Do something new?
Yeah, I think Earth Spirit really limits the draft, and that's why we banned it up against them. It made drafting for us way too difficult in game 1, and we didn't really feel too comfortable with what we came out with there in the first game. And we decided going into future games that we weren't going to let them have this hero. And I was a little bit tilted when we lost the coin toss in game 3 and had first pick again, but we managed to make something work, and they weren't able to totally abuse our mid matchup like they were in game 1 with that 22 or 10th pick.
Kyle?
Well, Synderen stole both my questions. Sorry. Regarding mentality post game 1, we all made the comment, like looking at your team like assembled behind the screens is looking just down, a little dejected. Was that true? And how did you like regain?
You're a pretty positive guy. I think that most Dota players are quite dead inside, as I like to describe it. So losing takes you to the darkest depths of hell, and winning brings you back up. So we always reset, and none of us are strangers to losing, nor is any Dota player. We do it on a regular basis every single day. So just once you get into game 2, hopefully you have a mentality and you can win. And obviously confidence from wins helps a lot, but losing does kind of demotivate you. We have our new coach, Clairvoyance, who's kind of stepped in as the emotional leader of the team, I guess you could say. He's a really positive guy. He helps pick up my my dark side, I guess you could say.
Is it? I guess I'll follow up with Claire. Do you like working with him? Because he's bounced around a couple times with teams, like hasn't really found a fit. But I like the guy personally. He's pretty weak as a basketball player, but I think that he's a good coach.
Asian, you know. They're kind of short, you know.
Okay.
Was that not allowed?
No, that's fine. You can say whatever you want.
You're good, don't worry.
I might get fined. It's all good.
You can say whatever you want. I think the final, obviously the last question we've got for you is the fact that you've now made it into the top 4, but it's never going to be what you were after here. There was only one goal, wasn't there?
Well, I think second place is the most optimal placement in the minor because you get like 70 or 80K, and then you get a little vacation. You don't have to go to the major, but we'll see. We'll see. A lot of great teams here. I think Gambit and eHome have been playing super well, and we still have to play up against Keen, who we lost to twice. But I think we're a new team today, and I think that we'll give them a much better show.
Yeah, definitely come in with a completely different attitude as far as the internals of the game is concerned.
Yeah.
Keen, you're playing again already today, so you've got to take a break now and then reset and come back. Plans in between now and then?
We're going to watch Gambit and eHome and then try to copy everything that they do, and hopefully it works out.
Good plan. All right, thanks for joining us, Peter. Appreciate it.
See ya.
PPD and NIP are through to the next round of the low bracket. They will face Keen Gaming, and that would be a third-fourth playoff game. Effectively, the loser finishes fourth. The winner carries on their journey, and it's a journey that perhaps has lasted a little bit longer than people were forecasting after the group stage.
Yeah, I mean, these teams, when it's the classic any given day, you know, when things just start working out, when you get the right ideas, I think out of all the remaining teams, I honestly think they can all beat each other at this point. So you just got to bring the draft.
It's funny how things happen, though, isn't it, gents? Because we were talking at like the first day of the playoffs, they didn't play well in the group stages. They end up in the lower bracket. Then OG have dropped down in front of them, and they already know they're going to have to play OG next if they win their opening game. We then said, if you win the first one, does that give them a bit more confidence? They then go to OG, and then what happens if they win against OG? Maybe they can go all the way again. And that's where they are.
That's what's crazy about Dota, right? Because, like, earlier today, us and maybe the fans too are just thinking, all right, well, who's NIP going to kick after they lose today?
I think that's what we discussed yesterday.
And now we're like, oh, well, NIP. How do they win this tournament? Is it could they?
Yeah. I mean, isn't this just vintage PPD, though? You go into the tournament, you drop to the lower bracket. It almost always in the past with EG, you know, a bit of a rough start, has to learn, but then picking up some steam, learning from other teams, understanding what they do that
I love the fact that he's not shy about taking what works from other teams. He's never been shy about that. Like,
100%.
There are other captains who just will, they're like, no, we're a different team, we're a different style, we can't copy them, I don't want to know, that works for them, that doesn't work for us. He's never been shy about doing that stuff.
I think his point about banning Earthsphere Tusk against Jarex is crucial. Like, it limits what OG's comfortable with, and it made him a worse player. Like, it's not saying Jarex is bad, it's that you take him away from his best, and it's not going to be the same. And Elder Titan, I think, is, like, those are the best 3 supports in Dota. So you ban the 2, and you take the ET. Like, I love it. I think that Elder Titan should be getting far more play, and I expect if NIP continues to win games in this tournament, it will be.
All right, thank you very much, gents. We're going to move on. We are halfway through our 4th day here at the Bucharest Minor. Just one more day to go, of course. The live bracket final and the grand final coming tomorrow. Best of 5 grand final, that one as well, to decide who takes the final place at the second major of the season. We still have 2 more series to come today, and the next one I'm really looking forward to. It's the best 2 teams who have shown the best form so far here at the Bucharest Minor as they go head-to-head in the upper bracket final. We'll see you shortly.
Coming up next.
FNG, can you tell us something about Afterlife's very interesting kettle?
I mean, first time I came into this team, I came to bootcamp, and you know what I see? I see a golden suitcase. And he has this kettle inside. He's crazy.
What do you think about his kettle?
I think it's cursed.
4Ninja, what do you think about Afterlife's kettle?
Actually, I think it's like a girlfriend. Yeah, I think he's obsessed.
Don't touch my kettle. Nobody can touch my kettle.
What do you think of his kettle?
He's actually a loser, right? Who brings the kettle to the Dota tournament, right?
Alright, toughen up until the sun come up and figure out whether or not I'm drunk enough. See, baby, I can see me and you. I mean, me and you. We can do things, piece of cake. If you want to participate till the morning start. And a piece of cake turn into a piece of nook. And about that time's when we reach the hook. And I don't want you to leave. And get started with me. Keep feeling. We're bumping to this till the sun comes up. And I don't want you to leave. So stay. And restart it with me. Keep saying. We're bumping to till the sun comes.
Now give me the chance to go ahead and try to explain the feelings that lie at bay deep inside my brain. Cause when it's time to close shop, I'm aware I need to proper kick stand up. Oh yeah, so I can drive the fully funky, fresh flow with inhibitions. There's no way to retire the soul but with prescriptions.
Money, money. It's all about the money. More money, more money, money. Just need the. It's all about the money. Money, money. It's all about the money. Money, money. It's all about the money. But it feels so good. I just love the rush. Girl, you rich man. Every time we touch. Feels so good, yeah. I don't wanna stop. Work all day to spend all night until we drop.
Watch the player's point of view with your favorite setup. Follow your favorite Dota 2 player in every detail. Watch Esports your way.
Get your digital pass now.
The more information you have, the better the decisions. Data is crucial to do important decisions in Dota games and even before the Dota game in preparation. It's really cool that a big company like SAP is investing into esports and that I can be a part of it is amazing.
GVM Pay is designed for gamers to unlock various benefits from most mainstream games to your local services. Recharge made easy just within your fingertips. Recharge easily in 3 steps. Earn rebates for every recharge. Download GVM Pay now at pay.gameview.io. GVM Pay is everywhere.
4 days of intense action, group stages and playoff brackets have all led us to this point. We are in the upper bracket final where the best 2 teams who have fought through the competition so far go head-to-head for a place in the grand final. eHome versus Gambit are the 2 teams who have played the best so far and are looking for that grand final spot. We've got a little bit of a change here on the panel. In fact, it's a wholesale change. We've got Pyrian Flax back with us from his half-day holidays. He's been sunning himself by the pool. We've got Admiral Bulldog and we've got Lacoste. How you doing, gents?
Holiday. I've been working hard, Paul.
Have you been working out by the pool?
No, we're not working out.
All right. But just working.
What have you been doing this morning? You should have been saying studying these games.
Studying these games. I have actually watched all the games.
Yeah, that's right.
He has been here for most of the morning.
I played some games and hung out. Yeah.
I've been casting all these games.
I know you have.
Yeah,
You've been a busy boy.
Oh yeah,
You've been a busy
I'm getting
boy
a raise,
today.
definitely.
Yeah, you should be getting double time today.
Is production listening? Yeah. All good.
I mentioned in the introduction, Henrik, the 2 best teams so far at this competition. So presumably this should be a very competitive upper bracket final.
Yeah, for sure. Like, there's no doubt that they're the best teams. That's why they're in the final here, in the winner bracket. And, you know, the heroes they pick as well is very interesting. We got, like, Clinks. Both teams play Queen of Pain. We got Shadow Fiend, Visages. And, like, it's kind of a goodie bag of what heroes we're going to get. And that's what's also, it's not only, like, the best teams, but they're playing different heroes. And that's always fun.
Yeah, and PPD said earlier, Pyrian, that and part of it was joking, but part of it wasn't joking, is that he's going to study these 2 and see what they're doing and then copy them. Because that's actually a very big compliment from PPD as well. But it is true. These 2 have kind of set the meta through this tournament.
Yeah, I think they have. I think, like Bulldog's right, they do have a range of heroes. And I think that's important. We've seen quite a few teams that don't seem to have that range. And if they don't get their few heroes, they kind of fall flat. But I think it's more about Gambit's approach to the game rather than their draft. So I'm looking forward to seeing how their playstyle contrasts with, for instance, OG, who we just saw.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what their playstyle was in that game apart from, I don't know, it was a mess. But
I'm glad you mentioned drafts, because we've picked out 2 players to kind of contrast and compare, and they are the 2, effectively, the 2 drafters in the team, Y and FNG. And I want to talk, Lacoste, first of all, about FNG, because, you know, the guy he's been around for a long time. And you look back at his timeline, he goes all the way back to those Power Rangers guys in 2013, and hasn't kind of found his home anywhere. He's had a few moments where you thought, oh yeah, he looks quite good. He was in the original Virtus Pro lineup, of course. He was in the Vega Squadron lineup. Then Team Spirit looked quite good to start with when he first. He is one of the best captains in CIS and a master drafter.
Oh yeah, besides Solo, he's definitely one of the best drafters in CIS region. And as you mentioned, Team Spirit, they looked good. They looked hot at the start of the previous season, but then something just doesn't feel right. And what FNG brings to the table, he's a really calm guy, cool guy, and you can never see him actually flaming or anything. He's just, drafting-wise, he's been around forever, so he knows the patch. You need to have a team which consists of old-school players and some of a new, fresh blood.
Yeah, and then on the other side of things, of course, Henrik, a man like yourself, a TI winner in the form of Y, who used to go under the name of Innocence, I believe. Is that right? Yeah, it was Innocence, wasn't it? Yeah. And obviously, Speed Gaming, yes, but more renowned for his time in Wings Gaming more than anything else.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense to kind of maybe want to rebrand himself, because Wings Gaming, like, they had this really hot streak, then it kind of like disappeared to nowhere.
Yep.
So, you know, you don't want to be remembered from that era. But yeah, you know, he picks super good. They have, I don't know how much he's responsible for the draft, because they have Xiao 8, right?
Yeah.
It's kind of the mastermind of Chinese drafting and whatnot. So, you know, they also play kind of aggressive heroes. They pick like Undying and Queen of Pains and stuff like that. So it's definitely going to be an interesting matchup. They kind of pick similar heroes here and there. So
yeah, we talk about a lot about how teams match up, Ted, and you know what they like to play and what have you. But we rarely talk about how strategical the draft could be against each other. You know, this team's got this style, this team's got this. But these two, this could be quite a strategical set of drafts.
It could be. I mean, it always should be, right? I think a lot of the time teams just tend to pick something that they feel comfortable on. I think when you're a team that's playing well, you pick a team lineup that the enemy's going to be uncomfortable playing against and that you think can win, rather than just let's go for comfort picks, guys, and take it easy, which you tend to see from some of the lesser teams at the tournaments, I think. But yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing it. FNG is just a game player. Like, I've played other games with him, and he just knows them inside out, and he studies them, and He's just a smart guy, so I'd like to have him drafted for me for sure.
Yeah, it'd be fun. I think he'd probably end up playing some heroes he's not used to playing.
Better than what I do at the moment, so yeah.
And because it's yes, it's strategical, and as Ted rightly pointed out, sometimes we get this, we're just going to go with what we like to play and kind of ban out the stuff we don't want to play against. But these two, they have set the meta through this tournament, so in theory, they're quite comfortable playing whatever they need to play that's going to win them the game.
It feels like they have the best general understanding what heroes are strong. You're not going to see them picking these Ricky Marus or whatever. The heroes that are not popular, we saw Lifestealer from Team. Like, there's a reason why this hero is not picked, and there's a reason why this team is out of the tournament. They're just sticking it with what's good, what's strong. They're not overcomplicating things, just playing some beautiful Dota, a simple one.
If there's a wild card in here, though, is it FNG's draft? Because he can come up with a crazy pick, can't he? He is capable of bringing some... Like, he's got to have studied this and thought, okay, we've got A, B, C, and D, but what about E? And E is like the X factor. It's maybe a Ricky. It's maybe something crazy that we just haven't seen before. He's capable of that.
Yeah, for sure. Like, he's not that kind of like super safe draft or anything. Like, he's always also like super confident and like positive. So he kind of believes in his team and himself. So it's like, if you find an opportunity for a Queen of Pain, he's gonna pick it. Like no one else will really, but he'll do it. So we might get to see some weird drafts. Maybe we'll see a Techies. You know, you never know.
Yeah,
some Shadow Demon action from him. He's besides Milan, he's probably the best Shadow Demon in the world.
Yeah. So there's plenty to look forward to in that. In terms of players, who stands out for you, Ted? Who do you want to see go off in this game?
From either team?
Yeah.
I'm not sure. Honestly, I'm looking forward to this game because I kind of thought this is like the final before we have the final. I think these are the two best teams in it. I think NIP look resurgent, but from these two, I honestly don't care about individual performances. I just want to see a really good series. Hopefully 20-minute games, maybe 2-0. That'd be pretty sweet.
And they don't really have any, like, neither of these teams have any, like, for me at least, like some superstars. There's not any one of those players in these teams, in my opinion. I'm sure they have like good players.
Faith Bien in there?
Yeah, but he's kind of like, he won a TI, he disappeared, and now he's like in a weak Chinese. I wouldn't call him a superstar or anything. Okay. So it's like, they're all good, obviously, but I don't think there's like that, you know, someone pops out and take over.
What about the young lads?
ASD, I would pick him out, definitely. Uprising superstar, and there's a reason why he's playing with the veterans, and always new blood, good, mechanically skilled, plays variety of the heroes. He can even make Queen of Pain look extremely good.
Yeah, which is pretty unusual in this meta as well. All right, we've talked about some of the players that we're looking forward to seeing in action. Why don't we introduce you to all of the players that will be featured in our upper bracket final. We go then. Two lineups for this upper bracket final. The trophy looking resplendent inside the PGL Studio 1 right now, and awaiting the grubby little mitts of one of these two teams, or perhaps one of the two teams in the lower bracket right now, because they're still in the hunt as well. We'll see that final series at the end of today, where Ninjas in Pajamas will take on Keen Gaming. Gambit versus eHome is our upper bracket, though. Game 1 not too far away. We understand that one of the players has an issue, which we're going to try and get sorted. But until then, of course, we'll fill you in on our thoughts. One of which, by the way, and I know this is a bit weird that I bring this up, but eHome's logo, right? Now, I don't know why I see crap stuff like this, but I do. Their logo doesn't technically say eHome anymore. Like it used to, because it was just eHome. Then they added like a diamond in the middle, which was kind of like an O, right? But now they have a shield in the middle of the EH and the ME at the end, which says EH in it. So they're actually called EEME.
They want to sign Envy. Is that what it is?
They're called EEME. Like
there it is.
Look at it. EME.
Where's the O?
This doesn't say O anymore because there's like a shield thing in the middle.
A cube can be seen as an O.
Is it a cube? Well, I guess it's kind of like
but
a
cube.
It
says E and H,
but it doesn't say O, does it?
It's very confusing.
That's it.
Maybe they did it intentionally so people would just talk about it and promote them more.
Yeah, we just showed their logo for 10 seconds. Yeah.
See, they call
They're
it
very smart.
So Gambit's logo is just like a sheriff's badge.
Oh, Gambit's logo doesn't get more CIS than that.
It's totally CIS.
But it's just like a sheriff's badge with nothing written on it. I expected to see a word or a face or a picture or something.
It's
but
never
it's just
changed as far as I remember either. Do you know the story behind that Gambit, by the way?
I do not. Tell me.
Not?
No, I don't.
It's actually created by a League of Legends player.
Really?
Yeah.
Cool.
Let's go eHome. Come on.
Yeah, it was set up by a very famous CIS League of Legends player.
Was his name Gambit?
No, it was just the name of the team.
Okay.
Was his name Esports?
No, his name was not Esports with a capital S either.
Was his name Zero?
No, his name wasn't Zero. It wasn't that either. No, just interesting trivia for you as we go. Any other trivia you want to share while we're waiting for the start of this draft? Ted, got any interesting Dota trivia?
I'm just trying to think of an anagram of Gambit Esports, but I'll have to work on that one. Any interesting esports trivia?
Yeah. Do you know there is an anagram as well, by the way? Bamgit.
Yeah, no, but I'm looking. I want to include esports and make it more complicated.
Oh, okay.
Bamgit.
Bamgit. Yeah.
That's a tricky one. I don't know how you got there. You swapped 2 letters. It's terrible.
It's tough. Why don't we dip into our community questions, Goody Dag? Because we haven't been in there yet, have we? Is it good picking a gyro without an IO? Says @FollowRuan. I think the answer was given to us in the previous game, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, OG played the 2 games gyro without IO. It feels so underwhelming.
Feels like half a hero.
Exactly. The hero has been nerfed and it's only been picked with an IO, so I wouldn't suggest picking him. If you have a draft that can finish the game, give him an early start, but his farming potential really decreases without the IO.
It was the Chen, right? That was the reason, because he can do the, what is it, Divine Favor. That was what people were saying, but it's not the same as an IO. Like, that's it's so much more.
It's like it's fine. We've seen it sometimes where it works, and if you end a game within like 20-25 minutes, then sure, because he can't really keep up farming like some other carries with Battle Fury and so on. You can't use Flat Cannon to farm that efficiently anymore. It's like a super long cooldown. So if you end the game early, because he's got like super good spells, right, compared to other heroes. So if you do that, maybe, but otherwise, I would always prefer an IO with me.
Is the answer different at different levels? Are we, we're talking pro level right now. Is the answer different?
Well, he did say hashtag Bucharest minor.
Yeah, I know he did, but I'm just asking.
Not in Ruan's pubs.
Are you talking about pubs?
Like in pubs, you can do whatever you want.
Let me rephrase it. In Ruan's pub, is it good picking a gyro without an IO?
Yes, I don't think you ever want to pick an IO in pub, honestly, if you're low on the mark, because people cannot play that hero.
No.
Like, that hero is...
I see one and I'm like, oh goody, something to kill.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much. That hero is like... even in high-level pubs, people don't really pick it that much anymore. It's only in like pro gaming right now, because they utilize it so well, and it's just a team hero.
It became easier to play IO over the past couple of patches, since it got way easier to use his skills.
Okay, let's take another question. What do OG need to do to come back to their TI8 form? Well, find a 5th.
Anna.
Anna would be a big part of it.
Yeah.
I think they're drafting... I mean, in that last game, it was like... We couldn't really understand it. It seemed a bit all over the place. I don't know.
The drafting hasn't been terrible at this event, though. I mean, it was a bit rough in that
been a
last
bit-
series, but it hasn't been terrible.
I don't think it's been what we expected. If
Sure.
you look at TI8, they seem
Yeah.
to be right in it all the time. I don't know. I just feel like if you win a tournament like that and you have the year that they had, maybe just your brain is melted and you need some time to relax.
Well,
Anna's
certainly
doing
Anna.
that.
Yeah. I mean, Anna's a little bit different in that he doesn't like the limelight. He
Yeah, maybe they
doesn't-
took
he doesn't want the hard on the road all the time stuff.
Maybe a too long break after a TI. They didn't participate in
Yeah.
first couple of tournaments.
Seb certainly said to me, shared that with me, and said that they probably took too long to come back. And I know that Johan said the same thing on the show yesterday as well. So there probably is a little bit of that, isn't there?
And I didn't see. I saw Passarell here, but I did not see him behind him. That's actually Sochka.
Sox is playing helping him with the draft.
Yeah,
for this event.
for those who don't know, he's a really old school
Yeah.
player. He played
Yeah,
with Seb in Dota 1. I remember playing against him.
Yeah, long time ago.
Yeah, I think he played for MTW as well.
MTW
with
was the other one,
Synderen in
yeah.
team.
Yep.
Might be wrong.
Yep. No, you're right. It
No,
was
but
MTW with
they've been around for a while now, but they keep switching players, right? If
Yeah.
you had Pycat just for a few weeks, now you had your new player Iltv for just a week. So they just gotta find a player they like to play with. They do need like a superstar because they got like the best supportive players.
Is it time, Henrik, to go back to the ladders and find the next big pub star?
I think
Because
it's
they've
a
been
little bit
successful in finding that before. They found Miracle.
Yeah, but their new carry is still really high ranked. And I think he could fit in if they just give it a little bit of time.
Okay.
Just
It's a bit of gel time.
Yeah, maybe. If it doesn't work, then just bring in the new one. If that doesn't work, bring him in and just keep kicking until you find the right one.
Run the conveyor belt.
I mean, the 4 other ones won a TI, so it's like they couldn't be the problem. It has to be the other player. If it doesn't work out, then it's his fault.
Is that how Alliance ended
that's
up
logic
with
right there.
going through?
It's a simple logic.
Yeah, is that why Alliance did what they did after winning? You end up losing a player, and then you think, well, it can't be us. We all won a TI.
Yeah, pretty much. It's everyone else's fault.
Yeah.
That's how you live your life.
Do we have any other questions? Do we have one? We have one more. We'll squeeze one more in.
Wow.
As we wait for the Gambit players to fix themselves. This one from @Raku. Does NIP have what it takes to win the Bucharest Marathon? Now, I think this is a really interesting question. Had you asked this question yesterday morning, I think the majority of our panel would have said absolutely not. Absolutely
for
not.
sure.
They played terribly in the group stage, can't draft for toffee, don't understand the meta, players seem all over the place, likely to get kicked at the end of this. But actually today I wanna has it changed? Have they given you a bit more confidence at least?
For me, for sure, they have. Absolutely. Because yesterday they beat Playmakers. They were expected to beat them. But now they beat OG. They're TI winners. They should feel confident. Like, they need to get some confidence from that. And you can just flow with that and just ride the wave.
And they've got PPD, who understands how stuff moves. Like, he gets better as a captain, I think, in a tournament. He understands things as it goes. Like, he's able to interpret things, make changes on the fly.
Yeah, one of the hardest things in Dota is the drafting part. And when you play with PPD, you know that he will give you, like, almost always a good draft. So you're always know that it's all about your own mechanical skills and so on and how it goes into the game. So as a core, it just feels really good. Or as a player in the team, you just feel good knowing that you're going to get a good draft. And because sometimes when you play with not a good captain, you always blame the draft, like pretty much every time. Like, we lost because our draft and whatnot, but you have PPD.
Ted, what do you
He's
think?
definitely, I'm not going to say grown into this tournament because I think he doesn't have anything to prove.
Yeah.
But the team certainly has, and I don't know whether they are listening to him more. I don't know if you noticed in several of the interviews, he said, if my team would listen to me, and I feel like he feels that he's putting together a draft and a team and a strategy, and they need to execute it.
Yeah.
And they've been doing that increasingly. You can see them gaining confidence, they're playing better, they're getting results, whereas early on they looked lost. And I just think half the time probably what was a good draft in PPD's mind was executed badly. You can't put that factor, you can't ignore that. There's sometimes he's got a plan and they just didn't do what he said. So he certainly made it pretty clear that he felt that they should have been doing better.
I feel like eHome and Gambit are on a different level than NIP. When the new NIP squad assembled, I was really happy. I even tweeted about that this team looks so good on the paper, but I don't think they're using their potential correctly. We've seen some bad drafts from them, and every single time they have a bad draft, they just get stomped, and after that, there's no comeback mechanic. But they could adapt. They still have one more series to play today. So maybe, as PPD said, they could learn a lot from eHome and Gambit if they can adapt fast enough.
There's also the fact that they've played Keen before.
And they're 4-1.
Twice. Yeah.
They lost. So it's a little bit worrisome, but I think PPD, with that last win, I feel they probably don't worry too much because they probably have seen King Gaming play as well. Like, they're not looking too strong.
No, I mean,
they got beaten down by Gambit and eHome as well.
Yep.
So.
And they didn't look particularly strong in their opening match today either.
No. Who did they play again?
Their team.
Yeah, right, they almost lost that, right?
Yeah, they did.
So, yeah, I don't think they need to worry too much about that. It's really the next series after that where the real test will come.
Oh, yeah, we can see the napkin here on the mouse. Kind of a Chinese thing.
Yeah. They sweat a lot.
Yeah. I was going to say, do you want to explain to people at home that don't understand why?
It is. We say it's for sweating.
Yeah.
Because children are watching, but we don't know for sure what it's actually for.
Gambit have only dropped one game in the minor so far. One. And it was to Team. And it was when Team got a disgusting draft.
That was the very first game of the tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they were
eHome have lost how many?
0.
Yeah.
Zero.
None.
0 games.
Yeah.
No games lost on the way to this upper bracket.
I mean, Gambit only lost to Team against PA
Magnus.
Lich.
Yeah. They also went IO Gyro in that game, by the way.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
That's how Lacoste does his hierarchy of bullshit drafts. It's like IO Gyro's this high bullshit, and actually PA Mag's even higher.
Yeah.
Let's take one more question, shall we, while we're waiting? You can see FNG's got a half smile on his face. What's your favourite Slacks content?
Why is the L capitalized?
At 4EZ2RTZ.
S-Lax content?
S-Lax. X-Lax?
Do we have to answer that question?
I don't want to boost his ego.
He's
what's your favourite?
That's probably his alliance,
The Weatherman
right?
today was kind of funny.
Yeah.
I liked his Weatherman stuff here. But I have to tell you, the best content he's ever produced has to be the Gaben voice pack. And having Gabe like in the studio giving him directions on what he wanted, just genius. Absolutely genius. And then you find out afterwards, it's actually in the game.
Yeah, that was pretty hype. Before TI, he said, I've got something huge planned that I've been wanting to do for the longest time, and it's taken a ridiculous amount of work, and I don't think if it happens the way I hope, and blah, 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 and then he wouldn't tell us.
All he said to
would
us
not tell us.
was, I've produced the greatest piece of content I think I'm ever likely to produce
he was
ever
like,
in my entire life.
I
can't do any more than I've done. Can't wait for you to see it. And he would tease us every day with it until we finally saw it. I think that was the best thing.
I think for anyone else that was in the Artifact beta, his memes on the Artifact beta
Yeah, you
Discord,
3,000 people, listen carefully.
Yeah, that was some of his best content. It's so funny.
Yeah, I mean, I think some of the wrestling stuff that he did a long time ago was funny as well.
WWE stuff?
Yeah, I think that was really funny.
The thing is, he never stops. His Skyrim playthrough was one of my favorite things. I actually know what it was. His playthrough of LA, what was it called? LA Noire,
Right.
the VR version of LA Noire. I laughed until I wet myself. That was the funniest shit. I normally, especially if you know someone, it's hard to actually really laugh at their stuff. But fuck me, that was funny shit.
That was fun. All right, let's, any advance on that?
I don't really have a favorite because I actually kind of hate that guy. I hate Slack.
All right, yeah.
No,
I mean, he steals a lot of your memes, so
Yeah.
I don't blame you for
like
hating him.
He's a meme thief.
Yeah.
I produced them mostly.
Yeah,
he
get
just
your own
steals them.
memes. Get your own meme Slacks.
Yeah, stop Slacks. Stop.
Let's take another question. See what else we've got in the goodie bag. Why is Sand King not being played anymore in the current patch, even by Kaka in brackets by @OldOvian?
Literally thinking that the other day. You see Kaka in a game, Sand King still not getting picked. I was
There
glad we saw
must be garbage.
Earthshaker the other day. That was something, but we just don't see Sand King.
I still think
so why
Sand
not?
King is a really good hero. The initiation, you can build multiple items on him. You don't necessarily need to go for a Blink Dagger. You can just tank up, Double Bracer, Crimson, whatever it's needed. He's that kind of a hero that can build into. But why he's not picked? I feel like every single tournament, there's like this little meta that that we actually get. So we're picking the same heroes. If this was, let's say, a 16 team tournament, we would definitely see some of the sanking and the
But is he not like just under, like, there's a tier, isn't there, of, we already know, we talked about the Elder Time, we talked about the Earth Spirit, for instance, as being two of the most fantastic supports right now. Generally speaking, supports don't tend to rotate too much. Like, we see more cores, more mids, more offlaners used. The supports, once they've established the 4 or 5 that we've got, you can't ban them all. You never spend all the bans on banning the 4 or 5 good supports in the game. So you end up with just a smaller pot. Sanking's not far away from that.
Well, Sanking,
but there are kind of 5 or 6 ahead, aren't there?
He kind of fits the profile of an offlane. He needs a lot of farm to be efficient. You can't really just run him as position 4. And there are heroes who do better job than a Sanking. If you take Earth Spirit, for example, he goes in, rolls in, tanks all the damage. You can see how tanky he could be with the extra magic resistance, double bracers. But the Sanking, you need to go in, get out, and then use the epicenter most of the time. So it's not that easy.
Well, so, I mean, if you look at the Earth Spirit play this morning, you can roll in, stun, and all that stuff, but you can also just kick people back to your team. I feel like Sanking is like, you need the team with you on top of them, whereas Earth Spirit goes and grabs people and throws them to his team, and then he's still hard to kill and everything like that.
Similar.
Yeah, so I feel like everybody values Earth Spirit so much more highly. If you can't get Earth Spirit, then they just try something else. But I love Sanking. I think he's great.
He's definitely still viable for sure. Like there's no doubt about that. But he got nerfed in the laning stage a little bit with his Sandstorm. It does less damage now, so it's not as strong. And it's kind of the same with Darkseer. Like you play against Darkseer, he always pushes in, and you get farm under tower. And the same with against Sanking, he pushes your wave all the time, and you get farm under tower. So you're kind of happy about that. And it's kind of counterintuitive how you want to play him as well, because he's like a tank, so you want to be in the middle of the fight, but you also want to, ult. You can't ult when you're in the middle of the fight. So it's like, you need dagger, you want to stay out and counter-initiate, but you want to buy tank items, you want to be in the middle of the fight, so, it's like...
He needs way more items than other position 4, and he comes online after. If you compare him to Earth Spirit, Tusk, these two heroes just do a better job earlier.
All right, good stuff. Not hearing anything else from the studio, unfortunately. We're still going to fix a gremlin that's roaming around the studio. So while we do that, we're going to head to a break, but hopefully we won't be too long. We'll see you very shortly for the upper bracket final.
Spotlight is on you, so you should be happy. I see you smiling, we're toasting to the good life. I know this is gonna be a good night. Drinks filled and the bar's packed. We built this with no hard hat. Nothing. We just wanna party. We just wanna party. Can't stop it when we started. You could go with them. I know you got some friends, this is how it begins. We got future plans, you can stand next to me. Who's the man? Who's the man? Hold on, you don't want to lose my hand. Nah, I'll take you places you ain't even dreamed of. I feel sorry for whoever's got to clean up. Cause we just want to party. We just want to party, can't stop it when we started. In the sky, this is what I want in my life. I my life. I got a feeling that we're coming alive. Let's go. Spotlight is on you, so you should be happy. I see you smiling, we're toasting to the good life. I know this is gonna be a good night. Drinks filled and the bar's packed. We built this with no hard hat. Nothing. We just wanna party. We just wanna party. Can't stop it when we started. You could go with them. I know you got some friends. This is how it begins. We got future plans. You can stand next to me.
Money, money, I just can't get enough. Dollar, dollar, I just can't give it up. Brother, brother, I'm working overtime. Just about the things that keep you satisfied. But it feels so good, I just love
alright, toughen up until the sun come up and figure out whether or not I'm drunk enough. See, baby, I can see me and you. I mean, me and you. We can do things, piece of cake. If you want to participate till the morning start, and a piece of cake turn into a piece of nook. And about that time's when we reach the hook. And I don't want you to leave. And get started with me. Keep feeling. We bump into this till the sun comes up. And I don't want you to leave. So stay and restart it with me. Keep saying. We bump into till the sun comes.
Now give me the chance to go ahead and try to explain the feelings that lie at bay deep inside my brain. Cause when it's time to close shop, I'm aware I need the proper kick stand up. Oh yeah, so I can drive the fully funky fresh flow with inhibitions. There's no way to retire the soul but with prescriptions. Though the truth is so fear, let this ring in your ear. Party till the AM until your mind's clear.
And I don't want you to leave. Stay and get started with me. Keep flailing. We bump into this till the sun comes up. And I don't want you to leave. So stay and restart it with me. Keep saying. We bump into till the sun comes up.
Oh, yo, dog, you hear that? Sounds like somebody's warming up, man. Yeah, man, sounds like someone's heading this direction. 1, 2, 3, blow!
A very warm welcome back to the Bucharest Minor. Apologies for the delay after 2 SSD changes and 3 PC changes. The third one is the charm, for whatever reason. You know what PCs are like. You've all been through it at home. I know I have in the past. There's just no rhyme or reason for it. But now we are, luckily, all fixed. The gremlins have been removed. Woo! Yeah, no, I agree.
cheering.
Woo!
He's happy.
And we are almost ready to get into the draft for game number 1 of the upper bracket final. Reminder for you if you are just joining us, this is day 4 of 5 of the minor. The minor leads into the majors. If you aren't familiar with the system, the Dota 2 professional circuit will have 5 majors, 5 minors. The winner of the minor becomes the 16th and final team to qualify for the major. We've already had 1 major this season. We're about to head into our 2nd major very shortly this month, but who will be joining those 15 qualified teams? One of these two certainly has a good chance. Gambit or eHome, unbeaten so far throughout the tournament, meet each other in this upper bracket final. And the draft is underway.
There's some quick bans as well. The last one now is probably a bit more trickier because it's probably going to be if they want to ban Wisp or not. I'm not sure if these teams want to play that because it kind of makes you play some different kind of Dota. And
yeah. Gambit played the IO Gyro at the very beginning of the tournament and lost.
That's the only game they lost.
It's the only game they lost.
This is a good ban. eHome loves to open up with the Faceless Void. They're not afraid to first phase it, combine it with ET, Jakiro. They just love their Jakiro.
They love that.
They do, yeah.
They've done well with it because they haven't lost. Visage ban as well, that's another.
Some very odd bans,
Yeah.
at least.
Are we on the Visage or Visage, by the way?
I was a Visage guy, but then just heard Visage too many times.
Because Visage is actually the correct terminology because it's a French word,
Yeah,
right?
it's a French
But actually, the hero in the game calls himself Visage.
That's America for you. They take a word and make it their own.
For example,
I ain't saying
Mercedes.
no
That's not how it's pronounced.
How is it
Aluminum?
Mercedes. Yeah, that's a German word.
Aluminum?
Aluminum.
Aluminium?
Yeah.
I mean, that even misses a letter out for crying out loud.
Aluminum Mercedes.
First pick Dazzle, not a surprise. It's been a go-to for Gambit.
What hero do we have left over? There's still Tusk in the pool.
There is a
Lich.
Tusk.
Don't forget
There is a
Lich.
Lich has...
Did someone say Lich? I love Lich.
And there's an ET.
I love Liches. The hero still like the highest...
Light cheese?
Light cheese?
Highest win rate in this tournament, doesn't it?
I think he did. It was in the 80s.
Yeah, it was plus 80s. All the Oracle's still there as well, even though the Huskar is banned. Has proved to be a good support regardless of the fact that it used to be paired with the Huskar all the time. Let's see where they go alongside. They're going to pair it with the ET. There you go.
Very, very good hero this tournament.
Yeah. So does Gambit take the Tusk? Are they going to go the Medusa?
They're going the famous CIS Medusa.
Didn't want to do the support position.
Cisjuicer.
It's kind of hard to predict these picks because the meta is a little bit different for these two teams. Like they're just
I mean,
one
all
step
four
ahead.
of the picks, though, are very meta, aren't they?
Yeah, in a sense, for sure. Like the Dazzle and... But from these teams, I mean, I guess you're right, but Oracle first to... It's kind of growing on this meta.
Yeah, it's definitely moved up, isn't it?
Yeah, Eller Titan, like we saw it like a little bit here and there. Now it's first two. And
What a time to be alive. Oracle first picked. I mean, he kind of blocks a couple of other picks. Darkseer feels unplayable against him. Also, Lich, he just removes the armor. Same goes for a Grimstroke.
Decent Beastmaster as well. You can't really pick it to Oracle.
So do you think of Oracle when he does that? Is he still, by blocking those heroes, does he offer enough as well to be worth picking? Or do you think you just pick him because it's like gives you 3 free bans as well, essentially?
And he's just good overall, honestly. Like he's a strong laner. He blocks the picks, as you say, and like there's nothing wrong with him. Like he's just a hero on his own as well, and just it's also really a good setup for PA as well. You can easily pick that because PA's issues. You can't really fight that early, and you get Oracle ult, so she can just go in and slaughter and kill and
they could go for Troll as well. That combined with Oracle, the hero doesn't die for like 14 seconds with the 2 level 1 ultis. I'm wondering if it's going to be a core Dazzle, since they need to buy some time for Medusa. But Gambit has been playing extremely fast, and they finished the game in 20-25 minutes. They just win all their lanes, and with Medusa, the game's just over.
Very CIS-like.
Oh, yeah.
Just group up and take the win easily. They usually do that with Tide, so very smart by Xiao 8. He's clearly looked at their games. Very advanced.
Yeah, it's really hard to check the Dota buff.
That's some real commitment. Opening those web pages.
Before, you couldn't get the information anywhere. I remember when we were playing back in the days, you had to check the games or check the S-Gamer. That's, I think, Singaporean site where you had all the infos. You could download all the replays from there, but you didn't understand anything.
Don't forget Dota Commentaries, LD and Lumi's website.
Oh, yeah.
DotaCommentaries.com. I don't think it exists anymore.
Banning Sven, another one of those just group up hero. There's still like a Vengeful in the pool that we've seen matched up a lot with Medusa. Just fits into that like end at 20-25 minutes a lot.
They could use some gap closer to find Oracle in a fight. Centaur is a really good hero if they want to go for it.
Yeah, they just need a beefy hero, some team fight.
Spirit Breaker. I like him. He's a good guy.
Oh yeah, did we see one Spirit Breaker?
Yeah,
with
seen
it
it a couple of times.
I've not seen it.
Not popular though. Beastmaster also still in the pool. Gambit predicted that already. Went with the Tusk, which also got through the second phase bans. Xiao 8 preferring to focus on some cores to get rid of rather than the support that they needed.
It still feels like PA could be pretty good here. If you want to pick that up.
PA and Mag are both still in the pool.
Yeah, I don't think they both get through though. If they pick a PA now, then they use the last ban for the Mag.
I mean, I think you could take the Mag, and I just wondering where you put him.
Put the PA out. Yeah.
I don't think you need like if you just go PA Battlefield, it's still fine, honestly. And since you do have the Oracle,
does that
you can
even
fight early.
fit though in the lineup they've got?
I still feel like Troll is. They could go for it, put him mid, put him safe lane. He's a strong laner, especially with Oracle, and they don't reveal anything with it.
Slark is also still a hero. We've seen a little bit. "30 seconds. Xiao 8. Come on, man. He doesn't know himself. This is not good. If it goes below 10 seconds, it's a very bad sign.
Yeah.
Done studies on that. It's very bad. All right, it's fine. 16.
Terrorblade early.
Oh yeah, when you don't know what to pick, just get a Terrorblade.
Yeah. Now we've got a chance, lads.
So do Gambit go for that Troll now?
How good is their defense? They have Eller Titan. Still think he's vengeful and just end the game early. Underlord Moraris.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, they're one of the few teams that have picked this here as well, I think. So
yeah.
I mean, it's just like, how do you just play Dota? They just do as well as possible in their lanes, and then you group up and they end the game. If you go late game, it's still very viable. Underlord is super good against Terrorblade. You reduce so much of his damage because you're percentage based, and Terrorblade gets like 200 damage. You reduce that by 40%. It's 80 damage. Quick maths. You know, it's like, wow, you don't do anything anymore. You buy Shivas, he does 0 damage all of a sudden.
Yeah, good ban coming out from eHome. I'm not a fan of Shadowfin, but it kind of fits Gambit's profile and the way they play. Get the Guardian Greaves fast enough, group up. Underlord gets those team fighting items as well.
Big fat carry.
You end up clicking real hard as Underlord later on as one.
And they don't have so much damage on Gambit right now. They have
That's what
pretty
they're
slow
looking for,
damage.
isn't it?
There's no burst damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You tag team the flipping Underlord and he punches a dude for like 1 billion.
What if they went Drow?
I mean, I wouldn't be
Drow
surprised if you do
Deucer.
something like that. It's, you know, Gambit.
Yeah.
Talked about FNG, some weird picks.
Yeah.
Can never underestimate them. And the eHome, they need a mid hero, most likely.
Something that matches up nicely with the Medusa, which would be the Razor, but that's banned.
Please no Razor.
No, it's banned.
Is everyone already sick of Razor?
Yeah, everyone's sick of Razor.
hero.
But it has worked against the Medusa.
Pugna might be a hero.
Monkey King has also worked against the Medusa.
Odie's still in the pool.
God, OD is still in the pool.
Yeah.
These guys got a lot of time left, though.
Yeah.
Way more confident.
They're giving more time to Zhao 8 now that he's out of time.
Pugnaban
There you
and
go,
OD pick. Nice.
Chilling in the
Picked
pool.
Odie, all right.
Yeah.
That's a great ban. They block the Pugna pick and get the OD for themselves. Amazing hero against the Oracle.
Yeah, usually Pugna is one of the few heroes that can do pretty well against OD. What hero can you pick now? Because this, you can't pick any like melee anymore.
It just feels really greedy.
Yeah, sniper, it's pretty greedy, but
They can't get to that sniper though, very
yeah,
well, can
they can't get to the sniper,
Yeah.
but then you have Terrorblade sniper. They did play sniper AM in the other series, so you never know. 10 seconds. Uh-oh.
Come on.
They're still discussing stuff.
Let's
Right,
pick
they've
random.
chosen. And they do go
And
sniper.
it is
Yep.
sniper.
It's
It's
cool,
extremely
isn't it?
greedy, but
Yeah.
if
But they
somehow,
can't get to him though.
I mean, OD can get a blank.
Yeah,
I
sure,
don't know,
but it's
tusk.
not early, is it?
It's
They could be behind by a long way by then, couldn't they?
Yeah, this is going to be a hard game to predict. I'm not sure, actually, so I don't want to start. I don't want to start.
I'll go first.
All right.
I like Gambit. I think Terrorblade and OD, pretty strong.
Yeah.
Sniper's annoying, don't get me wrong, but I think Gambit are going to stick it to him. I say Gambit in this game.
Okay, Gambit for Ted then. Of course.
It doesn't matter what they put on mid. Sniper should have a good matchup against either OD or Medusa. I'm actually gonna go with eHome. No gap closing for Sniper and the TB. I think that they can do it.
All right, Lacoste goes for me.
Yeah, I'll have to go with Lacoste. I'm going to go for eHome. I don't think they can end the game before... Like, they can't push towers with Gambit that easily. So, I'm going to go late and Terrorblade late game. Bam.
All right, good stuff. Let's bring in our commentary team to find out what their predictions are for this upper bracket final. Gents, tricky draft. Tricky draft.
Okay. Uncalled for.
Yeah, a little bit.
But I've got some good words for you, because I'm
Okay.
going to pick the same as you, so you're probably going to be right statistically. You did pick eHome, right, Bulldog?
Yeah.
Yeah, you did, yeah.
Yeah. I'm liking eHome, actually for the same reasons Bulldog said, so I'm very impressed. Let's watch us both be horribly wrong together.
Okay then, and
I'm also eHome.
Also eHome as well.
I was leaning towards Gambit, but
Okay.
the panel has convinced me with their wise words of wisdom.
Right, so Ted goes Gambit and everyone else goes the other team.
Yeah.
Got it. Thanks, guys. Enjoy game one.
Ted can be very happy when obviously he's going to be right and be like, yes, screw these professionals and what they think they know.
He has so much to win right now. There's so much to win for Ted in this situation. It's like,
Yeah. He's going to be cheering in the room. It's like, we got this nice big couch area. And Ted just be like, come on, Gambit, prove them all wrong. And maybe it does happen. Maybe their lineup can work, but it's that last pick Sniper. And how does Gambit approach this game? Like, you get an Underlord pickup, you want to group up when the auras are ready. How's that timing work against eHome's timing?
yeah, that's the thing in this game is that I feel like in comparison to the previous series we saw between OG and NIP, I honestly had like a clear favorite in all three games, just strictly based on draft. I thought one team was significantly stronger than the other. But in this game, it's pretty even across. There's many things to think about. Gambit, like you said, they rally around this Underlord and Medusa and try to push with their timing with Dazzle as well. But eHome have a couple of things that are really good at dealing with this. They have Shrapnel, and they have Elder Titan. He's like the king of buying time and defending forever. And if they buy enough time for this Terrorblade, I do see him being able to win this game. But there's no guarantee either that if we go to, say, like 40 or 45 minutes, which nowadays is considered ultra late game almost, that Terrorblade will win this game. Because Gambit have carries, too, that scale very well and can go late, so it's very close.
See, at that point, do you actually look the opposite direction? Because I'm thinking, yes, they can hold it out, but the reason why I actually swinged a little bit more was looking at the combination with Oracle. The fact that you can put Terrorblade in the front lines, give him a false promise, and he can just survive so long, and then you've still got Sunder available for the Terrorblade. Like, it's going to be hard to bring him down, and if they cannot reach the Sniper, is the never-ending long-range damage that a hero like Medusa won't be able to tank through. That mana shield will just be paper at the end of the day. And what does OD do? Like, you want to build up damage, but I suppose you'll have some time to do that. But it's, I don't know. It feels like a very hard execution for Gambit. And their lane rotations, like looking at FNG and Immersion, there's a lot of pressure on them to give an early advantage.
Well, we'll see how they do, though. Obviously, this mid lane matchup was historically very sniper favored. We'll see how it goes now. Things have changed a little bit. OD is a different hero now than it used to be with the old spell. Now it has Equilibrium, which gives you more aggressive potential with the slow.
We saw eHome just switch the lanes too.
We were talking about Sniper about Terrorblade as that big late gamer, but let's not forget Sniper skills too. This hero late game is annoying. He hits really hard with the longest range. And the only true gap close that eHome have is that Tusk, who, well, if Sniper gets a Force Staff, you're not really getting on top of him ever. I think this is a great Pike game for the Sniper, and maybe even the Terrorblade. We'll see if they both choose to go for it later on.
Actually starts to beg the question, does Stonegaze do anything in this game? Like we've had PAs versus Medusa. It's like, okay, I'll jump in, but in this game, it'll stop the ET from hitting you. and that's probably it.
It's pretty meh, this game does Medusa Ultimate. It honestly, for Gambit, it all comes down to if they hit a good timing when they feel strong enough to push and go high ground and manage. I would be looking at Underlord to probably get both a Crimson Guard and a Pipe in this game. You want the Crimson against the Sniper and Terrorblade, and you probably want the Pipe against Elder Titan and the Sniper Shrapnel. Without it, going high ground will be very difficult. And they don't push buildings that fast. It's one thing to be able to ball up and go, but who hits? It's a Medusa. It's not that fast. So, well, we'll see. She doesn't have any, you know, we've seen strategies where Medusa's playing with Beastmaster or playing with Vengeful Spirit, where these auras buff her up so she pushes faster. She has no buffer this game for faster pushing, so.
Oh, no, ASD is just playing this mid lane, just run forward. And now he's going to be trying to be punished. Immersion does have the level 2, but he went for the tag team and Snowball to begin with. The Observer, Ward, and Sentry, well, it actually didn't scout out the movement, but it was a smart TP back from ASD. He TPs the tier 1 tower and then grabs the regen rune at the top river.
That was pretty fortunate.
I think he saw it, because at one point he was farming a little bit safer, a little bit further up, and I think he actually got a little bit of vision on it.
Yep. Yeah, this is it's similar to what we've talked about with Earth Spirit in countless games, how he can like rotate to mid to find a kill. And Sniper, obviously, until that Force Staff, has to be careful with getting jumped by the Tusk, but this early on, he's not dying to it. Easily backs out. You would imagine later maybe they sent the Elder Titan to like pseudo-protect him, playing like between top and mid. If he just has eyes on Tusk so they know what's going on, that's already good. Faith Beyond will be okay as Beastmaster against Dazzle Medusa for now. It's not really the best lane.
Oh, they're going to go again on mid. So Astral in prison. Tuskar's going to say hello, but like, is there a way to actually find that kill? Oh, ET even moves over, trying to force Immersion to run back through the mid. Pops the tag team. No punch. Do you actually like tag team so early on as opposed to going for shards? Because of that, with the rolling
snowball.
The snowball. It's like rolling thunder, rolling. Yeah. With the snowball forward, he could have potentially locked the sniper in with the OD.
Well, he had to skill tag team for his beginning, right? When he was tri-laning top. That was the whole idea for that. And then it's about, do you skill shards or do you skill snowball? I could have seen shards being useful against the sniper, but the end outcome would have been the same, right? He TPs mid, he shards him, and then sniper just TPs to tower. So
yeah,
I don't think it would have made any difference. I would like to see him go 1-1-1, though, instead of 0-1-2. I think the shard plus snowball would allow him to shard in the sniper off of Astral, and then snowball when he tries to TP. So that's when it gets scary for ASD, but for now, so far so good for him in that mid lane.
Yeah, Immersion's trying to do the best he can to harass. Like, he has been moving around, looking for the 4-minute runes. He got unlucky on that one. Instead, it actually goes to the ET, who's heading to the bottom lane, and he got himself an Invis rune. Metamorphosis has only been pretty freshly popped from Ego. So he's got more presence on this bottom lane, but then again, Snowball, they'll try and have a crack at it. Innocence is there, just to free him up from any kind of control or stomp. But ET, with the Spirit, into the double stomp. They'll reposition and then focus into the Underlord. A lot of damage, he munches on the Tango. Now the Purifying Flames are giving him regeneration to try and survive. And in fact, not try, succeed.
And Oracle wanted to break the salve, so dropped another Purifying Flames, so that's even more healing. He ended up healing pretty much the same damage he took right there. Close to being the kill, but a little bit too little in the tank. Maybe 1 point in natural order would have done the trick, but he's only level 2, so no cigar.
It was a 2-2 trade-off on the runes as well, thanks to a just a slightly aggressive play from Immersion. Snowballing towards Beastmaster, tries to try and force him out.
Just by nature from the drafts. Oh,
Avo, he'll be fine.
Okay. Just by nature from the draft, this game is going to be relatively quiet, I think, early on. We won't see too many kills. The only real rotation hero is Tusk. eHome has a very defensive lineup until Beastmaster is level 6. Elder Titan can play a bit aggressive, but who's your friend? Like, you're playing with Terrorblade, that's not really a very good lane playing aggressive, so...
They're going again. Oh. There's Shards and Banishment. Sniper puts the Shards down, and now he's dead. There we go. They're all on top of him, and it was the Shrapnel that couldn't slow anything.
If you want to find every kill in this game for the next 10 minutes, you just follow Tusk. That's where stuff is going to be happening, pretty much. There might be one stray kill somewhere, but Immersion is the playmaker of this game for just looking at the draft. He's the one who can do it.
Didn't even stick around for the rune, just wants to run up north. Find a target. Faith Beyond's going to be the primary one. You've already got FNG starting with that level 2 and the Poison Touch, slowing him, and the double TP's coming eHome. May at least intimidate them off. In fact, don't even complete either of the TPs. Go towards the mid with the ET Stomp, and Innocence will come in. The nuke could be enough to finish the job, but they want to give the kill to the Sniper. So the double TP's in, make him fearful, but doesn't even matter with the tanking of the ET. He's going to regen rune in bottom river.
And, well, both teams are just farming their cores. Nobody's having an atrocious game here, which is important to look at. As far as Gambit's timing goes, the two heroes that they really want to have a good game, I think, are having it. But OD is not Shadow Fiend. This is different from the usual strategies they've played. They've kind of been countered a bit here in the draft from the stuff we've usually seen.
Yeah,
the flow of the game is different. Like, when you play this hero, it's way worse at playing from behind than Shadow Fiend is. It doesn't really buy these Greaves and play this teamfight style, so... Gambit are being forced a little bit out of the comfort zone. That doesn't mean they don't play this hero or have experience with it, but it's not what they've been winning every game with. And I was looking forward to seeing a team kind of, you know, push them a little bit away from the recipe that has just won them every game. And this is a start. They might be countered even more in the later games in this tournament, but at least somebody's done their homework. Xiao 8, unsurprising.
As PPD was saying, like, you just watch these two teams and like, you accept the fact that this is the way the meta is played. But then you also see how to try and counter it.
Yep.
This is really nice as well. ET and Sniper have worked together and they've managed to kill off 2 of the Observers that's watching the river. That actually leaves only 1 Ops now, which is all the way to the north, watching the Dire Jungle. So vision game for Gambit becomes a little bit tighter, making it difficult for Immersion to catch anyone out.
Oh, Roar top.
Yeah, they do find their target. Over towards Medusa. Tuskar's already snowballing over, but Terrorblade, he'll join the fight as well, triggering up the Metamorphosis. A lot of damage, still focusing the Medusa, while Faith Beyond, trapped in the river, turns around the ball slope. Nah, it's enough damage. Already hit the poison from FNG, splitting up the illusions and the real one. FNG, Ego will find 1, and the damage from the bore of the dead Beastmaster finds his own kill.
I'm always very impressed when you see plays like these that Yum just made. Wait a second, we might see some
look
more
towards mid.
I think
He actually uses imprisonment to be aggressive,
slowed.
but the stomp just on the edge. Now the assassination, no way to hide, but the heal. It wasn't even what was required. He had just enough life to survive. OD backs out Afo. FNG was there to help him, however.
I love this kind of play that eHome pulled top. You know, Faith Beyond runs in with Beastmaster. The play looks kind of hopeless. It's him versus Medusa and Dazzle, and Gambit just turn around and start fighting, and they're like, wait, what's going on here? When's the backup coming? But it was like a bait roar where he sets up his Terrorblade to TP in, rotate, and start fighting, and they ended up getting 2 kills, so very nicely done. Oh, Dazzle will get Astral.
Look, he's imprisoning because he thinks the sniper's nearby, but ASD's in jungle. He's farming up.
Yep.
This is that vision game where they don't see enough. But at the same time, eHome's both of their observer wards to focus at just watching bottom river. They want to see whenever any movement comes from bottom in towards mid. Not that Underlord's going to go anywhere anytime soon. He's just chilling on bottom, finishing up a Vanguard.
He's probably AFK down here for another 10 minutes. Maybe he'll join once or twice if he has to, but for now, this is how Underlord wants to play. Push the lane. It's like the fat Darkseer, you know? That's what this guy is. He doesn't have a pointy head, but he has a big belly. They do the same thing. Push wave, farm jungle, go back, do it again.
As long as he's ready for the fight when Gambit want to push. Like when they're ready to just like team ball this forward.
I mean, I'm being sarcastic about this, but it's the right play. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining that he's doing it. This is how he should be playing. It's just, that's the hero for you. It's maybe not the most exciting thing in the world, but
yeah,
it's pretty exciting to win.
This is when you look at your cap and go, you know, I'm not too happy with this, but if we make it to the major, I'm happy with this.
I think he likes this hero. I honestly think he does.
Really?
Yeah. I think there's something satisfying about playing Underlord. It's nice to hear the sound of gold and just kill stuff all the time. Maybe you're not killing heroes, but you're pushing, you're killing creeps.
You like to hear everything else die. Because you get the like the permanent damage now, right?
Yep, Atrophy Aura. If you're in range of heroes dying, then you get permanent damage from them. It's really
all
good.
Gambit needs to do is just keep the Underlord alive and have successful fights. This guy can become quite big. Of course, you still need to find the heroes to kill. They got some very big ones. Like
it's going to be hard for him to use that permanent damage to hit heroes with. He might use it to hit buildings with at some point, but realistically, are you getting on top of Terrorblade or Sniper with this hero? What build are you going to go? Blink Atos?
eHome's looking to fight. Faith Beyond and ET Ree to come towards the mid lane. They've already got Terrorblade forcing it. Immersion sitting in the tree line. But that's why the Beastmaster Hawk is up. They ping, they know, but they want to try and control up Apo. They don't want him involved in this. The Roar is out. Immersion's going to die so quickly. But with the Underlord there, maybe. No, it's not. The ET Splitter snaps him back. And Gambit is in full retreat. Sniper Assassinates come towards Apo. Remember that Hawk is still up. They still see so much. FNG has a self-grave just to back up the ET Stomp a little bit off target. Almost actually caught the double stomp onto FNG and Apo.
That was not that good of a stomp. That could have gone so well if you found someone there, but didn't hit any of them. They do get the tower, though.
Immersion back to the world of the living.
In the meantime, Dahak never joined. He took the top tower alone. And now Sniper's back to bottom. So that was a 5-man move from eHome. They got 1 kill on the Tusk, and they got the tier 1 tower, and they traded for top tier 1. That's pretty good. This mid tower is very valuable. A much more valuable tower on the map than the top tier 1.
Then the Medusa also finding farm. She's now got Yasha, 3 Race, and Treads.
Yep.
That's a lot to work with, and they may be able to close the distance on ASD. Immersion's already starting a snowball forward. Beastmaster Hawk is up, but there's no Roar. There's only Axes to try and dissuade him, but that's why the Pit of Malice is down, and Sniper actually starts running towards the Underlord. Please, let me give you this 5 bonus damage.
Well, there's only one way out of the shards, and that's out the open entrance. So he kind of had nowhere else to run. He could have stood his ground and hit it, maybe, but it doesn't matter. Same outcome anyway. So good kill here, found by Immersion. And as you said, you see the Underlord Atrophy or a permanent damage counter go up by 5. So slowly but steadily, we'll be starting to build up a bit of bank on that. And we'll be pushing this tier 1 tower. I don't know if eHome are going to try to defend this.
They have Roar and level 1 Necro Books, and Sniper's beginning his TP. They still need someone to TP over towards the tier 1 tower unless they got enough control on the Underlord. He's thinking about the tier 1 and now just begins the Dark Rift away. They have nowhere near enough damage or nothing to cancel it, so goodbye.
Nice play from Innocence though. Gets the disarm off and they get the deny. Sending 2 heroes down here to deny this tower is actually worth it. It's a pretty substantial amount of gold. It's like killing a hero.
But it's that time that Gambit now push forward. You've just completed up your first major item on the Underlord, which is the Crimson Guard. He did return to the bottom lane.
Yeah, I don't know if it's gonna cut it.
Do you need like the Vlads as well on top of this, or
I don't know
like,
if he even
do?
Yeah, maybe he buys Vlad's. It's just if you just start grouping up mid, I don't think you get the tower. Like, Sniper's gonna shrapnel, Elder Titan's gonna put his level 4 stomp on your face, and the push kind of ends. And they have to consider playing effectively too. It's one thing to try to put pressure on the map. You need to keep the farm going. Terrorblade is just farming, and you know it's happening. So is Medusa. So both these carries will be getting big. And I just think you can't push this mid tower without Medusa. So if she joins it, that means she's farming less. So you need to do it when it's the right time that you feel like you can actually grab the full tower.
You still have to get through the ET. You still have to get.
It's hard.
Yeah, this is the reason why all of us were like just backing eHome. Like I'm feeling confident for Gambit just to run at them, but then if eHome get the positioning right, unless they can smoke up and get around the back, and I am looking at Immersion for that one. He is carrying the smoke and he is the backline engager. Then these fights might look a little different. Aphro's got a 4-staff of his own, so some repositioning starting to arrive for Gambit.
Yep. FNG is finally going to find his level 6 in a moment. 15 minutes in. This is really slow to get level 6 this patch on any support, really. But he's been slowed down. Hasn't been finding too much success. eHome supports. Elder Titan has been getting a lot of space mid. He's now level 8. We'll start leveling up Natural Order. Oracle's level 7.5. And on the other side, Tusk 7.5 and Dazzle just claiming that 6. So they're going to make a smoke move. It looks like it is time to try to invade and stop this Terrorblade. Now the question is if eHome are in a good position. I feel like Innocence can kind of just stop this. If he can either eat the smoke, die, or he can protect his Terrorblade with...
They ended up just doing runes.
False promise, yeah.
Like, it all kind of counts for nothing after both teams scanned, both teams got a positive ping, and then both teams just backed out.
Yep.
Back to the status quo. Bet you wish you had the techies in the game now.
I don't know if Gambit are happy right now, to be honest. Like, they're probably doing this out of necessity more than anything. Oh, mid.
Yeah, the assassination is coming in. That almost is enough damage. FNG able to get the shallow grave off and the TP all the way home.
That's probably a guaranteed kill if he doesn't assassinate, actually. Because then he has it as a TP cancel. But this way, he does give FNG a way out with grave TP. So, unsuccessful move, and they use Earth Splitter for that. That's something on cooldown. But yeah, the thing I was getting at, Gambit in their games generally around this time have either crushed their lanes or have started grouping up as 5 and taking towers. And against this eHome lineup, they just aren't able to do it. The game is pretty slow. And we haven't seen Gambit go into these super late game situations very much. So you got to wonder, like, how experienced are they with playing super late game against these kind of heroes?
Yeah.
In this patch, I think eHome are very
You asked,
comfortable.
right? Like, test the team. Test the team out in a different scenario.
Get them out of the standard game that they're playing. And this is unlike any other Gambit game we've had this tournament. It's way slower.
Yeah, 7 kills in 16.5 minutes.
Yep, uncharacteristic for this patch.
Very.
If the draft is right, I can't say I'm surprised based on the picks. I don't think anyone has done anything stupid or has been too passive. There's not many opportunities to do anything.
You guys were falling asleep on the panel during the previous series. Like, this is where you're at for the Snooze Fest of fun. But you know the way these games always work for everyone who is sitting back at home. Just keep your volume up loud. If we start screaming, run back to the screen. Someone's just scored a goal, and that's the way to play it. Because you know around the 40-minute mark, this is going to get very, very intense. You got those critical decisions in the late game that will have to be made.
I think the first point of contention is going to be the Roshan, and then it's about who tries to do it first. One team has the tag team from Tusk, and the other team has Beastmaster with the Inner Beast Aura, with the Necro Book, and now Elder Titan grabs the Vlads, so Beastmaster doesn't even need to buy this. Faith Beyond can go for a more ambitious build. And it looks like the call is go time. We got the Vlads. This
smoke
is our
up,
peak.
FNG is nearby. The smoke actually breaks on Ego, so the ET Spirit comes out looking for a bit of a run. They cannot catch up to FNG, even though that nice Observer and Sentry Ward from eHome gives them good information. They're trying to track down everything else, so the Hawk, eyes in the sky for eHome. So good. Faith Beyond thought about letting the Roar out. Pulled back out of it. As Medusa was edging forward, but the OD, they know thanks to the Observer and Sentry that OD has not backed up. This 4-star will probably not help him. He starts with the imprisonment over on ET, then it will actually help him, getting him back to the tier 1 tower. The control just didn't come soon enough. The ET stomp instantly puts the Underlord to sleep. Innocence following up the Fortune's End, just controlling up the Underlord. They want to remove the Aura, but he's still got the Crimson Guard off in time. The Roars are out, but that's over on Tuskar. Defensive imprisonment saves him from the ET splitter. The Necrobooks, the whole army is waiting with Immersion. Will just hide inside the snowball. The never-ending delay. eHome want the fight, but Gambit, I cannot believe I'm saying this, Gambit are not giving them a fight.
they weren't really favored in this position when the OD gets jumped, so it's all about just getting out of there. And that's a great sequence for Gambit, actually, because of all the cooldowns that eHome expended. They used Necrobook, they used Roar, they used Metamorphosis, Earth Splitter, and they got nothing. Absolutely nothing. And now it's Gambit's turn.
Yep.
Like, oh, you guys have cooldowns? Cool. We don't. Let's go.
In fact, Afo, here comes up the hill. Innocent's going to be the one to reveal the smoke. Immersion jumps forward. They'll get the snowball and the control, so goodbye to the Oracle for 30 seconds. But how do you do Roshan if you don't catch out ET?
I think they go mid-tower.
It's just mid-tower?
Yeah.
Again, how do you push mid-tower when you've got ET? I suppose when he misses his stomp.
Dodge the stomp. Just dodge it. There you go.
There's a push in encounter from Ego up on top. Attacking into the tier 1 tower, but it's already too late. Gambit pushed very quickly. And as you said, tier 1 tower is important around Roshan.
Solid play from Gambit. This is exactly how I think they should have played this moment. Keep the heroes alive, save them, and go for the mid-tier 1. There's no better objective. There's nothing else they would have got. They can't find a fight. They got a bonus kill on the way with the smoke onto Oracle. They were probably hoping to find something better, but it all adds up. You know, it's the little things. Just take small advantages all the time in this game. And now it's time for bounty rooms. It looks like it will be a 2-for-2 split, unless eHome do find a fight up here.
Well, Bashan's going to block him down, but there's 3 players ready to be
here.
They'll
get 3.
And with the ET Spirit, Immersion's kind of worried about this. The Stomp's going to follow up. Immersion does get clipped by it. Faith Beyond, Roar's available. If they want to hold him in position, they're going to do so. Roar and ET split up. Goodbye, Tusker. That's that distance closer. The Sniper still doesn't want to be here for the fight. He's still having to hold off the bottom lane push. They can't do Roshan.
No, I don't think this Tusk kill would have given them a Rosh anyway. Underlord would have TP'd there and started dropping Firestorm. Their lineup isn't that fast at Roshing just yet. Perhaps if we see them grab something like a Solar Crest or a Medallion at some point in their builds, they could do it. But for now, it's pushing. And obviously, Sniper is playing like Medusa, honestly. He's farming creeps. He's pushing out waves, maximizing the time, and both he and Terrorblade benefit a lot from this playstyle, so it's not a problem that it's going like this for them.
There's a small line being drawn. It's a 3-man smoke maneuver heading to that bottom lane. And they want to get rid of the tier 2 tower, or at least establish some vision control around where Sniper is just free farming. But eHome may have read it as well. Terrorblade's here, Beastmaster and Oracle. Everyone's there to defend it. And vision uphill is not good. I'm only seeing 1 sentry ward on FNG. The observer ward's already been planted. Sees the movement over. There's your snowball forward. They're chasing down the Sniper. He's rooted in position. Terrorblade kind of wants to fight, but he doesn't have a lot of mana to work with. So the Stomp instead, with False Promise from Innocence, they're keeping the Sniper alive. They create so much space, but not enough regeneration to repair the damage done by Gambit. And Gambit, now we see them move forward. The shard block, they hold in the ET. He wanted to stomp, then now it's time to go home. Afo joined the Uber. This is a shared ride.
Orosh.
Yep, they actually went to
the call.
They went to the tier 1.
It looked like eHome had a really good read on that situation. Like you said, the way they moved their heroes in with the Oracle and the Terrorblade playing on the Oracle side, but Sniper didn't get the memo. He stayed way too far off to the right. He was not in range of being saved, and he has not bought a Force Staff.
ET doesn't have a TP scroll. Even with the buyback, he can't go out to the shrine, just put the spirit down. So instead, they've got to send Terrorblade Illusions in to see what's happening. Beastmaster Hawk as well. Maybe Faith Beyond with the blink. He's got a lot of vision. He can go for this roar. They've already found FNG over inside the river. And Faith Beyond, look for the jump. There's just clap out from Roshan. Who's going to find the kill in this one? Everyone jumps back in again. It will be Radiant and the Deucer who picks up the Aegis, the Immortal, but Terrorblade fighting in the middle of it. He'll sunder around the life. The ET splitter, it's not doing anywhere near enough work for him. Faith Beyond will go down. And man, did eHome really want to contest that Roshan, but Sin, did they really want to do that?
If Elder Titan had a TP, that would have been a really good buyback. But maybe he was unaware. Maybe he thought it would scare them off. Like, sometimes you can play that mental game where the enemy team gets scared. But Gambit, they held their ground. They sent FNG out to soak the majority of the engagement there. And he got Grave off, bought a lot of time. They got the Aegis. And obviously, running into the Medusa channeling Stone Gaze doesn't really make it easy for you exactly to steal that Aegis. We're going to see a replay of it here. So notice how FNG is standing off on the right here just to break smoke or any aggressive move. Gets that off the Grave, TP's out. Now, afterwards, as Ego does go in, he does get petrified here by the Medusa Stone Gaze. So does the Beastmaster. Then they get the kill, grab the Aegis, and turn around on them. So very nicely played here. And obviously, Oracle has cooldown on ulti from the previous attempt to save Sniper. And they just play the timing and the cooldowns very well here, Gambit. So built themselves a pretty good advantage. They're now 5k gold up with an Aegis.
Yeah, they're looking very good. How much damage can they do with this? Like, there's still all the tier 2 towers up for eHome. And we've talked about the fact that eHome still have a really good fight. That wasn't the greatest, because they just kind of ran into Gambit and gave them what they wanted, but they can stall things. It makes it very difficult for Gambit to go into the high ground. So what can they do with this Aegis the Immortal?
They can take all the tier 2s, I think. It's unlikely that eHome will be in a position to defend it. Underlord gonna delay, then TP out to mid. That was a very irrelevant delay, one might say, but he tried. Yeah, I think they're getting tier 2s. High grounding is still too difficult in this game. Yeah. Still, honestly, I'm a bit surprised Sniper has bought a Force Staff. It feels like in these fights, if he just has a Force, he gets out. He gets out of everything.
He's actually switched his item build as well. He started to build into a Maelstrom. So he had the Mithril Hammer for that, and then he's just instantly switched to a BKB.
The downside to Force Staff is obviously it doesn't really give you any damage for the cost. So if he feels like, I just want to be able to stand and deliver as much as possible, this is a good build.
Well, that's his job, right? Like his job is to stay inside the base and make sure that Gambit do not enter.
But then he has to do it too. Like then these moments on the right side of the map where his team is breaking a smoke and he still gets caught, those moments can't happen. If you're itemized like this, you have to play like it
up
too.
On top, going after FNG. He's already used the Roar. Sniper's going to come in and has enough damage to find the kill. Quite a nice one, Faith Beyond. Remember, there is a 25-minute bounty rune.
Yep, good timing. Is there something coming on the courier? That's a Necro 3 and a BKB. So, yeah. ASD on the Sniper just got a lot stronger. BKB is kind of mandatory against an OD that has Blink Dagger in this game. Sure, you can Force Staff away, but I think he would need both in that case at this point. Now that the timing for the early Force Staff being impactful is kind of over. And he will be transitioning into what looks to be an MKB against this Medusa, but... Well, what are Gambit going to do? Are they going to try to hang around? I don't think they're going to pull it off.
They've got a Blink Dagger and a fresh Yashikaya over on the OD. Still got Aegis the Immortal on Dahak. Now, the top lane is being pushed in. Now, Metamorphosis is also off cooldown for Terrorblade. And just in case one TP is not enough, he's got 4 available. So even with this push from Gambit, they want to take the tier 2 tower, but they're being pressured on their own tier 2 tower up on top. So both sides can't really get what they're looking for.
Gambit showed 2 heroes, though. They showed Underlord and Dazzle on this creep wave, and that does give an opportunity. They have a great defensive ward eHome at their own jungle bottom. I'm actually surprised they didn't try to take this fight. Could have probably TP'd in some heroes and got a 5-on-3 or a 4-on-3 fight out of this. But
ASD
they respect the Aegis.
ASD is not finished farming.
They also had no mana on Beastmaster. Okay.
That'll work.
If they had all resources, I think they take that fight and they win it. But
speaking of Beastmaster, is this the time you kind of blink away to safety? So, Skadi being built up on the Terrorblade. Sniper decided to go for an MKB, so completely skipping out on the Maelstrom into Mjolnir.
Yeah, he needs items that are effective against Medusa and against the OD.
And she's already walking around with a Talisman of Evasion.
Yeah, he's getting butter, so it's a good item here. Terrorblade, you would imagine, wants to get MKB maybe this game as well, but for now, that item is not good enough. You have to get the Skadi or a Butterfly in this game right now.
Looks like eHome still want to try and find their own pick-off. Difficult to do, but FNG seems to be always the one having to do the warding mission to try and come out and see. The ping was pretty much on point for him, and that's because the Hawk is watching in the lane. The vision game from Gambit is so difficult. With the level 3 Necro book, which actually didn't get transferred, is still sitting on the courier.
Yeah, I don't know. He kind of forgot about it for a while now.
Yeah, with that, you can get rid of the Observer and Sentry, but they brought a Sentry from Oracle anyway.
There we go. That's the compensation for Sniper not getting Force Staff. Why buy Force Staff when your supports can do it? And I'm super happy they bought one, because I think it's the item this game. And they are definitely showing good understanding of what the problem is and what they need to solve in this game. So, good itemization out of Tianming. Maybe they will even get a second one, we'll see.
Can't even believe you see a ward like this out from Gambit. A defensive ward up on top of their own hell. It's the only ward they have out in the map. I'm not going to count the Sentry in the mid-river. Just the mindset of Gambit is to, hold in? The Deucer is looking very nicely farming compared to everyone else, but she still hasn't finished up the Butterfly yet. She still hasn't hit that perfect point she wants to be in.
Yep. Gets a big timing now, level 20. 700 mana talent. But we've kind of talked about it a bit, but let's talk about it some more, because what else is there to talk about right now? Like, when's it go time? When do you go? Are you going to wait for maybe wait for second Roche for Gambit, and you try to push with that one? But even then, I think you kind of have to try to find a fight outside base.
You've got all the auras you're looking for. Like, Underlord's already finished up a full Greaves. He's got Greaves, as well as the Crimson Guard. I don't know if there's much reason for him to build into a pipe in this game, but
just remember,
not many auras you can get.
Remember, most of Gambit's games are over now.
Yeah.
They would be over now. Or they would be
in the process of being
massively
over.
favored. 2 Rex down or something for the enemy team, but
it's still 4,000.
A bit of gold behind, but
actually, it's 5,000 net worth going their way. It's about 6,500 experience going the way of Gambit. So in some way, they have an advantage.
It's definitely an advantage, but it's one thing being ahead on gold and ahead on experience. It's about can you convert it into something meaningful? Like, how much gold do you need? How much experience do you need to be leading by in order to actually feel like you can close something out? They've taken all outer towers. There's no Roshan, and they can't push high ground. And usually at this point, what the aggressive team does is they start covering areas and, you know, out-farming their opponents with map pressure. But Terrorblade is one of the best heroes in the game at dealing with this, because he keeps pushing with no commitment. He just sends these illusions out, gets gold, pushes the waves, and Gambit are the ones who have to run back half the time.
I have a question. Whose Necrobook recipe is that in Dire Courier? Because right now I'm seeing a Beastmaster with a level 3 Necro.
Oh, he bought it twice. He still hasn't realized.
It's actually, it's owned by Faith Beyond.
Yeah.
It's owned by Faith Beyond. So
he forgot he bought Necro 3.
Yeah. He's like, I'm sure I did this. All right. Like, why have I just lost so much money?
Necro 4?
This is not a thing. But, okay.
What would
Necro
the
4
do?
thing be? Right? You got invis detection. Now it's what they can fly. The minions can fly. Give them wings. Into the middle lane, already going in towards the Tusker. The ET splitter, looking to snap him back. Immersion, low on life, but no shallow grave from FNG.
It's only level 2.
There was a ping that came. Yeah, the range was too low. But that's 40 seconds. Tuskar is down and E-Home. Roshan has just spawned up. They're sending a Hawk over. They'll see Roshan. Tuskar buys back, but the fight already potentially beginning on the Sniper. Has to BKB in defense. Same thing from the Stomp from the ET. Without the splitter, they may not want to do this. And the Shrapnel slowing down Gambit's chase. E-Home, a full disengage. Beastmaster's out of mana. The Necrobooks are timing out. They want to back out. But now Gambit, they look towards Roshan. FNG reveals him.
I'm not too big a fan of ASD's positioning in this game on Sniper. I don't know how comfortable he is on playing it, but when you look at it from our perspective anyway, he's a bit too far forward. In this case, gets caught out, forced to BKB, and that's going to end up costing them perhaps this fight. If he doesn't have it and gets jumped.
But they know the smoke is up. They can actually set a trap for Gambit if they want to. How does E-Home want to prepare? They put the Terrorblade out in front. He is the one with the BKB, so they start him up. He mana style, dodges at least the initial stun, now burns the BKB. Remember, Sunder is available, but he needs to be able to get it off, and it's going to go off an immersion. Shallow Grave will keep him alive, but the ET Stomp has slept up the backline of Gambit. Now snowball forward. Afro is coming with him, drops the ultimate. So much mana burn. Faith Beyond at least kept alive, thanks to For Innocence, not to mention the Roar. Afro, however, is not stopped by that. Jumps forward with the imprisonment, the banishment. Sniper will come back out of it, but he's in the pit of malice. He's in the pit of doom, and no buyback available over on the Sniper. He was a glass cannon. He bought out everything he had. Now it's a Terrorblade. Turns on Reflect so everyone can lose him. FPS, he'll go up the hill, push him with the force up, but still can't survive. The 2 cores are down without buyback available, and Gambit have lost 2 supports. They will want to keep pushing, especially when Apo plus 24 of the stolen intelligence. Now the buybacks are up, and everybody go home. Is there a forced after move? No, there's nothing. Gambit have got away with financial murder against E-Home. Both cores, both bought back, both dead. And they look towards Roshan. E-Home need this now. But how do you take it?
Yeah, this is not an easy fight for them whatsoever. They have no mana on Beastmaster. They have no Metamorphosis. Even the Oracle is low on mana, and Sniper has to buyback for that.
And the other heroes from Gambit already respawning. Let's watch it once more.
Yeah, so this is a bait from Ego. He tries to bait them in as far as possible, popping BKB so he still has mana for Sunder, gets it off on the Tusk, and they do eventually bring him down here, but great Shallow Grave from FNG delays it and allows this snowball. This snowball is what makes the fight. They get the Medusa into the middle so he can start hitting stuff, and he still holds onto his ultimate for now onto the Hawk so he can use it even later. At this point, they're already kind of ahead in the fight. These stomps are pretty damn good, but where's the damage? Sniper again getting caught. And he can't get out, man. Like,
it's actually when he doesn't use his own hurricane.
He's had enough.
Bike.
He's buying Dagger. There we go.
Okay.
Finally, a mobility item. It's necessary. It really feels like the Sniper's itemization is a key problem in this game. And
I'm guessing
Gambit
the movement speed from Mask of
super
Madness
well.
was not enough for him eventually.
Yeah, if he gets caught by Tusk or there's going to be an OD Hex at some point too. Like you're going to have serious problems in this game. Oh, Faith Beyond is getting some push out on this top lane, but these Medusa illusions are actually dealing with the creep wave pretty well. Oh, finally, they're going to send Ego to clean it up. Well, Gambit, they didn't get Roshan, so that's a bit of silver lining for eHome in that situation. They bought back the sniper and at least didn't lose Rosh, but...
It just creates that almost standoff position once again from eHome and Gambit. How do you want to play around Roshan? The ward game begins, sentry for sentry, but couldn't finish off the Radiant one. But pressure from bottom lane. Underlord can do this quite simply. You know, he can join the fight with Dark Rift, or he can just TP over while that Radiant Shrine's still up. It's a short trip. And another Blink Dagger to add to the mix. Immersion. He's finally finished buying braces, and he's going to pick up that Blink.
Yeah, this is a big item in this game. He knows exactly what his job is. Get on top of the backline. Like, pressure the sniper away or find a way in with a core so you can kill him. The Oracle being shut down is also very good in the fights, of course.
Just noticed that Faith Beyond was sending his Necro books around, trying to look for any of the Observer wards, and the one sentry ward which they knew were in place, the army stopped walking before it got up the hill to kill it. It's not fun. Good Beastmaster Hawk, however, out from eHome, so they see so much. As Gambit do go inside the pit, Beastmaster's TPing over, emerges the neighborhood. They need the Elder Titan there, however, and he's not ready to move. In fact, right now, I don't think he's even ready to fight. The Glimmer Cape is finally being moved out of the backpack. They'll smoke up for the movement speed and everything is slowing down, but that's why double scans out, they'll end up pinging. So Gambit knows that eHome is there to defend. They'll put the shrapnel inside the pit, but that's why Dahak already backing out. Perfect shards. Ego force a run down the river, but they initiate in towards the mid. Snowball forward. It has to come towards the hero. The Easy Splitter keeping the rest of them back, but Immersion, he is in way too deep, and this time the Sniper has the army in front. It's all the Terrorblades, but they still don't find the kill. Tusker, the defensive imprison from Apo, will keep him alive. They really wanted that kill. That's roared down. That's ET Splitter down. They'll burn the shrine as quick as they can, and Meta is down.
That's the really big thing here.
That's the real ulti of Terrorblade.
That is the true ultimate of this game right now. Metamorphosis has to yield something. They just have... This triple save of Gambit is a really big problem to deal with. Astral, Grave, and Snowball. It's like, who do you go on with Beastmaster? How do you start the fight in a favorable way?
ASD, careful. He came out. He was trying to battle with the ET Spirit on top, but then 4-star found. They'll get away from the pit. Terrorblade. This is the end of the Metamorphosis where they force at least some level of harassment, but Gambit, they go in once more. But once again, Shrapnel is down. The Assassination's just trying to be really more problematic, using that ET Spirit and the Amplification. Sentries for sentries, keep the battle going. But Roshan, solo, the Beastmaster Hawk, it sees everything. The Sniper, he tried to get close enough to it, has to burn the BKB. They want to contest this. Beastmaster finds the Roar. It's over on Medusa. She's down to 1/3 of a mana pool, but with the imprisonment, she's got a little bit more time. Ego wants to keep this fight going, but that's why you pop the Manta. And Apo jumping forward. He's already used his big ult. He's already used the Eclipse. And ASD, thanks to the Glimmer Cape, is able to move away from the initiating Gambit. Now he'll begin his own fight. The Underlord held up for just a moment, thanks to the Oracle, but with Roshan licking a large amount of his wounds, he's still not down yet. But eHome have burnt so many huge abilities, but here comes the ET Spirit. Delay even more. The Hawks let them see more once again. A blink in with Necrobooks. They can even contest it. Ego not caught out by the shards this time around, but Roshan, 400, 500 health. He is on the edge of death. He has got 1 foot and a wing inside the grave, but the ET Spirit continues to delay Gambit. They want to find their way in. And now Roshan, 350. Faith Beyond jumps in. He actually got the kill, as well as the Aegis to the Immortal, plus the cheese. They got the whole kit and caboodle. Terrorblade will stand his ground, trying to fight that Tread Switch. Not enough to actually give him enough mana to sunder, but the Beastmaster has already died. He'll come back to the world of living thanks to the Aegis, the Immortal, and Gambit. They're on the run. They're looking for a core. They've only found the Oracle with the imprisonment. They'll hold him in position. But the rest of eHome, they're backing out. Innocence began his TP, but the False Promise will not save him from this. The TP won't work thanks to Immersion. And Innocence, well, OD does find that kill, but instantly eHome pushing out the side lanes. Faith Beyond, he axed the mid. He jumped down to bottom lane. He wants Gambit in retreat.
Wow. That was actually so crazy how eHome managed to defend that. I was sure they were going to lose the Roche because they were out of mana on Terrorblade pretty much. They were out of mana on Sniper pretty much. They had cooldown on Metamorphosis. It makes you wonder, could Gambit just have flat out just commit it there and just go Roche and clean it up? Like, are they scared of taking this team fight into this? You look at this here, we got the replay. See, Sniper's out of mana. And they're the beautiful stomp into Blink axes and steals both the Aegis. Oh, not even steals. He just claims it. Aegis cheese and the kill, and they even get the kill afterwards on this ODs to force the buyback out of Alpha Ninja here too. So that was just flat out fantastic play from eHome in this fight. Gambit, I think they could have got it if they committed a bit more, but it's a hard call to make. You're playing as Elder Titan, Hawks, Shrapnel, like when do you go in? But I think there was an opportunity there. I honestly think they would have got it if they just went for it.
I wonder also, how do you counter the Hawks? How do you get that flying vision up from, like, it just seems like eHome see everything. How does Gambit stop this?
Send the courier when you rush.
Okay. You bought a gem on Underlord, so at least you'll see the Hawks in their invis.
They had a sentry the whole time. Faith Beyond just sent the Hawks over to the high ground over the Roche pit, like these little cliffs that they can't get vision on. They have no flying vision in their lineup, so they have to actually send the courier to kill a Hawk that's sitting up there. Unless I'm missing some spell that they could use, maybe shards. It's not easy. Shiva on OD actually could have done it.
Okay.
He should have probably just shivered when they went into the pit.
But you're saving him for the fight. Again, the vision battle begins. Sentry on sentry action. The Observe Ward up on the hill. Sniper sees a lot. That's why the Hawk moving forward, but the Snowball going in after the Sniper. They're trying to hold him there, but now Terrorblade turns on the Metamorphosis Immersion. Saved by the Shallow Grave for the moment from Medusa. How long can you stand there? The ET Splitter actually snapping Immersion. The Axe from Faith Beyond finds the kill. But OD doing a same kind of jump into the backlines, looking for the ET. The False Promise will keep him alive and stopping up. So the Underlord is not part of this fight just yet. Well, actually, he's standing there. He's part of the fight. There's no way for the ET to survive that kind of damage from Afro, and he's force-staffing forward, looking for the kill over on Terrorblade. Support won't be there. In fact, Innocent's already TPing out as Terrorblade wants the solo kill. The Shallow Grave again. FNG always in range. The imprisonment is out. I think he pops, and yep, he jumps up, looking for the kill on Sniper. Whoops! All right, well, Sniper saw him. Shrapnel was there for the vision. Medusa, she'll push herself forward, then finding ASD. The kill goes on him. That's a nice one from both sides as far as the core's going down. That OD is dead for such a long period of time thanks to his buyback previously. But a 3-for-2 trade-off.
Shallow Grave has 9-second cooldown right now because FNG is level 18, so he has 3 levels in Bad Juju, and they just... They can't deal with these constant saves. I think you have to try to kill this Dazzle somehow, but then he's going to get Astraled or Tusk snowballed, right? Like, who do you go on? Let's
see it again.
So watch the replay of this fight. The opening into the Sniper, he gets saved by the Oracle and he resets the fight, gets back. This Earth Splitter is super good at connecting through the Medusa onto the Tusk in the backlines, who does end up dying. But the Hawk is just standing his ground. They don't have the damage. The Stone Gaze is running right now, so they have to face away. He's so tanky. They need a bit more damage. And this, I actually think this might have been a counterproductive Oracle ulti. Because he lets Apo get 3 or 4 additional hits in on the Elder Titan, so he steals so much more int, and that's when he comes in and blows up this Terrorblade very soon. And in addition to that, they don't have the False Promise now for anyone else. He still gets the Thunder off, but whoops, there's another Grave. Man, this is a game of saves, honestly. I think the Oracle ulti is the most important resource eHome has in these team fights, and they can't use it on their Elder Titan.
Yeah.
He just has to die instead of that. If he does get caught.
Stretch it out. Keep the fingers limber. eHome are already on their defense job. Should also flag the fact that just a side little thing is the plus 55 damage permanently onto the Underlord. Just keep him building up.
True.
As these fights continuously have kills going both ways, and he just lives through it all. They can't just pop him off straight out.
This Radiant line is so damn tanky.
Yeah.
Underlord with all these auras, Dazzle Heal, Shallow Grave, Tusk Snowball, Stone Gaze. But the good news for eHome, if you want to look at it from a positive perspective for them, Medusa is starting to be maxed out. He has so much net worth on the Radiant, but he's not going to keep scaling. You look at the Dire, Sniper still has an item slot left. Terrorblade still has an item slot left, arguably, and Beastmaster has plenty of room to grow. He bought Aghanims, by the way, on Beastmaster, an item we don't see very much, but giving him a lot more utility in these extremely long fights. So he's probably going to get 2 Roars off with his 45-second cooldown.
Well, top lane, FNG's on the run. Faith Beyond's looking for him. The BTs came forward, but now here comes the cavalry. It's going to be both Dusa and the Underlord. Starts with a Roar. Okay, it's all 5 players up on top lane, buyback. And that's a minute and a half where Faith Beyond is pushing up the daisies.
Yep.
ET will need to TP back in a bit, but that's why they're trying to push out the bottom lane. Ego's already there with his illusions. They know the ET can stall the base, and this is why I wonder if Gambit can actually do anything when they find a pick-off like this. Like, it's 90 seconds without a hero, but can they actually go high ground?
Terrible is going to force one hero to defend bottom very soon. These illusions have a triple wave bottom. That's going to get it's going to get a lane of racks if they don't TP some hero home. And there is no way they get through this.
Yep.
With Sniper, Oracle, and the Elder Titan defending. So we will see a defensive TP in a moment.
Yeah, there's the first one already. It's already Dazzle coming back.
Oh, it's still a good kill. They got Beastmaster. It's a core kill. Core kills 40 minutes in are really valuable. So not a bad move overall.
It's just kind of sad. Like you send Dazzle back, but you need both FNG and Immersion on the front lines, because without that Shallow Grave, these fights do not go the same way. But without Tuskar reaching the back lines and being the secondary save too, like it also doesn't go this way for Gambit. They need everyone there.
They really have been depending on both saves every single fight, actually, especially the Shallow Grave. FNG has been doing an excellent job this game, just not getting caught. He's keeping good position. He knows what his job is. He's standing super far back. I feel like he has barely used Poison Touch the last 20 minutes. He's standing back. He's ready to Grave. He's ready to Wave. Now he has another defensive item. He has Force Staff and Ghost Scepter, so even more save. And it just makes you wonder, are people going to just stop dying in this game eventually? Like,
maybe.
It's going to come down to who hits the buildings, and they just can't fight anymore. OD with the Lincolns now against this Beastmaster Roar.
Everyone's maxing out their levels as well.
Debatable if he even needed it. Like, he's going to get saved every fight anyway. When he gets Roared, he just gets snowballed and it negates it. Or it gets Shallow Graved if he drops low, but gives him that little bit of extra safety. I personally would like to see Gambit get a Hex on this OD. I think it's...
Wasn't he? He was building one.
I think he was queuing up a Hex and changed his mind for Lincolns. And
but he'll have to drop his Force Staff if he wants to grab it. Like, he's... Like,
yeah, I don't know if he needs this Lincolns, to be honest. But maybe he feels like it's good.
If
it's against Sunder,
if
right?
he's got it, I'm fairly certain he's not going to lose it now. But
It's Roar,
like, the only
Roar
other
and
choice
Sunder.
is he has to get the BTs and then he has to swap out one other item.
Yeah. You look at one of two options. Either you get the Hex and use it to try to kill Terrorblade while someone's controlling Oracle, or you get this Lincolns, you play the long fights, and when Terrorblade wants to Sunder you and you're on top of him, he can't do it when you have the Lincolns. So maybe that's the logic. He's getting it against him more than against Beast. Probably.
What do you think about
Second
Sniper's
thought.
build? Like, he's queuing up a Daedalus right now
That's
while
good.
having the casual Morbid Mask sitting on him. But do you really want to switch out this lifesteal? Like, does it just turn into Glass Cannon? Because dropping the treads doesn't seem like a great idea when you also need the movement speed. It's
What's his move speed without treads right now? He has Sanjay Yasha. That gives 35. It's probably like 300 low with like 330 without treads. It's not great.
That's pretty slow.
Yeah, it really is.
Especially when he doesn't have a Hurricane Pike. Like, without the Hurricane Pike for repositioning, it's...
Do you swap? I honestly think you swap out the lifesteal. I think it's the best thing to do. And then eventually, if he feels like he needs it, he can buy a Satanic and sell this on Yasha or something quick. But I think Daedalus is the way to go. They don't have enough in the tank damage-wise. Heroes need to die.
Well, they have two of them. So Terrorblade's already built his up, and with the Blink Dagger, he'll be right in the front lines, just trying to hit.
That's a super good item in this game. I love Terrorblade buying Dagger. Just in general, I think it's almost always a great item.
Round 3, Roshan. This one comes with a Refresher Shard. Very important, especially if you're E-Home. That's that secondary Metamorphosis. If you're Gambit, it ain't too bad as well.
Medusa is maxed out, buying Moon Shard in just a moment. So I would imagine he... Oh, it doesn't have enough gold yet for that ad buyback.
Look at the side lanes pushing.
Who else is
Necro
scaling?
Books and Paws are pushing in the top. You've got Ego pushing in the bottom. Gambit, I know they want to go for Roshan, but it just seems so difficult to have all 5 players in the same place. They switched the gem 2 to Immersion. Is now carrying the gem. It will not be on the Underlord.
He doesn't have slots anymore. He has Boots of Travel. It tells you something about the state of the game. Underlord is buying Boots of Travel with Greaves over getting a utility item like Scythe of Ice or
he does
have
have 4 feet, so he needs 2 pairs.
Yeah?
This is just the way it works.
Should probably buy a TP scroll as well. Then he has 3 teleports. He has Travels, TP, and Dark Rift. Then you can move around the map, all right?
And it doesn't take up any extra slot to have it, and it's 50 gold. What? It's just so cheap and efficient.
Absolutely. You should always have a TP scroll, even when you have Travels. I just think there's no argument to be made of not having a TP in general.
E-Home are coming over. They have the Hawk. They do not see the Observer Ward, because they... Actually, yeah, they do. They have their own gem on Innocence, and they get rid of it.
This is fast.
Look at Gambit. They're already coming over. The shards, it blocks in Ego. He's actually trapped inside the pit. DD on Sniper is a very nice thing. Can someone force off him out? Yep, the ET will oblige. And they look for a different target. In towards the mid, over on OD. He quickly pushes away with his own Force Staff, but they're going in real deep here, E-Home. I know they have Hawks everywhere. They see everything, and the ET Spirit Will
They've used
not stomp through.
Metamorphosis. They've used Metamorphosis. They feel like they have to do something with it, but Gambit are just holding a good defensive position and buying time.
They push top lane instead. Ego reveals himself up on the top, and Gambit, what do you want to do with this information? Bottom lane is still pressuring in. This is momentum in favor of eHome. It won't be enough to really threaten the towers, but once again, Gambit are always having to look behind themselves when they want to go for the big fights.
I actually think using meta there is a pretty big mistake. I don't think he needed to do that to start doing this Roche. It's the sniper mainly killing it anyway with his double damage rune. And
he just has to tank, right?
Gambit, yeah, he needs to just sit there. And if Gambit chooses to fight into him, he can use the meta and then take the fight. But when they see this, they're like, great. You know, it's very telegraphed what they're doing. He uses the meta. We can buy time, and here we go. Meta on cooldown. It's time to go. Underlord can easily connect. He has Travels and Dark Rift, so he just needs something to Rift in on, like the Creep Wave here.
Innocence puts down his own Observer while they can just follow the ET Spirit to find where he is, but they want a bigger target, and it's ASD. The Sniper running back up through mid. The rating of Scan, the Dire, they don't have theirs back off cooldown yet, but still the Terrorblade Illusions, they're pushing him through top, and no one's defending this. eHome have warning bells just sounding off.
Yep. Underlord's going to go back to defend. He can still connect with his team, of course.
He used that TP scroll, so BT's still available.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Man, this is such a... It's a really tense game. Like, it's hard to play for both teams. You know, if you make this mistake and you get caught out of position, it's going to cost big time. So both teams are paying really good attention to pushing waves and trying to get any sort of positional advantage, but they're just not finding it.
Another double damage rune. And the bounty runes are coming in as well. And they're going to give the DD over to Terrorblade.
Let's talk 25 talents, actually, because we're reaching that stage of the game now when we're getting some. So Beastmaster got the minus Hawk cooldown, so he has 15-second cooldown on Hawks. There will be all sorts of information coming in for eHome. Sniper got the attack range instead of shrapnel charges. Terrorblade is closing in on 25. He doesn't even have it yet because all of that experience he hasn't got with pushing illusions.
Do you get the attack range? It's never Sunder or what?
I'm not sure what he's going to get.
Jump in already. OD going on the Sniper. He triggers the BKB, and that's a lot of damage. Avro has to back up with 1/3 life, but it's immersion. Shallow Grave keeping him alive, but he never drops down low enough. But Sniper exploded by the Eclipse. Blinded by the Darker Light. But on bottom lane, Terrorblade is still adding pressure with that double damage rune. He pushed in so quickly that Immersion had to come back deep fed. It won't stop Gambit from going into the pit, but Elder Titan, he has to TP back out to the shrine as quick as he can. This time they're dealing with the Hawks. But ET's TPing back out. He didn't have mana. That's why he had to go all the way back to base. The Spirit goes into the pit, and Gambit, they see too much. Beastmaster, Faith Beyond, will be ready to do it again. Roars off cooldown in 4 seconds time, and he's got Blink, but we're Stomp missing. 380 HP. Where's your jump in? This time it is Aegis and Refresher.
They got it.
The Medusa's holding a Refresher. She doesn't want that. That goes to the OD.
All right, they got it this
now
time,
they go
Toby.
up, right?
Let's go time.
Force the Sniper buyback. Go high ground.
Any other talents? So Terrorblade got the meta attack range, as we talked about, so he can outrange the Medusa even better. Medusa has split shot modifiers. OD has the duration on Arcane Orb Insteel as standard. Underlord went for Pit of Malice Root. He doesn't have the building damage on Firestorm. That could maybe have been handy at this point, but the Malice Root is generally just flat out better.
Look at him defend. Like it was, what, 40 seconds on the Sniper, and the ET Spirit just sits in the middle, starts the Stomp. The Hawk, he's going to go high ground, but then they're going to burn the fortification. They're trying to get rid of the illusions of the creep wave, and they're able to do so. But Dahak, he just stands there, tanking as much as he possibly can. Spirit out once more. Sniper is alive, 1 second in, and they are able to do 3/4 damage. But look at Faith Beyond, that raw distance over towards the Dazzle. Underlord is finally coming in on the BT to the end of the melee creep.
Refresher.
And then again, there's your stun out in Tusker, but Faith Beyond, he's in so deep. FNG is pretty low. Sniper's trying to finish off the job, but damn, the split with Reflect Gambit. They just don't want this fight. Dazzle will be the sacrificial lamb. Everyone else is brought home on the back of the Dark Rift.
Every time. It's one kill. They got a Dazzle. But they're buying time. The Aegis is slowly going to start fading. Obviously, there's still
they still have
3.5 minutes left.
They still have the Refresher shot on the OD.
Yeah.
So they have the possibility for double Sandy's Eclipse.
Who has the cheese? Cheese was used? I think it was used.
I think the cheese was on the Deucer, right? That's why she was sitting up on...
Oh, he doesn't have it.
Well,
I don't know. I didn't notice where it went, but they don't have it in their inventories. Was it on the courier? The courier died.
Unfortunately, we don't have that ability anymore to check couriers when they're dead.
Yeah, we can't click it when it's dead.
But maybe we'll have a replay of that push-up, and that will show us. Track it down, BGL. Medusa had it. If we hear it in areas, Medusa did have it.
Okay. Yeah. So the cheese was used. That was obviously the reveal of Beastmaster's Refresher Orb that Gambit didn't know about. We're gonna get the replay of the fight here. So this is the secondary roar. The first one went out on FNG already and throws the axes, but Faith Beyond can't commit in. He knows he has to respect. He backs off, gets force staffed away, but Gambit now, they're in the middle of nowhere. Reflection and Terrorblade from behind. Very nice, like, just attack angle play from eHome. They came in from 2 or 3 different angles, really pincered them with the backstab from the Terrorblade. And Gambit, I think, with a very good call to back off. It's not easy to call it back there when you have Aegis and Refresher Shard, but I actually think they would have lost that fight. So,
you know what? I just want to see how Terrorblade is meant to manage this. Does he start buying Moonshards? Like, maybe he should have bought a Moonshard for the Sniper, as opposed to what his build ended up being. Because he's got the MKB sitting in the backpack for the moment. Or has already bought and consumed a Moonshard of his own.
Yep. We'll see.
Faith Beyond.
Oh, are they going to try this? This can backfire pretty hard. No, they're not going to try
I don't think they
not
really
yet, at
want
least.
This. But luckily they know, like, that you can move Ego anywhere across the map. It's the one thing, like, we kind of forget about. If Tinkus was still in this game with the Beastmaster, they'll be everywhere. They go with the snowball forward towards just a Terrorblade illusion. ET's already TPing out. Don't think Faith Beyond wants to be here either, but he wants to push the lanes a little bit more. So axes, he can always blink and TP.
TP call up top from Afterlife. He was expecting the Elder Titan to run up for the bounty rune, but he sent his Spirit first.
They're going in with the BTs. The Roar is out. They're trying to find the OD, but now Dark Rift is bringing the Underlord down. They can't kill Apo in time. He'll turn for the Hex, but Ego jumps in, turns on the Reflect. Faith Beyond on 200 HP can walk himself away. They burn the Aegis of the Immortal. At the same time, both BKB and Metamorphosis were also expended.
He needs a refresher.
He really does. Like, there was one on Roshan, but they couldn't kill him.
It's more important than buying this this Moonshot for Sniper. I think he needs a refresher orb to take this fight, but man, we haven't talked about this so much yet, but the mana burn from Gambit's lineup is actually so annoying. It's not just the OD ulti with the 40%, it's the Mystic Snake with 55. So if these fights go long and they get hit by a couple of things that usually just poke you a little bit on our... Okay, OD ulti doesn't poke, let's be real, but the Snake, right?
Yeah.
They're running out of mana. Like, the Terrorblade actually had to back off because he didn't have mana for Sunder after going in.
So how do you use a refresher unless it's just back at base then?
Yeah, that's where you use it, most likely. You can travel back, refresher, and then travel to your team once again and have a second meta.
We have the no-boot Sniper. He finished up the Mjolnir. So
he went for that instead of the Satanic he had queued up.
He did. Yeah, but he's still got 4.1k, and someone needs to get him some attack speed.
I mean, maybe he just realizes that the lifesteal won't matter. Like, you either stay back and have good position and kill stuff, or you're going to instantly die.
Oh, they're going again on bottom. The Roar is out. Dazzle, FNG. And they cut through him quickly. Immersion wants to do his own TP, but they found a better target. Underlord in the tree line. Can they kill him? 4-staff down, begins his BTs, but the Roar from Faith Beyond is there. They'll stun each other up, but you won't care as long as the Underlord dies. He has no Dark Rift. It was on cooldown for 10 seconds. So 2 heroes picked off by eHome, and now they can pressure at least something.
They're gonna force buyback here. I don't think Gambit can do what eHome has been doing, where they delay long enough with just Terrorblade, Split Push, and Sniper and Elder Titan. Gambit don't have the same tools at their disposal. They have a Medusa who's tanky, but she can't go back and just stand there as a wall. She's gonna get jumped on and get pressure, and then they have to buy back. So I would imagine we see a buyback from the Underlord.
You've already got Terrorblade who's left. Maybe they even try and fight up on... You got Roar off cooldown in 4 seconds time.
15
this has been the way it's worked, but the Hark, he's already begun his TP. Same with OD.
Yeah. Oracle just needs to be in range to save the Sniper here if he gets jumped on. The Terrorblade can travel down here in 5 seconds. He has Dagger and Metamorphosis ready in 10 seconds. So I think eHome should... It's so hard, man, but I don't think this should be backing off here. I actually think they could have got this tower if they
at least get a buyback. Like, at least have the longer death timer when they come back the next time. As you can see, it's a yes board for buyback status.
Yep.
It's a very agreeable situation for both teams.
Everybody will keep buybacks.
Look at Terrorblade spending. Terrorblade spends his money on gems for the team now. You start to stockpile them if you need to.
Well, you should buy Moonshot for Sniper if that's what he's doing. If he doesn't want to buy Refresher. Well, we'll see though what he goes for next.
Sniper has Sniper is now storing bottles. This is kind of like the fun old school stuff though. Yep. Like, it's like you bottle up the runes, you just make sure the right times, and then you can just pop that DD, and they wait for the next Roshan, who may respawn in 52 seconds.
And another big item on the way for Faith Beyond. This is one to look out for. I think if eHome win this game, this is going to be the game-winning item in the end. He is very close to a Scythe of Ice on the Beastmaster, and he will have 2 Hexes with Refresher and 2 Roars. You can imagine when this fight breaks out what Faith Beyond can pull off. Oh, they're going to pull off a kill on Immersion. Switch of Travel on the Hawk.
Down again to bottom lane. They've got the control, and it will be Immersion Co-Scepter. They have no way. Oh, I can't believe this stuff can't be dispelled anymore. In fact, it's going to be BTs from Dahak. BT's onto the hero thanks to the upgraded boots. They're looking for the target. A blink forward from Apo. He found it. It's Faith Beyond in the lane. Down goes the Beastmaster. Gem included. TP's out at least from the Terrorblade will succeed.
I think they can't believe he didn't die. He's actually so tanky on the Tusk. Vlad's Plate Mail and Ghost Scepter. He has 25 armor and 3k health. And Terrorblade, understandably, I think, didn't want to pop the meta for that kill, but he might have had to. Or maybe the secondary Roar, but he had Refresher cooldown, so he couldn't have done it. They just didn't have enough. They needed a 3rd hero.
Oh, this is why you bought the extra gem, right? It's already sitting there.
I guess.
For the rainy day, we're about to hit... I've already hit the longest game of the minor.
Oh, by
but we're
far.
about to hit the hour mark. Roshan is in 25 seconds. So this will be our 4th Roshan that can be taken out. But with all these BTs onto heroes direct, moments like this, when you have Dahak and Ego just looking at each other, you could have, like, and also Tarkov, it's just like, all right, guys.
Oh, Astral.
Yep, they found themselves. What have we got? It's going to be an ET. And what have we got? It's going to be 2 heroes. BT on top of Apo. There is the false promise. Innocence will keep him alive. And a quick little banishment that makes it difficult to get a little bit more
Sniper BK
heal in. And okay.
Well, he's not going to get anything out of that.
No, he really isn't. But remember, high ground defense is the eHome bread and butter. There's a double damage rune sitting in front of Roshan. It's like Ice Frog wants you to go kill it.
They're going to claim it, I think. But the question once again is, Gambit, what are you going to do with it? You already have 1 Refresher in your backpack. I don't know. Part of me just wants Gambit to take this Roche, swap in Odie's Refresher for the travels, and just blink, Hex, try to double ulti something and take a fight from there. But at the same time, there's no guarantee that that's a fight win either.
eHome is going to be way too late. With that double damage rune, Roshan just evaporates. This is a high ground defense.
They know what's happening.
You do have the Refresher Orb now on Terrorblade, so if he dies, he can just buy back, burn the Metamorphosis again, and have his BKB back up and running.
Sniper has enough gold for Moonshard plus buyback, so we might see that come out soon.
Is it
Courier is flying out, so
it's almost like the reflection timing as well. Like, it seems like Dusa keeps killing most of her team thanks to the reflection. It's 8 seconds on the Terrorblade, and he can switch out the Blink Dagger and put the MKB in if this turns into just that straight-up high-ground defense. But they're waiting. They continue the pressure on bottom lane. Underlord will be the man on the job. There's the Moonshard to finally be consumed up by the Sniper. So attack damage increase the magical, increase everything.
He has another one queued up. I wonder if he wants
does.
to replace an item for this or if it's just a misclick. Really interesting to see.
Yeah, would you ever be happy to like stack a consumed and a normal one? Is this...
I just wonder what item he would swap out for in one shard here.
Would it be-
Sanjin Yasha, maybe?
Yeah, he's not a healthy man.
If this guy gets jumped, he's dead, Toby. This is 1700 health, minute 60.
This glass cannon. Like, if you're going to swap out an SMY, would you do it for a Moonshot or for a Rapier? I think you go for Rapier instead.
Yeah.
And we are entering that territory. I'm seeing 9.6k gold on the Hawk. It's that kind of time, right?
He has 50,000 net worth.
Really? Okay.
Well.
Sure. Well,
it's honestly games at this point. If you don't watch like a lot of competitive Dota or play a lot of long games, this 9k gold lead is nothing.
Yeah.
Like actually, this kind of gold lead is really big at the 20 or 30 minute mark. Now it's almost inconsequential because the heroes are maxed out. This gold, it's actually just a bank for buybacks.
Like the only thing you can kind of watch on the board to just finish up is the level 24 supports on Gambit and level 22 supports on eHome.
Yeah, that can make a difference. That's what you should be looking at. We should be looking at, okay, not the team net worths, but the relative net worths between the supports, because that's where items are going to still come out. Like, is Dazzle going to get a new key item? Is Tusk going to get something? Dazzle bought 20 sentries.
Like, you're trying to get the Lotus Orb over on the ET. Innocence is trying to build up a 4-star. Like, these positional items to work.
Sorry, credit where it's due. Dazzle did not buy 20 sentries. Medusa did. And gave them to Dazzle. And he's going to keep doing that. Keeps buying it.
FNG's trying to save for his own Scythe. They're trying to get a secondary Hex on FNG, which is kind of fun when you've got that plus 125 cast range.
I'm
maybe
honestly
you can reach.
super surprised he's not playing Solar Crest. I think they forgot about that item here. It's the item you buy at this point on the Dazzle probably, or on the Tusk. Like one of them needs to get a Crest because it's all about single target focus from the Terrorblade and the Sniper, and you can give all this attack speed over to OD or Medusa. It's super good.
You know why I said like Sniper is a little bit flimsy? Like I didn't think he'd go for a Skadi as his item of choice over the S and Y, but I suppose it's a natural transition for him.
I mean, it's better.
It is better than an S and Y.
So
It's a tier 2 for a tier 3 item.
The slow of Skadi is great here as well. These heroes are trying to kite and survive. It can make the difference between whether they get away or not. Based on experience with the prior fights, it's not that likely that the Skadi slow will be the difference maker, but if nothing else, he's upgrading his inventory. It's a better item in this life for him here, sir. No.
These Medusa illusions, they just evaporate the bottom lane.
Actually, I'm not so sure. If he swaps out the Sanjin Yasha for Skadi, he has 300 move speed.
Okay.
Roughly. He has 347 with the Sanjin Yasha without treads.
Well, maybe that's the whole idea of the Sniper now. It's like, I just stand, seal, and deliver.
Siege cannon.
Hello. I didn't... If there was an Observer Ward anywhere near him...
But what are the odds of that, man? It's 65.
Yeah, for such a defensive ward. Well, I can bet the odds of a Sentry Ward being near you is rather high. Well, there's still another 18 left on FNG.
4 bounties for Gambit. I think, honestly, at this point, if Gambit feel like they can't push, they should let their supports farm. Like, this is when you let the Tusk and Dazzle clean out the jungle, and you have wards and information enough about the enemy team's movement so you don't get caught out. You just play it like that. They are the ones who can get bigger.
They had to afford a refresher orb over on the OD because the shard's just not enough for Afro.
Yeah.
You'll need something to swap in once the Aegis Immortal times out. They've wasted so long on this. Like, the Aegis is gone in, what, 30 seconds?
Even less, I think. It's gone in a moment.
27 seconds.
Oh.
I'm watching the clock. That's kind of the thing that's moving more forward in this game than the teams.
I mean, if you're watching this and you're like, just go end, then
bottom lane,
you're wrong.
If they can show themselves down here, I'm looking at a yeah. If you go and end this, you lose, right?
Not necessarily. I mean, it's possible.
You force buybacks and you put yourself in that position, which no team wants to be in, where buybacks are on cooldown and the long death timer for the second fight. And there goes the Aegis timed out.
Usually an important sound. Now nobody gives a shit.
Sure.
I mean, let's be honest. Like, it actually doesn't change the approach for any of the teams if there's an Aegis in the game or not. They don't care. They're not using it to push. They're not using it to farm. They're not using it to force anything because they still feel unfavored.
You know what? I who was it that TP'd? I think it was LGD's Twitter or something like that. I kept on posting up saying, "Oh no, it was eHomes." It's like, I wish my team would defend me like in this. There's like 4 TPs coming in the second you get initiated on a shrine.
I remember that clip.
It was VG Gaming.
Yeah.
It's like this time around, like, you don't need the tower because everyone can just afford the upgraded BT, so everyone just TPs on top of your own heroes. Like, I think Tusker and FNG are the only ones who don't have it at the moment, and the only thing in Immersion's quick buy is Tomes of Knowledge. Everyone's already hit 25 and he's just got nothing but Tomes of Knowledge in his quick buy.
Maybe he's looking to learn a solution to winning the game. Oh, Helm of the Dominator on Medusa. Took over a Purge creep.
All right. Also, why is this happening now? Like, we buy something for someone else, Terrorblade. I know you get a lot of money, but he just bought a butterfly for himself. What's he swapping out? Is it like Manta and then switching the butterfly?
Yeah, maybe. It's not a bad idea.
But you also reach the point where, like, why'd you just buy a rapier in this game? We're 67 minutes in, Immersion's in the tree lines, they're sending an illusion down only. They're scouting out. eHome want a fight, or maybe some aggressive vision. They put down the Observer Ward. Tusker is not showing himself, but look towards the mid. Everyone's TPing over as 5, as 1.
Smoke.
They want to push him bottom. I think eHome, like, this is the best position they've been in until Terrorblade TP's home. But it's like the best position they could be in to try and force some level of high ground to force some level of return from Gambit. Gambit have 4 men smoked up, but Terrorblade's up on top lane. eHome are not where they want to be to fight. That's true. He does have travels. He does have the second level BTs.
Yep.
But they see on bottom lane. This is what they're looking for. It's Underlord over in the tree lines. How fast can the rest of Gambit come back to defend him. The actors cut the trees. They see him.
No,
Beastmaster, no! Now the
now they
Necros
got
come out. They see him, but the BT's already beginning. The ET Stomp is out. Same with the Splitter. The Underlord will die. Down for 100 seconds. Focus on Avo. ASD, great position up on the high ground, but they're coming from behind. FNG is there, but Medusa still taking a sweet-ass time. She is not there yet. Immersion bought time thanks to Ghost Scepter. Elder Titan doesn't want to break off the attack, but he has to. They turn over, but Dahak, he's by himself. Then maybe that is enough. He switched the cheese in. He'll have the life and the mana and the Hex as well. Terrorblade, he can't die now. He does die. The Thunder, it never came off. They turn their attention towards the sniper. Pop him, flip him like a pancake, and then refresh it to hammer down. Goodbye, Elder Titan, and hello, buybacks. The game is not over yet, but Gambit have struck one victory. They need more.
They spent 3 buybacks on that, though. They used OD, Underlord, and Dazzle buybacks. And sure, they get a bit of a fight out of it, but what buybacks were used on the other side? I think it was Terrorblade and Sniper, actually, and Oracle. Okay, so 3 for 3. If history is anything to go by, Gambit probably can't push here. Oh, 4 buybacks.
But you've already used your refresher on Terrorblade. I kind of wish he kind of dropped that back at base, or not in his stash. But yeah, eHome have the defense up to Hark.
Okay, so now this game comes down to who gets the jump and gets the key kill first.
Well, they got the slow.
eHome want to kill Medusa, or not Medusa.
Can they get the hit again? Sniper try to keep the slow going? Nah, Dahak's going to walk away.
They have to find the OD kill. It's the OD or the Underlord or the Dazzle you want to kill first. Kill a hero without buyback and stay alive is the name of the game. And for Gambit, you have 4 heroes to choose from that the enemy team doesn't have. But eHome's advantage, they have Hawks, they have 2 Roars, they have 2 Hexes on Beastmaster.
They'll have to wait another 96 seconds for that secondary Roar, however.
Yeah.
That's and the secondary Hex. Gambit have already backed up. Remember, Hawks will do all the work for eHome. Is already watching the Roshan pit. Gambit have... Okay,
he has buyback.
Tusker, snowballing, forward, immersion, he's the bait. There's the Roar. They got it out from Faith Beyond, and they're backing up. You'll probably see the death of Tusker, but as you said, he has buyback available. Sniper, the Lotus Orb actually reflected. He's got hexed up a little bit. Dahak, he's a little bit too far out as well, but it's Ego who's in the back lines. This Terrorblade trying to go ham. Thunder is available, but he's hexed up once again. Terrorblade is down. No buyback available. eHome retreat back out. They've got the time. ET with a stomp. They're doing the work, but it's ASD, the cannon! The Yamato cannon ripping through Apo, a triple kill for eHome! They've turned it around, and now it's 2 heroes from Gambit to defend. And maybe 71 fucking minutes into this game, we can finally see a tier 3 tower fall!
There's got to be game, man. Like, how do you defend this 2-on-4? They know they have 100 seconds. These 3 heroes have shown their buybacks being used very recently. Oracle will have another ulti in 5 seconds, so they have the save. Beastmaster, Blink, Roar, 2 Roars in 20 seconds. And Medusa did use the buyback.
The Roar, the Hawk already saw him. Underlord was standing under it. ET Stomp is basically your second controller. ASD moves forward, looking at the Hawk that burnt through half the mana. You don't care about the Stone Gaze. ET will tank it. He's also protected by that Glimmer. Running forward, wants to punch down through the Deucer, but Sniper, my god, he is so damn strong. He doesn't need a rapier. He knew it. They'll take the tower. Are they going to go for more? They're going for the GG push. Looking at the tier 4 towers. Still 60 seconds before you have the other 3 players up from Gambit. Underlord has to try something. Has to stall it up somehow. But if they cannot reach the sniper, it won't work. And that's why Medusa jumps forward. The hexed up, stomped up. The push forward from the force up at least stomps the stomp. But it will not be enough. Deucer is down. And that will be the game. There is no way to defend. eHome in 72 minutes. The longest game of the minor. Take Game 1 of the winner's bracket final.
This game was longer than 2 average games of this tournament. The average game time going into this
it was 32, right?
Yeah, it's changed a little bit. It's like somewhere in the low 30s, and this game was 72 minutes. That was truly a test of, honestly, patience and composure, and those are qualities that you need to have as a strong team. And if these teams want to, you know, first of all, go to the major and have a chance against the other strong teams there, you need to have these qualities. You need to not get carried away emotionally in tense moments and do YOLO stuff that doesn't work out. I honestly think both teams played super well this game, but it's very difficult to grasp the fights when you reach this stage and you have like every hero has like 4 or 5 items. It gets difficult to pick apart who's really making mistakes because you can't keep track of everything anymore. Even when you're observing, you're not even playing a hero, you're just watching. There's too much going on.
The mistake is like, who's going to get caught out to actually force the end game? Like, what creates the win condition? Somebody dead who cannot come back is normally it at the end of it.
And I like what they did with immersion. They were trying for that.
Yeah.
They sent in the Tusk. They're like, please disable me and use something on me so my team can get in. He did it. Then the team follows through. He buys back. They try to take the fight, basically setting up a 6-on-5 that way. And they get the Terrorblade kill, and you're like, uh-oh, this is bad. And then it turns out Sniper is just
OP.
Playing Dota 3 in this game.
He did 67,467 damage during that. It was over 1,000 CS on Ego, 1,059. You got 877 on the Sniper. Deucer almost cracked the 1,000. We almost had a game where 2 heroes cracked the 1K.
It's actually surprising that Deucer didn't have the highest CS. Actually, it's Terrorblade. You're right. Yeah.
And also, when I'm talking about the damage, I'm talking about hero damage. That's 67,000 hero damage from the Sniper. He went ham in this.
Honestly, this...
But he also, I just want to flag right now, the very, very selfish Terrorblade consumed 3 tomes of knowledge. This is why the supports were so far behind.
Wait, what?
I think they just tried to like boost him up to level 25.
26? Level 26? Or what?
Wait, what?
I mean,
is that bugged on yours? Oh, you're
No.
trying to push him. This is like the level 4 Necro books.
No, I'm just I'm looking. I don't know if they gave the books to Terrorblade. Maybe they did earlier on in the game. I didn't notice. I thought they gave them to the supports mainly, but perhaps you're right. Perhaps he got the 3. He would not have got the first one. But maybe he got the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th possibly here. Honestly, just seriously crazy game. I don't know if I have to pick an MVP for this game. I can't really pick one. In that last fight, I thought...
I kind of want to throw it kind of a little bit more towards like Faith Beyond's initial attack, but I want to give like the MVP from just Gambit to Immersion. Like the man who was willing to put himself on the front lines and continuously attack.
Tusk made a lot of great plays this game.
He did.
In that last fight, I think Terrorblade, I was expecting when Terrorblade jumped into the center of the fight and started fighting everyone on his BKB that he was going to get saved by Innocence on the Oracle, but he couldn't reach him. I was like, oh, this is bad. But he protected the Sniper and he got the kills off. Honestly, they all played super well this game. It was very beautiful to watch.
Terrific play. I cannot wait for game 2, and before we go there, so we can have a break, panel, please take over.
Yeah, where do you bring in to break down such an incredible game? We were looking forward to it. 2 teams that have run at each other all the way through the tournament so far. They've both been involved in the fastest so far here at the Minor, and now they've been involved in the longest game as well. Didn't we have a bit of everything? Great itemization, fantastic team play, an Aegis still, a Roshan still, just about everything you could think of we had in this game. I don't know where the panel start, actually, gents. I don't envy you, because there's quite a lot to talk about.
Oh, yeah. This is what happens when 2 teams of equal skill clash. Like, you can feel that they respect each other, and there's some man fighting going on. My boy Fate Beyond with the big plays, stealing the Aegis, getting the last hit with the axes as well. In the end, it comes down to a point who's going to kill who first after they don't have a buyback. And eHome was the first to do so.
And it was looking really good for Gambit for like a very long time. It felt like they were like unkillable at some point. And just...
But it didn't feel like they were ahead massively, though, did it?
No.
Like, they weren't pushing for team fights. They weren't looking for anything.
No, I felt like the problem was that they couldn't really get the high ground. We talked about that at the start before. Like, they can't really push against a sniper, and they don't have that good high ground. But as the game goes on, like a Crimson Guard, super good at 20, 30 minutes, but at 60 minutes, when the enemy is hitting for 1,500 crits and stuff like that, it doesn't do that much anymore. So, you know, finally we get to see people just drop so quickly. And
this was a great piece of play, wasn't it? The Tusk in particular looked like he'd been taken out of the game, and then just rolls that snowball up straight into the forest. Let's take some players with me.
I think this game could have ended way earlier for eHome if Sniper had better positioning. It was really atrocious to watch him in melee range, but in the late game, he redeemed himself.
He did redeem himself, didn't he? A ton of damage. I also have to say, and give credit to eHome as well, Ted, because they had a lot of patience in this game. There were many times when we saw them on the edge of their own base. They just couldn't go anywhere, right? They were waiting.
It's easy to have patience, Paul, when you have a sniper. Yes.
Well, that's true.
Because you know that you can just stand back and a little shit is going to defend. You don't have to do anything. You just hang back, hang back, hang back, and they can't do anything about it. It made me want to puke. I've been in a ton of games like this for way less stakes, I'll grant you that. And it's just like, oh, they've got a sniper, guys. Now the game is going to suck. But yeah, fair play to eHome. They ground it out. Well done.
This is the steal from Fate Beyond.
Yeah.
This
Got the
play
last
actually
hit as
made
well.
me think, you know what, they deserved it. But honestly, Faith Bian can have the victory, strip it from the rest of them for just having a sniper in the game. Get him
He
out.
got the cheese as well.
Get him out! Yeah,
Nothing wrong with Sniper.
There's a
What
lot
is
wrong
your-
with Sniper.
There's nothing wrong with Sniper.
Oh.
Maybe in like 2K pubs, it might be annoying, but
Oh, really?
Yeah.
This isn't a 2K pub.
I felt like a fair hero. Like you saw him feeding a lot.
Yeah, he
Mid-game
did.
he was feeding, and
But you still can't go up. That's the thing. Like that's the problem. Is he can screw up during the game, like Lacoste said, and Bulldog's on the same train. Did they win?
Well,
No,
they-
because
they-
you can't go up there.
Yeah, and we did point out though, didn't we, at the end of the draft? Although we said the draft looked pretty even both sides, and it could go either way. We did point out that there weren't many gap closers here, and it was tough to get to him. But he made it easier by sitting in there.
yeah, it was just melee instead. He thought it was. I mean, it's a sniper, right? You're supposed to sit far behind. And but yeah, the enemy kind of tried to itemize like daggers and so on, like on OD to get close. And the OD had like pretty much of a free game as well here. Like he just blinks in and there's like no lockdown for him.
Yeah.
They have no stunts other than Beastmaster. He gets a Lincoln as well, so he can just do his thing. And this game could have easily gone for Gambit as well, where he just gets
I mean,
a
that's
big ult.
the measure of the game, isn't it? It was close. It was tight.
It was.
There weren't that many kills early on as well. When we're looking at this, what are we, 40 minutes into the game, 24 kills? We had 14 kills in one of the games with Gambit before after 6 minutes.
Yeah.
I feel like this game came down to the fact that if eHome left the base, Gambit were probably winning those fights. But if eHome stayed in their base, there's no way Gambit could take a fight.
Yeah.
So then it just became, all right, well, we'll just stack up a ton of items on Sniper. Eventually you'll get bored and try to push, or we'll catch you out, which is what happened in the
I
end.
mean, when they take the sniper out just there, was that not an opportunity, Lacoste, to kind of try and put more pressure on it and maybe take Barrett?
I'm not sure if he had the buyback there or not, but it feels like, again, we go back to the problem where they don't have the best siege. You can stand with Medusa, but again, you're playing against ET Sniper. A lot of that armor is removed if ET is close. But maybe for eHome, there was a problem because Sniper was kind of in the middle of a fight because they don't have that guy, that beefy one who's in front tanking all the damage. Like, ET's not that guy. Neither is Beastmaster.
I mean, that...
Oh, he's excited.
Yeah.
It's a lot of emotion there.
Yeah.
We don't see it as a nip. This is what I want to see.
That's true.
Emotion. Got to be happy.
I mean, the Elder Titan, I think that fight was looking a little iffy.
Yeah, I mean, he made his final stand.
Gambit certainly thought, let's go, guys, we've got this. But no, Big Elder Titan plays into victory.
Once ET gets in your face, you have no armor, Sniper just melts you. And that's the first Rapier. I was expecting to see Rapiers faster on either Medusa or Sniper.
Yeah, I can see FNG at the end of that game, and he looks shattered from it, but he also looks very frustrated as well, as if that was a game that perhaps he feels his team should have won.
Yeah, it's one of those. So when it goes really long, you always get upset when you lose because it was within their grasp as well. Like I felt they could have won. Like when you keep the enemy on their side of the map all the time, you get free roaches and all of that. But eHome, they always just came in the right time. You know, sneak a roach, take it, you know, snatch it and so on. Which
it doesn't matter what happened 60 minutes before. There's this one point who makes a mistake, who makes a better play, and it goes either way.
Yep.
So, sadly for Gambit, not for them. At one point, it felt like the game is not gonna end ever.
Yeah, I think the scoreboard is slightly broken, by the way. ASD did 1.9k damage. Pretty sure that's 101.9.
Yeah, it must
that's
be.
not a lot. Actually.
Yeah,
I think that's
definitely
like one attack.
Definitely
don't
not
have the number yet.
1.9k because yeah, we're still waiting for the numbers to come in because he got 67k in one fight at one point in hero damage. So yeah, definitely not spot on there. But 13, 7, and 8 in the end for ASD on the sniper with the best scores on his side of things and fairly well spread across the other team as well. Not the highest scoring game, you have to say, between the two teams, but kind of what we were saying beforehand. We thought they would run at each other. We thought this would be hard fought. We thought it would be tight. I don't think we necessarily thought there wouldn't be many kills involved.
Yeah, a lot of respect coming from both teams, and we don't necessarily need to have a lot to be
not to make it a great
Dota.
Not to make it a great game. Yeah, I mean it was tense, wasn't it, Ted? At
Yeah,
moments you're kind of waiting for it to kick off, and then when it did, it just went crazy.
It was, yeah, a lot of damage. I mean, some great plays, but on the whole, I think the drafts basically said we're going to be cautious. It was like two teams setting up quite defensively, really, and saying we're going to, you know, we've got that backup. We've got Medusa, you've got Terrorblade, you know. So it was kind of cautious, I think, but I think the sniper just too annoying.
In the end,
they just
a little bit more annoying than the Medusa.
I want to see more Underlord. This hero fits
broken
the meta.
in this game,
yeah.
didn't he?
His aura against all these heavy damage dealer heroes
brings so much to the table. Name any item, teamfight item, he's going to buy it.
That's his thing. Farms fast, pushes the lanes, can move his whole team around the map.
And the new thing that no one's mentioning, the root stops the TP. So that's a huge buff for him.
Yeah,
he's great.
Very good.
I love him.
Right, time for us to take a break here and catch our breath in this upper bracket final. 1-0 to eHome, best of 3. Second game's draft just around the corner.
That you say, but I seem to listen all the time. We can't achieve the things that every day are easy to friends of you and I. Anything I ask you for, you're too slow. Anywhere I want to go, you'll follow. Anything I need to know, you don't know. Every day I try to show your shadow. I don't think that you can read my mind. I can't always ask you if you'll try. If you find out what I'm like inside, you will see that we're just wasting time. I thought that I've been asking too much, as I find I'm asking all the time. I might be grasping at what I can touch, but now I know that it's just not my style. Anything I ask you for, you're too slow. Anywhere I want to go, you'll follow. Anything I need to know, you don't know. Every day I try to show your shadow. I don't think that you can read my mind. I can't always ask you if you'll try. I don't think that you can.
Watch the player's point of view with your favorite setup. Follow your favorite Dota 2 player in every detail. Watch Esports your way.
Get your digital pass now.
The more information you have, the better the decisions. Data is crucial to do important decisions in Dota games and even before the Dota game in preparation. It's really cool that a big company like SAP is investing into esports and that I can be a part of it is amazing.
GVM Pay is designed for gamers to unlock various benefits from most mainstream games to your local services. Recharge made easy just within your fingertips. Recharge easily in 3 steps. Earn rebates for every recharge. Download GVM Pay now at pay.gameview.io. GVM Pay is everywhere.
Welcome back. It's the Bucharest Minor penultimate day, and we're in our third series of the day. It's the upper bracket final between the two best teams so far here at the tournament, and we couldn't have wished for a closer game in game number 1. 70-plus minutes, an Aegis steal, a Roshan steal, a Cheese steal, and a Sniper versus a Medusa that basically meant that both teams couldn't fight into each other. What are we going to get in game number 2? Well, that's a question we're going to pose to our expert panel. We've got Pyrian, Flax, Admiral Bulldog, and Lacoste back with us once more. Lacoste, we'll start with you. It's a fairly even draft first time round.
Yeah.
And we don't expect it to be any different game 2, really, do we?
Yeah, both these teams showed that they know how to draft. They're picking what's strong in this meta. They're not experimenting too much, and we can see that Sniper seems like a really good counter to Medusa.
Yeah.
So I'm not expecting anything.
Similar as well, composition-wise, Henrik. They've both got the tanky guy. They've both got some ability. They've both got the long range. They've both got some melee. They've both got good support. I mean, similar composition in that sense.
Yeah, for sure. They at least the way Gambit plays, they still just want to do the 20-minute end kind of game, and they have Medusa for that. Like that's a stable one, and they have the tank, and then you have some kind of initiator and whatnot. So I'm hoping it'll be a bit more action this time around, though, because the game, while it was good, it was like
an interesting game, wasn't it?
40-minute period where like 2 kills.
Yes.
People forget about that. It's like the end was epic, but that 40-minute was...
Yeah, no, it was an interesting strategical game overall, but at the same time, not hardcore. Not as we were expecting. I mean, you both said, run at you.
Yeah, I mean,
finish it by 25 minutes.
I appreciate these shorter games, 20, 30-minute games, so we get a lot now, and there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
They're fun. They're more action. And we already see the draft coming up here.
Yep, I'm going to get into it. And we've got, an ET Tiny Van one side, a Spirit Vision side on the other side. Are the bands going to be any different?
We saw Huskar ban from, I think, Gambit first. That was the first ban.
Yeah.
I expect some similar bans.
Ooh, so they banned the Oracle this time.
Medusa, they have had
and
enough.
they banned their Medusa. So it might not have won in the game, but it definitely frustrated them, didn't it?
I think they saw that it had the potential to lose them again.
Yeah.
It
was difficult for them to play into them as well with it.
I mean, the Hawk feels so comfortable playing Medusa, and it's their kind of insurance policy if early game doesn't go well, but most of the time they just finish the game by 20-25 minutes.
Yeah. Gambit go for the horse riding old guy.
Like Gandalf. It's just a good laner, and it's also just fits that super strong team fight. When it eventually comes down to it, when you group up, you have to take a team fight at Roche or whatever, and his ultimate is just very, very powerful. You don't really have BKB by then either, so it's really hard to stop and focus it. So you basically make this super big ult AoE that you can't really fight in that area, and it's pretty frustrating.
You know what hero is good against Fatus? Sniper.
Oh God, no.
Fatus?
Well,
Ignis Fatus.
Are they?
That's what it's called, I think.
If they don't pick it in the first 2, do they get it this time?
Nah, I'm just kidding. I don't want to see Sniper this early. He can easily get countered.
Do you think it gets banned? Do you think Gambit are that worried about it?
No, I don't think so.
Because it's kind of situational, isn't it?
It's good against Medusa.
Yeah.
But I don't think they need to worry about it. If you just pick... if they last pick it, maybe you last ban it, but not in the second phase, no way.
If they want to go for Jakiro, it's good. That's a lot of push. Jakiro is a strong laner.
Yeah, you love their dragon.
Yeah, Beastmaster is also kind of a good counter to Will-O-Wisp because it gives everyone attack speed, so maybe they can kill it before it procs twice.
The Lion?
Oh, Lion. Okay, do they go for the IO? No, they go for Tide, an early Tide.
That's the hero they banned? Was that second phase?
Second phase last time, yeah.
Yeah.
What's with the early Lion pick? It doesn't reveal too much.
Well, it's safe, isn't it? It's all right. Doesn't.
It's not particularly good against enemy heroes. You one-shot Coddle, I guess, with the finger. Coddle is like the worst health in the game.
I think Ehome's gonna lean towards something to kill a Tidehunter with like a Doom, maybe Enigma, something that he can't escape, that Kraken Shell won't proc.
And maybe we could see Jugger as well. You can spin and hit the Will-O-Wisp, can you?
Yeah.
You should be able to do that. So it's also good against Tidehunter, the laning stage. You can kind of kill him.
We've seen Razors as well being a counter to a lane where Tide is. OD is also a nice counter.
Didn't Gambit ban Meepo in the first game, I want to say? Or was that a different game?
Yeah, that game was almost
Huskar,
yesterday, I don't
wasn't it?
remember.
I think you're
It was
imagining...
a Huskar. It was a Huskar this
I've
time.
seen a Meepo banned today at some point. All the
Yeah,
games
not
have
between these
merged
two.
into one.
It's become a blurted.
Been here for 10 years, although I only got here at like 1:30.
Oh.
He doesn't like being banned. There.
Come on.
E-home bandit.
Tuska.
Tusk Beastmaster, always scary lane. Get the attack speed aura. You hit fast. Get more procs. You kill anyone pretty much.
I love the way eHome's drafting. They're not revealing anything. They're just picking strong heroes right now. Even though I don't consider Lion to be that strong of a hero.
Not
but,
weak, though.
Yeah, depends what they combine him with in the lane.
The Tusk on your screen, 41% win rate, and it's come from 17 picks, which is the most in the tournament so far.
All right, just going back for
There is
the
the
Wisp.
Wisp. Yeah.
I guess there will be a Gyro then.
Ooh.
We've seen today Wisp and Coddle, if I'm not mistaken. I don't like this kind of an opening where two supports don't provide any kind of a lockdown. Will-O-Wisp does to
that
some
was OG,
extent,
wasn't it?
but you need to get level 6.
OG did Lit Gyro, honestly, or not?
Uh-oh.
What did they do earlier? Oracle IO.
Oh, yeah, Oracle.
Yeah, Oracle IO.
Yeah.
No lockdown.
Wow.
This is the rivalry.
And the Admiral is
They hate each other
in-game.
very much. Is this like an anime?
As you can see, top picks over on the other side for Gambit. Gyro, Compton, Rubik, Phantom Assassin, and Gyro would fit very nicely right now.
But I like eHome's pick a lot because the enemy, you see them, they have tied card, like this mass team fight, and you pick really good high burst heroes, and you have Kanka who just makes everyone super tanky, so you can just outlive this team fight and just keep fighting. Makes a lot of sense. Shao 8, the mastermind.
This kind of shows that Kanka is mid, but knowing eHome, they could put it on a side lane. They could put it maybe even as a support.
Yeah, they could do Lion mid. It is possible.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got
Maybe
Wisp and
maybe they're
Koppel,
trying to bait. I mean, this still doesn't reveal anything.
but he's got some good targets so far, the Lion. And to think of the burst they've got. If you raw someone, they're dead. Like, that's it.
Yeah.
Is this Gyro or not? I mean,
you could pick Odie here as well if you want still. It should be good against Kanka mid.
Doesn't it also make it really hard for Wisp to save anybody with the Kunkka X as well? It's like...
You need to have a good hero with Wisp. Luna, Gyro, there it is.
Gyro.
They're thinking about it, though. Put a lot of effort into the thought of whether they pick something else there.
What hero rounds out Gambit's draft? I don't know.
eHome has the last pick, so they can
Yeah.
counter pick what's mid, but the matchup on a mid that they want to.
They might ban OD, yeah.
I don't know why I didn't just pick OD here. It feels like you don't need Gyro. There's so many other heroes you can pick with Wisp. So
They could go for a Monkey King. That's a good matchup for Monkey against Kanka. But
yeah,
it's good, but it can also go both ways. Kanka harasses a lot, and if there's a rotation coming out from Tusk, it's a guaranteed kill on Monkey.
Yeah, they have like super good rotation heroes. Even Lion can come in with any stun and it's kind of a kill. And there's still something we see a lot of last pick is Pugna, a lot of games, and it's kind of okay here as well.
I'm surprised we don't see that much of a Dragon Knight. Like he's the hero that fits a lot of profiles, tower damage, good early, good late game, has reliable stun.
Yeah, he should see more play in the meta because it's like exactly what it's all about.
Hey,
there it is.
Good call, boys.
All right, the last pick. You want to carry.
Terrorblade's still open.
I think they want to fight eHome.
They could get something that builds into Silver Edge against the Dragon Knight, against the Tide. That's really good. Kunkka's really not a he builds into Shadowblade, but you don't want to invest too much money into it.
We saw kind of teams use the troll.
Oh, Slark's a good pick. Yeah, but they don't have tower damage then if they commit to Slark. But it's a great pick. He can get rid of any stun.
Well, yeah, there's still Troll as well.
Troll's still there. That's been used against the IO Gyro.
It's good against the Tidehunter lane as well. And obviously Jugger.
And good for pushing lanes.
Do they want another melee hero, though?
It's sort of ranged.
It would be nice to have someone with built-in BKB.
A little bit.
Holy
Ooh.
moly.
Wow,
Okay.
let's not go for any range at all. Plenty of
There's
push, though.
almost no catch. There's only DK, right?
Yeah, it's a free anti-mage game.
That is pretty scary. That means you need to punish him in the lane. And do they have that? It doesn't feel like the hardest anti-mage lane.
Has Zhao 8 found some kryptonite for Gambit?
I like this anti-mage pick. We're going to see that more as tournament is...
oh, goody.
Yeah, I mean, probably. When you don't know what to pick, something that has super late game, 50, 60 minute plus, it's DB, it's anti-mage. There it is, already eHome for me. I'm not going to change it.
All right. Ted?
I'm saying eHome. I like their draft. I think they've got 4 heroes. They're going to make loads of space for this AM. And yeah, I think there's a lot of trouble for...
You just change every time that like a team wins, you just swap over to them?
No, it's
Is
based
that
on
how
the
you do it?
draft. Clearly, Gambit are going to lose. eHome are going to win.
I think as well eHome, because they will... I think they were going to try lane the AM and just help him and just kill the Tide.
And they also have an Admiral
on
the team.
Admiral?
I think that's the rule, isn't it?
That's
Ding,
right.
ding. All right, 3 out of 3 for eHome as far as the panel are concerned. Commentary team, are you in agreement with our panel members?
I'm fairly certain we're in agreement.
I got 2 predictions for this one.
Right.
Number 1, eHome are going to win.
Yes.
Number 2, the game will not be 71 minutes. There you
Okay,
go.
will it be longer or?
It'll be shorter.
Okay.
Clearly
okay.
shorter.
All right.
I think
Well, I
somewhere
hope
around
you've-
35.
Okay. Well, I hope
We'll
you get your glasses of water and your strepsils ready, just in case.
We got plenty of water.
Yeah, we got like a crate of it somewhere around here. Yeah. Always stay hydrated. Always stay hydrated. You're like those Hydra bots that always just appear in chat. Just reminding you, it's been 30 minutes. Grab yourself a drink. Always stay hydrated.
Yep, stay hydrated.
Yeah,
is the key.
Yeah. Now let's talk about our draft. Yeah. And I kind of like move away from eHome before we start there. Gambit. Why are we looking at this kind of draft from them?
They have their classic team fight 5-man timing with Tide, Caudle, Dragon Knight in this game, and then they've paired it with the IO Gyro. I think this is kind of, to give you an example, this is a better version, in my opinion, of the kind of draft OG was trying to run earlier, where they had Tide, IO, Luna, I think. Because this time around, the other heroes Gambit have come together better around Tide and around this mid-game with the Dragon Knight and the Caudle. So that's their timing. As far as eHome goes, I think that what the panel talked about, it's kind of 4 protect 1. You have 4 heroes running around making moves with loads of stuns, lots of spell burst, roar, finger, ghost ship.
Yeah.
AM needs time and he needs space. When he gets Battle Fury, he's almost invincible this game. It's actually a real problem for Gambit. They have 1 stun, and that's Dragon Knight. And they have no single target physical damage. Oh, Gyro is not a single target hero.
Contesting the top rune, it was Tuskar that was able to claim it. I don't think he gets out of this one safely, however, with the Rocket Barrage, and that's eHome. They do claim 3 of the runes, and they're looking for their own little battle on bottom lane. Tidehunter on the run, but the double pause continuing the slow, allowing Lion a secondary stun. But with the Anchor Smash, they got to body block it. They got to wait it, and oh, Innocence, the movement, so good. He'll cut through a tree underneath the tower. Faith Beyond has the damage output to do it. Innocence bought them the time along with the boars.
Very nice kill from eHome. And a good kill for Gambit 2 top with the IO Gyro. They got their first blood gold onto their Gyrocopter, which they're going to be very happy about.
This is really good with the Irradiant Observer Ward. It sees the anti-mage walking down to the bottom lane. So Gambit can already change up their lanes if they wanted to. Tidehunter can TP top, and Gyrocopter can TP down to the bottom lane. But there's no reason to go off the top lane just yet. No one's there.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how Gambit address this AM. Like, their tri-lane is not that good. IO, Gyro, Caudle doesn't sound like that great of a lane compared to, you know, either AM can just play against the solo hero. If he gets to play against the Tide, that's fine. I think he can play that lane. He burns Tide's mana and then he farms. Or if he's playing against, in this tri-lane with the strong stun supports, they might be able to trade kills with the Tusk tag team. So that's my concern really for Gambit here, is can you shut down AM? If you don't, I don't think you're winning this game. Like, he will just take over the whole map, farm like crazy, and end up winning. And can Gambit really group up and fight in time before this happens, is the question.
I don't know. I'm also wondering where the hell Innocence is off to. He dropped a sentry ward, looking for something, and oh, he's going to pull the creep wave. All right, so he was just making sure he wasn't scouted out with this, but the Observer ward is in the lane instead.
So at least they change the momentum up on top. Faith Beyond will get to the lane. This is just harassment attempt from FNG onto Ego, but hey, good old Stout Shield.
Yeah.
How's the mid lane matchup meant to go? Kunkka versus DK.
I think it's pretty even. Kunkka will be able to get good CS with the Tidebringer, but at the same time he doesn't harass Dragon Knight out of the lane, because Dragon Knight has really good armor. Now that Cleave works differently, he has the good regen. So I think both of them will farm. Maybe Dragon Knight does really well in the start, right before Tidebringer starts getting more levels, but as this lane goes on, I imagine we'll just see both of them having good CS, honestly. I can't really see much of a kill threat for either hero. If anyone gets a gank, it's probably the Kunkka getting help from the Tusk, but it's not a very good kill lane either.
No. Speaking of Tusker, he's not a healthy man either, bottom lane. He will fall.
Oops.
To both the Coddle as well as the Tide Hunter. Trying to be that frontliner. Unable to do so, however. This top lane momentum has also been very much screwed around with. Innocence has been holding on to that creep wave for 2 creep waves, in fact. So Faith Beyond has the lane in a normal equilibrium, while Innocence is just free farming an entire lane worth of experience in the back line. But still, Gyrocopter, because he could pull the dire creep wave he did have over, they were able to farm up the side camps too. So he's 17-5.
FNG, he doesn't have Blinding Light skill.
A little problematic.
Oh, this hurts. He's fine though, he's fast.
Yeah, Tusker, not fast enough. Quick Illuminate, spams it out. Salve cancelled up by Tusker.
The Coddle actually, or the Tide has 2 salves and 3 tangos on him, so they have plenty where that came from to keep themselves healthy against this lane. But FNG, the Coddle with just boots, look at his move speed, 388. It's like one of the fastest heroes in the game. So can he actually manage to outrun the tag team of Tusk in that instance? When he gets Snowball, this gets a lot scarier, of course, but for now, totally fine. Gambit are looking good in their lanes. Gyro, great farm. Bottom lane is going okay for Tide.
Oh, they just locked him inside the shards. Cast the curse from Cinder. And
never mind,
the Illuminate spam is good, and Ego body blocked up by his own teammate. Still will be able to survive. Will take the Sal from his team.
It's still... He's going to come back with Tide and have plenty of regen. But that's a good kill for EM. What's he buying with his gold? Wraithband and a Tango Pack for Ego. On the way down to bottom lane.
After it has a little pit stop over in mid.
Wonder if we're going to see him skill counterspell in this lane to try to reflect Gush.
Innocence is trying to do it again. Has the Dire Observe Wall, but Immersion catches on to what's going on, and Gyrocopter is already moving over as well. I think Innocence almost has to let this creep wave go. Or is he's going to pull it around Roshan? Does more farm need to come into the Kunkka? just bring it to the mid. I'm sorry, Faith Beyond. You don't deserve this. Kunkka needs some experience.
Oh, he's actually doing it.
he's bringing it underneath the tower. ASD is like, all right, yep, okay. I'll take it.
Next level strat, you just have a dead lane where you just keep pulling from into mid and get your mid hero fast levels.
Both you supports just keep doing that. You just need one person who can hold from like 2 people on the side lanes who are fine with this.
And then your last guy goes jungle. Nice, very smart. Okay, XTP back.
Bottom lane they go again. Perfect shard block onto the Tide Hunter. Illuminate flies out once again. Ego cops a lot of damage, but it's the Lion. Innocence. He rotates the creep wave into mid lane and then rotates himself down to force FNG out. No consumables left on FNG, but this causes problems for Faith Beyond. He's having to hide behind his own tier 1 tower. Which an Io and Gyro feel no qualms about diving.
Yeah, at the very least, one piece. Oh, Ghost Ship. He's level 6 against level 4.
Okay, that creep wave really do that much. Innocence is already TP'd in with the extra stun. Getting through the DK is hard. 2 points up in Dragon Blood. Not to mention the double braces. And now, well, Afro not going to brace fire. Damage reduction is out.
Oh, ASD could have definitely got that kill. He missed the Tidebringer cleave. Oh, nice little sidestep from Afro to at least set up the possibility for a miss. Sometimes that's good enough. It's not just that one creep wave, he also has way more denies. 13 denies against Dragon Knight's 4, and that's Kunkka for you. That's what Tidebringer will do in these kind of matchups. So he's pulling ahead now that he got levels in Tidebringer like we talked about. And it looked like they want to make some sort of a cross move to bottom, actually.
They may want to just keep fighting, but they didn't bring Tuskar with, like, or at least under the cover of their own smoke.
Maybe they just give up on it. Maybe they're going to use it to just ward. Innocence has an observer on him.
Maybe the goal is also just delaying the team fight. Like, how many times have we seen Tide Hunters who, 1, get a very early level 6 because they just got the solo lane to themselves, and 2, they got all the farm in the world. So they'll find Apo instead. Just a rotate over. Shards are available, so we'll see which way Apo wants to run. Lock him in. ASD is moving over bit by bit. There's a quick blinding light from FNG, try and force him away, but they're just going to drop the ship on him. Hull and all, DK, by the torrent, he shall die.
And the Coddle TP'd in to help and didn't do much, so another nice grab from eHome. Of course, worth considering that Gambit are winning this top lane very, very hard. Playing these 2-on-1 lanes with IO Gyro is so easy. So
they're going to kill Tide again.
Get the tower.
Tide's already used the Anchor Smash. He won't slow up the damage, and there's the tag team. So hard to walk away, especially when the Shards hold you in position. This is one of those times when we see the Tusker not leveling up Snowball. He just knows he can walk into it.
Yeah. It's a lot of damage on this Tide. He has 2 points in Crack and Chill so far, but it's not nearly enough. And despite being ahead 5-for-2 and having all these nice kills that we see, the gold is still even.
They're going
That's just
again.
the lanes.
Innocence, he's moving in towards mid thanks to the X mark spot. Afro's pulled back so far. They can follow up with at least the Shards, the Blinding Light forcing him out. But with FNG and Immersion and the Hawk all coming towards the mid lane, eHome, well, you can at least say they forced rotation, but Immersion and the Hawk, they're okay with this. They've already taken the tier 1 tower on top.
Yeah. It's not the end of the world, though, for eHome either if they don't lose this mid tower or take significant damage on it. And you can see ASD is already here to quickly clean up that wave. Level 4 Tidebringer. Super easy to push out waves against this Dragon Knight. And as far as game plan goes, we kind of talked about how we feel like Gambit are on a timer. Like they got to get the work done if this Anti-Mage... Oh, wait a second, mid lane.
Yeah, X mark, Torrent, ship. Everything's trying to hit. FNG, once again, also trying to protect, but even with the control, they cannot stop it, and they get the Observer and Sentry Ward that was placed down too. They saw everything in FNG on the run out. Ego will see him. The Shards, it will not block FNG, but the Snowball, it'll cancel the TP out. So Keeper of the Light stranded in no man's land. They'd love to give this kill over to the Anti-Mage. Just some easy free gold. In fact, they do exactly that.
Yeah, this game is progressing pretty good. Obviously, the Gyro is doing better. He will be.
But it's until the Battle Fury arrives, right?
It's all about, honestly, can Gambit, after this laning stage, if they keep building up this IO Gyro, can they hit a team fight before Anti-Mage is strong enough to fight? And get something big out of it. They need to get towers. Like, if they just farm, let's say IO Gyro farm really fast, right? It's just a bad matchup. Gyro doesn't deal very good single target damage. Oh boy.
They're going again.
IO's very big trouble.
Yeah, at least got to tether away target potentially.
Oh, Indus Rune.
Yep. They
Never mind.
Jump
Didn't
out.
see that. It's fine.
But I still beg the question, like, how do you take a team fight under the Ghost Ship? Like, this seems very, very difficult. And even at the start, if Lion's able to hit 6 by the time they are ready to fight, you're going to have that burst damage against the IO or the Coddle. So keeping them in the fights is difficult.
Yeah, but for now, they don't have it. So,
no bottom lane, however, they have the Tidehunter trapped inside while the mid lane's being delayed out. The Tidehunter, he's level 6, but he did not put the point into Ravage. He goes, he doesn't want to blow up for this. Salving up quickly. Oh, support's coming in the form of the IO. And, well, Tusker already begins to TP out. IO cancels his own TP. And, in fact, Tusker follows same suit. So if IO doesn't want to come, Keeper of the Light will have to come this time around. How many times can they bait a TP out? Keeper of the Light, he'll complete his. And then up on top lane, IO, who cancelled his TP, helps kill off the Beastmaster. So goodbye, Faith Beyond, and they'll ensure both top runes belong to Gambit, but both bottom runes belong to eHome.
Gambit took a pretty big chunk out of the mid tower, but they didn't take it fully. So still no real progress being made on the map for them, and they are not pressuring Anti-Mage, really. He's 3-0, has 57 CS. It could be better for him, for sure. So he's not having a totally free game, but his farm is still pretty good. And as far as support go, Tusk is close to 6, Lion is 4.5. On the other side, IO level 6.5, so great levels. Comes from playing together with the Gyro all the time. And Coddle sitting on his 5.5. So look out for those ultimates to come online. Big ultimates this game. Ignis, for sure, is very big for Gambit's kind of timing mid-game push. And for the other side, I think the Lion's Finger is more important than the Tusk ulti, to be honest. You want to be able to have this extra burst against heroes like Dragon Knight or IO to win the fights. It's not going to be the punch that wins you the fight as much as it's going to be the finger. Physical damage against Dragon Knight is not that effective.
But now they need those items, they need the levels before this will all come online. So they just delay. Looks like the armlet is completed for ASD. It'll come out in the courier in just a second.
And on bottom lane, they're prepping. Gyrocopters come down here. This time they will have the point in Ravage. Just skilled up. And FNG hold him there with the Will-O-Wisp. At least for the first part of it, so they can get the chain stunning. Okay, it won't work. The Hark will show himself. IO's TPing down as well as the Dire Observer. It's actually so far back it sees him enough, and yeah, FNG instantly removes it. So they look towards the mitten step. X, Torrent, Ship. Don't let DK turn around and breathe fire. And now the Will-O-Wisp, they will be caught together. Relocate into Hark. The Roar is up, but they still keep getting pulled in. The IO ball will be killed off. It feels odd when IO and Will-O-Wisp are both inside the game, but Ehome get the hell back. ASD got a Tidebringer turnaround, but what could he do? He needs more teammates to help him out. But the Ravage hit from the side. It'll hit the whole of Ehome. Ego can blink away, but Ehome 4 dead under the tier 1 tower. Thanks indeed. Space is not only created, but capitalized on. Ego will look for a revenge kill onto Immersion on the bottom lane, so at least that's one thing they get back.
Such a key moment for Gambit, though. This is the kind of thing they want. They get jumped in mid, they get the counterplay. There's still not enough burst damage to kill this Dragon Knight. You'll see in this fight, Lion, I think, runs out of mana for Finger of Death here. When he uses the Hex after this, he can't Finger. So this would have been a kill right here, right now. But now the perfect Ignis from FNG even stays alive with the Blinding Light, just barely getting out. And then see off to the right on the minimap. Slowly but steadily, the Tide is just waddling over. 4-man Ravage from the tree line. They were not expecting this at all. You see them preparing to turn around and kill the Gyro, actually. Get caught off guard. So nicely played here from Gambit. They get that and the mid tower. So make some good progress in their game plan. AM, of course, the one hero to not die in this exchange. Let's remember.
Yeah, that doesn't
keep
delay
our eyes on him.
It doesn't delay the Battle Fury. He's just he's a demon edge away from it now, which is about 1,800 gold.
He'll have it minutes 16, 17-ish. Probably 17 if he gets to keep farming.
I actually thought Gambit would have a hell of a lot more after taking that, like that fight and the tier 1 tower. Remember, Gambit are the only ones to claim tier 1 tower so far, and their gold advantage is just shy of, it's about 1.8k at the moment.
Yeah.
So it still tells you how much Ehome gets off this map.
It's still, it's a decent lead, but of course, worth noting about that fight, by the way, is how long Kunkka survived. It's insane, this hero, when it has this build, 2 Bracer, Treads, and then Armlet plus Ghost Ship.
And he's going in for Halberd as his next item.
His effective HP is off the charts. Gambit's lineup, as we've mentioned a couple of times, don't have that good single target damage, so the Kunkka is a tough kill for them. And it will remain a tough kill for quite a while.
Top lane, Faith Beyond, looking to go up towards top, and they already have the initiation from Tusker. And the perfect control. Roar and Finger to kill off the Gyro, but they're ignoring Immersion. They're ignoring an IO, and now DK, him through the rear. The fight took so long that Immersion's like, well, I found a new friend. It's a Knight. It's a Dragon Knight. Chasing Faith into the trees. You will at least have the Ignis come down. They'll get rid of it pretty quickly. Ehome, at the same time, Anti-Mage picking up the back lines. Apo out of mana on the run. Snowball will not reach FNG, but the X marks a spot, and Torrent, that will. That's a lot easier kill, so Ego blinks down, will take that and then turn attention back towards the high armor, high regeneration DK, and they will flip him and kill him.
That's the difference between Tide or no Tide, and who gets the jump. Nice fight taken from Ehome. Tidehunter has no way to connect to this play, really. And, oh, Innocent. Never mind.
Bottom lane relocates coming in. They bring in Dark. Innocent's wanted to get both runes, and now he's going to lose both of them.
Have you seen the gif with the baby that walks into a room and then quickly turns around and walks away? It like walks in, then it opens his mouth like, uh-oh, and then turns around. That was that exact moment from Lion. My God. Like, oh, shit. He could have probably got the rune, actually. If he just committed for it, he would have got it, and he ended up dying anyway. So I should have just committed. But, you know, it's still, it's a support kill. It's something for Gambit, of course, getting the rune there.
Oh, okay, we'll watch that top lane engagement again.
I think they should have just blown up Wisp here, personally.
Yeah, it's like, why go into the hero that's not Iron?
Yeah. He keeps healing. They eventually, finally, just barely get him. He almost survived here, actually. Dragon's, the Breathe Fire coming in from Afo, but get the kill, and then they clean up the Wisp here with a nicely timed X-Ship. But that could have been cleaner. That's true, from Ehome. Had they just gone on the Wisp straight away, I think that fight would have been easier.
There's some pings coming out. Roshan's being done by Gambit. They
are taking some decent time. They don't have high damage deals. They want to get to the gyrocopter, but it's bought a lot of time for Kunkka to move over. Torrent's on cooldown for 3 seconds. They've already taken the tier 1 tower on bottom because no one was defending. They were wondering what was going on. Blinding Light pushes them back. Here comes the Torrent. Connect on Tidehunter. Remember, he's got the Ravage, but here comes the ship. In the pit, it's only connected on Roshan, so he's down 900, 800. X marks spot. Tusker just wants to snowball in. They'll use the X to get him back out. You've got the Ignis down. It goes over towards the DK. They've already pulled him back out to safety, but the Ignis provides cover. But DK jumping forward with the Blink Dagger, going after the Tusker. They've already got the Aegis and the gyrocopter. Tusker will fall 30 seconds on the death timer. But meanwhile, I don't know if eHome was properly committing to that. AM never stopped farming.
eHome didn't want to fight. They never wanted to fight to begin with. They're just buying as much precious time as possible for this anti-mage.
Oh, get out of there, Innocence. Not again, man. He drops the Observer Ward, begins his TP. Does anyone have a reliable stun?
Whoa. Okay, I couldn't even hear the homing missile because of the other sounds. But
I think it was also stuck behind the trees, so you couldn't even see
you
it properly.
See it either, yeah. I got the kill. But yeah, like you said, they get the Roshan. It costs them a bit of space. Obviously, AM farming a lot, pushing out this bottom wave all the way to the tier 2, cleaning up a bit of the jungle. And now the question is, I think this is Gambit's timing, honestly. I think this is only going to get harder. You have to try to put pressure now on the map, get some towers, maybe even think about going high ground soon. AM, he's got Battle Fury. The Manta, we're probably only a few minutes away, like 5 minutes, I would say, probably, at this point.
He's got the he's got the Manta recipe on the courier already. He just needs the ultimate.
Oh, actually, he has the recipe too. Yeah.
Yep.
Wait, no. That can't be true, can it?
It's on the courier.
Okay, he's a lot richer than I thought. Never mind.
He's finished the Yasha and has the recipe.
5 minutes to 2.5 minutes then. Pretty much. Very good warding here. You see the top ward.
This is nice from Dahak. He's managed to finish up his BKB with the Aegis, the Immortal. This is going to really enable them in the fights.
Yeah.
And that Necro book's going to be less scary for him.
It is go time. They're going to go down mid, I think.
Ravage up, Vlad's up. FNG ready to help out. He doesn't have the Ignis just yet. And they are going to take the tier 2 tower. It looks like eHome have no desire to fight this. Unlike the last game, eHome really don't, like, they've got the shards and they've got the axes as the D-push, but that's it.
They will only defend high ground in this game. I think all outer towers they will be giving away to the Aegis team. No reason for them to try to take this fight. They know Gambit don't push that fast, and in the meantime they can try to go for some sort of a trade. It's not really a favorable trade, but it's the best one they have against this Aegis. And then Kunkka will just be this buffer in the base. He is an impossible kill in BKB. He can't die. There's absolutely no way.
Well, I suppose that is the best clearance. It's just a little bit riskier unless you use your X. But it looks like Anti-Mage wants to keep pressuring the bottom lane.
Yeah, for sure.
Kunkka will defend the top, and who's there? They're going to come back? Remember, you have the IO relocate, which allows them to come in behind Ego. But Ego's already gone. He is really trying to be maneuverable. Blink cast range doesn't want the agility.
Curious when eHome want to try to fight. They will obviously let the Aegis expire first off. Then AM will have his Manta style in a couple of camps here. So about 20 minutes in, Manta Battle Fury, very good timing. If they want to get Anti-Mage a BKB in this game, or if he wants to just go for either Scotty or Abyssal as a way of jumping and killing the Wisp, especially Abyssal is super useful for that. With BKB, he is also invincible, because once again, there's no single target physical on the Radiant side. Worth noting. But at the same time, if there isn't, do you even need a BKB as anti-mage then? Are you going to die in any possible way almost? If you get Ghost Ship, you can't die either. So, we'll see. I'm curious about his itemization.
They're underneath an Observer Ward, but ASD's already front lines. They're battling for the 20-minute rune, and they just jump in, turn on the Mana Style, the stun, hit the Tidal, and want to pop the Ravage. Now they're able to do so. It's a big hit, and with Io and Gyrocopter BKB in, they are doing a significant amount of damage, but not enough to actually find one of the kills. Emergence brought in. This time they finger down the Io, and this makes it a lot easier to kill a Gyrocopter. They'll have to go through the Aegis Immortal. Tidehunter can't really help. Even if he blinks into an Anchor Smash, he still knows he'll die as well, along with Dahak. That's the fight eHome wanted, and they got it over a 20-minute bounty rune.
They're heroes. Like the Kunkka and the Anti-Mage just in, like... I've said it a couple of times by now, this Kunkka just doesn't die. He casts Ghost Ship and he feels like a king in these fights. He got BKB off late. We're going to see the replay of this fight around. Look at ASD just going in, so confidently jumping on this Dragon Knight. Immediate relocate. Gambit show up with their whole team. ASD gets ravaged. He gets focused by Gyro. not even half HP. And now we BKBs and they can't do anything and they just overwhelm them. Ignis felt like it had zero impact. BKB Kunkka, they're just kiting around it with their other heroes and clean up. That was a very nicely played fight here from eHome. Just this should be a huge swing in the win expectancy. This kind of fight is what I would say just totally changes the course of the game. I think it changed the win expectancy by about 20%.
Love that smile. I think we did good, boys. I think we did good. Nothing lost. Everything gained. 10k, 11k experience advantage, 5,000 in the gold as well. Anti-Mage. The perfect time when you get the meta style, successful fight, and you start skyrocketing towards the Lincolns.
Yeah, he's going Lincolns.
He had Lincolns actually queued up before when he had both the Manta style as well. So he changed. I don't know if he was half changing his mind as he was already finishing up the Manta.
Yeah, there's a couple of things here. Lincoln's blocks, what does it block? Gush, Dragon Knight stun, and homing missile. So if he doesn't get gushed, it will block a stun.
It's the DK initiation he's probably worried about.
Absolutely the primary thing here. I don't know if he needs to be, though. I think if he has a Scotty, he's still not going to die. He's just way too tanky by having this magic resistance. But this
Best
is
not to take the risk.
It's a different way of securing yourself. I also think the Abyssal would keep him alive. Just having that extra health and block. But, no.
Once again, he just starts camping up the bottom lane. They don't have any vision around here anymore. eHome did put down 3 sentries looking for any Radiant Observer wards watching him. So Anti-Mage is still a little blind. That wasn't a joke on his thing. I just realized that.
Well, he's also not deaf.
Yeah, hear him coming. 3-man smoke up from Gambit. It's interesting time to do it, however. Like, there's not a lot of mana on the... Okay, that's one way to do it. Always remember that level 4 chakra. But they have Ravage available, and they can look for a target. Innocence will present himself. They blink into Dragon Tail stun, a bit of a gush, and that is... finish the job. Blink into Anchor Smash to ensure the kill.
Yeah, he's more than happy with that, though. Dying to 2 or 3 heroes right now. It's all about buying time.
That Io, he almost hit Tuskar with the balls. That's why Anti-Mage is nearby. Tuskar's got himself a medallion ready to fight. Homing Missile will chase over the Anti-Mage, but hey, Spell Block's a counter spell's a great ability. Actually, yeah, he switched off his Lincolns. He's got BKB. Like, counterspell and Lincolns is way too much overkill.
Yeah, I honestly, I don't think he needs the BKB either. But it's fine. Both this or a Scotty or Abyssal, there's plenty of options. I don't think he's too concerned about...
He's got Butterfly next.
Maybe the logic here. I think perhaps the logic is they're thinking, okay, Gambit, if Gambit want to win this game, it's go time. If they're going to go, I will have BKB and I'll be impossible to deal with. So if they try to fight us right now, it's really hard. If they don't, I don't really care. I just keep my BKB and get something else later.
Tuskar caught out. He broke the smoke of Gambit, so that's one upside, and he'll delay them if this stun ever stops. Snowball going over towards FNG. He's going to at least... Oh, wow. With the medallion, he actually does a hell of a lot of damage, almost getting a rebuttal.
Yeah. Nice try from Chanming, but Gambit get a kill. But what is next? Like, something has to happen. But it's really difficult for them to push in the waves and get the kind of fight they're looking for. And
they're being split pushed. The AM's everywhere.
The fight they're looking for kind of didn't work. Last time they lost the team fight where they relocated in. Even though they got jumped on their Dragon Knight, they're a tankiest hero. And it's only getting harder. Kunkka has a full AC now completed if he... I believe so. Isn't it coming from?
Yeah, on the courier.
30 armor.
And then they
3,000 health and a ghost ship.
Sure.
He will not die.
And the end of... Okay, no, Anti-Mage... so it's the end of the double damage, but they found the Io. They actually isolate Io from Dahak. So ASD is solo killing off Immersion. And he'll claim him. Dahak is pretty much burned out of mana. He's got 21 charges, but it's not going to stop Ego from getting his first pop. And then the jump in, quick blinding light, counter spell. He's not going to use the BKB. But they don't care. Io is down for the moment. If they want to, they can even get a little bit more aggressive.
Oh, they're thinking about mid here.
And if Tuskar can get the shard block, which he throws it high, they take the T1 tower. Fortification will be burned.
Fuck that creep in particular, says Tusk. And punches it. Yeah, this tower's gone.
So it's actually both mid towers, probably. They got enough power to force a fight.
I don't know if they want to. AM is low on mana. It's gonna go Shrine. Just get resources, get ready to fight again.
DK, that's even better.
Oh.
He's got his BKB available.
Really
a quick blink away from Afo. And the snowball ends up going over towards the siege creep.
Damn, that was super fast.
I'm wondering if that was just him going, I think someone's near me, and gets out, not a reaction.
Could be the 6th sense.
Roshan's going to spawn up in about a minute and 10 seconds.
Yep. Meanwhile, they're just going to keep ramping up. eHome Anti-Mage is now building a butterfly, it looks like. So still not... He's not valuing the Abyssal Blade very much. Probably feels like, you know what, all of my teammates have a stun, so I don't need that. If I could just hit hard and hit buildings with this butterfly and be almost, unkillable, has kind of been the key word of this game for their 2 cores.
The front liner, and then you just wait for Kunkka to hit the perfect crit.
This is a pretty awkward spot, honestly.
Oh, but the Shards, they lock him in. Ravage, it's going to be impossible. There goes the Ignis down, making it difficult to fight, but not for the BKB up Anti-Mage. Looking to burn off as much mana as possible. The BKB's protecting Gambit as well. Gyrocopter, they just want to kill off Io. We had 3 seconds left on the relocate, and now where is your follow-up damage? Lion will fall, so does the Tusker, but Tusker has buyback, so does Lion, it seems. And Beastmaster, he's beginning his run. Anti-Mage wondering if there's someone else to go on. He was looking for FNG, but Faith Beyond in the trees, there is no escaping Gambit. A triple kill for the Hawks. And what a great time to do it. 10 seconds before Roshan's up, but Ravage is down for 70. So it does beg the question, even though that team fight looks really good for you, the buyback comes out from Io. You got, is this worth it? Is this worth it for Gambit?
They got a lot of gold. They pulled back a pretty big advantage. That was a 3 or 4K gold swing, I think, overall, that fight. So that by itself is nice. As long as eHome can't go and take the Roche themselves and you just protect it like this, it's pretty fine. This isn't truly game turning, but it's the first step.
They don't even go for Roshan. They're looking down towards Ego. They want to try and kill him off. There's 2 seconds till BKB is up. Apo, what a great time to blink in and stun him. No,
they didn't see him. Oh, you have cooldown on Dagger too.
Oh, it's between it and cooldown Dagger. All right, that's everything going bad. Now eHome go. This was looking so good. Where Gambit, if they got the kill, they could just potentially slip in, but the damage output, Roshan's dying so quickly, the Gambit may not get back in time. The Dire Scam pings red. They know what's going on. The Beastmaster Hawk comes over. Tidehunter jumps in. Still no Ravage available. The Shards locking Tidehunter in. He's got no mana anyway. It's 8 seconds until Ravage is up with the Flat Cannon damage. Tuskar is dying inside the pit. There's a dive back for him, but what can Kunkka do with a ship to connect? Tidehunter cannot get the Ravage off in time, but he has buyback. TPing out. Immersion will pop as well. Ego with a double kill. The BKB of the DK is wearing off in just a second, but that's why they look towards a different target. The Gush up and the homing missile. Faith Beyond needs to keep him away, but Apo blinks himself forward. They'll turn and get the kill onto the Beastmaster. 50 seconds, they're down. Roshan at 1400 HP. They will finish the job. They will get the Aegis and cheese. And eHome, they started quick, but they just couldn't finish.
Yeah, they're actually having some damage problems of their own almost. They don't have the high damage yet. This is going to help getting this butterfly, but great move from Gambit. Claiming this Roshan keeps them in the game. I still don't really favor them to win at this point, but it's certainly very helpful to grab this. There's a nice Illuminate.
Tide loses his mana so quickly.
He didn't even have Ravage. If they have Ravage there, this fight goes a lot cleaner probably, but end up trading. I think does it, the Tide did die and buy back, right? So okay, so there's another buyback expended here from Gambit's side, but overall they definitely do come out the victors of this engagement. Now, I feel like I sound like a broken record, but the challenge is, how do you go and end this game? If you're going to play for late game, Dragon Knight needs damage items. He needs Daedalus. He needs
they need
hard
a way,
single target.
Like, if they're even going to go high ground, they need a way to instantly kill off the Kunkka. Because Kunkka's going to walk out with his Shadow Blade on, which means one, you also need detection. Walk out, cleave the wave, probably knock your IO out and coddle down to almost nothing if you're not careful.
Oh, I follow.
No, he's looking for innocence in the trees. So thanks to Observer and Sentry in a very interesting location just north of Roshan. eHome see all the movement of Gambit, and they do not try and contest any of the runes.
Nice snipe there from ASD on the bounty rune. Snuck in there in Shadowblade X and gets out.
Oh,
He's
that's a new answer. That's a BKB and a Tidehunter.
Yeah, that's definitely going to help this game. We again saw Faith Beyond by the BKB like he usually does on his Beastmaster in this game. I think he didn't have one last game, which is a bit uncharacteristic, but there was a good reason for it. This time around, he will complete that full Black King bar, and so will the Tide. So, yeah, what's next here? Anti-Mage is still out farming the Gambit side. They have Cheese and Aegis. They have all their cooldowns.
Look at the magical resistance just being amplified. So 25 just hit for the Anti-Mage.
78% magic resist.
Yeah. How do you actually do any of the levels of the magical damage? You even got like Gyrocopter going with a +11 Rocket Barrage. Like, Where's their physical damage coming from, apart from Kunkka and then probably... Actually, there is a decent amount in the Gyrocopter.
The IO agging him. If Gyro gets a damage
item.
item...
The fight is up. Ego jumping up in the middle of the fight. The Hex is already over on the Titan. They're trying to burn off the mana, but the BKB again. And while he's got Soul Ring, they know they can get Ravage off, but Ego trying to battle against Afro, working with the Kunkka, but is it going to be enough work? The Gyrocopter's already been brought down. Kunkka begins his TP out on the end of his BKB, so attention turns to Anti-Mage. Counterspell and Manta Style allow him to dodge out this fight, but it will not allow Innocence the same. He will fall.
That was some serious miscommunication. The Kunkka gets off a cleave, BKB TP's out, and AM just jumps. He's like, has to get out. That's the same GIF again, man. It's a
reusable meme.
Yeah, it really is.
This AM is not fearful to spend his money. Let's have a quick look at it again. So AM jumps in, looking to again just keep this Tidehunter burnt out. But it's so hard once he pops the BKB.
Yep. There's no good Ravage opportunity here for Afterlife, so he's holding on to it the whole fight and never ends up using it. But that means they have it for the high ground push. Good damage.
Yeah, keep your eyes on the bottom of the screen. Gambit's already come in. As Kunkka continues to look for the stun, that X marks spot will pull him back a little bit further. Needs to go out right now. The Ravage will go. They want the Kunkka, but watch the armlets. Will it be enough? And Snowball saving him for the moment while Ego, he's burned off all the mana of the IO. They just want to kill off Afro. Sorry, it's the DK. He's dry. And then the spill damage. Immersion will hurt, but Kunkka is down. Buyback is available, and the tier 3 tower is falling. A jump in from DK with the homing missile combo. Tuskar's down. How much do you want this bottom lane of Rax? Can Kunkka fight it just yet? It looks like they will buy him back, but that's to stop the second lane of Rax going down. Gambit have done some good damage to the base. Homing missiles there. Can they get the X mark? They're looking forward to Huck. They don't have BKBs. The Torrent is good. Ego jumps in with a Finger of Death. Immersion is deleted. And the ship, it's going to connect on both the Gyro and the Tidehunter. They're so low. Another X marks a spot. This one's over on the Tide. Burn him out. There's no counterspell. I mean, there's no ability to get through as the counterspell is up. The Huck should fall as well. The Aegis Immortal. It'll trigger DK. Can he fight this? Dragon Form and BKBs available. He'll burn both as Ego jumps into the back lines. You have the Ignis down, making it difficult for eHome to fight, but while the Roar is there, they just play the range game. Now they jump in. Ignis buys time, but is it enough? It's going to time out itself. The Hark is pulled back in and brought down. They lose their bottom lane of Rax, but eHome repel Gambit.
I really thought Gambit were going to back off after they got that Kunkka buyback. They should be super happy getting one lane of Barracks here. They used their Ravage to get this fight. But they stick around. They get a little bit too greedy, honestly, in this moment. Yes, you have Aegis, but you're lacking key spells. eHome are fighting in their base with all 5 heroes alive finally toward the... Actually, were they only 4? I think
they were 4. Tusker was dead for the whole fight, pretty much.
Tusk was dead, yeah, okay. I mean...
And now Ego's going to force a buyback of his own. Like, Afro's Dragon Form is about to wear off. They'll come into the base. Tusker, Kunkka, they're both on the way. Gyro has buyback, Tidehunter does not, and he does not have Ravage. So hence, even if he did have buyback, maybe it wouldn't be the greatest thing for him. Tier 3 towers being beaten down. Remember, Gambit have already claimed their own lane of Rax on the bottom. X marks the spot onto Immersion. That IO's got to be careful. That's a dieback from him. 60 seconds on the sideline. That's a guaranteed mid-Rax if they don't have this regeneration and no Dragon Form for 40 seconds. Blinding Line, push them back. It's just more delaying it with their attacks. But how much more could eHome get? You said before Gambit probably should just back out. How far can eHome force it? They go in, they look for the Keeper of the Light, they don't just look for him, they kill him, and the Roar on DK, this BKB, it'll last a while, but Kunkka begins his own TP out, but Ego, he goes onto FNG, he got him as well, a dieback onto the Keeper of the Light. It bought time. Tuskar's away. The blink from Ego. The homing missile is chasing him. Innocence will do his own TP out in the trees. The homing missile goes right over the top of his head.
They lost absolutely nothing on this eHome. Wow.
Counterspell. Watch it go back. Homing missile. I choose you. Well, at least you know where the gyrocopter is.
Yeah, so what buybacks do we see out of Gambit here? The Caudle fought back as, I think, the only one.
So Kunkka as well as Caudle bought back over the 2 engagements in both bases. And Tide had his own cooldown.
The IO getting caught there in the middle of the base with nothing really to gain was very important in eHome's ability to just overwhelm them there. Build this big advantage. It's a totally different game. If you look at what happened in the last 3 minutes, if Gambit just backed off from those bottom racks after they took them and they got the Kunkka buyback, we would be looking at a very different situation. But
interesting time to try and fight. The Ravage is up. Caudle, yeah, he's down.
but a full Abyssal Blade completed on Anti-Mage. He does not have buyback. He's short by 1800, but they find the Tidehunter, and he blinks away at the same time as AM. Burns the Manta style. They're looking for another target. Dragon Knight's nearby, and Ego. Whoa, that's confidence. Into the middle of the entire team. The Ravage will burn out, and all 5 heroes from eHome hit the Ignis, pulling him in. The BKBs will now be used, but do you have enough? They're trying to kill the Tidehunter off. Remember, he's already burned the Ravage. He's done his job. The pushback for the Blinding Light. Ego's out. I'm sorry, Kunkka. I think you die for this one. Oh, yep, he dies for this one.
2 minutes, no buyback.
Oh, what did they do? eHome, they wanted to force it, but into Ravage?
They forced it into the enemy shrine. They forced it into enemy shrine with full cooldowns and on defense without... Did they even place a ward? Maybe
No.
they had a Hawk, but...
The Hawk, I think, was a little bit further down, but they had no vision around that cliff area at all.
That was super dangerous for
Here you go
You're
again.
going to see it here. So AM just blinks in, super confident, backs out.
so
Tusk
Hawk
feels
up
like
high.
he has to save him here during this Dragon Knight stun, and that sets up for this perfect 5-man Ravage into the Ignis. If Kunkka has TP here, he can maybe get out. I don't know if they have them on cooldown, if they decide to just flat out fight with all their BKBs, but this fight is just over. They're in a terrible position and just took way too much damage from these stuns, and now down we go the other way.
Yep, the creeps are in. They try to counter it out. Meanwhile, Ego on the bottom lane is battling backdoor regeneration. He couldn't bring his creep wave as fast, so Gambit can take the mid lane, but how hard? They're going top. They're going top. They're going to try and force Megas, and no indecision. Go towards the tier 4 towers. They want to end the game now. Animate is doing the same thing. Faith Beyond, he's actually inside the base. They both have TPs out. We have ourselves a base race. The tier 4 towers, they're falling. No fortification belt for either side. Tidehunter, he's beginning his TP back. And now you'll see the same thing done by eHome. Walrus punch out. Io, he's stranded him in, and maybe with the buyback, relocate forward. He's trying to keep the Gyrocopter alive. Afro burning his own BKB. The controller's out there on the Gyrocopter. They need a little bit more, however. Ego forced to blink himself away. The counterspell defense is up. Kunkka, he's alive in 30 seconds, but the Dire Ancient is exposed. But in comes Ego again. Abyssal Blade on Gyrocopter. The damage, they've gotten through him. They have to change the target, but Gyrocopter will buy back as well. Pull him in, BT him in. He's going to the range creeper. The range creeper's killed. He can't TP into the fight anymore. Afro is stranded. You have the Ignis. Space to be created. Maybe, well, one more hit will bring it down. They blink forward with a stun. DK, they've got him. They've got him down. 90 seconds on the sideline, but he'll come back to the world of the living. Money, 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 just like the PGL song states.
Oh boy, that got really scary. eHome with great, honestly, just flat out great decision making in this moment to go for the base trade with base race 2. It's the only way that in this situation that they force Gambit to not either get Megas or flat out end the game with their own Kunkka dead. And this next fight would be infinitely easier.
Well, there's still Ravage up. I don't know if you want to do what eHome did before and go into Roshan and get hit by Ravage.
They have 14,000 gold lead, and they have a Kunkka that's alive this time. And they're going to more than likely fight a bit wiser than before. Antimage has his buyback, so he can go in first.
There's actually
buyback and TP
four
on the
buybacks
shrine.
versus no buybacks. Tide is the only one who can buy back, but he needs to earn 122 gold to get it.
Yeah. They're still going to be cautious here, though. eHome will try to take a breather, reevaluate the situation.
Is there a new item to get? Something to just push him over?
The thing for Gambit, though, is if they get any sort of decent fight now and get this Roche, Aegis, Cheese, and Refresher, I think the double Ravage will end the game in their favor. If they can get into the enemy base, take a good fight, they will GG.
They're looking for it. They 5-man smoke up. They are away from the Dio.
Oh my god,
actually,
AST is just alone again. Are you kidding me?
No, he takes the creep wave. He didn't use the X mark to spot either. He felt so confident. Now BKB, he can't toggle through this. They have the dust, but Animate jumps in, wants to kill off the IO, able to do so. AST, he will still fall, however, but Ego burning up the mana. Get the hell out. He can't blink. He's short by 2 mana. The Ravage will connect. The buyback still in from the anti-mage. eHome, they're going to use again the money, the economy of China to win through this game. Locking in the Gyrocopter. Tusker now feels like he's actually got a purpose. Dahak under the cooldown. He's got the movement speed to get away from the Tusker. No snowball yet, but the Glimmer Cape's help protect him. But Animage, he's here for the fight. Abyssal Blade's off cooldown in 2 seconds time, and look at him go. He wants to huck. He can't claim him. The mana started to burn off the mana from Afro, and now the Abyssal Blade control too. Tusker, snowball forward. They must keep this DK in position and bring him down, and he is. 2 minutes on the sideline for the DK. None of the dead heroes of Gambit have buyback. Are we seeing this again? 2 players from Gambit must hold the lines. and it won't happen. eHome are taking the tier 4 towers. Fortification will buy a little bit more time for counterspell. You have that homing missile right back. Tidehunter flipped again. He's got buyback available, but they've taken the tier 4 towers, and now the Radiant Ancient to go with it. eHome will 2-0 out Gambit. This game took 6 minutes longer than Cinder said, but the result is still the same. eHome 2-0 into the grand final tomorrow. One more best of 5 and they get to attend the major. If they win it.
Yeah.
Conditions apply.
Well, they just beat the only lossless team at the tournament so far. Or the only other one, I guess we should say.
Yeah,
I think
there was one game that Gambit lost, now it's the team.
But it was in a best of 3, so it still won the series. These two teams have not lost the series until they face each other, and eHome comes out stronger. So very clearly looking like the absolute favorite to win this tournament right now after this 2-0. Gambit really made them work for it, though, especially in game number 1. But in this one, the timing gets too overwhelming. And still, despite all of this, there's a couple of moments in this game where just a couple of extra small little things going Gambit's way just a little more. We saw how close they were to winning the game. That got really scary for eHome.
Yeah.
I think ASD on his Kunkka in this game maybe could have played a little more cautiously in some situations. And the AM blink onto the enemy shrine was just full-on YOLO when it was totally unnecessary to take these risks for eHome. So it's not like totally clean.
Maybe it's the mindset. eHome's just like, you know what, Gambit are playing a really high pace as well. We're going to step it up and go even further. We're going to surprise you at every single turn. And it did feel like the fights for Gambit just had to be massively split and scrambled because they couldn't just have everyone in the same place. I don't think Immersion ever knew where the back line was to stay alive.
Was there a back line?
There was no back line. But the end line is the fact that eHome, they 2-0 it out. We have one more series to get through tonight. Cannot wait for that, but congratulations to eHome.
Yeah, I'd like to echo those sentiments as well. Fantastic series. We were looking forward to it. We got exactly what we thought we would get from these two teams. A fantastic series overall. And a great 2 games from eHome, who do go to the grand final. They're now just one step away, a best of 5 away from reaching the major. And obviously all still to do for Gambit as they drop down to the lower bracket. We'll also find out who they play with our next series. But before we get to that, let's get some thoughts from our panel members, Pyrion Flax, Admiral Bulldog, and Lacoste back with us once more. And Henrik, so it's a good series.
This is kind of what we all expected, right? The games were really close.
Yep.
Could have gone either way. It felt like the Anthem H pick was perfect, and it looked fairly good throughout the game, but then they almost lose their entire base. I mean, it was a little bit too close.
It was a bit. I mean, if you're an eHome fan, you're kind of going,
I
what are
thought
those Gambit guys doing on the throne? I mean, it got quite close. Do you feel like there were a couple of moments in here, Lacoste, that weren't particularly smart?
Oh yeah, there were some
clean
questionable choices in the Roche pit, whether they need to buy back or not when they were losing the first set of Raxes. But pretty close game. This is probably the best game that we've had so far.
Yeah, very enjoyable. Ted, did you enjoy that one?
I did.
Hard not to, isn't it? When
no,
it's
I
like
mean
that.
it was just it had it all for 2 good teams. It had it all in that. It comes down to some mistakes, I think, and some brilliance. It was just honestly,
balls.
It was fearless Dota is how I call it.
Wasn't it?
It really was. Both teams knew what they had to do, and I'm always blown away how teams make these late game decisions in like a split second and stuff. When you know that's it. I mean, if you lose this game, it's problems. Gambit know that they have to win to keep going, but as it is, eHome are in the final, and Gambit now have to play. They have another game.
They play the winner of NIP versus
final,
Keen now. So
I mean, honestly, I think Gambit have shown enough.
You'd expect them to get back, wouldn't you?
I think this could be a repeat, in the final, but you never know. NIP have been on ascendant. Yeah, that would be a cracker.
That'd be fun. Yeah, I mean, great play by eHome as well, because there's also a pace issue here, Henrik, isn't there? In that Gambit, we know they like to play at that high level, that high pace, run at you kind of style. eHome didn't just match them; they outpaced them at times as well.
Yeah, and they know when they're strong and when they're not strong. Like their drafting has been, I think, their strongest point for sure. Like some of these picks they've done, it's like so perfect, and they just outmaneuver the enemy, and they make it. They don't make it look easy, but like they're in control most of the games. Even though like this Thailander gave them a lot of issues. Like he had some big ravages.
It's almost a shame that there's not 2 spots in the major, because I'd quite like to see how far both these teams might go.
Oh yeah, I'm kind of sad that we're not going to see one of these teams. Maybe we're not going to even see
maybe
both
not
of
even
them.
either.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But on the way that we've seen them through this tournament over 4 days, Lukash, you'd have to say that both of them have done, you know, enough of what we've seen makes them look like good, solid major teams.
Oh yeah, if they keep this form, they can definitely compete with some of Tier 1 teams, but I think they might need a little bit more experience. Gambit, some decision making is still not there.
Yep.
But I mean, it's FNG. He brings a lot.
Yeah. At this point, did you think, yeah, they've got an opportunity here?
Oh yeah, especially since they didn't focus the Wisp at first. They tried to focus the gyro, I think, at one point, and it was not very effective. Then they switched the targets.
There were a few not hitting the IO moments actually, where we were sort of kill the Wisp, but they just weren't. And I think
why does that happen, Ted? Do you think?
I have no idea.
Because it happens a lot.
It does. I mean, I kind of thought the Lion pick was meant to be about a really nice, quick way to blow up the Wisp, but it just sort of, I don't know, a couple of times you felt that the Wisp was just right there and they're hitting like DK, and he ain't dying.
Yeah.
So.
Now, do you feel like this sometimes as well? It's kind of like, I'm getting hit by this. I need to stop this happening.
I think
therefore I'll focus this
at
rather
our level,
than...
yes. But I'm sure these guys have a good reason. I just don't know what it is.
Yeah.
I mean, I always think
Henrik,
we should
did
kill
you,
the
did you
Wisp.
ever have that where the team are like, we've got to kill this, but you're like almost tunnel visioned on something else?
I mean, that happens all the time when you play pub, for example.
Right.
Like, oh, there's a support, he's really low health. You know, I'm the care. I want to chase this guy. He's running away, and then the team fight is on the other side, and you're like, sorry, team, I need this. I need to kill this support. And
I need this 200 gold.
yeah. I mean, it happens a lot. And then your team loses, and you're like, well, I mean,
But it shouldn't happen at this level, but it does still. Why?
Yeah, I mean, it's people, humans are playing, right? Mistakes happen, and also when you commit on a hero, Wisp will sometimes often just tether that hero, and you can't just switch target easily because that hero is super fast as well.
I'll take an example of Sammy Boy when he played the anti-mage. You could see him a lot of mistakes being made. I'm not trying to pick off on him or anything. It's just as an example. He goes in, blinks in with an anti-mage, uses ulti on a full mana target. It's just inexperience. He's playing on a stage, so he's going to make mistakes.
Okay. We're going to see the score in just a moment and show you how eHome have won this particular game and how it breaks down. In terms of standouts, gents, who stood out for you in this game?
Definitely anti-mage. This game, Ego with the big performance.
Yeah.
Once again, he
14,
died
110.
once in the end, bought back, and they just finished the game. He was the one who was split pushing, doing his job. There's always this window where anti-mage is most vulnerable, and they went through the stage, managed to defend. Anti-mage was doing a good job, split pushing, pressuring the tier 3 tower, and Gambit couldn't do what they actually love to do, just finish the game 20-25 minutes.
I'm going to say the Tide Afterlife. I thought some mega ravages. I just thought he actually kept Gambit in it. A lot of the fights, as did FNG actually, with some really nice, some Cottelots as well. But yeah, I think the AM felt like a really safe pair of hands that eHome could be like, yeah, all right, maybe this is a bit sloppy, but we've got faith in our AM to carry us in the end, and he did. He did.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think it would be between him and the Tide, honestly.
All right. We've got Faith BM waiting for us in the player area, so we'll welcome him now. Faith, well done. Congratulations on a very hard-fought win. How difficult was that game for you?
It's very difficult, and because Gambit is very good at their system, and the early game and the game about 20-30 minutes, they are very good at it, and we are not so good at this time, so it's very hard. But we are more good at the late game.
Yeah. Saw that in the first game.
Yeah.
Went very long.
Yeah.
And what about that Aegis still in the first game from you? That was pretty good.
Lucky.
I don't think lucky at all. You got the cheese and the Aegis and stole the roast.
Yeah.
You got all three. But all lucky.
Yeah.
I don't believe you for a second. Gents, any other questions for Faith?
So who's calling the shots in the late game?
Shots. What is shots?
Who's the captain? You know, who's calling the play?
First game, it's me because I control the vision, so I call everyone go there or go where we fight or kill the creeps.
Okay, so you're changing it up every game. Depends on who calls each game.
No, because in that game I'm Beast Master. I control the vision. So
okay, so you're the one that says we're doing this.
Yeah.
But in another game, different player.
Yeah, like game two, anti-mage takes the game.
Right. Interesting.
Wow.
Henrik?
Yeah. You've so far lost 0 games. Are you gonna lose any game at all this tournament?
I don't know. Gambit is a very good team, and they might come back and become more strong.
Ted, got any questions?
What's it like having Zhao 8 there to give you guys his thoughts? How does that work?
Excuse me? Can you repeat it?
How is it having Zhao 8?
Xiao 8.
Yeah. What's it like having his brain to help you out?
He doing draft for us, and he's very good at very good at draft.
Yeah.
Our draft is not lose them at least, so we can I don't know how to say, sorry.
No, that's fine. I think we understand.
Okay. Does Zhao, is he picking things that he thinks will win the game, or is he picking things that you guys like to play?
Both.
Both, okay. Probably the best drafter in the world then.
Brilliant.
Or you're just lucky, right?
or just lucky. Or just lucky. Thank you for joining us, Faith Bien, and congratulations on reaching the grand final.
Thank you.
It's Faith Bien, and obviously him and his teammates from Eheim flawless so far through this entire tournament. Not just winning every series, but they've also won every single game they've played. This is the lucky play of Faith Bien from the first game, where
Just
not only
modest.
stealing the Roche, he also stole the Aegis and the cheese in the pit, whilst everything else was going on here.
It's a nighttime. The stars aligned. Pure luck. Not much to say about it.
Pure luck. He was being so modest. Look at this.
It's all luck.
Look at
no
this.
Skill. He just happened to throw the Axis as it was dying and blinking in and picking it up.
Just perfect.
I mean,
we're
just
gonna
so
see
good.
his perspective.
Yep. This is his perspective.
All right.
Yep, this is from
And
his.
he's zooming in while they fight there, and he's slowing down. That's why it's easy for him. He's slowing down the time.
What a player.
Yeah, from his perspective, everything happens at like a half the speed that it does for
like a
us. That's
fly.
why he's so good. Because he's able to slow down time and space.
That would be quite the advantage.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got like the Matrix, and Faith Bien's inside the Matrix, can figure it out himself. That's obviously
Can't
why.
lose
So
that.
he was trying to cover it up actually by saying lucky.
Yeah.
That's
He's
why.
pretending not to speak English that well, so like he doesn't need to answer the questions properly.
So he could say lucky?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. It was good to have him on again. What a privilege to be able to speak to the man after such an amazing play as well. I think it's probably the player of the game and the player of the series, player of the tournament maybe, who knows. We're going to take a break right now. We've got one more series to come though today to sort out who goes through to the lower bracket final. Will it be Keen or will it be Ninjas in Pajamas? That series is coming next.
Coming up next.
Okay, we all know that somebody is not who they appear in this room. Am I right?
No, this is ridiculous. We don't need to be tested.
Shut up! One of you is a fucking Smurf! Oh, shut up! Shut up! Shut the hell up! Now, I have a way to prove it, all right? I got this little baby.
We're all over Smurf. It's that guy over there.
All right, shut up, all right? Smurfing McSmurferson is cool. We play together all the time. He's garbage. Anyway, I got something that I know one of you's not gonna like, okay? This is an immortal sign, baby. We all know Smurfs are afraid of high MMR. They're cowards. They want to be low, which means we just have to see how this feels on you, huh?
Feels good.
Oh, that's nice? Yeah. Oh, okay. All right, come help me out here. Okay, buddy. You ready?
You don't need to touch me. I'm awful at that anyway. Stop it.
Okay, come on.
Do it.
Come
do
on.
it.
Oh! Ah!
Hey, man, what the hell?
No, let him go. Let him go. Let him go. Let him go.
He's escaping. We need to
No,
stop
no,
him.
no. Leave him. Leave him. All right? He's in low priority now.
Oh, he's never getting out of there.
He'll never get out of there. We're safe. We're gonna be all right.
We're safe.
All right, let's get the heck.
Exploitations are made by the insane and it never stops. But
for yours. No hesitations. Make the haters say congratulations. Congratulations. Yeah, yeah, I said it. It's funny how they seem to love you more once you bred it. So set it or dead it, cause I won't let it get into the way of where I'm headed. Forget it, embedded in my mind as a youngin'. I'ma grow up to be something big. I know, you heard it all before. And I'ma hit the ground
GVM Pay is designed for gamers to unlock various benefits from most mainstream games to your local services. Recharge made easy just within your fingertips. Recharge easily in 3 steps. Earn rebates for every recharge. Download GVM Pay now at pay.gameview.io. GVM Pay is everywhere.
Watch the player's point of view with your favorite setup. Follow your favorite Dota 2 player in every detail. Watch esports your way.
Get your digital pass now.
Data analytics gives you the advantage of getting to answer questions in a faster time. In esports, you have a topic where all those technologies can be applied with an actual great purpose.
Welcome back to the Bucharest Minor. It is our final series of the day. I love the lower bracket match. These two teams were in action, of course, earlier on today, having won their matches in the lower bracket round number 3. Time for their round 4 match now as the action continues into our last series. Keen Gaming versus Ninjas in Pajamas. Both top 4 already, of course, but now vying for a place in the lower bracket final, which we played first thing tomorrow. Which one's it going to be? Let's find out from our panel members. We've got Piri and Flax, of course. We've got Admiral Bulldog, and Kyle has also rejoined us. Gents, it's an interesting fact that we pretty much wrote Ninjas in Pajamas off before they even got to the first game.
Well, some of us did.
Of the lower bracket round.
Mainly Kyle.
Mainly Kyle. Mainly Kyle did.
Kyle
Yes.
is a hater. You're a hater. You hate Nip. Why?
What?
Is it because PPD is your rival?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You've been hating on them since day one.
No, I haven't even said his name.
You can't even bring yourself to say his name. You hate him that much.
Why?
Say it.
Say you hate him.
I don't want it. It doesn't prove it.
It does. It proves a lot. Case closed.
Peter?
Could be any Peter. Peter who? And I want you to do an air quotes when you say his nickname. Peter.
Peter PPD. Dagger.
Okay, well done. All right. Yeah, you got there. Well done.
So I want to put a dagger in his heart. Whoa. No, but seriously.
I mean, come on. Look, let's not beat around the bush. They were awful in the groups, and they'll admit that as well. They just didn't play anywhere near what we know they can play. Then they get a good draw. Let's be fair, a good draw against the Playmakers team who weren't good here at this event. That's given them the win. We said at the time, I remember Syndran actually making the point of saying, you know, who knows? Like, they've got good players, they've got a good captain, they've got good drafting, they've got all the ingredients here. They've just not made a good cake. Yep. And what they actually need to do now is go back to basics and remember how to make the cake, which they did against Playmakers. And if they can get a win against OG, who knows how far they go? That's what they've done today. Yep. They've got that win against OG, perhaps against the odds. So the next question is, can they get through Keen, having already lost to them twice before?
I would think so. I feel like it's a different team. And don't know if Keen has impressed me. Like, they impressed me on day one, haven't since. Nip was awful on day one and have steadily improved. And I always think you bet on the hot team in Dota because momentum counts for a lot.
Right, okay. Let's introduce you to both of the two teams and the 5-man lineups. Draft, not a long way away. For game number 1 between King Gaming and NIP, it is the lower bracket round number 4. Winner of this going through to the lower bracket final tomorrow and will guarantee themselves a top 3 spot. Not what Ninjas in Pyjamas were looking for from this event, that's for sure. They want to win. They want to go to the major. That's the only result that matters, and they've got to keep winning. Can they do that, Ted?
Maybe.
Have they not filled you with confidence? I admit, but have they not impressed you with the way that they've played today, at least?
I think, I don't know, I feel like OG aren't a great team at the moment, so okay, you beat them, you beat Playmakers, who are arguably the weakest team here. I think this is a proper test, and they've lost to them before, so
yeah.
I'm not sure.
Twice, yeah, 2 series.
It's tough to say that.
They're 1-4 right now against King.
Well, there you go. I mean, there's something called the hot hand fallacy, which is that if someone's sinking a lot of 3-pointers in basketball, you think they're going to sink more of them.
What, fallacy?
Yeah, it's a fallacy.
How so? Statistically, no, but that's not true.
It is 100% true.
Okay.
You can look it up.
I'm sure that's just because most streaks end with like a heat check that you miss, but you definitely get hot.
The point is, the reason that bookmakers make a lot of money in situations like that is because people keep saying, yes, this is going to continue forever.
Oh, yeah, well, that's just, yeah.
And I think you're taking these 2 results too seriously. And I think NIP actually have a really big test, and we'll see how they do.
That sounds like a hater. Again, just so many haters on this panel.
Henrik, give me some positive vibes.
This guy right here on the screen. He's a TI winner.
True.
One of the best captains in the scene.
True.
Very confident.
True.
He's picking up the gear. He's going faster and faster, and he's feeling confident. Like this is probably the team he wants to beat the most. King Gaming. He beat him twice. He's angry. See the anger in his eyes. The fire.
You are selling it pretty strong.
Now he's closing his eye. I don't know why I did that.
First pick, Tusk.
Yeah, they definitely sketched that out, though. I would imagine NIP is already prepped for a Tusk first pick from Keen, as they notably left it in the pool, but did take out the Earth Spirit. Obviously, they're aware, as PBD did bring up, that they were banning Tusk specifically because of Jarek's in the previous series.
Earth Spirit.
And Tusk.
No, he specifically banned Earth Spirit for Jarex.
Yes, but Tusk too is what I'm saying. They banned both in both games.
The Visage coming out again.
Yep, this is something they've again, they've already said. Like he's learned from Gambit. Visage is good. They've got a good Visage they've got a couple of good Visage players. Let's pick it.
These are 2 incredible heroes against Tusk, and wow, really Rubik too. I'm very surprised they picked that up. I believe a big reason for that is that if Rubik fade bolts the Visage birds, since they no longer have stacks of damage, it's just static. You remove damage from them like their hero units. So they don't do any damage whatsoever. They just don't do anything. But other than that, Rubik, not the greatest hero against Visage.
I wonder if it could be good for the tri lane maybe as well. Like you lift into, like you can get free kills if you tri lane, but at the same time, if Nip also tri lanes, we've seen Visage in Undying lane. That is very scary. A lot of damage. Undying reduces your health, and then Visage like just pumps out damage.
Great PPD hero as well.
I think they'd be mad to try lane against NIP for sure.
Yeah, I mean, ideally, Keen Gaming want the enemy to dual lane, but then just rotate with the supports here and there, and can easily like lift into a snowball and tag team and kill anyone.
Are NIP going to go back to the Terrorblade that they've taken when they've been concerned?
Nah, I don't think so. I think you stick to your guns. You've been doing something that's working. I like the Visage. I like heroes that are, I don't know what to call them other than balanced. Examples are Beastmaster, Weaver, Visage. You know, they scale pretty linearly throughout the game. They never really fall off super hard. You pick 3 of them because you don't have these traditional core identities developed. So you just pick a bunch of mid-game, make sure you're balanced draft and have the ability to go late end the game, hit buildings, and see what happens. They banned Sven themselves. I think that's a critical one. You don't want to give away Sven when you're running a Visage lineup. They do have the first pick out of this phase, of course. Banned the pick. Change Ice Frog made, I want to say, like 9-10 months ago. Really like it, too. I think it made second pick a bit more bearable.
Yeah, and Nip, just their lineup is more aimed toward that, just that 5-man group up again, whereas Keen Gaming is a bit more open. Like they could pick potentially Terrorblade, not the greatest for the lane though, but they can go whatever direction they want. But Nip has like so far 2 heroes that are just great to group up and end the game at 25 minutes. The Roche is also pretty good. I don't know if you still buy a medallion on Visage.
But sometimes. It's situational.
It's still open there.
Yeah, Solar Crest is a really underrated item, I feel. Just because of the versatility of it now. You can actually use it offensively, which is not something we've seen in the past. And by that, I mean place it on an ally and it increases his DPS.
Yeah, it's just so expensive for a normal support to pick it up now. It's more of a core item, like you have a Beastmaster or something, maybe you can pick it up.
It's a really good Visage item, to be fair. They've been the Prophet. Surprised that hero made it so far, but I don't think either team have openers that you really wanted to take it into. I hate playing Prophet in Tusk. I think that Centaur is a good selection by our boys at SAP.
Rasta just disappeared. It was very popular for a little bit, and then it just disappeared again. It feels like this hero should be super good for the meta. That's just a great tower push, and a lot of times you don't have a hero that can end the game. Like your cores can't hit towers, but the Rasta does that for you.
Super high base damage.
Love that hero. He's great in lane. Right clicks real hard.
Very hard.
And the snakes are incredible.
Big snakes.
The talents make him better. Ags on Shadow Shaman is game winny.
Yeah, you go late game with that boy.
Oof.
That's a lot of snakes.
That's a lot of snakes. Grimstroke.
Okay.
Pretty creepy 3 lads. Look at them.
They have like 3 dead heroes.
Yeah.
It's a little scary.
I'm really
It's
surprised.
the undead lineup.
It is.
There's so many good offlaners banned, and I think Keen does a really good job here to pick up the Centaur. You don't want to pick Underlord if you're NIP into Rubik. It just feels bad. You always give away your Rain of Fire. It's so much damage on a Rubik. And just tough spot now for NIP. I think they take Grimstroke because they obviously you want to save your offlaner to get that one more read out of Keen, but now you're in a position where there aren't really any tier 1 offlaners applicable to this game state.
Maybe you swap a rune and just put the Visage on 33. Again, last time it was Ace who played it, or was it?
It was Fata.
Yeah, Fata.
They have 3 Visage players, all quite good as well.
Yeah, he's pretty OP on that hero. You still need that tanky kind of hero. But there you have it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but now it's a tide into Rubik too. Not the ideal, but they needed that hero concept to make the Visage work.
Would you not have taken the taxi service over the tide, knowing that both give away good steals?
It's easier to conserve Ravage, and I don't think that combo, it's not as big of a counter as it was in the past. But
all right. That's a Clinks.
Yeah, seen this before.
We've seen it 2 times or something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
To moderate success?
At least twice.
A lot of single target on Keen, though. Not too much team fight either. Big concern for their lineup at the moment.
Well, they did change Clinks, so he is kind of a team fighter now. Before he was just literally all about ult the big creep, run around and just pick off heroes, and that kind of has been removed from him. You can still get pickoffs, but you can pretty much only kill supports, pretty much, like
2
weak
games.
ones.
so far at this tournament, 1 win.
50% win rate. I think it was Thompson that played 1 and lost, was it? Or did they win that?
I thought they lost. Could be wrong.
Yeah, it's so long ago, no one remembers. Well, Clinkz is really good against Tide in the laning stage, at least if you want to put that. You probably want levels on Clinkz nowadays, don't you? That's probably why we see him mid most. And they have fixed his ult. Like, when it was released, it was pretty god-awful. But now it's actually kind of useful. Does a decent amount of damage, and it scales pretty well when you get the level 15 talent searing arrows as well, and so on. So it hurts more than you think. You don't want to fight into this.
Oh, you could drow here if you're keen. I've seen them do this before.
Troll would have been useful, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I would have liked Troll here. I just don't know. I'm not sure
They'll
how
take the OD?
Nah, it's OD and Clinkz kind of perform the same
Yeah.
role. I could see theoretically like a Dragonite or something, but that's just weak, and you're very low damage at the moment on Keen. You need something that provides preferably like mixed AoE damage. A little bit of team fight would be nice too. I think a Leshrac could be nice, but I'm also biased.
Never seen a Lesh, have we?
Yeah. I think that hero's a bit underpicked, but at the same time, like your base damage is low, you have incredibly low base HP, and you just need too many items to come online, it feels. Like all these heroes that are really meta at the moment love to buy the cheap items, you know? They want to go Drums, Vlad's, Hood or something, and you're feeling great.
We've had one ban on Leshrac, apparently.
Yeah, the hero just needs too much. Like you're a Bloodstone here, that's just so expensive. You're effectively performing the role of a Timbersaw, but instead of being, you know, rock, you're wet paper.
Those thingies he's holding there, those are hand warmers.
Yep.
Very comfortable.
Indeed.
Basically some science from space that warms up your hands for a while. Very comfortable.
Kind of crazy.
Don't ever split them though.
Yeah, yeah.
Don't ever split them.
You don't want to open it up and eat it. It's
I've seen a player open it or like split it like, as a mistake, and it just went all over his keyboard. And it took 20 minutes to get it out.
Nice call, by the way. Paul?
Yeah.
I'm not a huge fan of the OD just because there's a lot of... I hate OD against like Weaver, Undying, Grimstroke, anything that can put stuff on me that I need to waste attacks on. Because OD's damage output is completely reliant on orb stacks and auto attacks, and you're forcing him now to waste them on zombies, on the tomb, on the silence, on the birds.
The problem for Ninjas in Pajamas, though, is presumably they deal with one of those two, and they've still got the other one left.
True, but you also increase the value of Halberd now as well, because both of these heroes are owned by it. And there's your Arcward. Wow. Yep, I am going to give this one to the NIP boys, folks. And
doesn't even wait to see who's playing what.
I don't need to. I love this draft. This is really, really, really good. And if you look at the amount of minions and creeps and annoyances that the NIP lineup can output in comparison to Keen Gaming, like, how do you deal with it? You're playing not against just NIP, but the army of zoo animals they just liberated from the conservatory.
Yeah.
It's just not fair.
But the enemy has an army of skeletons.
Yeah.
That's also pretty scary.
An army of undead people, I think, on one side, that's for sure. Draft done. Ted?
For the draft, I'm going to say NIP. I actually really like it. I don't think Keen have got the clear to deal with what NIP are going to throw at them.
Yeah.
So yeah, NIP.
Nice last pick as well.
Yeah, I'm not sure how good Clinkz is yet, and since I've not really seen him doing that well, I have to go with NIP as well.
Okay. All right. All three panel members going for Ninjas in Pajamas. What do our commentators think of that? Are they also on the Ninjas in Pajamas train for game number 1?
I think this is concerning, where we run the risk of going all in, both analysts and casters together again.
Then I don't lose my lead.
That is true.
And Toby finishes last.
Yep.
I am not last right now.
You are last.
I am. Bulldog, shush.
You are genuinely not last right now.
Yeah, see? Yeah, Bulldog, get your facts right, bro. NIP.
Fake news.
Yeah.
NIP.
Yeah, I'll go NIP too.
Okay.
If anything wins this game for the Keen squad, it's because Clinkz takes off. That's the one thing I see.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, well, let's find out what do they do. Gents, it's all yours for game 1.
I love hearing the words, if Clinkz takes off, out of your mouth. And it's like, okay, well, will Clinkz be useful? Like, one time, he was useful, and then everything else just fell off.
Yeah, that was.
And then the other
Ehome.
time he was never useful. It was OG had him one time on Thompson.
Yeah, that was not very useful. And then we had the Ehome game against Keen, where it was useful with the Clinks Drow combination. But I felt like in that game, it wasn't really necessarily the draft as much as it was them outplaying Keen. And Ehome has shown to be, arguably right now, at least in this tournament, the strongest team. So that definitely makes a big difference. But, well, we'll see how it goes here. The reason I'm pointing to Clinks in this game is that somebody's got to get rid of the layers on Visage, Gravekeeper's Cloak, and somebody's got to get rid of the Tombstone. And he's the only one who could do it. OD is terrible at dealing with Tombstone. All of the other heroes are just as bad.
But trying to deal with Tombstone when you've got an Arc Warden who's also creating a whole bunch of troubles around it. Like,
yes, that's why I think this Arc Warden last pick from NIP is really, really good this game. That's why I like their draft so much. Until that point, it's like, you know, it can go both ways, but both Clinks and this OD really depend on hitting these ranged attacks to build up, and you just put the bubble down.
Yep.
From Ace and protect everyone with a magnetic field. You have 2 of them.
It also feels very comfortable for NIP, for everything they have in their draft.
Yeah, and their team fight is better too. They're going to show up, they're going to drop the Tombstone, they'll have the birds, they'll have the Ravage. This is very Gambit-like, but with some twists.
They're already switching up their lanes too. You've got Tidehunter heading down towards the bottom lane, so 33 is going to be down here with PPD. But Farda's making his way up to the top lane. In fact, you've already got Undying, like PPD's TPing out as well. So they got information as King Gaming got a little aggressive, but at the same time, Keen, now they send Dark to the bottom lane. And it looks like it will actually be. So it's Clinks on Tidehunter. We'll just say supports are roaming from now, because even Suxka is inside of the Radiant jungle. Then OD versus the Arc Warden in mid, and then up on top, it's 11. Old 11 playing the off lane. He'll be there with Kaka, so it's dual lane up on top lane, as Father will finally make his way there. And my god, that's so much damage already into the OD.
Yeah, Ace got 2 Spark Wraiths to connect, so very good harass. This mid lane, I haven't seen this lane played very much, this exact matchup, so I don't really know how this one is supposed to go. But I would imagine Arc Warden does okay. He is about the same damage as OD, and OD is not really a strong hero in the first few levels anyway, so he should be doing just fine here.
It does seem a little crazy just how easily Arc Warden is able to zone it out. Like, put a Spark Wraith up on the hill, then what's he going to do? Bottom lane, a little bit of trouble for 33. Shard blocked in, and old Chicken with the Searing Arrows has more than enough damage to find the kill. Dark would like to go for more. Once again, we see the skipping of the Snowball. Going for the tag team and the Ice Shards.
Yep.
And there's nothing Grimstroke can do about that, especially in the early levels.
This is definitely the way to skill in this lane. You absolutely get the Shards and the tag team. And that's actually, this is kind of a problem for NIP, this bottom lane. When you look at it, they don't have very good solutions for this Tusk in this lane. When he gets Snowball, they can even dodge the Ink Swell coming out from Soxa. So, a bit of an issue. And the reason this kill came to be was that Tusk was super high level. He was soaking experience while heroes were moving around and got a very fast level 2. Level 2 on this hero is very, very strong.
Well, Hop Stomp up on top lane. They're trying to get, like, PPD's just spamming out everything he's got. He's got a fair amount of tangos, but he's trying to drop the health of that Centaur, so Father actually has something to fight with. He's holding a second ability on bottom lane too. Suxer. Once again, just the control of Dark and the damage of Clinks is able to do more and more work.
If Tide and Grimstroke split from each other in this lane, one of them will either die or take serious damage every time, because the other two will just go on them straight up.
On top lane, pick up on Farda, pull him back into the Hoof Stomp, and the double edge Farda, the Soul Rip from PPD, trying to keep Farda alive. Meanwhile, Clinks actually does die in the bottom lane. PPD getting back behind the tower. He can keep the decay going, but he's got a full creep wave here. This is so big to go under, but the TPs, they're already on their way in. So Farda trying to keep Kaka away from PPD. You got another decay available, but the creep, that one melee creep, followed him into the tree lines. He's still, actually, he's got a munch on a tango to go up and around and back into the fog of war, even if that creep is very persistent. PPD will be able to survive.
It's so much time for PPD, though. He's going to have to walk over and suicide or go all the way back to base. And in either case, this takes a long time, so that's going to be total free farm for Centaur. Visage doesn't do anything to this hero. The levels in Retaliate already for Old 11. He'll gladly get some harass from Fata. Fata choosing not to hit him because he doesn't want to give him these stacks up.
And he is. So PPD does deny himself.
33 could
Yeah.
It's got to be a bit careful here.
This seems a little too easy on top lane, where Fada can just be dragged back in by Kaka. Pick him up with telekinesis, put him into a hoof stomp, and then down you go. Like, I was really expecting NIP to be a lot more stronger in their lanes. Like, you're running an Undying. Like, this guy's meant to dissuade any level of aggression that can come at you.
Yeah, but then you have a Visage, and Visage is super weak in this lane.
And you also have Undying without Tombstone, without levels.
Yeah, Rubik Centaur is no joke. This lane is really strong. Retaliate is an amazing skill, and I think what NIP need to be careful with in this lane, it's kind of maybe a bit too late now, but they need to not hit the Centaur. I think hitting Centaur gets them killed in the end. Them getting him those stacks on Retaliate has been the problem here. Now we see kind of a forced lane swap out of NIP. They're like, Visage can't lane top anymore.
Bottom lane, they're snowballing over towards Asuka. Fada is nearby, as you said, with that lane swap, and this may turn this thing around. Old Chicken actually took so much damage from that stroke of fate. He did not want to stay involved in the fight, but you'll also see at the same time, 33 will now have to test himself against the Rubik Centaur combination.
Yeah, he's better off up here than Visage is, that's for sure. But it's not great either.
But do you keep it this way? Do you just, yeah, okay, yeah. Do you just TP Old 11 to the bottom lane and Old Chicken towards the top? Either way, there's an Old something in some lane.
Yeah, now Old 11 is alone though. He definitely wants this Visage matchup, but he would ideally love to have the Rubik help him out. But Kaka is on rune duty right now. Got himself a rune, he's probably going to TP down there, maybe outside the vision of PPD to make it a little less obvious.
Yeah.
Or maybe he sticks around for now. Oh, there's a big Satyr to steal here with level 2 Fate Bolt. I don't think there's any way 33 gets this.
Boom.
Easy snipe.
Dark's wasted a little bit of time in mid. He didn't know he was underneath the decaying Dire Observer ward, so they scouted out his movement. And now he's just played a little bit more defensively for a bit, but like 32-12 CSing. OD in mid looks real nice. Another TP change up is going to be Grimstroke coming towards the top lane. Fada wants to initiate over towards the Rubik. 33 is there with the Gush, but then again throw him back. But still, it doesn't matter anyway. Fada is able to find the kill onto the Rubik.
Switcher again. Let's see when the TPs are ready for Keen. So Old Chicken, 15 seconds on his. They could choose to keep the lanes. Tusk is great at killing the Visage as well, if they would bring him up here.
They're sticking around. Kaka has returned to the lane, the Radiant scan out, but they have Dust available. So Old Chicken very heavily revealed with a Soul Assumption. Meanwhile, middle lane is having its own battle for Ace, who tries to be Boy in the bubble, defensive, and they may have enough damage onto the tier 1 tower. Ace gets a little bit more life. Old Chicken dies in the meantime, but Ace does die underneath the tier 1 tower. 33 backing off from the tier 1 tower, but once again, they go in. You've got a couple of stick charges. Is that enough to get Soul Assumption? Doesn't matter anyway. 33, he just sits underneath the tower. Accept your fate. Kaka will be rewarded with the gold, but no experience. They're still fantastic for the CS across the board and the networks. Keen is still well ahead.
Yeah, they're winning the lane stage super hard, especially this mid lane is a huge advantage. 1,000 net worth lead for E in this lane. And yeah, it cost them a little bit on the Klink's account. He actually played the situation pretty well there, Old Chicken. It was just too much. He dodged the Soul Assumption with Strafe. Couldn't really ask for more of what he did in that situation, but still ends up getting picked off. But Keen Gaming with the top 3 net worths across the cores, and it's not like Rubik is suffering for it either. He's top of the supports, so they're really in a great position right now with this early lead. NIP will be mainly waiting for Fatsa to hit level 6. They want the Familiars, and then maybe the Ravage, and then probably hoping to find some sort of of team fights.
Bottom lane.
Yeah,
team fights coming in, but it's 3 players from King Gaming going up to 33 before he's got the Ravage available. He can get an Anchor Smash. PPD actually dropping the Tombstone, but then just Stampede forward from King Gaming. They want the fight, and they'll take it.
Man, this tag team plus strafe hits, it's no joke. And of course, there was a 13 Retaliate stack Centaur laying into the Tide, dealing so much damage there, Old 11.
That Observe Ward may be a little too obvious, Kaka. Looks right underneath Grimstroke. Like, yeah, yep, okay. But I still wonder, like, with this early start, it looks fantastic for Keen. But what we were talking about in the strength of NIP is that combination once they have the levels.
Yeah.
Once you have Familiars available, once PPD is not just feeding himself inside of a lane and the Tombstones, like, then you feed yourself inside the lane and get the 2 Tombstones down.
Yeah, the Tombstone level 4, if Clinks can be controlled in some way, either by Ravage or get jumped by Yeah, what is he actually going to get jumped by? That's the question. The hero is really good against Visage because Strafe counters everything he has.
Snowball's coming in. Tombstone's not available.
Oh,
Get a 3-man decay. The ball comes down from Ace, but they're inside it. Sasuke wants to help out. He's got the Stroke of Fate, the OD ult. He does fall down. Ace finding himself dead. I was about to say finding himself with a revenge kill onto Dark, but even the Spirit is not enough. 11 HP on the Tuskar. He'll walk away.
That was not a clean kill whatsoever from Keen, but it still barely worked. They snowballed in and then used the Centaur Stomp, but it didn't connect. So Ace got to cast his spells. They got to TP and help. Not enough help.
It creates some space. Like, you still got Old Chicken free farming up bottom lane. Actually, I beg the question, do you use Burning Army to force down tier 1 towers early on if you're not going to get involved in the engagements?
Does it hit towers?
I'm uncertain. I think it does.
I haven't played the hero.
Top lane, Old 11 in trouble. Hoof Stomp's there, but these familiars need to drop down. One of them already gets killed off, 33.
Oh my
he
God,
was no
this
influence
damage.
in this at all. Fada gets killed off as well. Old Chicken. Well, he got involved in the fights, and Burning Army was used to kill NIP straight down the top lane.
I was thinking to myself when I saw this Clink's pick, I was like, okay, this hero is good against Visage because you have Strafe to get rid of the layers, and you have the Burning Army to get rid of the layers and deal damage to Visage, but
they're coming to mid. Ace tries to create multiple copies. PBD can't really help him out. Even with the Soul Rope, there's only 2 units there, and one of them was Ace.
This Clinks is actually such a good hero against Visage. The Strafe, he just dodges all the attacks from Visage and the birds, and he dodges the Soul Assumption. When Strafe is running, Visage just actually can't do anything to him at all.
Here's that moment again. So Tide's a non-factor. NIP in this fight before Ravage is up. They cannot create any space whatsoever with the team fight control they're meant to have.
In this instance, it didn't really matter with the Strafe because he wasn't even the one gone on. It's just, it's interesting because obviously I'm thinking about the order that the draft went in and the fact that Keen did pick this hero. Seems like it's an idea they've got of how to solve this Visage problem. And it's working out very well. They have a huge advantage. So this is 5,000 gold minute 10. This is no joke. It's one of the biggest leads we've had all tournament. And well, we liked NIP's group up and fight, but as with every lineup, you can't have this bad of a laning stage.
Ace is in trouble. Fada doesn't have any kind of things to help him out. Ace just picked up, throwing down again, tries to be bubble up, but it will not be enough. At least he can get a little bit of revenge damage into Dark, and they're actually focusing, trying to focus on this OD, but Snowball is there for the save, even dodging the Soul Assumption of Fada. Sasuke comes in, and now maybe Keen, have you bitten off more than you can chew? The Tombstone is now actually being an influence. It's a level 3 up on the hill. Keen Gaming cannot reach it, so Centaur will die as well to the rest of NIP. Fada will take the kill. You're getting a small trade-off with Old Chicken harassing the tier 2 tower. I say harassing, pretty much killing the tier 2 tower on top.
That was an ugly dive, though. That is so forced. Diving into those trees on the right side of the area between the 2 middle towers. Keen can't be too happy about that. They have a buffer, you know? It's not like they threw away their entire lead, but there's absolutely no reason to go crazy like that when you're in this good of a position. And they have to feel like they're doing very well and like they're strong.
Well, let's have a look at it again. So a very hard dive in. 4 heroes going on Ace, and while they do find this kill, they're still dealing with his coin back into the world of living. And wow, I feel like we're repeating this again. Ace with a Tempest double, he's still gonna fall down. 33 has joined him, never got the Ravage off, and Old 11 starting its own retreat, but the familiar control is there. The stuns are out, and Old 11 into the Spark Wraith. Fada with a double kill. This is now a second time we've seen Visage get back-to-back kills. It's 6-3-3 on the KDA of Fada.
Oh, still a win for Keen, though, overall. They trade core support for core support, but they got the mid tower. Or actually for 2 cores. They got 2 core kills and a tower, and all they cost them was the Rubik and the Centaur. And in the meantime, Clinks was also farming. These net worths look pretty scary. Still curious to see what direction Old Chicken goes in. It looks like he's going Medallion into the Dragonlance. For some really good attack range. Oh,
they
boy.
see Peter plant the ward. They
Yep.
see the movement. There's a deep ward from Keen that's seeing Fada's farm pattern. And this allows Old Chicken just to walk over. He knows Fada is alone. There's no support nearby, or maybe there is. 33 starts to reveal himself. Dark's Invis room will now time out. And they know what went down.
Does tag team work with the Burning Army?
I think we have a lot of things to try and break out with the Clinks.
If that works with Burning Army, that's sick. Temporarily applies a negative debuff aura around you, causing enemies that are attacked under it to take bonus physical damage.
According to the tooltip, it makes sense it should.
It used to work with Spiderlings, and then that got patched out. That was absurd. Like, Brood and Tusk would insta-kill heroes when this patch just came out. But it might only have been removed for Spiderlings and other... I'm actually not sure.
NIP is getting aggressive. Kaka is walking right up the river and into death. They put the silence on him, and this will be one very dead Rubik. 33 takes the kill. They don't burn the Ravage, but they're losing their tier 2 tower. Another time fortification has to be burnt to try and slow down Old Chicken. But this time, he takes the tower.
And NIP got to go for something now. I like that they're going down mid. They're pretty far behind, but they have to play to their lineup strength and do what they can do best here.
Force a team fight.
Absolutely. Force the Ravage to be useful, and Keen just aren't going to give it to them.
Alt 11 does take the bottom tier 1 tower. A double damage rune in top river. I think 33 just got to take this so no one else does. And they found Tusker. Old Chicken turns on the burning army. Fada, he just doesn't survive through this. The tombstone was dropped from PPD, but it was all an afterthought. Bottom lane, underneath the tier 2 tower. Tusker trying to keep him back. Ace hits he actually... Oh, Centaur could even TP out of it. No stuns available. Tide took too long to TP in. Even then, he had to burn the Ravage for the Centaur.
Keen's owning, man.
They really are.
This is
the opposite way that everyone thought this was going to go down.
I was thinking about taking the risk, but I really liked NIP's draft. It's just that their lanes went very, very poorly. They got destroyed, just flat out. I don't know if it's lineup expected for them to get destroyed this hard. I personally don't feel like it. I think they just largely got outplayed.
It's the way the lanes kept switching around, too. It's like NIP could never have the advantage.
And not only that, but the Arc Warden also got beaten hard by OD. And like I said, I don't know how this matchup is supposed to go, but Ace is currently sitting on 47 CS and he has 120 on the OD.
He's at least finally finished his hand of Midas, so there's some level of recovery, but he's third lowest net worth on the field.
Midas.
There's a 23% chance, according to him. For such a high advantage for Keen, I'm surprised the advantage like Dota Plus is giving NIP such odds.
Yeah, Dota Plus loves some Arc Warden or Spectre for its win rates for sure. Still remember at TI, be like 15k gold behind. Spectre's gonna win this. Mostly right.
It's fine. All he's got to do is just stall out the game, right? Which they can. Remember, there is still the split push that can come in from Visage Familiars. They just need to start claiming any kind of buildings. These tier 1 towers are up. They can't play the tree lines on the Radiant side if there's tier 1 towers everywhere that just keeps pushing the waves back. But Dark continues to hunt. Observers and sentries are down. He plants an observer of his own.
Fata will get a tower. So a little bit of progress for NIP here. Bottom tower will fall.
The catapult will take the tower.
Well, Fata's catapult wants it. Oh, it got stopped.
But the Dire catapult will take it anyway.
No bonus gold, Fata.
Good observer sentry. They see Old Chicken moving. NIP feels like they can fight, but they also don't know that Keen can see everything behind him. Yeah, they're pinging. They're actually, are they pinging? They put the sentry ward too deep, too shallow. That observer ward doesn't actually block the camp, so they won't be able to work out 100% where it is.
It's a good ward.
But NIP are just looking to fight. They've got sentries hiding inside tree lines next to their own observers. They're looking for Old Chicken. They're looking for the jump onto the Clinks to pop him before the fight can begin.
It's tough for them because they kind of have to group up all the time, but at the same time they're getting their waves pushed in and they don't feel strong enough to go flat out just push as a ball because of how far behind they feel in this game. So if you keep grouping up as 4 or 5 like this and just moving around the ball and farming a bit, you get out farmed. Keen will just push all the waves and farm some jungle here and there.
Oh, they sentry and they find the observer in sentry. That's the one that was protecting NIP from Old Chicken. There is, of course, another observer ward up on the hill. If Dark wants to commit his sentry, they'll find that one as well. And then NIP will be really... Oh, okay, the sentry goes down, and yeah, of course they get the vision. They have one observer sentry combo now up for NIP. The rest of the map is dark and full of terrors.
Old 11 took the tier 2 tower. Starting to knock on the front door a little bit here. He will obviously not go high ground, but just showing some presence. Not the best earn chart I've ever seen in my life.
Plus 38.
Didn't even need it.
At least 33 is getting some space up on top. That's actually quite critical because he's 40 gold away from having his Blink Dagger. Well, I say that. He may be a little bit further away from having his Blink Dagger.
Did they see that?
That is movement coming in from Dark, and they're going to find at least the Clinks, silencing him up, but the Burning Army still got down in time. And it answers the question, the Burning Army will not attack Tombstone. What got stolen off? Hold 11 underneath the tier 2 tower, continues to run, tries to go east. They need another stun available, but they do not have one up. So instead, Kaka, pick him up, throw him down. Now the Ravage will be committed. Rubik, you are going nowhere.
Instant sorry out from 33. That was not a good Ravage. They didn't even need it. I think the birds had their drops ready and they were coming in.
Did they get Roshan?
And even if he had...
You got no Ravage now, because
yeah,
you can't do Roshan.
Even if they got that kill, it's not worth the Ravage, because NIP needs something bigger. That was good, though. They got something out of that. They took advantage of Old Chicken being out of position, forced the fight to happen, and went from there.
Yeah.
Keen just kind of ditched him. Lost their Rubik, too, but they need more than that.
They try and get more. There's an Observer Ward down, and the OD's pushing. They realize that no one's behind, but this is near a tier 1 tower. So if they want to try and force this, it doesn't work. TP. Already out from OD, the Familiars would never have made it in time.
Time for Ace, though.
It's taking a long time for 33. Like, he could buy his Blink Dagger at any moment. I don't know if he's trying to save for something. He's got 2.2k surplus, so he's not worried about buying the Blink Dagger and being short of buyback. And he actually changes. He goes for an Aghanim Scepter on Tidehunter. That's why he's holding his money.
Yeah. The AoE Gush has really good synergy with both Visage and Arc Warden auto
Except
attacks,
he's going to get attacked.
Yeah,
4 heroes together. Begin the attack. Drop him down. He buys all 3 1k items before death.
And then Rubik stole his anchor.
Yay.
You need those items.
Not as terrible as it was before, at least for him. Bounty runes. Gotta get as many of them as possible. Ace is also still trying to find as much space to farm up as possible so we can finally have that Maelstrom become a split push factor. Needs the Maelstrom and, well, he's got Treads instead, so no BT split push.
Yeah. And he gotta just keep buying time. Like, that's the only play NIP really has. If Ravage is on cooldown, they flat out just can't fight. So they have to just keep trying to push waves, buy some time. They are not really going to be out-farming their opponents with this Arc Warden, even though he generally farms a lot because of the double Midas, but they just don't have enough map to play on. So they will stay at this deficit in general until they can fight with their next Ravage.
Old 11 feels like he can fight. Observer and Sentry is down, and there's no counter vision there.
It's so strong.
There's
Centaur.
5 Sentries on Fada, on PPD. He wants to go out there and plant them, but it's just too risky.
He gave the book to Tide, so level 2 Ravage online now for 33. Don't really feel like that's the most important skill point. I would have liked PPD to take it himself. I think he needs level 15 this game. That's a really key...
The double Tombstone.
Yeah, it's a really key level up for NIP. It's more important than levels in Ravage, in my opinion. But
especially when you find out the Burning Army doesn't attack it. Like that,
yeah.
That actually means that Klinks has to deal with it.
The goal here might be to bring Tide toward level 4 Gush as soon as possible, because he's picking up his Ags now, but he has level 1 Gush. That might be the reasoning. Then this way they propel him much quicker to make this Aghanims useful. Because right now it's okay, but it's not awesome, you know? I'm gonna pick it up now.
The aggressive old 11. I'm just gonna walk up the hill. Are you by yourself? Yep, but it's okay. King Gaming show a level of aggression, and this allows the rest of them to move over towards Roshan.
Yeah.
And this is the next big target. There is no scan for the Dire side, so they can't just check it. And all the lanes are being pushed in, so there's very little information that NIP has to work with, and it looks like they just have to let it go. It's the first Roshan, so there's no cheese at least, but there will be an Aegis Immortal.
And it looks like there's a very clear itemization call here from Keen of how they win the game. Klinks has BKB, OD has BKB, Centaur is buying BKB as well as his next item. Just want to get these 3 BKBs so they don't have to care about Ravage and the Arc Warden and the Visage Bird drops, and then they're just going to jump in and try to blow them up. And I kind of like that idea. I think they don't need to push right now with this Aegis. Finish the 3rd BKB, the one of Centaur, before you go. We'll still have like 2 or 3 minutes on the Aegis by then. And then
he only needs Recipe and he's done. It's amazing how fast he gets that. But I am liking the counter push of NIP, so even getting up the hill may be problematic. I suppose that's one way to get around it. A Blink Dagger onto the OD, already with BKB and the Ashikaya.
He's really, really farmed money.
Yeah. 13,000 net worth.
He has double the CS of Arc Warden. It's pretty ridiculous.
It's crazy how easily they can kill off the creep waves when they do this.
like Stroke of Fate, like you start with the Gush, which is only level 2. Slam it down the lane and then just follow through with the Stroke of Fate. Yep. Like, oh, okay, it's gone. NIP will come out looking for a fight. They have the Observer and Sentry ward down, so they know that Kaka is mucking around with them a little bit.
Such a low value kill for them to smoke for, though.
But they'll take whatever they can get, as long as they have to burn anything big. So there goes that combination we're talking about. And Kaka, the Stampede will be committed to get away, and OD is moving over. Same with the Tusker. NIP, I really don't think you want this, because OD is going to reveal the Blink Tag. Remember, he's got the Aegis Immortal. He wants to have this fight, and they shot him up. 33 is controlled. He has Ravage, begins the TP, but the Hoof Stomp will cancel it. He does not want to blow his Ravage, but he doesn't have buyback either. 44 seconds on the sidelines without another way up. The Tempest clone will die. And the only advantage for NIP is the fact they're able to force him this bottom lane a little bit more. But that's it.
Yeah, that's one of the weaknesses of NIP's lineup. If you're behind with this lineup and you don't get to find a team fight, your catch is abysmal.
Oh, here you go again. OD, 24 stolen intelligence. You know he wants to fight.
They went on a Rubik with 5 hero smoke, and they couldn't kill him. He got gushed, and then he just got stampeded away. If they want to kill him, though, they actually have to Ravage. Like, it's kind of crazy, but we weren't expecting NIB to be in this position in the game. Like,
they're going to kill PPD.
That's how these lineups work.
He was coming out just to put an Observer ward down. The duty of the support. Okay. He could not get it done.
This is starting to be dangerous amounts of intelligence here on Yi. They'll first of all get 4 bounties now at minute 25. NIP are stuck in their base. And if he wants to make an aggressive move within the next 30 seconds or so, his ulti hurts. He has almost 150 int right now. Probably more or less one shot. This is Arc Warden.
Yeah.
Not true. That's slightly exaggerated, but very good damage at least.
Undying will at least respawn for the fight, but Dark, you know he's on the hunt. Arc Warden's just sending his clones out. He's got a Hand of Midas he needs to use.
Oh, Soxa.
Yeah.
Got spotted. Glimmer, though.
Yeah, I can give him a little bit of an escape.
Let's run away.
Yeah, well, yeah, he hangs around to put out another Stroke of Fate before he'll TP. Dangerous to do. But mid lane's being pressured and he's trying to keep the top up, so silence the Centaur, so there's no way to stomp him and earn him, so at least there's no way to blink. Gets one more Stroke of Fate out and then Glimmer capes to the side. This is some next level play, and he'll actually get the TP out, brought the attention
nice play
of the OD.
Yeah, he needs to do. Honestly, I don't know. You need to do this 50 times in a row.
Fada's walking up exactly the same kind of way. The PPD went. The Burning Army will come down.
Oh my god!
Oh, goodbye.
He just straight up. If you strafes, the Visage does nothing to him, like we talked about before. Then he just drops the Burning Army down, instantly gets rid of the cloaks, and Fata, even with the Solar Crest, he just popped super fast.
Yeah, well, actually, it'll be a full Solar Crest now.
He bought a Ghost Scepter.
Yeah.
Did he have that there?
No,
I think
the Solar Crest just got completed.
So he had the Ghost.
I'm assuming he did, considering how much money he has.
He needs to use it. He must have.
Yeah, he must not have had it. He would have. Really he would have used it.
Yeah. He had a bit of time to react at least there.
Yeah.
So,
they
dead
find
bird.
Yeah. Can't resummon when you're dead, and it's also on cooldown. And King Gaming just trying to force in every single lane. They continue to farm up. As you mentioned before, use the Aegis Immortal. Just control everything. Get that second BKB. It's already done, and he's already looking towards a heart. The Centaur is just an absolute beast. There are so many damage issues on NIP. And Ace is nowhere near trying to actually make up for that. Nia's the top net worth for NIP. There's a quick banishment. It's over on the Grimstroke. They'll bubble him up and try and protect. Same with the Gush. He's able to soul bind him and silence. And this may cause some problems for the OD as well as the Clinks if they can get some follow-up damage as the Gush. It continues to fly out, and Sasuke's able to survive. They burn the Aegis Immortal. It was kind of near death anyway.
Miscommunication, though. The old chicken used his BKB defensively, and they lost the Aegis for nothing. So nice defense from NIP there. Only having to commit the Soulbind to get that outcome. Got to be pretty happy with that.
Oh, they may even find a better target. Centaur's in a little bit of trouble. No, wait, it's Centaur. He's still got 700 life and Stampedes available and BKB and 21 charges. Let me just throw it all in there.
Yep. Well, he did take 2,000 damage for kind of no gain. He got a couple of retaliate stacks. That's what he was fishing for, but that was not very good for Old 11. But you know, Keen Gaming, if they don't like what happened, they can just keep controlling the map and farming. If NIP come running into them, they are going to get destroyed right now. But what else would they do? They kind of have to try, right? Like, you at least force the BKB of Clinks. There's not going to be a better opportunity than this in the next few minutes.
Yeah.
I just don't see it. They have to just try it. If they stay in base like this, it doesn't even matter what heroes they have.
Actually get a Blink Dagger now onto the Grimstroke, so if you want a really great position for Soulbind, and the follow-up silence, he can get it, and it was a really nice combo. And this continue to happen. It can continue to happen from Ace. Now he has the BTs. He actually got Treads and BTs, trying to keep the side lane pushes going. And Keen Gaming, not the greatest global counter push team. In fact, they're terrible. Like, Tuskar can clean up a little bit.
They're gonna send the OD down there.
Yeah.
To push out the wave. Oh, he might find a freebie here. Oh, he has Glimmer. He has Glimmer Cape.
Yeah,
it's fine.
No detection as well.
Nope.
Clinks is moving over, so Glimmer up quickly, buy some time.
Oh, is he guessing correctly
Blink.
here? Oh.
That would be a hard guess. Oh, it's a good guess.
Wow, that was super.
He started the orb attack.
He guessed everything right there.
Mm.
This is when we discover he had a gem.
He does not. I was checking for vision. They don't have a gem. They have a sentry on Dark and Dust on Rubik.
Look at Ace's positioning. Look what he's doing. He's sending one clone bottom, and his real hero is in the top side of the map, because now he needs to cut this wave as well.
Yeah.
They're so desperate to get anything out on the map that they have to play like
Snowball
this.
forward,
no,
Dark. You're a long way away from home. Old Chicken's moving in. They have a sentry ward inside the base, but here comes the Burning Army down, picking up the Tidehunter. They're trying to force something out from him, and then with the Soulbind, PPD and 33 locked together and blowing up together. At least they die together. A buyback out from the Tidehunter. PPD does not have the money for the same type of thing. But Keen Gaming looking towards the tier 3 towers. The Burning Army will time out now. Fortification protecting NIP for the moment. They're hoping there's some kind of like backdoor, but here comes the creep wave. The backdoor protection will kick in for a small amount of time. They get rid of the Observe Ward, and Ace has a lot of work to do. They're bubbling up the towers as far back as possible. Old 11, he's losing his armor, and now the Soulbind is out. The silence over on Rubik, but OD imprisoned up the Centaur, bought him some time, and then the Snowball save as well. But where are they going into? It's over towards the Cornum. What? They both blink out at the same time and save themselves.
They got a Fada buyback out of that? He was about to respawn. What was that?
Yeah, wait, what? Can we look at the timer of that again? Like,
Centaur actually was almost dead, and they just defended, and they were out. And then they bought back an extra hero. That was very confusing.
Okay, well, let's have a look at it once again. So 25 seconds on the Visage. Keen Gaming being held out by Ace. Great combination. Great saving as well from both the OD as well as the Tuskar. 15 seconds on the Visage. So there's the Snowball. Goes towards the clone. It dies and then just boom, boom, straight back out. But that's when he bought back.
There was nothing to gain in this situation. That might come back to bite them. There are other things biting them in this game, though. There are other problems, and they're very far behind. So it will not be a singular mistake that cost them this game.
It's a decent chunk of money, and it's also that long, well, I say a long death time, but there's not that much that's added to it.
Dude, this OD is so fun.
Yeah.
And he's not even top net worth. It's actually Old 11 who's top net worth with a full heart. 5,000 hit points Centaur. OD got a Hex. NIP are just chilling in their base.
I'm loving the Dominated creep that they're using though. So like, so while this is going on, there's a Dominated creep from Fada that's allowing Ace just to TP out, and he's moving into different areas. Like it was up near top, and now Ace is just farming up in the Radiant jungle. So Keen will take Roshan, they'll have Aegis and Cheese, and NIP will be tested in their high ground defense.
To say the least.
Yeah, to say the least. But Ace is finding more and more farm. He has buyback available, he's got a surplus of 180. So right now Keen are definitely in the driver's seat. But it'll be interesting to see just how well NIP can defend, or how poorly they can defend. 21k gold, 24k experience advantage. If this isn't enough for Keen Gaming just to knock over the mid, there's a lot of question marks to be had.
All it takes is for them to have detection, get a good jump, and use their BKBs effectively.
But they're still not together.
If
OD and Rubik are trying to deal with the top, but these Familiars are continuously pressuring it back out again. So Old 11 just comes up. He's got Heart, BKB, Cheese, and Greaves. Not Greaves, Crimson. He's feeling very, very safe. Safe enough just to run up to the tier 3 tower and get more information. But it's the Ace clone that's defending.
It's going to expire in 5 seconds. The goal here for Keen is to get vision so that they can blink Hex with OD and use BKB. If they get onto the right hero to begin with, they're in a great position for this fight. It's the last... Oh, he has a second magnetic field.
No, let's jump forward. Oh, that's a little bit too deep. Misses the hoof stomp. Reactions from the Grimstroke allow him to stay alive. They get rid of the silence, however, on Old 11. The bubble is protecting the racks for the moment. Same with the Gush, causing problems for Keen Gaming. They keep losing their creep wave, but it won't matter when they got this level of damage. NIP are not giving them the opening.
Centaur was hitting for 750.
Really?
Yeah, when he had to retaliate, he was hitting for 750.
They keep trying to slow him down. This man is a beast. They don't want to go on him. Getting the kill on the Centaur requires such heavy commitment. They won't get anything back. The bottom lane is pressuring in quite nice. The top lane is also being pushed in by Familiars. So it looks like Keen Gaming, at least from the side lane pressure, will be forced back. And a fun build for Old Chicken. We get an E-Blade pop-up for the Clinks.
Yeah. I think he just wants to protect people from the Visage and Arc Warden. I don't think there's much... There's a bit of offensive use here where you throw it on an enemy and then you OD ulti. Guess that's pretty cool, but not really the primary reason he's picking it up, I believe. Yeah, NIP, man, they're not progressing in this game. There's nothing really good happening. They're going to lose 4 bounty runes again.
It's like the slow bleed.
It really is. There hasn't been any good news lately in the Dire base. And, well, I don't think anybody's sending them letters right now. Kind of just...
2% possibility for NIP.
You're just lonely, just sitting in your base. Nobody comes by.
Well, at least they got one of the bounty runes.
It's like you're just chilling, you know. Everybody's out in the world making money, and you're just sitting at home. That's what's going on right now. Keen Gaming are getting richer and richer.
This is the find that PPD was talking about in the interview.
Money makes the world go round, so Keen is soon going to be really, really big and rich. They're just going to come and show off.
All 11's coming in. Already got the Observer Ward down. Doesn't see too deep, however, but it'll be enough to see high ground. And won't really matter. Centaur is your biggest Observer Ward. He is not phased at all. PPD's trying to steal some of his health. He's still at 4.8k. The damage output plus 497. Who needs Rapier? The Soulbind, pretty much useless at that point. And what was actually stolen? It's going to be... Okay,
Stroke of Fate.
It's Stroke of Fate. But that's still nice.
It's a great spell for Rubik, too.
Blink Dagger on Tide. They needed some way to get 33 into the front lines to get this ulti off. And this will be the way to do it, but it's still only Old 11 presenting himself as a target, so Tide needs to wrap around the side. They've got the silence and control over on Centaur. Remember, however, Cheese and BKB available from the Centaur. They need to team stun control. Kaka jumps in, so does the OD. Killing off the Ace Clone. The Ravage is good, and OD will have the Aegis Immortal burn. 33, he burns and everything else. Back the Burning Army. They'll hold the Visage in position thanks to the Snowball forward and the follow-up silence. Fada can't live through this one. Tide's already down, and he will actually... Well, will Fada live? No, the Searing Arrow and one more attack from Dark will do it, or the Urn attack, or the Blink forward from E. The Tombstone's getting rid of by Old 11. 2 lanes of racks down. It seems almost impossible. In fact, it is. This is GG. A double hoof stomp from Old 11 in the back lines. NIP. A rough, slow bleed of a game, but Keen, firm and in control. Now 1 game up in this elimination match.
I think the key to how Gambit make these strategies work is that they manage to find the right lanes, and they manage to not lose the laning stage too hard so that they can ball up and go. But if your lanes go like this, and you get this outplayed, it doesn't matter how good your team fight is, it doesn't matter how strong your team is at this timing, because the timing never existed in this game. It was very clear when you look at this NIP lineup, there's something there. There's something going on. Like, there's this time where if the lanes go well, Visage is strong, Ace has an item or two on this Arc Warden, and you come and play around the Tide with Tombstone. It's like, it's pretty strong, but man, they did not get to play Dota this game.
They never
were
got there.
Kind of run over from the laning stage to the finish. Keen didn't play perfectly, but they got a very big lead, and they just never let go of it. So
yeah,
NIP couldn't keep up with this. They seem to be struggling with this Keen Gaming team. That's the 3rd game in a row they lose to them, I believe. They lost 2-0 in the groups.
Yep.
Got to come up with something different. And man, I think the Centaur is a problem. It seems to be a really strong comfort pick for Old 11. He's a player who likes to sometimes just overextend. Like, he goes too deep, he tanks too much damage and ends up dying out of position. Centaur is a perfect kind of hero for a player like that. push it to the limit.
Yeah.
Tank up stuff, stampede out if you're in trouble, buy a BKB, and farm like crazy. It was top net worth on Centaur in this game. All three of their cores having a wonderful time, and NIP just couldn't pressure them.
Fantastically executed by Keen, and now NIP one game or loss away from potential elimination from the minor. No way to get to the major, while Keen moving forward with confidence.
Maybe, baby, that's for sure. Yes, Keen with the lead, but not guaranteed the win just yet. And we all know how Ninjas in Pajamas can bounce back from a defeat. They've done it already, and they're going to have to do it again, aren't they? Stampede was quite appropriate, really.
Yep, for sure.
Got run over.
I agree with Cinderin as well. I think that third pick Centaur from eHome was the critical pick.
Yep.
Just because the team that got it had the best offlaner in the game. Like, there really weren't any left.
Yeah.
Tide's all right, but much slower paced. And you just don't have that reliable, cheap stun or the same laning potential.
It's interesting also what Cinderin was talking about in terms of the way that 11 plays. Because he is a bit risky sometimes, isn't he? And he's got caught out in a couple of the other matches that we've seen where he's been out of position or he's been a bit too aggressive, and it's cost his team. And I guess what Cinderin was saying is like Centaur's kind of a good hero for him in that respect.
Bad.
Yeah,
that's for what I'm hearing.
I can relate. Like, Centaur's a hero I like to play for that exact reason.
Right.
You should get
out
a
of
second
trouble.
chance,
Yeah.
you know, and you can save your team as well.
Yeah.
But this was, for me, this was about Tusk and Rubik early on. Really, for the first 10 or 15 minutes, they seemed to be camped in the enemy jungle. They would just give no relief to mid. Arc Warden was having a bad time. OD's having a great time. The side lanes are going horribly. It was grim. Absolutely grim watching.
I got so baited by Kyle. You know, he's hyping up Nip so much. But look at the lanes of Nip. They got Visage, the weakest laner in Dota. They got Arc and he's not that strong of a laner. They got Tide, who's countered by OD and Klinks. And they have the three worst laners. And they just get stomped and run over.
On the flip side of that, Visage in the hands of 33 and Arc Warden in the hands of Ace has been pretty amazing in the past.
Yeah.
I thought their draft was pretty good.
Yeah, it looked good, didn't it? It looked a proper Nip draft.
Undying did nothing.
Yeah, you know what we did is we underestimated Nip's lack of ability to make things happen on the map. You rarely want two Watermelon heroes. You've got Tidehunter, you've got Undying. Neither one of these heroes can really do anything but waddle until they've got like significant items on the Tide. Thus, you have no real way to get on top of these pretty elusive heroes, not to mention the Stampede if they ever really need hard peel. And if you're Nip and you can't, if they don't run into you, it's very hard for you to ever make moves around the map. And in addition, you have way less wave clear in comparison to the side of King Gaming.
It's, I mean, honestly, this Klinks really worked out. I completely ignored the fact that he doesn't give a damn about Visage. He could just dodge it all. He's just like, let's go. It's just unbelievable.
Birds? What?
Yeah, he just doesn't care.
I think we also haven't seen a good Klinks like, you know, ever, right? I mean, like, when was the last time you saw this hero?
He's back.
Yeah. We've had, I think we had 2 games of it, 1 win. And I want to say they were in the group stage. But that was like 3 months ago. In Dota terms, because I can't remember.
It feels that way, right?
I mean, it does feel like a long time ago.
And Dota changes by the day. That's the crazy thing about it. That's why, you know, if I were to push for anything in the next season of the DPC, and I forgot to write this in like a blog or an email or something, but God, do we need like a sanctioned off season, like desperately, like a 1 to 2 month period with no Dota
after TI.
Yeah.
Yeah.
After TI.
Like I would be down for that. Yeah.
Like,
I mean, it was literally, I mean, I feel bad for the players because although we were back working literally 3 weeks afterwards, the players were back working 3 days later.
Yeah. Like there's just
3
no
days
breaks.
after TI. Yeah. Scoreboard on screen just to confirm the winner of game number 1 is Keen Gaming. Old Chicken going 9, 3 and 8. Nice little score on the board for Mr. Dash there as well, 916. I mean, it's, you know, it's not good reading if you're an NIP fan, so we'll move on swiftly from the scoreboard.
Yeah, I mean, this is just how it is. I'm going to take this stance of, you know, Redditors and Twitch chat. Nip, they're winning, they're good again. Now they lost, they're trash. They're looking trash yet again.
And they're going to lose 3
back
players.
to the garbage.
Yep.
I mean, this is how it works, right?
Yeah, I'm hopeless now. I don't believe in them. I'm done.
Really?
Got it. Yep.
I think you're just salty about prediction picks, right?
Yeah. I think I'm almost last.
No.
I'm good.
Can't be
I'm
any lower
probably
than Ted.
I think I'm bottom.
Yeah, you're pretty bad.
I think Ted's had a rough day.
Yeah.
Sorry, Ted.
That's all right.
Chin up.
I mean, that was...
It's like, it'll come back, Ted.
No, it won't. But I get a prize for coming last, so I'll take it.
Hey, count your blessings, right? At least you're still part of the EU. For now.
Till my birthday.
Yeah. All right. Right. Well, before we get into politics and stuff, let's move swiftly on and head to a break, because when we come back, Keen are on the verge of making the top 3. We'll find out whether they can do that very shortly.
To do it big, live a life. They wish they did. Gotta go for yours, no hesitations. Make the haters say congratulations, congratulations. Yeah, I said it. It's funny how they seem to love you more once you bred it. So set it or dead it, cause I won't let it get into the way of where I'm headed. Forget it, embedded in my mind as a youngin'. I'ma grow up to be something big. I know, you heard it all before. And I'ma hit the ground running, cause you gotta turn nothing to something big. I know, you heard it all before. Yeah.
I'ma go big. I don't know how everybody else tryna live. I had the feeling since I was a kid. I gigantic with everything I did. Baby, you know what it is. Black with pink slip, everything big. And you can come with, cause I ain't selfish, but I can't help but go.
I want that big money, big house, big cars. So I grind every day. My life is no facade, no mirage. Sold out shows, hold the applause. It's why I spend so many nights in that garage writing, cause I'm aware that life is no massage. I'm far from relaxed with all this stress up on my back. My God, I seen her in that dress all black, and I want to go and get my hands on that. Yeah, it's nice to meet you, the way that I greet you. One day my name's gonna be big as Katrina's. See, the bigger the dream is, the more you...
Give me that money, give me that money. Give me that money, give me that money.
The more information you have, the better the decisions. Data is crucial to do important decisions in Dota games and even before the Dota game in preparation. It's really cool that a big company like SAP is investing into esports, and that I can be a part of it is amazing.
GVM Pay is designed for gamers to unlock various benefits from most mainstream games to your local services. Recharge made easy just within your fingertips. Recharge easily in 3 steps. Earn rebates for every recharge. Download GVM Pay now at pay.gameview.io. GVM Pay is everywhere.
Watch the player's point of view with your favorite setup. Follow your favorite Dota 2 player in every detail. Watch esports your way.
Get your digital pass now.
Welcome back. Game number 2, just around the corner of our final series of the night. It's also our 3rd from last series of the entire tournament. That's right, we're getting to the very business end of it with just one more day to go. The grand final, of course, best of 5 tomorrow, and that, of course, is preceded by our last lower bracket match. One team's already there. They await the winners of our current series. King Gaming find themselves 1-0 up, and overall, if you want to just keep score throughout the whole tournament, they're 5-1 up against NIP right now. The odds are not looking good, are they? But can they come back?
Everybody can come back.
Everyone can make a comeback.
Even Schwarzenegger came back, but he did.
Elvis can't come back.
Yeah, Elvis has made several attempts to come back.
He's dead.
No,
but apparently he's not.
Elvis.
What?
He might be alive.
Yeah, he might be alive.
It's a hell of a comeback if he did. Can you imagine?
No. He's hanging out with that guy that jumped out of the plane with the money.
Wait, what?
Dewey something?
Dewey what?
It's a cool story, actually, if you read about that.
Oh, yeah.
They never found him.
Yeah.
He was like, what was it, like a bank plane?
He hijacked a plane.
Yeah,
Right.
and took a parachute, took
Right.
the extras with him, and just jumped out with the money.
Yeah. And
They
they
never
never
found
found him.
Yeah.
But they did find some of the money in a river. So they
Right.
think he went, and the money spilled out everywhere, and he's somewhere.
We talk about
Or
up and
maybe that was
down
the setup.
in Dota, right? Like NIP, that's got to be a hell of an adrenaline, like a, what's the word? Like a
rush?
Adrenaline
no,
rush.
like I don't know, a turnaround, whatever the word is. You like steal a bunch of money, you're jumping out of the plane, and you're like, oh shit.
On the parachute, didn't
Like up, literally goes up to down.
Right.
You
Classic
die.
swing,
true.
yeah.
Yeah,
Big
exactly.
Ralph
Yeah.
swing.